Yeah, girl. Oh, go on. What's popping, man? Come on. We up in there, man. It's G Blizzard. Yo. So pick up my G Block family. James Schultz, Renegade Ruff, Ultra Fuck, Kit. Yeah. Biggity bang bang. You hear me? Old time man like Spraggavelli in the building. Gee. Yeah, man. Come on, just got paid and I wanna get the money to burn. Yeah. Yeah, man. So, yeah, big up Ultra, man. Mage, come on. Yeah, man. Big up Renegade and Jimbo as well, yeah? Yeah, the team. Come on. So, it's good, man. Yeah, man. So, hey, big up Motion last night, though, yeah? Brother, I was sleeping, yeah? I woke up and the show was still on, yeah? I had that, but I just had to lock it off with it, man. I couldn't even talk because I was wrapped up in my bed. You get me? I was rizapped up. Trust me. Gee. Yeah, come on, big up, man. Like, right reaction in the building, all that educated guest. You know how we do, man. We get techie. We're techie every day, fam. You hear me? Techie every day, B. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, yeah, it's mad out here, still bad. Lost it. Walk on, though, man. Come on, shut us. We're in the place, fam. You. Come on. Nah. Yeah, man. Like we saying, man. Like, bro, we myself get rolled over. You get me? Yeah, brother. Like we saying, man. This privacy law thing getting serious now, B. You hear me? Privacy is important, though, man. Like, you might not have nothing like criminal to hide or nothing, but you don't want everything vetted. Like, imagine you send a text message to your missus and some of that fucking WhatsApp has to vet the message before it gets sent. You don't want that, bro. Yeah, man. So you know how we do, man. Yeah, man. Privacy. For them know about privacy. Yo, me not want them to free me. Gee. Oh. Yeah, man. So we're at here, man. Anyway, man. Come on. Man, like Spragger Vision, you know. Yeah. Come on. Hope you lot are learning every day, Pete. Yeah. Oh. Research all the pictures, man. Yeah, get a little info on all the done. Yeah, the dads them of our side. Yeah, me. They make the dogs them back when I war time. Yeah, man. When them say G Block with the out and bad. Nah. Yeah, man, he was coming to join me for a little chin wag. A little chit chat and all that. Come on, ladies, gentlemen. Grand Rising, good morning. Want to hear from y'all. Yeah, man, we want to hear from you, mate. Read out the question of the day, all the people in the chat. Type out your answers. For the people that usually jump on the panel, click the living, yeah, not the link, you know. How we say it in the block, the living, yeah, and jump on the panel. You get me? And spit them bid on. You get me? Yay! Come on. Come on.
Very bad. Wow. Blessings. Hey, question of the day, right? I mean,
Yeah.
what can you say? It's God bless the Ugandan government and the good people of Uganda, yeah? The Ugandans have told Facebook, Twitter, if you censor any of our Ugandans, we're kicking you out of the country. All Ugandans or no Ugandans? That's Africa leading the world on the question of the day, man. UK, US have got nothing over the Ugandans. Right? So there you go. Have you seen the Ugandan tweet from the government of Uganda? Can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Check this out, Larry. This is how you do it. So God bless the Ugandan government, Ugandan people. The president warned that if social media
Uganda
channels,
versus the cathedral, yeah?
yeah, they're just like just showing the world how it's done, leading, right? So from my quote from the government of Uganda today, the president warning that if social media channels like Facebook and Twitter are not being friendly and equitable to some of the Ugandans, then there's no reason as to why we should have them operate here. What a message! 10,000 likes, 1,000 retweets already. Straight up, right? Like you can't just censor
Read
people.
that again, bro. Because you're a
Huh?
little bit echoey, so I can't hear what you're saying properly.
So what I'm saying
Read
is,
it again, bro.
yeah. So the president, so this is a tweet from the government of Uganda. The president warns that if the social media channels like Facebook and Twitter are not being friendly and equitable to some of the Ugandans, then there's no reason as to why we should have them operate here. So he's basically going to kick out Facebook and Twitter if they don't listen, if they don't treat the Ugandan people equally. Where's
Come
America?
on.
Where's England? Where's Europe? Come on, Uganda, right? You heard this first on the Belly Block. Uganda is leading the world, man. So,
You're saying that the Prime Minister or President of Uganda's got the spirit of Idi Amin, yeah?
yeah,
No, we love
it's showing the world how to do it. It's like, if you fuck with the Ugandan people, then you're going to get the fuck out of here, man. So,
You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the fuck up out of here.
hey, today Uganda is my favorite country, man. This morning, I'm all about Uganda. Big up Uganda. So, how are you doing, very good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. How you doing? You good, yeah?
Yeah, working away. I usually try to come in quietly before Shifa starts singing or anything. Get my question of the day answered. Get out.
Yeah,
So with tech giants,
yeah. So what do you think about this privacy?
oh, it's crazy, man. It's not privacy anymore. So Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Google, they're all serving the global elites, and they're now more powerful than individual countries. They can tell the UK government who can speak, who can't speak. They can tell the Americans who can speak. But we didn't elect these fuckers. Who elected this Mark Zuckerberg? None of us elected them. They're serving the global elite paymasters. So that's why I thought it was amazing to have the Ugandan government go like, well, fuck off, damn, we look after the Ugandan people first. Go away Facebook, go away Twitter. So yeah, God bless the Ugandans.
What about this thing, yeah? I'm saying, yeah, that in 2021, yeah, it's coming to light, yeah. It's come to light before this year, but in 2021, it's coming to light, yeah, that being a boffin is the new gangster, because if like all these sort of tech company boss and all these other bosses that have like Facebook and all them sort of things, yeah, the people that run them are actually like geeks and all them sort of stuff there. So, yeah. but they've got the most say.
Very, very hide behind the car, yeah. Oh, it's gone now. Gone, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. Weren't for me, man. It wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I was saying about, yeah. Obviously, all the tech companies and that, yeah. All the tech companies and that have got a bigger say than a lot of the government officials and all that, yeah. And obviously, the people that run them are usually just people that are probably smarter than the average, you know what I mean? Smarter than the average college graduate or whatever. So, and they've got the biggest say in most of the continents in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like in the
but they're more powerful than yeah, they're more powerful than countries now, right? And even when they put them in front of the Senate, they were just like they had all their lawyers and they weren't listening, and that's okay. So if you censor people equally, like left or right, middle, black or white, but it's not like they pick whatever side suits them, not the government, not the people. Then you have to ask yourself, well, who voted for this guy? Right? Just because, and remember, Twitter, YouTube, really, this is your data, right? Yeah, I mean, we've given them our data. Every time you run a stream, you put in the hours, all your panelists live stream, all the users are generating the data, but then they're deciding who gets to speak and doesn't speak. Doesn't matter if you're left or right, black or white, whatever. I mean, it's like, who gave them this power? Nobody, they just took the power. It's time to fight the power, man. Fight the power. Yeah, I'll try. I've got no rhythm or timing. It's a long list of things I don't have. Rhythm and timing is one of them. That was my hands up, Ultra. It wasn't a dance. So I'm not good at the hands up. I've never had to do the hands up. Yeah, Ultra. You want me to try again with rhythm and timing? I don't know. I've never had to do this. Never needed to, man. Like, officer, you there, right? But yeah, you want me to like break dance with one, bro? Ultra's just busting my ass. But yeah, Benny, man, it's like they're like, yeah, they're more powerful, right? So they're like, and therefore I think it's good today. Just I'm following the government of Uganda, and at some point someone's going to do something. So it doesn't matter which side you fall on. People think, if I'm left or right, I'm going to be. You're still at some point your turn will come to be on the wrong side. And look at your strike, Benny. You got a strike for what was it for? COVID regulation, not listening to the elitists. Yeah, like you're in the panels of some fucking experts on fucking COVID that people coming to your pharmacy, knocking down your door.
You know what? Hey, Ralph, we was agreeing with the experts. Imagine that. We was agreeing with the experts.
Benny, it'd be one thing, yeah. Benny, it'd be one thing if they're queuing up in your house, you're knocking, going, "Oh, Benny, I need some food, yeah. I need some COVID food, yeah. Tap me up, yeah." You're like, okay. So you can see them in the government going, "Oh, you stop dispensing medication." But even if you had an opinion on COVID, auto strike, yeah. Fucking mental, right? Who gave them this power, yeah? Not me, not you. So yeah. That's my question today, man. So I gotta get back to work, bro. I'll jump on later.
All right, cool, bro.
Peace.
Yo, hey.
Big up Uganda.
Hey, I tell you what, yeah. Will you do me a favor? Yeah, I'm literally about to go for another tunnel, yeah, and it's gonna cut me off for like 2 minutes. So will you give me 2 minutes to get through the tunnel, and then I'll hold it up.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, no worries. I'll wait. Are you tunneling in or out?
Say again?
Are you trying to tunnel out, or are you tunneling back in?
Yeah, man. I got getting in the tunnel. Not getting in the tunnel, you know what I mean? And then get out. It was a long, dark tunnel.
It was like Escobar. Are you doing an Escobar, man? You know, doing like
Yeah,
a 2 mile
Escobar
tunnel.
tunnel, you know what I mean? I got the key. Yeah, man. So what do you think about what? So because before a lot of you know what? Yeah, it's gonna cut me off a little bit still, but
That's all right.
a lot of big business people have now got privacy phone lines and privacy networks and all them sort of stuff there. You know what I mean? Like they don't use Google and blah 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 blah. So
Do you think
has our privacy
you
been
think they
gone
go
for a
down
long
to
time?
you think they go down to the community local credit union bank? They don't, do they? Yeah, they don't. They don't have to do anything like that. Don't worry, Ultra. There you go. Ultra's come to save the day. Might be a mute.
Yaga yo. G what? G block.
Natty, you want to pick up that?
What's happening? Yeah, the question of the day, man. This is a good one. Because I've always thought about it, yeah. You see like Google, for instance, yeah. Like even when you put in like your password and everything like that, like to set up a Google account or set up an email, etc., and everything, they've already got all your information about you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It takes less than
You see
8
what
to
I'm
10.
saying?
Yeah, 8 to 10 different things, Natty, and you can predict with over 80 to 90% what you're going to buy. By the time you have about
Yeah.
20 different
But
pieces of dimensions of data, they already know 19 out of times you're going to go to this shop versus that shop. And you can't really hide from them, but you can't find out what they know about you. It's a one-sided
that's
deal. Yeah. The government knows about
exactly.
you, big business knows about you, but you can't go to some site that says, all right, business, show me what every company knows about me. You can't even go to Google or Starbucks and go, show me what you think about me. You can't do that. But they can keep your data. It's fucked up, yeah? It's like a bad deal, right?
They can keep your data and they can share your data.
They do share your
Like,
data.
look, like, well, yeah, they do. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. That's
Man,
what
I
I
just
mean.
moved to
And
Berlin for a few months, and it's within 24 hours, all my advertising shifted, moved, found me, chased me, copied me, adapted to me within 2 or 3 days. It had known, right? All my different ads had known that I've moved to Berlin for a few months. I didn't give them permission to do that, to follow me around. Yeah. So
yeah, listen, I've got to reach work, yeah.
I
But
gotta go to work, man, too. I was just here
take it
waiting for
easy,
some. Yeah, I'm gonna go balance too.
yeah. First day back, man. Big job. But anyway, take it easy, Rap, man. All right, Veli, you're gonna have to jump back on, G, because man's got to go graft. Yo, no one gonna jump on, no? Man's got to do this graft thing. Anyway, you get some snug. See you later. Yeah. Right, see you later, man. Yo, when is I'm going to jump on, man? Because I'm knocking off.
Whoa! Everyone jumped off, yeah? Bad thing.
Yeah, I've got to go graph, Veli, G.
Yeah, stay down, brother.
All right, soon.
Come on. Man like Billy Motion, you know. Come on. See? Oh, my
Here
brother.
I come to save the day.
Hey, big up yourself, G. Hey, my bad about yesterday still, man. I just woke up, yeah. I saw the stream was still live, and I thought, oh, fuck, man. I was just to lock it off, man.
Man, I was having fun on
I didn't
there,
even
boy.
jump on and say, yo. But I was like, full in bed. I was wrapped up. You get me?
Come on, man. I was having fun still. I was just trolling, boy. Man.
Yeah.
Man, I was just listening to your conversation with Zoo Breeder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fucking hell. I can't know.
Yeah, that's it, bruv. They're shooking it, man. They're hiding. They're shooking the block. They're running. They issued out challenges, yeah. We've accepted the challenge. We set up the string up. I jumped on a couple of days later and said, yo, still on it, yeah? And then they began and all shook. You hear me?
But they're jokers, man. Ain't got no time for it. But I hear them talking. It's like, I'm trying to do this to bring the community together. Do you know, like, what? Not once did she say, "Oh, I want to address the slavery from Islam in it that was perpetuated by Islam." Not once in it. They just didn't deny it, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, simple. But any other parties, like, they're just kids, bruv. Kids like, oh, we get more views. Like, since we got, you got less views. Like, so what?
You know what, yeah? They got to understand how to play chess as well, yeah? It's a chess move, really, yeah? Because, like, you was promoting my channel, you know? Without really realizing, you was promoting my channel, and you said people that was on your channel that hadn't been to my channel before over. Yeah,
Bro, you know the worst thing is as well, like, you're reading like the topics, yeah, and all you're doing, yeah. When you read 3 topics, yeah, you realize not one of them was concerning you. You're supposed to stop reading it. Like, why did you keep reading it to keep reading all the topics that was there in it, like, and then start mocking it, like, oh, it's like you're on some personal development thing, like, so what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? What's wrong if you want to facilitate personal development through listeners and through the people in the chat and the people on the panel? What's wrong with that? You get me? Because you're trying to mock that.
Brother, we learn every day, fam. Yeah.
Bro, they're kids, bro. They're infants, bro. Just act like kids, bro. That's the end of the talk. No point in being kids, bro. Get me? I'm a good moderator.
That's why I've been saying that, yo, man, them need to go for the fruit at the top of the tree now, or at least in the middle of the tree now, because, like, the low-hanging fruit, I don't think they're worth our time, bro. And it's just going to keep us in that box of people that already know us, man. We need to start heading for people that are a little bit higher up the thinking, man, and the issue and the problem. Even though we know what they're wrong, yeah, but their sophistry and their tactics, yeah, are better than the dons that are already on this little speakers corner YouTube thing, innit? Yeah. If we can get some dons like that in, that will give the man them an issue.
I think it's a slippery slope. The other topics are a slippery slope. They're proving to be anyway right now. There's not much you can talk about right now, innit? It's back to the topic of the day, innit? There's like,
they man need to behave themselves, man. How about there's no slavery in Islam? Like, behave yourself, man.
oh, they're denying.
Like, you know what's different, yeah? It's like the dons that are in Islam properly, yeah, they will tell you, yeah, it is, but it's allowing blah blah blah. It's this reason, that reason, and then the arguments with them will be about the reasons for and against it. Yeah. But with the sort of liberal Muslims, the argument with them is halal and haram. Is it actually allowed? And has it been was the Quran and Sunnah set that eradicate slavery? When it's even that is rubbish as well. Because
do you know what it is? They've got a childlike understanding of
that Hector was saying, yeah. He was saying it was Britain and the other countries that was pressuring Saudi Arabia to stop slavery. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
They have an idealistic view on their religion. So for them, they're looking at it like in their most innocent eyes, in some sense. They're not innocent, obviously, but it's like they're looking at it through innocent eyes and saying, there can't be no wrong, and listening to the rhetoric of, it's all peace and so on and so forth. Like, they need to study more, man, and understand it more. That's what I'm gonna say on it. It's the same way, like last night I had a conversation with a Christian. She's telling me that I'm evil because I got snakes and all that. I'm like, because the snake in the garden and all that. I'm like, so hold on a minute, you base your whole fear of fucking a fiction, something that might have been a parable, or, but you know what I mean? Like, and you're telling me that's actual facts, and now you don't like snakes, and snakes are evil, and anyone that has snakes
God
is
made
evil.
snakes. What?
Literally,
Bro,
she said
you know when they
snakes.
come with them arguments like that, it don't even make sense much, yeah, because as far as they're concerned, God made snakes.
It's funny, people, bro. There's no logic whatsoever. It's just emotion. That's it. Because I'm fair, because she's fearful. It's just emotion in it. So that's all she's doing. You get what I'm saying? But that's all they do, bro. They just put their emotion out. That's what you get is an emotional wrecks. They're not thinking.
They think you're evil, yeah? But
I'm evil, bro. Yeah, I'm evil, apparently. But it's all good, man. It's nothing, man. There's people in it. I'm the evil one. You get what I'm saying? But she probably feeds her children. You get me? She probably feeds her children meat and all that. You get me? But I'm evil. It's the same thing, innit? She says, oh, they're just shifty. They make everyone scared and so on and so forth. I was like, so what? There's not other animals that don't do that now. There's not other animals now that don't do that, that make people shit themselves. Do you get what I'm saying? Go run up next to a hippo and see if a hippo don't fuck you up quickly. Quicker than a snake, you get me? But you want to talk shit about it baby, because of the Bible. Because you're reading a book where a snake talked to someone. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, what was I going to say? Flipping that question of the day, bro. It's all the slippery slope right now, isn't it? Like, there's not much you can talk about without them pulling you or trying to shut you down or pull you up or something, whatever it is. You get me? It's not much. It's crazy. It's crazy. It just says like, for me, it questions like, why do you need to control a narrative so much? Do you know what I'm saying? What is it with you not wanting? What is it with you wanting to control a narrative so much? Especially when you're just repeating what's on for people's like websites and stuff like that. That's crazy. Like, you need to go to the people's websites and take it down so that people don't read it. That's what you need to do. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're getting at the people then for spreading the information that's in the public. It's crazy, man. But yeah, this control thing.
But you know what's mad though, yeah? How, like, if you're on one side of something, it's like when you're doing your research, you'll search biased things in it, yeah, that all leans towards what you're saying. So a lot of these like religious dons, they would have never gone on any of these websites that have the say like things that are refuting scientific claims made in the Quran, the Bible, and blah blah blah, or mistakes and errors in whatever. They might never look through that. Like,
they won't.
When they come everywhere, yeah. When they come over to places like this, yeah, where people will bring out the evidence, it's like a shock, innit?
I say they got PTSD when they come on there. The men then come on the block and get PTSD to us. Can't cope with the flames. I burn them out. Burn them out. Yeah, mad. But yeah, bruv, this thing's a mad thing right now. Telling you, you're getting struck.
See what Goofy's wrote in the chat, yeah? Although I don't know if he's playing or not, yeah? He's got a point though, like, right, if everyone knows that this is the way that this new thing is going, why aren't people trying to embrace the technology, being able to get a full understanding of how it works so you can develop your own shit off the back of it? Maybe you could be in the same position as these the Facebook owner and Jeff Bezos and all these other dons like that. You get me?
My brethren's done that still. One of my brethren's, he done it still. He created his own app. But he's like, he created his own little social media app and that. But he's just starting it off. He's not got it on Apple though. He's only got it on Play Store. Yeah, on Android at the minute. Yeah, but Yeah, it's got a little social media app and now you can post and create groups and all that. So it's all right, man. Doing this little thing, independent thing, you get what I'm saying? And that's what he did. That's exactly what Goofy said. He learned how to code. He sat there. Basically, he ended up in a bike accident. He actually got hit off his motorbike by an ambulance. Yeah, and broke his leg. So while he's sitting down, you know, going through his recovery and stuff like that, he decided to learn code. So he learned code and developed an app.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But Apple, the reason he's not on Apple is because what they require of him is a lot more than what Android does. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you've gone low, bro. We can't hear what you're saying.
Oh no, I said the reason why he didn't get on Apple is because Apple require a lot more of him to to accept him to do an app. So yeah, I'm not sure all of it. I think part of it was about information sharing and stuff like that. So yeah, and he doesn't want that. Obviously, he wants to have his little things private in it. So yeah, he's got his little app. There's a couple people that have got that. There's another guy that made up a chat. I was seeing it today actually. Someone posted it. Yeah, someone made up a messaging platform like WhatsApp as well. There's two of them. There's two new ones. In fact, my cousin did send me one. Let me see what it's called. Let me tell you what it's called right now. Get it up. It's called Signal. Yeah, there's an app called Signal that's apparently going around now that people are using as well. You know what I mean? So yeah, there are other platforms. People are noticing that and creating their own platforms, and also they're understanding that actually they can actually make money, you know, and make life-changing sums of money by doing that. So people are using it now as options and realizing actually the time it takes to learn to code and things like that is you know, you're not spending no money to learn that. You know, we're in the age of the internet and information, so all the things you need now you can learn to do. You know, just spend your time and do it. You know, a lot of things I've learned to do recently, like with my motorbike and stuff like that, and my car. Bro, I sit down and watch YouTube. I watch a few videos from different places. Do you know what I'm saying? Different people doing it. I watch 5-6 videos, bro. I've learned to do it and get out there and do it, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? There's no time. When I want to, why am I spending £200 to service my motorbike to do something where I can go to Halfords and buy all the bits myself, yeah, and do it myself? You get me? For like £50. And most of the bits that I buy, I'm going to use again and again and again. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we need to learn these things, man, because all we're doing is putting money into these big, huge corporations. You know what I'm saying? That's why I left. I used to work at Pure Gym. That's why I left Pure Gym, bro. So I'm like, yo, y'all are making so much money. And basically they're making money off the members. And they changed our contracts around. Yeah. And they basically just wanted to eat more money off us too. You get what I'm saying? And I was like, hang on a minute. So I'm giving you enough as it is, and you still want more. It just goes to show. So I just said, nah, you know what? I'm going to come off of that and just be totally independent. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's that, bro. That's that, because that's what we need to do. We need to stop putting our money into, well, not stop, because obviously there's certain things they're going to provide, you know, and there's certain things that are going to be cheap because they don't have the same shipping costs. But where you can, I'd suggest you try and shop local. Try and shop at your local shops, buy the things at your local shops and support their businesses. Do you get what I'm saying? And your friends and neighbors. Sometimes don't worry about the cost, because sometimes the cost is for those reasons that they can't ship in the same amount of bulk as like your Tesco's and Sainsbury's. And so they're paying a higher premium, and that's why their prices are higher. Do you know what I'm saying? So don't think, oh yeah, their price expensive, they're ripping you off. Nah, they're just trying to make that little 20-30p profit too. Do you get what I'm saying? Of an item. So don't get it twisted, you know. That's just how it goes. That's the business we're doing. So it's important, man, that we support our local and stuff like that. Because when we do that, you start to have a say in things more. I think somebody was talking about it the other day. Everything was talking about it, and about building power, and he was talking about voting. But actually, yeah, your vote can get you something, but actually having financial power will get you something quicker. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't have to lobby. You don't have to lobby. You can tell a man, listen, you need to support this cause, and I'll back.
You know what I was saying, yeah?
Go on.
Because think about check it like this then, yeah. A lot of the youths, the youngers or whatever, yeah, they want to be in all these music videos and so and so, yeah. So that what the or what people with any sort of savvy need to start trying to do now, yeah, is try and get their youths into the positions of like you know, like the music execs and the so and so. So the people that are picking the new talent and so, this, that, and the other. Like, so in the end, you can have like a full overhaul.
But they won't allow you. They won't allow you. So, for example, that music industry thing, yeah. For example, Death Row did it. Yeah, Death Row tried to do that. Yeah, where they had basically. So what you have is you got your record label, yeah, and then you got your top man at your record label, right? But then you've got your other labels, yeah, and your providers of like discs, CD covers, etc., yeah. So you've got Sony, you got BMI, you got big groups like that cover all that stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Now, what Suge Knight was saying at the time was that they monopolized the whole game. So even if you're an independent record label, if you want to put out 100,000 copies, you still need to go to the big man. Do you get what I'm saying? So he's always monopolizing the wealth. So even though you had independent record labels, they were still signed to major labels. Do you get what I'm saying? And still eating off, and so the major labels were still eating off that. And that is why Suge Knight tried to do the way that he did it, was so that he didn't monopolize, so that they couldn't monopolize the wealth that was going through Death Row. Do you feel me? But obviously, and the other person that spoke about it was Kanye with the fashion. And he was talking about certain families monopolizing the whole of fashion. And why can't someone else come in? Why do I have to bring in Yeezys under another name? Do you understand me? With a big label behind me. Why can't I just come out with my own fashion label? Why do I have to have a big label behind me in order for them to eat off my creativity? You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a mad one, bro. It's a mad one.
Yeah, how else do you get into those positions if you don't go underneath the, like, because think about it, yeah, every one of the major empires or whatever, yeah, whoever had the reigning empire at that time, people were sending their children to that empire to learn and bring the shit back to build on it themselves. Like, whoever first made the will, everyone probably went to them to learn how to make the will and then made their own version of the will. Then,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That?
Bro, we're living in a country where the wealth is already monopolized. People are becoming wealthy and there are people that become wealthy. Yes, that is true. But the wealth is already monopolized. The vast majority of the wealth is already monopolized. In most places, what you're finding is that, like, you're looking at somewhere like Bollywood and Nollywood, yeah, those are creations, but those people have their own land. They're the bosses in their own land. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, that's that. What can you do? You can't. You have. That's why I say you have to just try and be as successful as you can. Yeah. Independently as you can. Do you feel what I'm saying? And again, we're in an age of internet, so there's now downloads. You don't need actual physical copies of CDs. People can download stuff now. You can put your music onto your own website and plug your own website. Do you get what I'm saying? And things like that. So you don't necessarily have to use these big corporations and companies anymore. And there are a lot of young artists that are wealthy, that are doing well, based off of internet sales and things like that. You know, I think Wretch is one of them. He doesn't. I think he sells some of his music on eBay. Do you get what I'm saying? So there are different ways to if you're in that music, to do that and put your videos out and stuff like that. You know, the problem is
yeah, when the label. What I'm trying to say, yeah, what I want to try, what I'm saying to, because, you know, instead of the man them just being the artist, yeah, I'm saying that the man them need to try and get positions in the labels that are, do you know what I mean? Like, so you can learn that side of the business as well.
No, but you can't.
So you may have to work. No, but wait,
listen. Someone's gonna let a little young brother come in?
Yeah. that's what I'm saying. Like, you may have to work underneath someone at Sony, someone at Arista, or whatever, these Virgin and all these different record
Oh
labels
yeah, to
or so
learn.
and so.
Yeah, to learn.
That sort of learn the up, like the back door of it, like, because obviously we see everything that's on the front page, innit? We don't see the stuff that happens behind the scenes, like the phone calls that get made, different interviews that's set up, and the different revenues and so on and so what are set up. Like, if people them can get into these positions to be learning underneath how they're doing that, that's where you like people can start to finesse it and make their own little ones.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, is at the minute, in the age that we're in, a record label could potentially become like something that's not really needed in the age we're in. If people are smart enough, what happens is that they have the money to turn their heads in it. You get a young man with dreams and aspirations, and you throw how much millions around, as opposed to him saying, right, boy, you know what, this year I made 100 grand. Like, like, for me, as somebody that loves music, if I was making music and making 100 grand on top of my job, I'd be happy, because I'm going to be doing something that I love. So getting any amount of monetary value back for that it will be amazing. Do you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, for these young guys, they're doing something they love, but then millions get thrown at them. And because of that, they can monopolize that too. So you get young people that are independent, that start off and they got their own little labels, and they just ended up signing to other labels, to big labels, and then creating smaller labels.
Yeah, but that's what man's trying to say. Like, obviously, because that there's like a certain level that the independent people can get to, until it's like the big boys may wipe you out, or they'll like offer you a deal that you're sort of, you know what I mean? Like, but so what if there is some of the people that are from where the artists are from, working in these sort of places and understanding how, like on some Puff Daddy shit, like, not like exactly like Puff Daddy, but like, well, man was working for these guys and then ended up making his own sort of record label.
But my point was he wasn't as independent as we like to think he was. That's my point. The point is he had his label, and on the forefront, and to us in our eyes, it's like, yes, he's doing his thing. But understand, when he was producing the music, he was getting producers' rights and artists' rights. When it came to, in terms of distribution, he didn't distribute that. That was major companies that distributed for him.
Yeah,
do you feel what I'm saying? And so that's the part we need to get into. We can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Distribution.
So obviously, Matt, once the man them have got that sort of distribution side covered, where like you can see now, where there's like artists from the UK linking with artists from Africa, linking with artists from America, linking with artists from the Caribbean or whatever. If these men are smart enough to start to build network connections where they can be, because even the internet even cut out man having to do mad distribution to some of those countries, isn't it? Like, man can find man.
I mean, the gap is being bridged, though, to be fair. The gap is being bridged. There is more independent distribution going now, and that's because different countries like China and Japan that are very efficient, very, very efficient, are now dealing with other corporations and companies. And not only that, there's other people that see investment in things. I'm interested to see how many Arabs may have bought into certain things to do with distribution and CDs and stuff like that, because it's money. And if you're business minded, it's something to get into. Do you know what I'm saying? But people are using. I think, who was it telling me? I think it was Schiffer. I think it was Schiffer. He was telling me he's got people that deal with some stuff from China and that, like in terms of CDs and packaging and stuff like that. So you're taking away those big distributors. But obviously you're going to be paying a higher premium because you can't ship as much. But it's a start, you know what I'm saying? And that's why you talk about, if you couple that with your website then you know you're ordering what's being you're ordering what's being ordered from you. Do you get what I'm saying? And obviously you have some left over, you know, to cover other things. But ideally, you want to be having the website means that all the payment goes from you. You don't have to pay a premium to anybody for selling your music, whether it be a bulk or per item. And the other aspect is you now have your own source to distribute. Do you get what I'm saying? You've got someone that can print off and make your CD covers and etc. etc. Like, you're good to go. You're good to go. Do we need CDs in today's age when most people listen to things on phones and that? Like, I wouldn't say you do. As long as you can be able to play a download link that can just download straight to your phone or your laptop, you're good to go. You got a tune on your phone. Do you get what I'm saying? You pay the $3.99, $4.99 for the single, you're good. You pay whatever for the album. That's it. It's all down to you, innit? What you make and what you do with it is down to you. Number one, you have to be putting out good music, and number two, you need to be working hard and putting yourself out there. That's that. You get me? But yeah, there's options for y'all if you're thinking about getting into music and stuff like that, and thinking about cutting out the big man, because he's not the middleman, cutting out the big man and doing it independently. Yeah, little options there. Do your little, build your website. Do you get what I'm saying? Make your music, make it quality as well, and get your mastering and everything done, make it quality. Do you get what I'm saying? Get your music on your website and plug it. Plug it. Do you get what I'm saying? That's starting it. Use all the platforms that you can. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if you've got social, just so you know, man. If you've got social media, you get your followers up. You plug your thing, you get your followers up. That monetizes your account when you start to get your followers up. Do you know what I'm saying? There's plenty of mediums, man. Plenty of ways for you to be able to cut out these people and to be able to provide the same amount, say not the same amount, but a mass amount of music to the public. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, yo, Veli.
Yo, brother.
Hold the thing. I just gotta go toilet. I just gotta run toilet quickly. Hold the thing.
Yeah, man. Hey, big up brothers, man. You slap some dough in the cash up, man. Big up yourself, brothers. I'm on. Yeah, big up yourself, G, man. So, yeah, big up everyone in the place, man. You know what I mean? You know how we do, bro. Like, she block up in this biatch. Yeah. Yeah, man. Man like Spragger Vision, you get me? Yeah, man. Shout outs and all them things, you get me? Oh, boy, who's in the place today? Big up. Alright, let me big up everyone. Yeah, so big up Goofy99 here. Big up yourself, bro. Big up Sosa. Big up Sosa. Big up yourself. Oh, tight. Aluziwa EA Life. My G. Big up, man. Big up Must Have a Camel. Big up yourself, G. Yeah, big up. Big up, man, like Mr. Lottie. Man says Jade versus Juke. Mad thing. Mad. Ultra, fun, kick. Big up Ultra. Old type man like WW, big up yourself. Yeah, old type Mr. Lottie, right reaction, big up yourself. Old type Earth Matters, big up yourself. Priest River, Idaho. Internet provider based in Northern Idaho. Says it will block Facebook and Twitter from its Wi-Fi service. For some customers due to claims of censorship. Okay. Big up yourself. I'll tap man like educated guest in the building. Come on. Cheeks. Yeah. Say nut. Yeah. Big up man like Hazel. Yeah. Big up yourself. No, yeah. I said man like Hazel. Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's a man or a woman, yeah, because I actually know a girl called Hazel. Or is that might say Hazley. Yeah. So big up yourself anyway, yeah. So you know, like we will skip on. Anyway, we'll keep on going, yeah. Jeez. They say right reaction was filling it up, yeah. Mad thing. So, yeah.
some bad boy thing. You get me? Making like a buzzing noise. Get me?
Just making a cup of tea out here. Get me?
Yeah, man.
Great cup of tea. What's Goofy saying? Hi, Phil. Yeah, man. Big up Sosa as well, man. We asked this. Big up yourself.
They come. What you saying, man?
Just getting myself sorted out, G. Literally, I come back at got in about 8:30 from work.
This morning?
Yeah, supposed to be sleeping, but I'm gonna just bleach it out.
What you done? Early training session?
No, the paper. Remember I told you, bro, I got the paper ranting in it.
Okay.
So I got up at what, 4? I done my first drop at about 4:45. So I finished at about literally dead on 7:45. So I just literally stopped off quickly.
Then, you know what? I'm hearing that the milkman and the postman is supposed to be a decent little guap as well, man. So you might want to look into that.
I don't know about the milkman.
You're like an early starter. You know what I mean? That you might be able to do that and the training.
I don't know about the postman thing. Yeah, well, so to be fair, like at the minute, my training sessions, I'm doing like my classes are online. And my single session, my one-to-one sessions, we're doing outdoors. So we've got like we've got gazebo, porch heaters, and all that. You get me? So it's trying to be as comfortable as possible for the people then, and also myself, obviously. So yeah, we're still doing our sessions, but outdoors, obviously, and hoping that they don't change things up. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, but most of those sessions for me are in the evenings, isn't it? When people are out of work and that. So yeah, and the classes and that. So I have plenty time to just get sleep during the day and then sleep at night, go to bed I don't go to bed early, to be fair. I go to bed about 12:30, 1 most of the time. But I wake up about 3:30, couple hours, and then I just sleep during the day for a few hours and then go to work. You get what I'm saying? That's it, man. Just keep it going, get that guap. But yeah, those jobs are all right, man. They pay well. Do you get me? It's a lot of up and down and walking back and forth and that. Do you get what I'm saying? And I use my own car and all that, which isn't ideal all the time, depending on what car you got. You feel me? But I need to get I got 2 cars in it, but I got Insignia that I need to get my light sorted out on to get its MOT done. And I'll use that work instead, because it's good for that, you get me? Whereas my other car is automatic, you know, the like Mercedes automatic thing. So it's not economic, you get me? It's always always burning. So yeah, the last couple of weeks I've been using it though, and it's been getting dirty, you know, like you want to keep your car clean, innit? Like my Insignia, I don't, because it's my drive up and down car. But the Merc thing, I'm like, yo, listen, I had to go car wash last night if I'm on the way back. I said, listen, yeah, it's not even done properly, but it's better, you know, like that.
Yeah, man. I want it to be clean up, you get me? Yeah, brother, man.
Try and get one. If you got you want, you get one.
What did you say, bro?
Huh?
Hey, let me connect my headphones here. 1 sec, yeah?
You know what it is, you know, I keep forgetting. I'm on my Bluetooth headphones, yeah? And when I move, but it's using the mic from the flipping laptop. So when I move, I can hear everything, but every time I move, you can't hear me. Let me just pick up my laptop. Get me. Yeah, man. For you people that are looking a little work, you get me a few hours here and there, man. Go look into that stuff, man. Little driving jobs. Register for agency and all that. If you got a little license or that, register for agency. Get some of that ad hoc. Ad hoc means here and there. You get me? Little ad hoc work. You get me? Here and there. You get me? Little jobs. I used to do that as well. Still work for agency. I used to drive for one big. It's not big, but it's a famous bakery in Wiltshire. I used to drive. over a certain time, and I'd be bringing one flipping cake, one cake all the way to like Lincolnshire or something like that, bro. You get me? I'm telling my man like, yeah, we're gonna pay you for 10 hours. Them time I'm taking 6 hours and they're still paying for the 10 hours. You know what I'm saying? You get a few of them
that's
a week.
good, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no need. And now there's no need for anyone to be broke. Like, no need.
Yeah, trust me, man. There's very little touches out there right now still, man. I'm hearing that I'm hearing enough man are killing it with the electric scooters on the Uber Eats thing right now.
Come on, bro. Bro, listen.
You get me?
Listen, if you're doing it anyway, yeah, if you're gonna be doing that stuff anyway and be out on the roadside doing whatever, bro, you might as well just do that. Innit? Like, you got nothing to lose, and you're not doing nothing, kid. Like, what Call of Duty is gonna pay your bills? Like, fuck it, innit? Like, or it's gonna take you on holiday.
Differently,
nothing.
Call of Duty, you can pay your bills, you know, but you have to be smart about it. You have to film yourself playing it and do some in-action talking, like rah, because differently, yeah. Even my kids watch other people playing fucking games on YouTube, and it pisses me off. I'm like, bro, you are watching someone else play a flipping game on YouTube, bro. What are you doing? Like, you've got the game.
Bro, these youths are
you know what I'm saying, bro?
Bro, listen, my son used to watch some Spider-Man thing, yeah, with some Polish people playing Spider-Man, dress up as Spider-man, yeah. They're talking in Polish and that, you know, and he's sitting there like watching it, like
watching, yeah, bro.
He's like, wow, you can't understand what they're saying. Just dress up in Spider-Man, bro. Like, come on, man. Yo, these youths are different. And the daughter, bro, you know, when they're watching the slime videos, don't make them watch no videos to do with slime. None.
Yo,
None.
my youth, yeah, I was watching a video, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, knew this slam, yeah. So my youth loves one of them loves Ryan's, you know, Ryan, is it? Ryan's Toy House or something like that.
I don't even know about that one there.
Ryan's Toy House or something like that. Some little Mexican kid, yeah. This little, yeah, I'm not even gonna say no more anyway, yeah. But that little kid, yeah. So, obviously, one of my sons wanted the Ryan's play kit, innit? Yeah, because he's got his own merchandise now, innit? Yeah, all selling them Smiths and shit. I'm like, yo, this kid's fucking bowling, cuz. Are you mad? Yeah, I need to start filming my youths playing toys, like, you hear me? So they can get their own merchandise and shit on. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So, my mum's got him the Ryan's toy thing. Blah 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 blah. So obviously Christmas Day, everyone's eating and drinking, listening to music and blah blah blah. Yeah. So I was like, right, getting ready to we're tidying up now, everyone's all in bed and all that now. Go in the bath, yo, the whole bath here is full of slime. Like the whole bath is full of slime, bro. It's like, bro. But no, not the whole bath. Like, you know, like the bottom of the bath, like it's like literally a quarter full of just bloody slime, bro. I'm like, bro, who the hell? Obviously, the trail's going back to my man's room, innit, man. It's that. Say it, bro. There, man. You get me? Yeah, man. So it's mad, man. Kids watch other kids playing toys online.
I might have to redecorate through that flipping shit, bro. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've had to go buy a new flipping car seat, new flipping, what you call it, parcel shirt, true flipping.
Fuck slime, man.
Listen, I told my kids, listen, don't even think about that shit. Yeah. Don't come to me talking about making no slime. But that's what they do. They go and get all these different things and try and make slime. Like, what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Listen.
You can only play with slime on the floor, where, you know, on the tile floor and all them sort of shit, so laminated or whatever, because you can't play with it on the carpet, but it's gonna mash up the house, fam.
No slime, yeah, buy your Play-Doh. And even Play-Doh can mash up things. But I'd rather Play-Doh. You get what I'm saying? At least the Play-Doh. Nah, man, you can take the Play-Doh, mix something with the Play-Doh.
Yeah, man, that fucking evil Play-Doh as well, man.
Listen.
And Lego. Have you stepped on a Lego?
Plenty times, bro. Plenty
Fucking
times.
hurts, man. A Lego, you know.
Plenty times.
Lego! You get me? Lego the thing.
And Lego, all kinds of things. All kinds of things with that just left out there. Yeah. Yeah. And man, you know when you get your laptop out and they're sitting there, you're all sitting on your laptop now. And they start back on the laptop. Can. Hey, like you're bitching.
What are you doing? Yeah, man. You know what it is, yeah? It's man had the laptop before, yeah? And then these man overtake the laptops, isn't it? It's like, man, just start overtaking it. It's like, bro, you man ain't even loud on the thing. And now you man have overtaken it. You get me? Like, what one?
You know what I'm saying? And then when you put them down now, they want to cry. So, oh, come on, man. I got to pick you back up, man. Yeah, bro, listen. Mm-hmm.
You can't have nothing. That's my saying. You can't have nothing in this house. You can't have nothing in You can't have nothing in this house. I will just overtake it straight away. Nice, there's.
Bro, I get the dozen box here. I get the dozen donuts here. Boom, I come back. And I know in it, like, I'm one of them parents in it. Like, you see these ones, these are my ones in it. Don't touch them. Don't ask about them. Don't even look upon them in it. These are your ones. This is what you can have. These ones are what you can have in it. Like, if you don't like it, don't have none. Like, it's that simple.
You'd have to hide it in my house, fam.
Listen, I don't hide nothing. I don't hide nothing. Don't hide nothing. Because when you take my things, yeah, like, I take your things in it. That's it. It's simple. So you can take my things and you've been told not to. Yeah. That is when you end up with no iPad. With no phone.
Why not, cuz, man? Mum's all plotting with the youths to teeth your donuts as well, man. So I'm saying she'll eat them and tell you about the youths at them.
True.
Yeah,
or to give them to the youths and then say, "Oh no, I had them." To come with her back. True, you know. You mums are fuckery.
Mad too.
He's still. But yeah, but what you got? You got just a son?
No, I got a daughter and 3 sons.
Okay.
My daughter's oldest, so she's all stushing, man. Dad's not cool no more and them things there, you hear me?
Bro, don't even tell me, bro. Listen, my oldest boy is 20, bro. Yeah. 20, bro.
Man tried to tell you about stuff that you knew about in the 80s. Like it's new.
Listen, I know you're taller than me, innit? But allow it, innit? I know you're taller than me, allow it, innit? Right. I'll thank you up, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? My daughter, man. My daughter. Wow. That's just not cool, innit? But obviously she's daddy's little girl, innit? So yeah. She knows daddy's cool when she wants to ask me for something, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's full of jokes as well. She's full of jokes. She's a proper little character. Yeah. And then my youngest is just a sportsman, bro. I showed you like the clip of him playing ball the other day, bro. He's just sick.
Yeah. Shit.
He's sick with the thing, fam. But they're all protective as well. It's mad. It's mad, but they're all like really. Like, if you like, for example, you might not talk to you, look really shy, but if you tell off his sister, trust me, he'll come at you. He'll be like, leave my proper on it, bro. Like, yes, my boy. Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. I love that. My daughter, she was the same. She's always been like that, naturally, just like, that's my little brother, you know. You better leave him alone. Like, Yeah, man, it's good still.
Kids are fun still, man.
Yeah, that's right, Ultra. There's a mixed race girl. Is it the mixed race girl? And she sometimes does the thing where she's got the fake steering wheel. She pretends she's stealing the dad's car, and obviously the dad's or the mum's driving. And she'll be acting like she's around town and all the rest of it. She got bro.
Yeah, they used to get a meals fam, like. I'm saying to my missus from time, I'm like, yo, you need to start making some blood clot YouTube videos with the youths, man.
Bro,
You know what I mean? You need to get some meals out here.
You see, when I saw that one, I looked my daughter in her face. I said, look me dead in her face. I said, listen, don't even think about trying to think you can drive my car. Get no ideas. Because trust me.
Driving nowhere, B.
Yeah, don't even think about even trying to put key in engine and talk about your driving car by your TV. Yeah.
Americans drive automatic anyway, man. I'm fucking driving things.
But bro, this little mixed race girl, they're in England. She's English.
Oh, is it? Oh shit.
Yeah,
England,
bro. It's a little English girl, bro. Yeah. It's not a joke. Not a joke. And yeah, they get millions of views as well. They're all of above. There's a few of them, man. There was one, what's his name? There was one dude. Do you not remember there was a madness about him? I can't remember his name. He used to have dark hair, a European dude, and he was making comments about what's her name? Will Smith's daughter. Willow. He was making some comments about her, and he was called out. He was talking about some other things about that obviously pedophile stuff and making some proper nasty comments, you get me? But he's been allowed to keep each other for ages. They never shut him down. You get me? Obviously, he got backlash. He got backlash when it came to like, I'm trying to remember his name, but he done a thing where he even like fake masturbated over a picture of Willow. You get me? When she was
Ross.
Yeah,
that's mad.
Yeah.
And that was on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, he was a YouTuber. He was a big YouTuber at the time. Big YouTuber. I can't remember his name.
Wow.
Let me search it. Let me Google him and then I'll see if I can get something.
Yeah, I'm like, the youths can't watch YouTube in their room. They have to watch it in the same room as mum and dad and all that. You know what I mean? Because recommended videos, they just let them any video play. You get me?
Go on, Shane. That's his name, Shane Dawson. Yeah. And what happened was, imagine, when it all happened.
The case to my phone, man.
When it all happened, so he got allowed back on YouTube. Literally, so it all came out during the lockdown, and then literally, I don't know if they took him off or not, but he's on there as of September.
Wow. Not still. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. You hear me? You hear me? They don't give a shit, fam. They don't care about your youths, fam.
Come on, man. That's the thing, innit? Let me see if I can see something up on it.
Trust me. Yo, who's in the chat, man? Come jump on, man. I need to slap into this job real quick, man. Honestly, I don't want to leave motion as one's like. Shit, you know when you're on the panel when you're one's like, you can't fucking.
Let me play you that.
No one to bounce off of, you get me? But do you know what though, Moshe? Yeah? You got your laptop. You're on the laptop or you're on the computer?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you are, you can play the rest of that educated guest video with Mr. Minus and Raspet, the debate, let that just play out on whatever, and then fucking by the time that's done, a couple more people should just jump on the panel or whatever, innit? Like, you can just do whatever you're doing in the background.
Where's an educated? Let me find it.
Let me find if you got a video up there. Yeah, these videos that first. There's a
That's the
Facebook
dude.
video.
That's the same dude. That was
Oh,
his
that's a
apology
Don, yeah.
video. Yeah.
No, don't play his video though. Don't play the video, yeah.
No, don't play it now.
No, don't play. Don't
He
play.
made a public.
He
He made a
might
public
strike the channel.
apology.
He might strike the. Yo, can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, no, he might strike the channel
Yeah,
still.
go on. I'll take
You
it.
got to be careful with them, man. There.
Alright,
Let me find a video that you can play.
Yeah, Cotton, you're right. That's right. I think he did do that as well.
Yeah, bro.
He's a funny dude. Funny dude. Get me? Weird brother. Because he was talking something like, oh, that was the other thing. So he had I think it was like a Skype call or something like that with a young girl and stuff like that. No, he saw a picture of a young girl on Instagram. A young, I think she was like a cheerleader or something. And he was like referring to her as being sexy and stuff like that. When he's chatting to the people in YouTube, he's like, oh my God, and she was just like sexy. And it's like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. And it's strange that the backlash only started when people started talking about it. Nobody really, I never heard about this guy. I never heard about him before. And he'd been doing that for a while. Because Whip My Hair Back and Forth was when? How long ago was that? Do you get what I'm saying? And
I think about how long? About 10 years ago or something. Shit, 5 years ago, I don't know.
And he's getting a backlash for it now or last year. Do you get what I'm saying?
I put the link in the private chat, Moshe.
Yeah, I'm just opening it up. Where was you at on it?
We was like, I think like nearly halfway. Well, not even halfway through. I'm not even sure, man.
I was in about 46 minutes when I was. It's open anyway. I've got it open.
But audio up as well. I big up Ras, man. You creating content for us for the last couple of days, man. Big up yourself, cuz. You hear me? Yeah, man. If I check back the Rasta thing, now, my yo. There's it. If you come back to Rasta, my yo, there's it. Yeah, man.
It's a really funny thing. But yeah, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna probably pause it here and there to like mock people and that. But yeah, you don't know the thing. You don't know the thing. That's right. She was only 10 cutting. Yeah, he said sexual stuff with Barry's a fucking madman. Literally. Madman. But yeah, I ain't gonna say too much more about what he needs. But yeah, there we go. But anyway, let me get back to this video. Yeah, so I don't know where you guys saw from, but this is where I saw from. You know what I'm saying? So at 47 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna rewind that a little bit actually to just get a little bit of context. So we'll go back to 44. Okay, let me just pause. So we're at the minute, guys, we're at the emotional card that he needs to draw in order to get a bit of one-upmanship in the debate or the conversation, should I say. All right, so we see a little bit of that.
Big up, Mosh. I'm going to be listening from the tube, yeah? I'm just going to customer's house now, so.
All right, cool.
Big up, fam. You got the volume on the road?
Yeah.
Can't hear it. I can't hear it, bro. Hey, Mosh.
Oh, you know,
Mosh,
let me do like this.
You can't hear it still. You still can't hear it. You have to reshare it and tick there. Share.
The content
there we go.
Is the same as the content that you feel like you want to see more of that. Someone can click the link in my bio and they can send me a message and say, yo, Ras, I like that debate you done the other day. If you could do more of that this year, that would be nice. Yeah, and they can say, I like the fact that you took out a couple of hours, rare. You get me? And I love all my people to do that. But I'm a man that can't be bought or sold, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for my people, yeah. Unapologetically.
All right, let me apologize for that comment. Yeah? I want to apologize for that comment. Do you accept that apology?
Yeah, I accept it.
All right, cool. So let's go back to the idea that I'm talking about. Yeah.
Remember,
Do you accept that there's multiple ways to do this thing?
One thing I want to say is, bro, because I'll just finish what I was saying, innit? 10 years I've done, community service for the community, and I've never taken a penny for anything to do with activism. Yeah, this is the first year where we're going to start talking about economics, and that's just to take the patrols to a next level and certain initiatives that we've got. But 10 years, bro, there was no PayPal, no nothing. 10 years, I was just out here, my own money, my own time, my own energy. You know what I'm saying? And that's because everything I do is out of love. Those patrols that man does, I don't mind spending because it's out of love for the youth them. It's out of love for the mums. The mums are so appreciative when you see them and they're like, yo, and my children feel safe, and that enough is a payment for me. If I could eat that and feed my children that as well, I wouldn't even grind. I have to grind because I'm a father of two, and I got to work, and I got to make sure that I'm stabilized, and also I've got to be a beacon of economic sustainability, because when the youth them look at me, I want them to see, yo, I don't have to go down the gangster road, but I don't feel like I fit down the 9 to 5 route either. But 1 minute, Raspek carved some next lane out of content creating and music and independence and online understanding Brave and online browsers, so I can show the youth a whole different way. You know what I'm saying? That's what man's trying to be. So this year we're going to be on business and community economics and all of these things, and it's about us learning from other cultures as well. Like I'd say the closest community to learn from when it comes to like economics and within houses is definitely Asians. You know what I'm saying? Like, because man look at them and see their shops, but they don't know sometimes 9 man lived in one house. Sometimes the uncle's living in the same house as the dad, and he's a doctor. So we got to do this thing where we realize, blood, stop. Everyone want to have big mansion and kettle and red bottoms before we've got economic sustainability. So
100%,
brothers like Becca and brothers like that have done this business thing, we've got them there now so they can reason with that next generation, and we can raise a whole new generation that is economically aware so that they can make better choices. Even the man in music, you see the little girl, IBB, the white boy, what the white boy come and do? The white boy come and trademark her name, and they tell her now, says £17,000 if I what's her name. Yeah. That sister should have had that knowledge. Now, his dad is big in music. So, you know, when that little Oliver boy went home one day, his dad told him, trademark her name if she's good, son. Yeah? Well, now he's asking her for 17 bags. Now, none of our little sisters or brothers should be going through that. But it's because they, instead of...
I know exactly what
instead of on... And I feel like sometimes, bro, we get too caught up in the whole Tommy religious debate, all of these things. I think right now we just got to look at the issues within the community, whether it be molestation, whether it be economics, whether it be police brutality, whether it be gang violence, and no matter what our ideologies outside of that, we got to focus on solutions for these problems. And I think us as a people, we have big issues in doing that. We like to find other things to divide against along the way, instead of actually getting to the end outcome.
This is exactly everything you said. I am 100% for, bro. And it's a thing where, like, I would love for your movement to be successful, because it will benefit my daughter. It will benefit my future son. It will benefit my cousins. It will benefit people that look like me. You understand? Like, I would love nothing more than for that to happen. You get me? But whilst you're doing that, am I not allowed to do my part? Can I do my part?
No, you can do your part, but you're allowed to be with a method that I'm using, and you're allowed to believe that a method that I'm using can be more destructive than productive. With the Tommy thing, it's not about Tommy. It's about race. It's about black people supporting racist people. So we can put Tommy to one side because everyone.
You're wrong again. You're wrong again, bro. You're wrong again. You said hold on, bro. You said black people supporting racism.
All right, bro. Tommy to one side, yeah. There's a guy, Raj, Tommy Robinson, yeah. We call him Raj, yeah. He's a Sikh guy. yeah, and me and him have had at least 100 debates, yeah, about the same thing. Because for me, it's just the image of people of ethnic minorities, yeah, defending people who make it open that they don't like immigrants. So they don't like your granddad, they don't like your great granddad, they don't like immigrants. Even Tommy is open about the thing. He tries to make it seem like you're British, you're alright, mate. Come over here. But you see your cousin in Africa or your cousin in Jamaica, fuck him. That's basically what they're saying to us.
All right, but bro, how about this? How about this then? How about this?
But I'm saying that with this my brother in Jamaica, you this my brother in Africa, you this in me. So anytime you say immigrant,
100%.
you're talking about me. You know what I'm
Definitely.
saying?
100%.
And the thing is, you make it seem like we should be grateful for something. You know what I'm saying? You've stolen the resources from my continent. So if you left the resources there, they're a third world country, would it? Mm-hmm. You turned it into a third world country, and then you're telling me, be proud that I'm in a first world country. Yeah, that it take me faith. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I fully understand. I fully get what you're saying. I fully accept it and appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, like you said, I kind of want to stay away from this Tommy Robinson thing because I feel like, again, we're getting distracted and we're not kind of looking at the meaning behind the whole pictures and the meaning behind the individual. You understand? What I'm trying to say to you here is me taking that picture, yeah, all that meant, yeah, is that I have a different method. I've got a different method. It doesn't mean that I'm protecting a racist ideology. It just means that I've got a different method in order to advance my people. You understand? Some might call it a coconut, which I'm completely baffled as to why you would call that coconutism, yeah, or Uncle Ruckusism. You get me? I'm completely baffled as to how you can associate that. Bro.
You shouldn't be baffled.
I should be baffled. I'm fully 100% baffled because just because you see me in a picture with my enemy, you should be asking, why was you in that picture with that enemy? And I would answer your question.
Yeah, but
like Marcus Garvey. You just Marcus Garvey sit down with me.
Yeah, but bro, that's what I'm saying.
Marcus Garvey, tell the people that we Marcus Garvey sat down with.
Answer that question because Sarah said the same thing. When Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X sat down with these guys, they were sticking it all over them, blood.
What guys?
Marcus Garvey did KKK and I forgot the name of the one Malcolm X sat down with. But they were sticking it all over them, guys. You never saw Malcolm X or Marcus Garvey come into a live stream afterwards and talk about, yeah, we need to protect them because if they get hit, then they're gonna all attack us.
No, that was an individual situation. A situation that would never happen again.
Marcus Garvey,
that's just an individual situation that would never happen again, bro.
No, I hear you, bro, but I'm saying
it was a snap decision, and you're like, hold on. If anything happens to this guy, it's going to be a mad thing today. It's going to be a madness. And that was my way of protecting my people in that particular moment. Not on a long-term basis. You wouldn't see me out there at my man's marches every fucking month protecting him. That's a madness. Are you mad? My thing is...
Bro, but he can go down because corner the next week, which he did. He went down the next time and you wasn't there. And he could have got touched that time. So unless you're going to...
But that wasn't public.
Make sure that you are his right-hand man, unless you're going to do that consistently, even doing it that once doesn't matter. So it's like, for me, anytime these far-right guys are saying they're going down to Trafalgar or anywhere the community is, you better know I'm going to be there. You get me? I wasn't at that COVID protest today, and I ain't been at none of the protests because I feel like it's going to be dragging up Mandem right now. You get me? So right now, it's time for people to plan. We've been out on the ground, and because we got such a big name as a black militia and all of these things, we have to be much more diplomatic and strategical about the moves we make and places.
I saw that when the shop with the little boy and getting dragged up and everything about India, man. I saw that, bro, and I appreciate the way you handled that, and that's the way it should be handled. You get me? Like every time.
That's another thing. You get me? That's the whole next thing. I was talking about the Battle of Trafalgar, but like the fact we're not at the protest right now. You know what I'm saying? But I've got brothers that are out there in the protest, and I understand why they're out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the thing about Garvey and Malcolm is the way they dealt with their thing. You couldn't really question their thing because when push came to shove, these guys knew who they was, and we knew who they was. And I'm saying that, especially with Sarah and Big Bro, it's not as easy for someone on the outside to know where man are standing. It just looks like man of the token black guys. That's bro. That's
Do
what
you know?
Look like Tommy's smile on his face said, "Look, I found another token, lads." Like, you know, when he gets to the pub and he's like, "I've got another one that's fucking endorsing me." He's fucking, I told him fucking I wasn't racist and he fucking believed me. Like, that's the sort of smug smile he had in his face in that picture with you, bro. Like, and man for know, yeah, that these guys are onto their PR. From Rebel Media, they're onto their PR, and they know right now the biggest thing holding Tommy Robinson back from getting true political power, yeah, is the fact that he's been branded a racist. So Tommy Robinson's doing everything he can and trying to find, if he can find 5 black people, yeah, to stand up next to him, it makes it look like there's more, because you're a minority. You're big. That's why you shouldn't be surprised. Because at the Tommy Robinson rallies, there was 2 black people there, Sarah, Kalam. That was it. Yeah? So black people that support Tommy Robinson are a minority. But if he can get a picture and show himself with 5 black people, it makes it look like there's this hidden silent majority of black people that are slightly endorsing his thing. It's all for his PR, bro. And you today, whether you feel like you had your own reasons, yeah, you have become part of that PR campaign, whether you like it or not.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
And he's got his advantages of, let's say, for example, that Sarah and that Sarah interview, because he's not having a publicity moment with my picture. He's not having a publicity moment with my picture. What's happening is, if you're saying that he's had this publicity moment, that would have been with Sarah. But at the same time, Sarah's had his moment as well. You understand? He's built his thing, and he's trying to educate black people in a different way to you. You understand? Like, not everyone is going to subscribe to the way you do things, bro. That's just life, innit? That's just how shit is. Not everyone's going to subscribe and do things the way you're going to do it. Like I keep saying, you've got to attack the thing from multiple angles. And I don't feel why I am getting attacked, why you're turning around and attacking me for trying to help people that look like us achieve the same goal. It's a crazy concept. But what you're doing is you're focusing on this racism thing. You're focusing.
So this is what happens when you build up your house in the devil's house, yeah? So this is Sarah's thing, yeah? Yeah, he got views, bro. But when you look on his top comment, I like Sarah, but I find him almost insufferable in this debate. That's his top. Sarah totally out of his depth.
This is the thing.
I feel like Sarah really overestimates his debating abilities. Bro, Sarah asked the softest questions, and they all turned on him. So they own him now, bro. This is the problem when you lie down with the devil, yeah, as a strategy. You lie down with God, you have a catch, please. You hear that? Yeah? So yes, he's got the views, but what he doesn't own is his channel.
I mean, wind it down now, because it's
look, bro. I don't listen. Your agenda.
We say too much heat.
No. It's got nothing to do with that. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, you showing me that, yeah, those comments are people that probably subscribe to your way of doing things. You get me? It's insufferable. This guy's out of his depth. I don't think he done this properly. Why is Sarah lying down with the dog, like catching fleas? Why is he doing that? These are people that subscribe to your way of thinking. You understand?
No,
but
bro.
there's also wait, listen.
Bro, I think you misunderstood what I was showing today, because you said that he got something out of it. But I'm saying when he was being quiet, all of those comments were in his side. But the minute he asked some difficult questions, they've all turned on him on his own channel. Like, you see that if I've got 50 comments, they're from my people, innit? You know what I'm saying? So if I debate Tommy tomorrow, you're going to see the racists against him. But what happened with him is his own people turned on him. And the reason why is because it was never his. They was Tommy's. And he
of course, if you're going to say, listen, if you're searching, look, I put up that picture today, yeah, and I hashtag Tommy Robinson, yeah. I've got loads of people, loads of white people adding me, yeah, loads of them, and I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, right, like, where have you come from? Where have you come from, in a sense? You get me? When people support someone, yeah, those are the people that go out looking for whatever it is that is associated with that person they support. Black people are not going to search Sarah and Tommy Robinson because they do not care for Sarah and Tommy Robinson. But the racist man cares about Tommy Robinson. So he's going to go on YouTube and search Tommy Robinson, what's the latest, and he might stumble upon that video and he might make his negative comment. You understand? So it's a thing where you're saying that he's lost people or this, that. People who look for the person that they support are going to be the majority people that you'll see making the comments.
I'm just saying the numbers before is he had the ball on his side. The minute he questioned, man, they all turned against him on his own platform. And
I don't know.
I'm saying that's what happens. When
I don't know, bro.
I watched it all, bro. I watched it all, like everything. That's what I'm saying.
All I know, are you saying those people that turned on him were the racists?
You're allowed to be ignorant. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not even got nothing to do with ignorance. I'm saying I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
If I don't know, that means I will have to find out. You understand? But what I'm saying to you, are those people you're talking about, are those the racists that turned on him? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, those are,
so you're saying those same racists were for him before?
Yeah.
And now they've turned on him?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know, bro.
When they feel like you're talking up for them, yeah, then obviously you're gonna become their token. So they'll champion you. So there's a racist woman called Jupiter. Yeah, she called one of my sisters in here a child of black bastard. Yeah, her name's Jupiter. And she used to always come and say, I like Sarah. She used to love Sarah until that last one. And she turned on him. Do you get it? So why did he help? Because he held his mouth.
Because he...
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, when you're working for the racist, you're not free. I'm free. I can say whatever I want to say, whenever I want to say it.
No one's what, bro. No, why do you keep saying, bro? Why do you keep sticking on this narrative like that, man? Let me finish.
Sarah was only allowed to talk to the Muslims. Yeah, that's all he was allowed. He wasn't really allowed to go against the white supremacists or the race or the football, because he wasn't allowed to go after them, bro. He was only allowed to go after Muslims. And that agenda is one that I'm always going to fight against. Because as you know, if you're from South London, yeah, man wouldn't be in the end saying this, talking disrespectful. Man can disagree. A man can say, I don't believe in no religion. And a Muslim and a Christian, you can be friends. But there's levels in it. And there's levels that them man there was going on at the park that they're not going to go around Muslim Bilal or Roadside to Islam, or they're not going to go Peckham, they're not going to go Brixton, they're not going to go up amongst the black community, put Asians to one side amongst black Muslims, yeah, and try to respect that. And even if they did, yeah, it's going to be some black Christian youth that's his brethren, or some black Rasta youth that's going to bust open his head. The Muslim youth might not even move. So I'm saying that I saw Tommy Robinson using Sarah as a ploy to try and create this Muslim beef, as if I've ever had a Muslim woman in a niqab ever stop and search me, or I've ever had one throw a bottle at me, or I've ever had one call me a nigger. Muslims have never done nothing to me, and they've never done anything to none of the people that live in the UK sitting in this chat. You know what I'm saying? They've never done nothing as a collective to anyone. But these racist guys really have. Like, police really do jump out and racially profile, man. So my thing is, why?
But I think to a certain extent, there are racist. There's also racist Muslims out there, bro, that don't like that.
Facts. But
you understand?
But bro, what I'm trying to say is these racist Muslims, yeah, I don't know where they're from, but all I know is they're not on nothing. I've never had one of them. They might call my nigga under their breath, yeah, but they ain't out here terrorizing the community. They would not have turned up to Trafalgar and been throwing bottles and calling us niggas and monkeys.
But ain't they the same ones that would drag up the 16-year-old youth in the shop, though, blood? This is my question.
It was Muslim. They could have been Hindu, bruv.
Could have been. But
So
it could have easily been a Muslim,
bro. Like,
I'm just saying.
A black shopkeeper could.
I'm not gonna get drawn into this debate, because there's racism everywhere, bro. There's black people that don't like black people, brother. You understand?
I'm not disputing.
Yeah? So what I'm saying, there's racist Sikhs, there's racist Christians, there's racist Muslims, there's racism everywhere, bro.
So I'm saying Tommy Robinson making someone like Sarah make black people feel like Muslims is our #1 enemy in the UK.
No, they're not. They're not.
That is the narrative. Muslim grooming gangs.
Motion. You
Yo,
have to pause and pull up the thing, my yo.
Narrative is one that's harmful to the black community.
bro, I'm trying to get to the end of the point. There seems like there's no end of a point. It's just rough waffle.
Brother, hear what I'm saying, yeah? Wait, sorry.
Go on, man, listen. Talk no. What? Me stop talk?
Yo, hold on a sec, brother. I'm gonna share you another video, yeah? And then play that one quickly. One sec, yeah. I didn't share it properly. One sec. All that man like chat shit get banned, you know. Alright, see it there?
I gotta stop this share quickly, then change it over.
Sorry, bro. I got you in secretary mode today, like. Oh,
huh?
Man. So I got man in secretary mode today, fucking hell.
Alright, skibbity boom. Here it goes. It's only 3.5 minutes. Can you not hear that?
So what I'm saying is, don't ask the most ask the most change your heart. That's a better prayer, isn't it?
Put aside to teach him something. Yeah, you know. Yeah. I had a conversation about it. A proper conversation. I think it needs
when a man calls your mum a nigga and he tells you he's not racist, there's no conversation.
When I say
you have to say, you know what?
Who's gonna help us? Who's gonna help us then? You know, you wanna push aside if you
and it comes from a culture. And it's like, you know what?
Who's gonna help us? You know, he's an Asian man says, okay, the son of a nigga. Okay, push aside black people. Who's gonna help us then? You know,
I hear you. See what Raspek said? It'd be different if you called it to him, because Raspek can take that on his chin, yeah? But when you're bringing in people's families, it's a different.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're at home.
I don't even know exactly what he said.
He said, son of a black woman, son of a nigga.
Directed to you?
Yeah, 100% about
Say, just
how do you feel about that? Address it.
Alright, pause me, yeah?
I will say that we're the same.
Go on.
So, a done called Saida, and there was a girl called Saida. This is speaker's cool now. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
So Saida, why his name is Saida, was on WhatsApp voice notes calling Raspek's mum, calling Raspek the son of a nigger. So basically, yeah, a Muslim has been racist to Raspek before. And obviously that's not even the first time, brother. You get me? Random has said bare racist things on this. Bring them up. Like, you know what, yeah, if man said, yeah, so what? I did say it. There's not really much you can say to that, isn't it? Like, you're admitting to it. Like, but it's when man is trying to make it seem like it's one-sided. You gotta be careful with this one-sided mudslinging. So
Yeah, and I hear you. It seemed like, boy, I was interested to hear what point he was trying to make. It just seemed like he just brings up a load of different things to kind of like not actually get to the point. Do you understand me? Literally, it just beats around the bush to. It's just like it's long, bro. But yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so you're done with that one there.
yeah. Because go back to the original.
All right, cool. That's the one. Right. Let me try it.
Because that doesn't believe, and a black people does believe, having beef with each other. So we got to ban out Sarah's and Tommy Robinson's, even if it's just because of that. Outside of their racist and their sellout tendencies, I'm saying put that to one. Just that idea they have there. Is harmful to our community.
So what can you do and what can I do for the progression of our people, brother? God,
I'm a firm believer, if there's no enemy within, the enemy outside can't hurt you. So the first thing for black people to do is to identify black people that are harmful to our growth. For example, there's some man that are on the roads and they like to shoot up innocent people. That's harmful. So we got to identify these brothers who ain't sticking to the original code, and we got to find a way to uproot that from our community and uproot that for the mentality of the next generation.
Does that involve having a difficult discussion with because there's enemies within you, said, right?
Yeah, enemies, the ideologies that are harmful to unity. So for example, if someone's here and if a black person's obsessed with Islam, for example, or even someone's religious or someone's a Muslim and they're obsessed with Islam to the point where they hate non-Muslims, both of those ideologies are harmful to our community. The Muslim who hates everyone who's not Muslim and the person who hates everyone that is Muslim, they're both harmful to our community. So their ideology needs to be identified and uprooted from our community for us to move forward, because what they will become is like a cancer that infects the other people around, and we're going to have a lot of in-house fighting while our youths are dying on the roadsides. So we got to put those debates to one side, and we got to have respect for each other. That's where it starts. It starts with respect for what a man believes, respect for a man's relationship. For example, you know, like there's people in different relationships, everyone always gets butthurt over. Man's not really on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just on asking what the problem is in the community and finding ways that we can bring solutions.
All right, cool. So when you say, like, again, I'm going to go back to the enemies within and also enemies externally. Yeah. I chose to sit down with an external enemy. Yeah. That was a symbolism for being able to sit down with people that look like you and have a difficult conversation. A conversation that you might not want to hear, a conversation that might be hard to hear. Do you know what I mean? And in my comments, for example, in my status, I put down, why do I find it hard to have why do I find it hard and difficult to have a conversation with people I love? Yeah. Why is it hard for me to have a conversation? You know, brother, sister, girlfriend, wife, whatever. Why do I find it difficult to have that conversation? And I think that to have a conversation with your enemy within is probably the most difficult conversation to have. So my question is, my theory is, if I can sit down with an external enemy, why can't the man them, for example, two youths that are beefing, sit down, talk to each other and say, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even feeling this beef thing, you know, I'm not even trying to disrespect the thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't mean to offend you. I don't want to beef no more. This is long. Well, it weren't me that ran up on your thing, you know, like tear. Do you know what I mean? Why can't we have that conversation? Because if we had that conversation now, you'll find out that there's a lot of youngsters that are stabbing each other up, killing each other up, that didn't want to do that in the first place. But if they had that difficult conversation, yeah, similar to the conversation that I would have had with Tommy, just a truthful conversation, yeah. If they had that conversation, would there be a difference in the way young black men view each other?
For you to have a truthful conversation, both people have to be sincere. And if you was to do the research on Tommy Robinson efficiently, you realise that this man isn't sincere. And he has an agenda to make you as a man feel, and that's it. That's his only agenda.
Okay, so my thing is, can I not have...
One minute, yeah? So, especially as someone, yeah, who has not researched him, and
stop going back to Tommy, bro. Stop going back to Tommy. No, going back to Tommy again. We don't need to do that, bro.
This is the problem with you. You use Tommy. You use you and an enemy as a thing. I'm using that same.
Yeah.
You're using.
All right, but you're going off on a different tangent.
What I'm saying is, bro. What I'm saying is, bro.
Go on, I'm gonna listen.
That we have as a community, yeah, like the time when it was I actually saw the first day when the gangs united was the Battle of Trafalgar. So when these racist guys started to say what they were saying, black brothers from all over that have got beef with each other hit the ground, turning up, and they turned, and man that had beef with each other squashed their beef that day to stand up and auntie. So
say no more. Say no more.
So even when people are saying the marching is pointless, I want to see someone who says marching is pointless that has done more than us, that has mobilized more than us. You can't find it, you can't bring it.
So this is the thing. This is the thing.
They march, they have no plan, they have no agenda, they have no goal. So yes, it's pointless for you because you have no goal. If you're about protecting the people, the marching is never pointless because you was out there protecting your people. So you go home fulfilled in the job that you've done. That's the first. If you're about mobilizing your people and finding out the people, and not even just your own people, but at a lot of those marches, there was people from other places who was at least interested in this Black Lives Matter, in this racism topic. So you're opening up all of these people's ears when you're out there at a protest. You're mobilizing that energy. We was able to mobilize the energy from them to turn up at the Battle of Trafalgar, to be able to successfully defend the women and children, and taking that energy from the Battle of Trafalgar to Forever Family, and then from Forever Family to patrolling the community and protecting the community. So it's not pointless. It's only pointless if you don't have an agenda and you don't have a like. For me, the agenda.
100%. I agree with you. I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you, bro. Like, because
what's your method?
What's come out? Listen, what's
your method?
Let me go to what you just said. Yeah, what's come out of what you've done? Yeah, is the street patrols. Is the food bank, the food drives that you're doing, etc. You understand? Yeah? What's come out of what you're doing is a positive move. But a lot of people march without no end goal, bro. You understand? But what you've done, you've got an end goal. And I have to respect that and appreciate that. You get me? But what I'm doing, for example, I am organizing a movement where we get more young black boys into policing. You understand? I'm organizing a movement where we get more young black boys into policing.
I don't know he's gonna say that.
I've got the Instagram page already, Black Police UK. Yeah, I haven't. You know, but what I'm doing is setting up an organization where we can mobilize and put more young black men into policing. And I think that's an important thing because I prefer to get pulled over by a black person rather than a white man. Me personally, you understand? And again, my method, of attacking this racial issue is different to yours, bro.
I can't even read. All right. So let me show you something now, When I said about the symbology of the picture, and I said Malcolm X talked about the house Negro and the field Negro. House Negro always went hard on the field Negroes. For me, black police have always treated me worse than even the racist white police because they're going out of their way to prove to Massa that they're not part of us.
No, this is the thing now.
No.
This is the thing.
My experience.
All right, go on.
Police, you get me? Not all of them. 1, 2 uncles from Jamaica come and say, well, go on and rare, and they seem like they're all right, you get me? But I'm saying there's a lot of black, and not just black police officers, black security guards as well. You steal a little sandwich from Greg's, they'll run you down from from Tottenham all the way to Brixton for that sandwich. Yeah, as if they get more money for getting back that sandwich. Whereas the white security guard, the Lithuanian guy, he'll let you run, bruv. He ain't got no time for that sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
so black people, a lot of the time, when we work for the system and when we join police, we're not productive to our community because we end up trying to prove to them that we're not part of the people. So the only way that I could agree with any youth, the only way I could agree with any youths going through them is if there's an extensive education way before signing up that you're going in there to
100%, bro. Like, what you think?
I'm just saying. But for us, because we can't trust that system, and because when they get in there, they get bullied. We hear about it. My brother was a police officer and he had to leave because he was fighting against racism inside the force. So we know that institutionally racist, they get bullied and all of that. So for me, rather than us joining their thing, because I feel like we can't take over them, even though I respect my people, they try to go into the MPs, they try to do that. But I think the system on lock. So I think a more powerful thing than that is us actually taking the responsibility, us taking our own time, our own money, our own expertise, and policing our own communities.
That's exactly like what is the difference between you policing? Because you're doing exactly what I'm saying. You're already policing. You get me? You are already policing, bro. You are already on the roads doing your thing. You understand? Yeah. But same way how the KKK and the National Front and these white supremacists have influenced policing. Yeah. Why can't black people do the same, bro? Why can't we have a Forever Family pre-police sign-up academy? Why can't you do that? Educate the young people before they go into the police force. Yeah, like KKK's been doing that for years, bro. Yeah, why can't you do that?
I'm not saying that if it was to be done properly and genuinely, I'd probably have to look over it myself because I only trust myself. Yeah, but if it was to be done genuinely and properly, I'm not saying I wouldn't understand the method that goes beyond that, because one of my brothers, like I said, he joined, to try and get rid of racism. That's what he tried to do.
Yeah.
He joined, they frigged him and he couldn't take it, the way they was dealing with the black youths. And anytime he spoke up, anytime he goes back to the office and all of that, they used to treat him a certain way. You know what I'm saying?
I believe that.
I'm not speaking. All the family's not talking to him as well. So you have to understand, on one side, he's been ostracized from even his little brother. I don't even want to see you. You make me sick. Make me sick. And they tell me, no, I don't care, bruv. Like, there's bare jobs you could do. You make me sick. You get me? That's how I feel. So then there's that thing, but then inside there, and I think that's a reason why sometimes they turn the way where they're against us, because...
You said it's your brother?
Huh?
You said it's your brother?
Yeah, my older brother.
I rate him still. I rate him highly, bro. I rate him highly, and I'm saddened. I'm saddened that your family turned against him.
Now I understand more why and rare. But at that time, remember these times, I'm in the bando, bro. Like all of the brothers, them are just being treated like madness by the feds. You get me? And I understand, that obviously sociology. So I understand that when you have poverty, you have crime. You have crime, you have violence. So I understand that they set this shit up. You get me? And we ain't the violent ones. Tyrone and Dwayne that stabbed each other are light work compared to your politician that just bombed Afghanistan the other day. Yeah? So when they make it seem like, oh, these black youths in hoodies are the worst thing that ever happened, blood, your politicians that you pay your tax to are 20 times worse than any gangbanger you want to talk about from man's community. So
100.
first, look your system in the blood clot eyes before you come and talk about these roads. At the same time, those little brothers dying, that little lost, all these young G's got in jail for 25 years and they're 15 and that's my little brother. Furthermore, that's me when I was younger. Because even me and my cousins who had beef where man nearly shanked my own cousins. You get me? Because of the mentality that we're brought up in, where man only feel like when man having a beef, my cousin's big, we're having a beef, the first thing man's thinking about is to draw something. He's thinking about draw something. Now imagine if that day, like I slipped and I wasn't trying to kill him, you get me? But I wouldn't probably try and slice him just to show I'm serious. But imagine if I got an artery and my cousin dead that day. You get me? Then my whole family's ripped up. You get me? I'm ripped up in jail, thinking I took my own fucking cousin who was in the fucking baby bath together, fam. Yeah? He was in Clapton Church, running out of church. He was in bloody church convention, drawing bare gal. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got so much memories together. And man, away. And this is the mental health that we got to deal with within the community. This of trying to be bad and trying to fight against each other. So what are we saying then? What are we saying? Achieve economic stability, That's one thing we can agree on, 100%.
Achieve a force on the street. Yeah.
That's another thing we can
force
agree
on the street, and if possible, yeah, create a somewhat academy for pre-police roll-up, enrolling or something like
I'll
that.
break it down to you, bro, yeah? Marcus Garvey, everything's about self-sufficiency. Nothing about the system, yeah? If we need to get a building, we should be able to do it ourselves. If we need to have our policing, we should be able to do it ourselves. We shouldn't have their MPs or anything to do with their system to survive. That is how the Zionists...
But we're in Babylon's country, though,
that's
bro.
That's the Jews do everything independently. Yeah,
we're
that's
in Babylon's country, though.
Secondly, no, but bro, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Self-sufficiency is key, bro. Because if you do not have self-sufficiency, anytime a new politician comes in, they can mess you up, bro. Just like the youth club that we had in Downshill. We had the youth club built up, had a studio built there, they took it away from us.
Yeah.
So we can't rely on them. Our first thing has to be with self-sufficiency within the community. After that, after we got some self-sufficiency, we can then explore sending people to be teachers, sending people to be doctors, sending people to be firefighters, sending people to understand Bitcoin. How about we fund some 18, 16-year-olds just to understand Bitcoin and how this internet money work? Because we all know how it works still.
100%. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand all them things that I would love to get it. But yeah.
I'm saying firstly, I'd say we have to deal with self-sufficiency. And that is the best thing that I think Marcus Garvey showed us. Like,
how do we do that? What's the first step? You told me the first step.
So right now, obviously, Forever Family, we've been running for about 6 months. Obviously, we've just been doing charity for the community. So everything we've been doing is out of love of our hearts, from our own money, everything, just to show the people that we are willing to invest our time and money. Because what we're going to do is we're going to set up a fund from the beginning and tell people they can put their money there, and start stacking, and Mega Man's behind that. So we're talking about real finances. If them man got a mill over there, you have to have 500 bags to a mill somewhere, and that is independent. I make my piece separately. My thing's content creating. You get me? So people can support these streams by the link in my bio. They can send a message, my music and other forms of grinds that I'm doing, Bitcoin and that. That's how I make my money. This thing over here is just the communities. So anytime maybe auntie's late on her rent and she's reliable, maybe maybe someone needs. So anytime for any form of community initiative that's going to benefit the youths. For example, if you needed funding to get these youths to train in before they go into the force, even though it's not my thing, I'm saying if that was the case, then we'd be able to sign that off, fund that, show the people this is it, and then move on to the next one. You're gonna have to get mass backing from the wider community, though. It's not just going to be our immediate community that can fund that consistently. You're gonna have to get like our wider community to kind of help support that. Do you know what I mean? For me, bro, like I'm saying, for me, I'm not watching all of that. It's about, for me, first doing the work, and if the people feel like the work is one that they can, that is worth investing in. You might be watching my content, and think, blood, this guy's not worth a $5. And you're allowed to think that. You might hear my bars and think, what, this guy needs to stop spitting. You get me? Like, you're allowed to think that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, it's about creating a service that the people can see time, energy has been invested in, and they want to invest. And I'm confident, because I've never asked for money in 10 years, and I've never done anything financial, I'm confident that the time when I do say, look, we're raising this, and I'm going to be very specific, we need $5,000 for this. And within the next month, you're going to see that on the roads. I don't even want to raise money unless I got the peas somewhere else, just in case anything goes wrong. You know what I'm saying, bro? Because one thing one reason why I never dealt with money is because integrity is everything. And the thing about the black community is we've got a lack of trust, especially because whenever we put our money towards things, we can't see where it's going. You know what I'm saying? So for me, integrity is everything. So I'd rather never take money from anyone else, do my grind, make my money my way, and invest in the community than take from the community and lose my integrity. Yo, can you hear me, bro? I can't hear you, no. Can you not hear me? I can't hear you still. You might have to X off and come back in. But yeah, people, big. But this, like, differences aside and that, you know what I'm saying? I like having conversations where you have to think and you might have disagreements. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, big up everyone inside here now. Like I said, if you do want to support the content, I'm going to do a little review of the content that I've done. I put together some really good pieces. So if you do want to support the content, you can click the link in the bio, and please leave a message and let me know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But it's heavily appreciated still. You get me? But like I said, I have to be creating a service that the people then want to do that. If, like, you can't just, that Stay Woke guy's crackhead. He's like, if you don't pay to your subscription, I'm going to block you. Blood, maybe you ain't providing content that people want to pay for. Like,
Yeah.
it's a sense of entitlement that man don't have still.
All right, cool. Look, yeah, let's wrap this up. It was good on your part. You know, I appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate how you're doing it. I just hope that you can appreciate how others might choose to do things. Do you know what I mean? Whether you call them Uncle Ruckuses or coconuts or whatever, I don't see myself as that, no time at all. Yeah, I am as pro-black as the next man. I'm as for my community as the next man. You understand? And it's a thing where if I choose to do it in my way, and if my way is somewhat makes a dent and makes an impact and can somewhat help you do what you're doing further down the line, then it's all good, innit? You understand? Like, you came with a lot of facts today. I'm not really into the facts thing. I just talk from the heart. I just say what it is. And I just say, and I talk from, I don't talk from the face of things. I talk from, you know, the depth, the meaning behind certain things. You get me? I don't look at things for face value. I look deeper with certain things. You get me? So it's a thing where I do appreciate you, bro.
When you're telling me what Tommy Robinson said, oh sorry, I have to say it though, it's off of face value. When I'm telling you, it's because I've looked deeper. So even when you're saying,
all right, cool. No, I'm talking. You're still talking on face value. I'm talking on the meaning of things. You get me? The reason why. Listen. The reason why I don't talk on what I don't know is because I have no interest in what you find interesting. I only find interest in what I want to do and how I want to do it. You understand? And how I think it can be done. Yeah. If you choose to do it in your way, and you choose to do the research on a particular person or particular agendas, then so be it. I respect you and I salute you, bro. You get me? Because you're fighting the fight from your side. Now let me fight the fight from my side and do whatever it is I feel might work. You understand? But what we can do is ever so often come in, have a meeting and find out how each other's getting on. How I can help you, how you can help me, bro.
Sorry, people. Yo, lovely jubbly. Brother, click the link, jump on in it. Let's have a bit of back and forth on it, innit? Like, you know, put your point across. If you can get the picture up, share the picture, whatever. You get what I'm saying? Jump on, bro. You're more than welcome to jump on, you get me? And we can talk about it a bit more. You feel me? But yeah, I can go.
You understand? Because if that is your goal, yeah, if that is your goal and you haven't got an agenda, yeah, then you would help me. You understand? And if I don't have an agenda, I would do the same for you, bro. If you can tell me, well, boom, minus, we're going on a run, we're going on a street patrol on such and such date, even though that's not how I do things, I'm gonna support you with it and come with you, bro. You get me? If I say, bro, I need you to come to this meeting at Barclays Bank so we can figure out how we can teach young people about finances and economics, yeah, I need you to come with me, bro. You get me? And I would expect you to come with me.
I definitely hear all of that. But my main thing is, bro.
Don't talk about Tommy Robinson, bro.
No, I'm not.
Let's talk about it.
Go on.
Bro, you posted a picture of Tommy Robinson.
And you... bro, all right. I'm off, man.
You know why I said that, bro?
Go on.
Because I wasn't going to talk about Tommy Robinson, but you said don't talk about Tommy Robinson. But bro,
and you did.
Bro, because but what I'm trying to say is you posted a picture of the guy and then you don't want anyone to talk about the guy.
But what did I say? What did I say? What's the caption say? you remember what the caption said?
What's this thing about black women? Can you touch on that?
All right. So what I said, yeah, is where's my phone? What I said, yeah,
read
it
verbatim. Read it off your phone.
No. No. What I said, yeah, is that if I can sit down with my enemy and have an honest conversation with him, yeah, why is it that I don't feel that I can sit down with the black woman that I love, yeah, the black woman that I cherish, yeah, and have an honest conversation with her, and without her ridiculing me, chastising me, and making me feel a certain type of way for telling her my truth? Same way I've told Tommy Robinson my truth. Why can't I tell my black woman my truth without her ridiculing me? You understand? And that is basic. And the evidence that backs up my statement is in the comments, bro. The evidence backs up my statement in the comments. But this is the thing. I love my women. I love black women. I love them. You understand? But you know, and I know, yeah, there's certain conversations that we need to have as black man and black woman. We need to have these conversations. We need to talk. We need to tell each other our truths and tell each other what it is that we struggle with each other.
What it is, bro?
Go on.
I think, I don't know if you've been...
No, the caption's mad. The caption's mad, and it might confuse some people.
Bro. I don't know how long you've been on the internet, yeah, but like, when people post something, blood, yeah, like a sister, like what you have to understand is your method, yeah, may be classed as damaging to other people. See me, if black people are doing it another way, I ain't got no problem, yeah? Until a black person comes to the point where their way is clashing with my way. So now we're going to have that conversation. I'll give you an example. When Sarah and their man was first down at the park, it was me that went down to defend them. Yeah? It was me that went down there and said no one's touching him. I didn't know all the stuff he was saying though. So once I heard what he was saying, I told him, blood, you can't talk like that. Yeah, if you're gonna talk like that, let me bring you Brixton. And if you talk like that in front of RA and them man, then I'll let you talk like that in Speaker's Corner. But if you're not gonna talk like that to the Muslims in the ends, your brothers, yeah, and the ends, the man them in the ends, then don't go Speaker's Corner and talk like that. Because when you're talking in Speaker's Corner, you're talking to thousands of people all over the world. Yeah, because you're talking into a camera, innit? So that's what I told man, innit? Because otherwise, what's gonna happen is someone's gonna come and kill you, try to kill you, and I'm gonna get murdered because you run your mouth too much and you can't back your own beef. Yeah. So that's what I said to man. And I was trying to squash the thing and rare until he sat down with Tommy Robinson. And that's when it flipped, because I'm beefing Tommy Robinson and them man there. Yeah. While these times I'm beefing certain Muslims in the park as well. But no matter how much Muslims I got beef with, that I'm never gonna link up with her.
Wait, he's beefing who? Why was he beefing the Muslims? Anyway.
Far-right racist to then try and fight against Muslims, which I feel like he done. I feel like he felt like them man don't like Muslims, I don't like Muslims, let's link up and try and beef, which is just going to cause more problems within our own community, and it doesn't affect Tommy Robinson's community. So what I'm trying to say is the only time I went against my man, yeah, is one when his methods was more destructive to our community. One method he had was the disrespect towards people's faiths, not disagreement. That's a different thing. Yeah, having a disagreement is one thing, but being outright disrespectful is a whole new thing. That was the first strike. The second strike was sitting down with Tommy Robinson. So now this black brother who I don't want to beef with, his methods, yeah, because I'm here telling people these guys are racist and we need to build our own thing, and he's there telling man that they ain't racist. I'm there telling man that we got to stop beefing over religions and we got to start to just deal with the youths, because it's black, it's Muslims, Christians, and every kind of youth religion dying on the roads. And he's there saying, no, Muslims are our main enemy. So his method of trying to build up the people, even if he thinks he's sincere, is destructive to my method. So that's why me and him, we're always going to clash. Okay, outside of that, I won't clash with anyone. And I think most of the sisters that have kind of questioned you, bro, is because they may believe that your method is more destructive than productive to the community. It's not out of hate for you. They love you as a brother. Yeah, every single one of them that I know in there, they love you as a brother. But they believe that your method is more destructive, so they're just trying to encourage.
So my method, was designed to get you to. There might be an element of shock factor there, but if you don't shock someone to get an initial message through, it's harder to get through. You understand? So if I'm gonna shock you, but if I'm gonna, like, for example, if I'm gonna, you might beat your kids and beat them with a message. You get me?
What did I tell you? Don't go in the cupboard. Don't get this. Pow. You get me? Back in the day, you get licks in it. Yeah? If I'm going to shock you, I'm going to put a message behind it, which I did. Yeah? And my message is my truth as a black man that loves his black woman. That I'm telling her that we need to have a conversation, but you can't attack me when I'm telling you my truth. And that's what tends to happen. We attack each other when we're trying to tell our truths. We attack each other, but when you're trying to tell your truth to your enemy's listening. Your enemy's listening. Maybe listening for his benefit in order to try and trip you up in the future, but he's listening nevertheless. Whether he's listening and you can kind of come to some kind of agreement that, all right, cool, brother, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you in that sense. Or, brother, I'm sorry, I didn't want to beef you, innit? You get me? Brother, I'm sorry, but your brethren jumped me and I had to bang him and whatever. And it just went mad, innit? But I apologize. I didn't want the thing to go mad. We can't have this conversation because, one, people feel that it's a weakness to have that conversation. People feel it's a weakness to have this conversation, but it's not a weakness, it's a strength. A man that can sit down with your...
Yeah, and you got a sister in the back that's, come off the line. So the sister in the back that you've got in the back is more doing that to me than anything else.
No. I'm
not seeing it as she's attacking me. I'm seeing it as that sister, whoever she is, has got a difference in opinion to something I'm saying. Everything that you're seeing, you're taking it personal. For me,
I'm not taking it personal. I promise.
Personal. I wouldn't even identify that it's a sister. I just identify that someone in the room with you doesn't agree with me. But you've kind of zoned in on the fact that it's a black woman and like, man, all of that I feel like is there's Asian women.
No. This is where you're.
There's Asian women and white women in the comments disagreeing with you now. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just black women. There's
what you're doing, yeah, is you kind of span that narrative a little bit because you're talking about the sister in the background. The sister in the background's been listening to you for the last hour or so, innit? Yeah. And what the sister in the background has identified that you keep reverting back to Tommy Robinson, the face, and not the meaning underneath the face. That's what you keep doing. And what happens is, what happens is, once you keep repeating yourself, it gets tiring. You get me? Once you keep going back to the original, back to the thing that doesn't matter, that you've heard. I've heard you say this like 4 or 5 times so far. I'm not going to have this conversation with the black woman that I love and repeat myself. I'm going to say it once, yeah? I'm not going to have this conversation with the brother that I love and repeat myself.
Live stream's called Is Tommy Robinson Racist? So I don't understand how she expected us to have a conversation about if Tommy Robinson's racist without us talking about...
No, listen, I didn't create that flyer. You created that flyer.
No, but even on the reason that flyer was created is because one of the things I saw that you was saying on the chat is you was questioning whether it was racist.
All right, but can we agree that I never... Listen, can we agree that I never agreed to that title, though?
We can agree that you never agreed.
Okay, so I never agreed to that title.
All right, but your initial picture, your sentiment was that Tommy Robinson is not racist. That was your conversation that you had with Jake.
No. I didn't say Tommy Robinson wasn't racist. I said, show me what he's done. But again, I don't want to go to the Tommy Robinson element.
All right,
because
all
again,
right.
Wait. We're getting distracted.
I love that answer.
We're getting distracted, bro.
I love that
we're
answer.
getting distracted.
1 minute, bro. Because we had the same debate with Kalam and Sarah. That's what they said at first. They said, show me what he's done that's racist. I took a year out. I found the time when he was racist to the guy in Italy. I found the time when he called the man the P word. I showed them everything that Tommy Robinson had done that was racist, and they didn't care. And to be honest, I feel the same energy from you. So
all I'm saying is show me, bro. I haven't seen it, innit? I haven't seen it. So what I want you to do is send me some links where I can see it, bro. And then I can agree with you and say, well, boom. I'm not debating that he said or does stuff that people would deem racist, insensitive. That's why I wouldn't call the man, I'm not defending the man in a sense. I'm not defending the man to say, he's not racist. All I'm saying is show me what he's done in it. You understand? Just show me, honestly, because I haven't heard him call a black person a nigger. I'm a black person, and
you're getting
what I'm saying, I haven't heard man say that. That's all I'm saying.
You get me? I haven't heard him call me a nigger. But what I'm saying to you is, yeah, again, we're getting drawn in, and I feel like you're drawing me into the Tommy Robinson conversation all the time, and I kind of want to come off of that conversation and go deep into what it means, with the meaning behind the picture, bro. You get me? Go into the meaning behind the picture. Why I put the picture up. He symbolizes the enemy, but no, you're concentrating on no, it's Tommy Robinson. I'm concentrating on no, that's the enemy. Why can I sit down with the enemy, but I can't sit down with my brother, sister? But that is the question that I'm asking, bro. It's got nothing to do with Tommy. It's got nothing to do with, bro, listen to me. It's got nothing to do with Tommy. It's got nothing to do with any other racist element that we're talking about. All I'm saying is, one, ignore petty racism, bro. Keep it moving, brother. Achieve the economic strength, well-being, and power that we're meant to, innit? Move forward, bro. You get me? Don't forget what they've done. Don't forget what the racist people have done. You get me? Don't forget slavery. Don't forget these things. But use it as motivation to keep it moving, bro. But no, what you're doing is you're sticking to the same narrative. You're sticking to the thing that's holding us back as black people, brother. You understand? You're sticking to the thing that's holding us. All I'm saying is remember what happened, yeah? Hold on to that thought, achieve the economic strength, and go for the reparations, bro.
I don't know where you lot have got some form of like script where you read from, bro. How can you tell that I'm sticking to what they've done to us? Bro, man is 500 years ahead of what they've done to us. When black people bring up white racism or Asians or anything like that, yeah, I'm the first one to say, we got to sort out our issues ourselves. Stop watching other people, yeah? That doesn't mean I do the other side that you're talking about. I don't forget what created the scenarios and situations that we're living in now. Because you can't change the future unless you understand the past. So I understand I've got to understand the history in order to change.
We understand the past. We get it. We understand the past, bro. But use the past as motivation, bro.
But I'm saying you might think we do, but I'm saying that we obviously don't, because we're still here endorsing elements that are negative for our people in 2021. So I'm saying that when you're looking at the way that racism works, yeah, and you're looking at any group of people that's managed to rise up against any form of injustice, yeah, they've studied what happened first, they articulate what's happened first, and then they start working towards the future.
Thank you. I'm glad you said that, bro. So let's do it then. Let's do it, bro.
We'll teach. One minute. We will teach black history as in buck breaking, racism, colonialism, and how the poverty was thing. And we'll go before that. And we'll teach about kings like Mansa Musa and empires like the Moors and the Nubians down in Sudan to Egypt and the Ethiopian Orthodox history and so on, so on. Do you know what I'm saying? To the greatness. Because we want to start with the kings and queens, yeah? Go on to what happened to put us in the situation we're on, and then start planning for a better future. But all of that can be done simultaneously. Just because someone is specializing on the history, it doesn't mean that they're holding themselves back. It just means that they're a person that's, I'll give you an example, Akala. No one's done more than Akala, yeah, and this is behind the scenes for the community in so many different ways, but yet publicly, Akala is probably our main one who talks about this history of slavery, the history of oppression, the history of white people's oppression, the middle class in this country, and so on and so on. He's an expert in that field. But that is a necessary expert, because it was actually him that schooled certain man on TV live when they tried, you get me, and exposed that certain man was racist. But I ain't gonna get into all of that, you get me. But big up Akala, you get me, one of the senseis.
No, yeah, big up Akala every time. But my thing is, like, let's just keep it moving. Let's move forward. Understand where we've come from. Understand what's been done to us. But again, use it as the motivation to push forward, innit? Yeah? But you can have some people that still want to, you know, teach. You can have people that still want to teach history, teach the past, teach what's happened. But at the same time, like you said, move forward, innit? You understand?
But bro, you
stop. Like when you're running for that bus, stop stopping every time someone calls you nigger, bro.
Script is because you can see us moving forward. And every time I debate these racists, I swear down, bro, I can show you the YouTube stream so you know I'm not lying. Exactly that's why I asked if there's a script, because that's exactly what they say. Anytime I talk about our history, they'll be like, you're in the past. But I'll be like,
no, I'm not saying it like that, though. I'm not saying it like that. I'm not saying it like that, bro. Come on, man.
I'm saying I'm a perfect example of someone who's proactively moving forward. So if I talk about my history, no one can't then attach to me, oh, why are you stuck in the past? Because I'm very clearly putting most of my energy and most of my marbles into actively trying to change the situation now. So I don't understand when people come to me with, why are you stuck in the past? Because you can see. If I was the next guy that you don't know.
Who told you why you stuck in the past? No one said why you stuck in the past. I said use the past as motivation to make the future better, bro. That's what I said. I didn't say forget, you know. I didn't say, oh, you stuck in the past. Like, why the hell would I say that, bro? Why would I say that?
I'm saying that.
I'm all for reparations, brother. I feel we need to get paid for the free work, the free labor, yeah, that our ancestors went through, bro. We need to get paid for that. You understand? And I think the only way to get money for that is to get to an economic position, yeah, where we can say, all right, cool, big major lawsuit against such and such country, against such and such organization, against such and such family. Big lawsuit, let's get it cracking. We've got the financial power to do it. Let's seek the reparations. Let's seek the apology, innit? You understand? And I think that when you keep telling me that I'm saying get over it or it's in the past, I'm not saying that, bro. All I'm saying is just use your history, keep teaching history, but don't just dwell in the history. Yeah, move forward, keep it stepping.
But what I'm saying, you're preaching to the choir there, because you're talking to a black man who is already moving forward, and probably.
Okay, so you're talking to a black man that's moving forward too, but I'm moving forward differently than you.
No, but I'm saying you're talking to a black man who documents that he's moving forward, innit? He documents the move forward for the community. So then you're preaching to the choir there, and obviously you didn't imply that earlier. I'm just saying you implied it, innit? But for me,
implied what?
You implied that man was stuck, like I was stuck on something or something to that. I'm not, bro. I don't need to make it up, bro. I'm telling you, that's what I was responding.
No, to. I said we need to keep it moving. Don't stay stuck in the past. Learn your past and use it as a launch pad.
But you're saying that as if I'm stuck in the past, then, innit? Because why would you tell me that unless you thought?
I'm just saying in general. There's a lot of people still stuck in the past, bro. I'm saying learn the past. Learn the history. Like I said, you need to get compensation for what happened historically.
No, for me,
you need to get compensation for what happened historically.
I'm controversial, yeah. I don't believe in reparations. Yeah, I don't believe in reparations, and let me tell you why. Yeah, because for me, every time I had to work hard for. You get me? And when man got easy money, you just want to splash it and throw it away. You get me? But when someone has to work hard for their money, they're wiser about what they spend it on. Yeah. So for me, when we say reparations, the root word of reparations is repair. Repair the damage that has been done. Yeah. I don't believe this wicked man, yeah, at any point, is gonna give us what we owed, because his whole system is built up on it. So it's not gonna happen. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
So
cool.
For me, this is what we could do. Yeah. We as the people, could put our money, our mouth, our energy, and our time to repairing the damage ourselves. And while we're doing that, teach our people financial literacy. Yeah. So if we do get a lump sum of money, we don't spend it on red bottoms and a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying right now, I wouldn't give all my peoples some, because I know that most of my people ain't even.
So splash it, bro. Splash it.
So what I would say is, once we've got some form of political power, and economic stability, and we're repairing it ourselves firstly, because bare people want money, give me money, give me money. Go repair the blood clot damage yourself. Go and hit the fucking roads, go to your communities and repair the, show that you're on this thing, blood. No, you want to sit on Instagram and ask for a check. You get me? Like me, I'm a man that's on grinding. You see this one, that G? On my chest, I'm a grinder. You know what I'm saying? We grind for what's ours. You know what I'm saying? That's what we learn in these streets. You get me? So my thing is, let's grind. And if anything, what I would apply for is not money, but like, for example, you know, how we pay the money for university.
Land.
You know how we pay money for university? Yeah. No.
Again?
You know how we pay the money for university?
Yeah.
We want you to train up our electricians for free and our doctors for free, and all of them uni things, man, have to thing and give the money back. Like
that's reparations.
You get me?
That's still reparations.
If you can prove that you're from the heritage of this, they don't owe you nothing. You know, or something along them lines. But
I hear you.
Stuff that can always benefit my people rather than just some money that we can throw away.
No. The reparations with the reparations. This is how I would attack it. Once you have built up your economic strength, yeah, and you've gone for then you've now gone for the reparations. I think what you then got to do now is, once you've gone for the reparations and the reparations potentially may have been awarded, those reparations need to be put in one single organization who, like you said, if such and such is down on the rent, cool, we got you. You get me? It will be like a benefit system for the people who's been directly affected by slavery. You understand? And I think if you've got one single entity, one single body who can account for everything, and you can apply to for grants, not loans, grants, then I think that's the best way forward, in a sense. There's no point in giving people money individually. You need to hold it in one single body, one single black organization, who can then trickle the money down to these particular people who need the support.
And I've been at every reparations march for the last 6 years where our elders, they march for reparations from the government, yeah?
Yeah.
So you're saying that we can do things different ways. Like, I don't agree with our elders' way there. I don't think that petition they get signed, I think Theresa May wipes her bum with it.
Yeah, it's a waste of time.
I think Theresa May, she was wiping her bum with it. That's what I think every time we sign those signatures. At the same time, I respect my elders. And I respect the way that they're trying to mobilize. So I've attended the reparations march, but my agenda when I go to a reparations march is a little bit different. I know. I can imagine. What I've done, which is why we've got Forever Family and we had gang and these things, is I buck up with Rich Water, I buck up with Open TV, I buck up with this one, and we start mobilizing the energy of brothers and sisters that can go back into the community and repair the damage ourselves. So that reparations march that we do to the town centre, hopefully within the near future, we'll be doing a different kind of reparations march. We're linking up in Windrush Square, but we're marching straight to the estates to repair the damage over there in our communities. Yeah. How about we march there? How about we put in the pot and we feed everyone there for the day?
100.
How about we tell a couple youths, look, what you want to do an electrician course? All right, cool, we'll fund that there. Whatever it is, bro, like, we're going down to different parts of the community and we're repairing the damage ourselves, because the root word of reparations is repair. Everyone thinks money. We don't. It's not about money. It's the fact that slavery done damage. For example, Caribbeans, our identity. We don't have our names, our language, our folkways, our moreways. Caribbean people are behind in business because our African counterparts, especially our Nigerian brothers, or our Indian or Asian, they don't have to learn their name again. They've still got their name. They don't have to learn their tongue again. They don't have to, like, there's a part of their history that hasn't been taken away. Whereas Caribbean people and people in America, the reason why you see such big identity crises in, like, the dancehall community where the gal them are shacking out, or America, we see a couple of the things going over there. The reason why there's such big problems is because these people had their names beaten out of them.
Or jumping up to Islam. That's another form of identity crisis.
Had their language, their moreways, their God, everything was beaten out of them to the point where they had no identity. And all they had was the identity of a slave. So we have to spend the time in going into our history. That's why we talk about our history so much, in trying to get back what was taken from us. So when I went to Gambia, I had to go back and get my name. My name is Yaya Jallo. My tribe is Fuller. My village is Badala, Sami District, Central River Region, the Gambia. I had to learn my tongue. Jaraba, Jamtan. Tanala, Jamtan. Lafta Kairora, Gambia. I had to get my tongue back, my name, my language, my tribe, my moreways, my folkways. These are things that
I rate you for the I aspire to do that as well. I would love to do something like that. I would love to know
where you from,
what my surname is. Huh?
Where you from? What country?
Jamaica.
See, I did. I
Yeah.
did. Yard man.
So,
Yard man. Like,
So-
one way or
so-
the other way, we go hard. That's one thing. You get
that's it though. Like I like to
Only a
think that I'm
yard
from,
man would have the audacity. You get me? That's one thing. You get me?
I would love to go. I would love to believe that I'm Ghanaian. You know, most Jamaicans are from Ghana, from the Ghana, from the coast. So I would love to do what you've done. You get me? I would love to go back and identify and figure out what tribe I'm from, what my name was, but you know, and I would reach out to you and ask you how you done it, where you got started, and start making my moves to do that. You understand? Because we are both aiming for the same thing. You know, I would love to be and have this a similar knowledge to what you have. I would love to share knowledge with you, and I would love you to share knowledge with me in a sense. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think there's anything wrong with I don't think there's anything wrong with identifying or understanding the way each other wants to do things. And I rate the way you do things, and obviously clearly you don't rate the way I do things, but that's what makes us beautiful, bro. You understand?
Don't say I don't rate it. Just say
I don't know.
More harmful. Just say at this point in time, I think it can be more harmful. Like, for example,
so that means you don't rate it.
You know,
that means you don't rate it.
Yeah,
it's cool. No, bro, it's cool. It's cool if you don't, bro. It's cool if you don't rate it. Yeah, but you will rate it when you see. Listen, you will.
I could rate you as a person. Yeah, but you see when you said that thing, when you said, the reason why we protect, obviously I know it's just one day, but the protecting of my man, free speech, and because of what they will do. Yeah, I put myself into a racist man's thing as I'm listening to you.
I hear you.
Do you get it? And as a racist man, when I hear that, it makes me feel like I got something over these Negroes. I'm still in their head. Like they protect one of us. So obviously for me, I don't rate that. Because I'm not because of you, because I know the racist guy is thinking in his head, these black people will defend one of us and protect us because they want to stay safe. So that means to some degree, they're scared of what happens if they touch us. For me, I kind of want every single one of them to know.
I don't
stand about none of you will head top all of you, and man will do man's bird, you little waste man. Sorry, you get me?
Cool.
I don't like them, bro. I hate, bro.
Bro, again, like you wouldn't do that, but I've identified the reasons why I would. Do you know what I mean? And if the reasons why I would, for example, you might be a roadman, you might like trapping. I might like to be a 9-to-5, brother. I might like to go do my 9-to-5 and keep my thing clean and come home and just chill. Everyone's got their different methods. The end goal is to make money and to achieve stability within your home. You get me? That's the end goal. So although that was a isolated moment and it was a one-off moment that would never happen again, because that situation ideally would not come to fruition again. So I wouldn't, me personally, know that was a moment in time where there was a snap decision made and then we followed that through. You get me? But in terms of how we move forward now, and how we understand and communicate and talk to each other, I think it's important that we can sit down and have disagreements and respect each other's different opinions and expect each other's truths, because it's my truth. It's not your truth, because your truth is different. You wouldn't do certain things that I would do, but it's true to me. It's my truth. And the whole point of my message was I would like you to accept my truth, without ridiculing me, without playing me down, without, making me feel shit, for example. Because at the end of the day, we both have a common goal. Me and my missus, at the end of the day, we've both got a common goal, which is to rear a family and keep it moving and, build and support each other. That's our goal, innit? You understand? So if I'm telling my missus, I want to be able to tell you a truth, but I don't want you to shut me down for it. I'm expecting my missus to say, go ahead, babe, let me know. You get me? I don't want I'm expecting my black woman, my black sister, babe, if I tell her, I don't like the way you do this.
Coming like the thing cut off. I thought it was 4 minutes, but yeah, looked like it done. All right, boom, missed up that. So yeah, what's the item saying? Yo, big up Ja Rastafari and I place bomb buckler. Anyway, yeah, listen, I got some questions from that, but if anyone that's in the way of that fits in the line of Raspet wants to jump on, feel free to jump on, man, and we can chop it up a little bit, man. You got me? Yeah. So jump on, man. Feel free. I promise you'll have your say, and that's it. You get me? So yeah, jump on, Blue River. Don't type, man. Jump on. Come on, man. Click the link. Jump on, bro. Ask the questions, man. Like, I got stuff to ask. You got stuff to ask. Jump on in it. We'll chop it up. That's the whole point. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna be talking at you, and I'm not gonna sit down there just responding to comments when you can jump on, man. You get what I'm saying? I promise you, I'll be nice. I'll play good. You get me? It's cool. You get what I'm saying? Or WW, jump on, brother. Jump on, brother or sister, whoever you are, I don't know. No disrespect, but yeah, jump on. Let's see what you got or see what you're saying. You get me? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 questions. That's it, 7 questions.
What if you say, babe, I cheated on you?
Oh, what? They're still talking? You was cheating on who? Oh, Lord.
Yo, what's up, new brother?
Well, go on. Who's that? King or brother?
Peace, blessings, and power family in the building.
What are you saying, man?
Another day, another dollar, another thought.
Yeah. So what do you think of that then? What do you think of this? Did you watch it all? Did you watch what we played?
I see a little bit of it. I've seen him speaking to that guy for a little piece now, but I'm not really too sure of the full details. But yeah, like fill me in. Like, was it?
Oh, King, bro.
Oh,
man, like Ultra.
Mo Shizo.
Well, God. Come on.
Kingo, hey, listen, Kingo, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna upset you, so I want you to sit down, strap in, because this is gonna be a bumpy ride, yeah?
Oh shit.
I can't lie to you. After listening to that spiel from Raspet,
yeah,
I think he might be an idiot, right? And let me qualify that. I don't think he's dumb, but I think he is caught in a perpetual state of ego-driven narcissism. Let me tell you why.
But before you do that, I only caught it when he said he said you don't rate me, and I rate you, but he's like I don't rate you. That's all I really caught about.
That's not important. That's not important. Let me tell you why I think Raspet is caught in a perpetual state of ego-driven narcissism, right? Because a lot of the things he said, I kind of agree with. However, he was saying things like, all right, Raspet's the Joker, right? So he was saying, one of the things I caught was, I like having conversations with people that I disagree with, and he said to the guy, I think it's Mr. Minus, he said to Mr. Minus, the way you're doing things is quote unquote destructive to the community. Now, if Raspet was really concerned about things that were destructive to the community, would he have all the animosity he does towards me? The reason why I'm asking that question is because, Kingo Gold, I'm a black man married to a black woman with black children. My black children, well, the oldest two, are doing very, very well in life. I don't have a criminal record. I don't do drugs. I drink occasionally, normally for occasions, blah, 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 blah. I'm earning honest living. I pay my taxes to make sure that the NHS and the fire engines are all operating. Well, that's how I convince myself my taxes are being used. Right? Now, Raspet is tearing me down. Emotional. Everyone in the chat. Now, listen to why he's tearing me down. Not because I'm detrimental to the community, because let's be honest, one of the major problems, specifically in the black community, is fatherless households. Mental health and fatherless households are two of the biggest problems that we have in the black community, even before racism. Even before racism, fatherless homes and mental health, two of the things that I address wholeheartedly and sincerely in my day-to-day life. Now, I'm everything Respect is fighting for. I am everything Respect is trying to achieve. Homes, comfortable, safe, nurturing, and loving homes where man, woman, and child can live a decent existence. Yeah, that's what Respect is fighting for. I am the embodiment of Respect's quote, what he claims to be fighting for. So a King Go. He is now tearing me down because I disagree with him on a particular subject.
Can now let me ask you a question? Because
now, wait. No. Wait, hold on. Before you ask me any questions, I want both you and Motion to respond to what I just said.
Well, let me just before you go, Kingo, I'm gonna let Kingo respond to what you just said, because I did initially say I have some questions I want to put to everybody, yeah, and most of them are yes and no. So I'll let Kingo address what you addressed to him, because that's specific to him, and I just have questions that I want to put out from watching the video, basically, and everyone's free to answer and put their opinion across. That's it. So, brother Kingo, go ahead.
Yeah,
man.
I'm gonna have to run that back as well, Motion. So, because I haven't got much, I didn't see much of it. But when it comes to breaking down history as to why you feel like just because a couple of things you say online doesn't make you don't really need to be catching this sort of smoke just from saying a couple of things online, basically, because your life is what basically Respect is advocating all children should become, or and they should be trying to strive to become. So I'd say that I'd say have you lost many jobs in your life? I this is very, very personal, but it doesn't really matter. But I just want to ask you that I've lost loads of jobs, but have you? Ultra, have you lost loads of jobs? Have you been fired?
Oh, sorry.
Have you been fired and quitting jobs? Are you just on mute? Hello?
Sorry. I was on mute while I was talking to you. Sorry.
It's all right. Have you been fired more than you'd quit?
Since once I met my wife, I've never been unemployed, and we've been together almost 20 years.
Okay. All right. So what I would honestly say to you is, brother, I don't know how many times you've been punched in the face, or you've been chased down, or you've had altercations or confrontations, but I think we all know that when you do speak about things, even at a child's age, which is personal, we all know about. I'd say about 7 or 8 or 10 that you probably get a bad reaction. People get emotional. So ultimately, I think someone I'd rather challenge someone on the way they're behaving, especially when a lot of people can be influenced by it, and sacrifice peace to make my point heard and you know what I mean, put out into the ether, so it counteracts any retards or morons that are less able than you or intelligent, or people that aspire to be like you, to actually know that's not the way to behave, because a lot of behaviors are learned, don't forget, and it's monkey see monkey do. So ultimately, if someone's going to address someone for the way they're behaving, I wouldn't necessarily disagree with them. So I can't really disagree with someone's stance on someone who they deem as someone who's going to cause problems with their mouth or what they say or what they do.
Just give me 2 seconds, yeah. I need to leave Denmark Hill. I'm going to hand over my bus in Camberwell. Yeah? Just give me 10 minutes. I'll be back.
But I'm not.
Do you think? So I want to get back to the situation anyway.
If that makes sense, anyway. Go on.
I'm off the point a little bit, yeah. Yo, Popeye, big up yourself, bro.
Big up.
Yeah. So I'm assuming from reading you're in support of what Raspek's saying.
No, I think he's insincere.
You think he's insincere? Okay, fair enough. All right. So I'm genuinely, no disrespect, bro. I genuinely want someone that's kind of like, you know, that's kind of like on Raspek's side on this as well to ask questions too as well. But I will ask you the same questions as well. I'll afford you the same respect. Don't worry about that. But obviously, I'd like to, you know, chop it out with someone like that and, you know, reason with them as well. Also, you know, see if you can come to an understanding in some way. But so the questions that I got, yeah, coming from the video, yeah, and it's just the feels I get in it. Like, and I'm not saying I'm right, but these are questions I would naturally ask. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and it's given what's been said. I'm not coming off of nothing that's not been said. I'm giving what's been said, yeah? So, the first question I had was, did Sarah underestimate Tommy?
Did Sarah underestimate Tommy? What does that mean?
Well, Tommy Robertson. Sarah had a thing with him in Brixton, didn't he?
Yeah. So did he
underestimate him?
Oh, did he underestimate him?
Mm.
I just feel like his whoever wrote his script didn't think hard enough or long enough.
Okay, so do you think he never challenged him enough? He thought maybe the way that he was going enough.
Yeah, let him off with a lot of stuff.
To keep it short, basically, yeah.
Okay, cool. So my second question then, so would I be right to then say maybe his intentions even then were right, thinking maybe I'm gonna have this sit down, but expose him, and is the issue that Sarah probably falsely believed that he could expose him in that sense by lining up his questions in that way?
Can I give you my honest opinion? And just before Popeye gives your both takes on both questions, I was going to say this. Yeah, I feel like at the stage that Sarah had come, and his experience was that of he was less. His direction had changed a bit because of the interactions and experience he had with obviously a particular group of people in the Speaker's Corner. So obviously that was why I feel like he felt like it was almost like it felt like it was like what was Benny's questions yesterday. It's like an enemy of an enemy is a friend. So it was like I felt like it neutralized his passion towards the white and black relationship and how he should be addressing Tommy Robinson as an individual. I think that and obviously the white and Arab conflict right now, I think had something to do with that. I don't feel like that was genuinely all of his doing to that. If you understand what I'm saying. Okay. So I feel like he was influenced. If he was more strong, had more of a sort of a less swayable, I feel like he was swayed a little bit, either by someone else or his own experiences. I feel like once you have a honest message that you feel like is tangible and is thorough from the beginning, just stick to it, man. I don't think you should be swayed. But anyway, but that's my opinion, and I think he was swayed.
Okay, Popeye, what do you think, bro?
I think it was. Someone said it in the side chat as well. About I think he did it for views, clout.
Collateral, yeah. All right.
Yeah, because that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to get off the ground with like a podcast sort of thing, wasn't he? So at one stage, so he's going to get the person that no one likes, up there, put his face in the shop window so that everybody was sitting there, get the views. That's all it was about. Do you know what I mean? I think. But maybe I don't know. I see little bits of the video with Sarah and Tommy Robinson, and I don't know. I don't understand Tommy Robinson. I don't view his politics, whatever I'm not into politics, what he's into and all of that stuff, you know what I mean?
Okay.
But Sarah, yeah, I could understand what you said about Sarah as well with the thing happened with him in the park. So he could be his grievance, could have done that for just, what do you think, spite?
But no, I feel like it was. Yeah, you're right. But I feel like it was. It is almost like how I see the whole situation. You know, on a macro scale, it's like if you're having problems with Islam and you're having problems with the right wing, you're only going to find one or two in that section that you're going to get on. So it's like it's a double whammy. You know, so this is where, even though you can be having wars with the most problematic Arabic or Muslim nation, you still got, you know, a couple European nations that would easily hang you if you wander too far down south, or whatever you want to bloody call it in America. So it's like, yeah, you're stuck in between a what was it called?
A rock and a hard place. Yeah.
That's what it is, and I don't really, you can't really blame a man for that. So, you know, on the surface, it's like we're in the UK as well. You can't really come with this Huey Newton type attitude, to that degree, and especially if you're kind of like it kind of seems a little bit bougie, man. I know I heard a lot of people saying that, and that's one thing I'm gonna generalize, but I feel like he's actually quite a bit of a bougie guy. I don't really see him as that type of a revolutionary type of brother.
Okay. So, all right. So, another question I'm gonna get asked then, yeah, because obviously there's an element, and there's been parts where a man said that he's received racism from Islam. Also, in the same breath that he said he's not received racism from Islam. Okay, now, a question that I would naturally ask then would be: is joining Islam partially down to a numbers game? Is it partially down to feeling like you're in a part of a stronger movement, that you can possibly round up the amount of Muslims? If you can round up some Muslims to your cause, then you're gonna have a stronger stronger community out on the streets doing your thing.
The thing with him, I feel like they're very, very smart, calculated. Because even when he was in problems, he didn't really seem like he was very emotional. He seems like he can rationalize and think and reason quite easily. So I feel like he's very calculated in that sense. So I think it would be good. That's good. It's good. It's a good thing.
Yo, Veli, you got people in the back, bro. But that's why I asked the question. Is it because what I don't understand is given, and this is why I ask these questions, given the history of the slave trade and the treatment towards, I mean, if you've had to go to a shop to because somebody in the shops, you know, handled a young man, and so on and so forth, and there's more situations like that, you know what I mean? Like, he knows there is, and then you literally flock to something where you've been on the receiving end of aggression or abuse. People will naturally question the motive of why. Are you really into Islam like you say you are, or is it a game you're playing? You know, that's something that people are going to ask.
Yeah.
Is it for money, trying to get money out of them as well, like having a platform where you're using a platform and you don't care where you're getting the money from, but you say anything to get the money. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Respect is a hustler, man. Proper hustler.
No comment. I'm not saying nothing. No comment.
I mean, ultimately, look, you can chastise, but like, it's content. It's like, it's not like content. It's not relevant. It's relevant.
King Gold, you described him as a prophet or something, didn't you?
As a what? I said
as a prophet.
You could compare.
Okay. My next question then, yeah. Well, actually, the next one was a statement, because you mentioned Akala, and my head was like, mate, you're not Akala, right? So let's just leave it at that, yeah. So it wasn't really, yeah. The other question, I don't know if anyone knows, and I don't know genuinely. Is there a video of Tommy Robinson abusing a black man or a black woman?
Indeed, yeah.
There's a video of him having an altercation with a black man, I think in Italy.
Yeah, he had a fight with him.
when he was sitting on a table with his wife and that.
And then there's another one as well where he called an Indian man the P word.
No, he
Cab
said a black
driver.
person.
No, it
He
was
said
a
a
cab
black
driver.
Yeah, but he
Oh.
said a black person.
Oh, sorry.
So the Asian, yeah, there's Asian and then there's black people. But either way, like if you have a fight with a black person, it doesn't like make you, you know, you have to find the reasons for the fight, right? So I don't know, even know the reasons.
One would assume, based on experience, having a fight with a white man that is genuinely racist, you'd hear something racist come out of his mouth. Do you know what I mean? Either before the fight or during the fight. Yeah, I've had it, man. I've had that at football, to be fair, and I've had to literally just, I've gone for the baseball bat from the car, bro. Like, I'm not playing games.
But in the video that where he fought with, I think he had a punch up with a black man, but he didn't. I don't hear any racism from him in that instance. But I hear what you're saying, though. Some people.
But he's targeted the geezer. He's made himself like a target.
Who did? Who targeted who?
Tommy Robinson has made himself a big target for people for his politics. Before, when he was in with that group.
Okay, so the guy that he had a fight with, then what was the situation? Because I haven't seen it, so can you explain? Whoever's seen it, can you explain? Like,
I'm not too sure, so I'm not going to say on it.
Apparently, look, this is what happened. Yeah, he came to Italy, and it was after I think a number of terrorist attacks started happening in Europe, and then that was when they started filming. And obviously, the black man's not dumb. He put two and two together. It was straight just when these attacks started happening. So he probably didn't want to get filmed, and he was putting his hand up near the camera, and the guy was backing up. Tommy Robinson was backing up, and then he threw a punch on the guy. But I mean, the guy was already lagging. You could just push him, and he'd fall over. But he felt like tuning him and knocking him down or whatever, knocking him out. For me, it's just like all it was a case of there were so many officers killing people. It just felt like to me like these like especially white people. There's more shit coming out in the media, like more negative comments. So that was the time. It was just the psyche at that stage. So Tommy Robinson was knocked someone out. Obviously, knocked this fucking tramp out in Italy, and
again, I'm trying to ascertain whether or not, like, we're just gonna stick to the subject, innit? Like, I want to ascertain whether or not there is a clip, because I don't know. Yeah, so if anyone can tell me, show me, point me in a direction.
The thing is,
let me finish, Reggie, please. Yeah, if anyone can show me, point me the direction of that, I'll be most grateful. Okay, so so given that is, let's just say, for example, until I see otherwise, we're gonna say I can say Tommy has not made any racist speech towards black people.
He's called Somalians backwards barbarians.
Just
Somalians, yeah.
Okay.
So that's probably the closest thing you're gonna probably have heard towards a black group. That's probably the closest thing that you're probably gonna get that was said towards a black group.
I think he's got more of an issue against Islam.
Well,
No,
definitely.
I think that's evidence. I think that's evident. And my issue with him has always been, and I maintain that I would like him to have the same energy for all child sex abuse victims, not just the ones that are victims of Muslims. I would like him to.
Yeah, of course. A nonce is a nonce.
That is my gripe. I have with him. Somebody says that he did initially bring those things up, but like I said, I'd like him to keep the same energy, and maybe because the people that are sending his checks his way and funding him might tell him, actually, leave that subject alone, stick to these lot, because you might not get the money that you need. So maybe that's
I think you might be surprised. I think just because we're in the circle of Muslims and ethnic minorities where there are quite a few Muslims, that's why we're probably only hearing about the grooming gang. But from what my little research, I've seen him talk about the BBC sex scandals that they've had going on, etc. So I think he does talk about the other side as well. But
and probably like I said, somebody did tell me that was the case, that he has spoken out about these things also. But again, for me, if what is the most defining thing about you over the last 5 years or so is the fact that you go hard against the Muslims and not so much against other things. So that, again, like I said, maybe the motive behind that, his finance and his finances, actually having that control of what he says. But
from a non-black Muslim's perspective, like, he's not really, like, he's probably the least of the what some people will call far right, yeah, that you probably even feel is openly against black people. Like, there's so many other far right people out there that are more openly or more like agitating against minorities.
Yeah, and I don't doubt for a second that he's not that he may I'm not one to say, oh, he's not sitting down there making jokes in close quarters about people and stuff. I'm not the one to say that. But my point was, what I was trying to ascertain was whether or not Sarah thought he could go on there and expose what's not come to light or what's not been at the forefront.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know, maybe he thought that he could do that in the guise of just having to sit down and maybe be able to get that out, and, you know, maybe even talk to him about his full opinions on the black people in the country and stuff like that, and in general. So that's why I put those. Sorry, let me just finish. That's why I put those questions there, because, again, I haven't watched Sarah's video, but
do you know where he come from, Motion? You know what the organization he came from?
Who?
He came, Tommy Robinson.
What do you mean? He joined loads of organizations.
Yeah,
the thing is,
that organization in Newton first or something like that.
Yeah. It's all in English. I feel like it's just a submissive way of saying like basically, you know, Britain first, or
the thing is, you have to realize that the only people that really consistently talk about Tommy Robinson are the ones that are looking for clout, clearly. Like, really, of all the racial figures and all the racism that we face, like, Tommy Robinson, his rhetoric is not really at the forefront of what we're like battling with. You get what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't really say anything regarding the black community. Like, so when people try and drag you into these things, it's just a waste of time. It's a complete and utter distraction.
So let me just respond to a piece of this here. First and foremost, we're living in a dreamland if we believe that racism only occurs when people call us niggers, you know what I'm saying, or coons, or monkeys, or throws bananas on football pitches. I think that we have to be conscious of the fact that there has been a long anti-immigrant movement in this country. And that anti-immigrant movement has been violent for the most part, and that we, as black people, our grandparents and our parents and our great-grandparents were among the first to be attacked under said ideologies. So when you hear anti-immigrant sentiments being spouted, the idea that we are not included in that is delusional. To a significant degree. All right, that's the first thing. The second thing is that when you're dealing with people like this, where because they know, in 2021, it's not vogue, you know what I'm saying, to come out and say nigger, and you know what I'm saying, black bastard, like, you know what I'm saying, they're more sophisticated than that nowadays. What will generally speaking happen is that when black people attempt to organize independently to challenge some area of British society that is behaving in ways that are discriminatory, considered to be discriminatory upon racial grounds, these people are out there to attack said people, right? Black people. But what they'll do is that they'll veil it behind, because they want to draw black people on side as well. So, like, whereas their parents and grandparents attacked our parents and grandparents, right? They want to give us the impression that they're in league with us because we were born here, So we're not the problem. It's them other immigrants over there that are the problem, right? And so, but what they'll do is when those same children, are demonstrating or protesting against police brutality, for example, you know what I'm saying, underemployment, wherever injustice is taking place in British society, these are the people that are going to come out and attempt to attack and deny and deflect and prop up British society and defend it against a supposed attack from the children of these immigrants. The other thing is that and this is my last statement on this particular point, is that when we put our history into context, yeah, for example, in relation to individuals like Winston Churchill, yeah, what these people do is that they're going to defend Winston Churchill. Now, Winston Churchill is manifestly a racist individual. He existed in a time whereby racism was far more overt. You could call a black man a black bastard or a nigger, and it wouldn't really mean anything in terms of your standing in British society, right? So because of this, yeah, when you have movements in education, for example, to decolonize the curriculum, these people are concerned with preserving the glory of their colonial past, which is, there is no difference between their colonial past, and their colonial past is a racist institution, right? And so when you put all of these things together, we don't have to do guesswork and pontificate as to whether the man are dealing with racism or not. However, what I will say is that when it comes to racism, Tommy Robinson is a small fish, yeah, in a big pond.
Exactly what I've been trying to say.
Hang on. Can I respond to?
Yeah, you may. When I finish, you may when I finish. Yeah.
You said your last point, man.
It's a small, and I'm making it, my brother. Relax. What's it called? Yeah, he's a small fish in a big pond, and I up until there's a certain level to which I would not give him more attention than is due. Yeah, obviously, when it comes to things like his supporters coming and attacking black people, definitely at that point, you know what I'm saying, you know, that we need to do some inventory, both politically, propaganda wise, as well as physically, as and where the case may be. But outside of that, I don't think we should make Tommy Robinson the be all and end all of white racism in this country, because what happens is that those people are pushed out in front as a smokescreen to have us accept British society as in general, as though Tommy Robinson is responsible for what's it called, disproportionate levels of school exclusion, imprisonment, and unemployment among black people. You know what I'm saying? For example, he's not. That's the government.
So we're getting played by the government.
Right.
Reggie,
Can I respond?
One second, Reggie. One second. This is the thing, innit? I'm asking the questions. I've been asking the questions, and so at no point have I stated that Tommy's not racist. And in fact, I've said to you, I'm quite sure in his private circles, he's probably spouted certain things and acted a certain way.
Oh no, I wasn't answering your question, bro. I wasn't trying to suggest that you said anything.
I know you wasn't answering the question, but you're putting a point together, which is addressing a panel when we're in the middle of a discussion. Now, in my opinion, if you're asking the question, then because at one point have you asked whether or not Respect joined Islam for backup? At one point have you answered whether or not is the issue with Sarah was the issue Sarah's issue that he actually believed he could expose Tommy, or he didn't answer whether or not did Sarah underestimate Tommy? Or the next question.
I don't think he was trying to address your question. I don't think he got your question.
But this is the point. This is
no. I actually was, my brother. Sorry, when I came into the conversation, what I was responding to is exactly what was on the table. Yeah. So whether he has said anything racist to black people or not. So I'm answering that specific question because that's what was.
My question wasn't whether he has. I said, is there footage? I said, is there?
No. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know of any footage of Tommy Robinson saying nigger, black bastard, outside of this statement about
right. Can I respond
outside of the statement about Somalis, and again what I've said is the statements that he's made in relation to black people demonstrated against police brutality and them kind of things.
But can I respond? There's one final thing. The reason why I asked that question because it came with the other questions. So now when I ask if Tommy made a statement, if there's any footage of Tommy actually making any statements, the reason why I further asked was, did Sarah think actually that he could expose something that was not that was not previously shown? That is exactly what I said.
Yeah,
that was
I wasn't challenging your intention for your question. I wasn't.
Yeah, so no, but the point
That's
is,
what I said.
we're discussing because we're discussing the video. This is the point in it. We're discussing the video, yeah, and what we're trying to do is put our feedback to what we've heard from that discussion. Okay, like I know about the slave system. I know about the Islamic slave system. Okay, I know about that. Do you feel what I'm saying? But what we're trying to address is the actual video and what the discussion was in the video. And it was very interesting. It was a very interesting discussion. And both of the brothers, had some very good, valid points to make.
But motion. When it comes to Sarah, it's a lot more to it than probably what has been brought out from the video. So Sarah and Tommy's thing is more. You could probably say it's more to do with a personal issue that he has with Islam. That's probably the center of the link up in that regard. But when it comes to like
out against Islam.
Yeah, it's basically just an alliance, probably more to go against Islam than something that is going to be of benefit to the black community. But the thing is, when it comes to like what Shakara said about Winston Churchill, I don't remember Winston Churchill selling 2 black slaves for 1 white slave or anything, or any type of slavery like that, or Tommy Robinson for that matter. I don't remember any of them calling black people raisin heads. You know what I mean? So, you know, at the end of the day, if these British people want to revere this Winston Churchill guy for whatever reason, that's up to them. You know what I mean? Like, it's part of their culture. He's done some good things, he's done some bad things. And at the end of the day, that's left to them. It's not really he's not my cup of tea. You get what I'm saying? Like, he done some good things that benefit their country. So, you know, some people, and part of the reason why they went to that protest in Trafalgar is because they wanted to protect their statues, apparently, anyway.
And the war memorial.
Let me address that.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't see why you can. I don't see Chakra why you have a problem with them revering. What do you call it? What Churchill? But you don't have a problem. But you don't have a problem with these people revering a slave trader. I don't really understand the inconsistency.
Wait,
you know what I mean? Like, what's the difference?
Now you're bringing it back. Let me. Oh, Shaka, Shaka, my brother, you there?
I'm here, my brother.
Yeah, all right. Big up yourself.
I respond to Reggie's point just after you said what you said.
Yeah. Let me, because I'm not going to lie to you. At the moment, there seems to be this rift developing between Raspek and myself, right? And it stems from me being aggrieved by his statement. Slavery is a test.
Belly backstage, brother. So cut you gone, bro.
Now, I need your opinion, Shakira, on somebody like Raspek, who, to be fair, if I'm honest with you, I think the majority of the time, his heart is probably in the right place.
Ultra, can you shout belly, please?
Yeah, belly.
The man them need reinforcements and that.
Yeah,
allow it, Shaka.
No, I'm not referring to you, Moshe. I'm not referring to you.
He's having a Kanye moment.
Well, bro, Popeye, chill out. I'm gonna ask Shaka, this is important. Right? What is your opinion, Shaka, on somebody like Raspek who's trying to position themselves as some sort of moral authority and champion of the black community, righteous journey, tearing down another black brother whose only crime, and I'm calling it a crime to send shots and to make people understand how pathetic it is, by challenging something that he said that I do not agree with. And if I'm honest, I'll go one step further and to say you don't agree with it either. So why is it? Yeah, I don't believe you agree with the
statement that slavery is a test.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, I mean, from the perspective of, and I haven't heard the statement for myself yet, so I can only answer it in relation to the context that has been put on it. It would at least appear to be problematic to me. You know, I'd imagine that some of our ancestors would have considered slavery a test, but in a different context. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It certainly tested us and our people and our families and them kind of things there. But yeah, I'd be careful in terms of the context in which I would use that statement. And from what I have heard of it, I have some issues with the statement. Yeah.
Right. And this is the thing, Shakra. Let me tell you the truth.
But to be honest with you,
let him address Kingo as well.
Wait, hold on. I didn't beat up his statement because of his religion. I made it clear that the reason why I have a problem with what he said is because of the millions of our ancestors that quote unquote didn't pass this test. That was specifically my grievance. Now, rather than address the point, wait, hold on, Shaka. Now, rather than address the point, he's now decided, as somebody, remember, he's fashioned himself as some moral authority and a leader in our community. He's now tearing down a black man for the mere crime of disagreeing with something that he said that is bullshit.
Yeah,
What's your
bro.
opinion?
First of all, yeah, I'm reluctant to get into, because I don't, personal things here between you and Respect. At the same time, I have said to my brother at different points that I feel like he could do certain things differently, especially when it comes to public. I don't know enough of what has brought the two of you to loggerheads, yeah, to make an informed comment, yeah, on that situation. Right, this is what I'm saying. So I'm not going to dive into it.
You're a joker, right? Why you make it all about you, man? Like he's got beef with what alone.
Hold on, wait, hold on a second. Wait,
yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, what I'm saying is I can't make an informed comment upon you and his back and forth in it. You know what I'm saying? In that regard.
Okay, no. Do you know what, Shaka? That's fair. What's your opinion then on brothers who are fashioning themselves as leaders in any community, tearing down other people in their community for having the goal to disagree with them? What's your opinion on that?
On the principle of what you're saying, I can agree that we should be careful about how we tear each other down, especially if we're in leadership positions. I can agree with that position in principle. That's not really a problem. So
we should also be careful who we put on a pedestal and really care about their opinion.
That's a good point. That's another good point. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I feel like the pedestal thing works both ways. There are people that disagree that put an individual on a pedestal for the sake of attacking that individual. What's it called? In relation, because they see them as an easy target based upon the positions that they hold, if that makes sense, right? So we're not about. So we're not just talking about the people that agree with Ras in this regard. We're also talking about the people that disagree with Ras in this regard. Yeah, the constant flagging up of this individual for the sake of attacking his positions is actually putting him on the pedestal. I do want to respond to what was said originally, right? I'm sorry, by my good brother Reggie. In relation to Churchill, I don't have a problem with the British people celebrating Churchill. They're entitled to celebrate Churchill. He's their one of their great historical figures. I get that. I do want to address a couple of things, however, where with regards to the fact that Winston Churchill was very active in the colonial process. Yeah, before he was the prime minister, he was a soldier in the army, and he took great pleasure of killing niggas in Sudan, right? That's one thing. What's it called? The second thing is that he presided over Britain's colonial exploits in Africa and the Caribbean, right? So in relation to the comparison between him and Muhammad, I'm not sure why one is trying to suggest that he doesn't have that kind of a history with black people. That would be blatantly false. But finally, just to reiterate quickly, it is perfectly fine for the British people to celebrate Winston Churchill. It is also perfectly fine for African people to look at Winston Churchill and his role in the colonization of African people and judge him accordingly. And if we do so, those Western inclined people or British people in general who want to challenge us, who want to say to us that we should not criticize or critique or condemn Winston Churchill, we just have to know who they are and where they stand and understand that in their defense of Winston Churchill, they defend what Winston Churchill stood for, and that is colonization and racism, right? So those people that defend Winston Churchill against the rightful historical context in terms of his relationship to black people,
I'm saying all the same could be applied.
That's very simple. So we don't have to question. So we don't have to question whether or not they're racist and them kind of things, because they're defending the racist against the victims of that racism, challenging his racism.
But the thing is, yeah, that I mean, the same could all the same could be said of Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like the reason why we still have slavery in many parts of Africa is because of the fact that he made it halal by his example.
Brother Reggie,
you know what I'm saying? So when you see people,
you might be very correct. It just so happens, yeah, that the discussion was about the conversation in the video.
So now you're trying to.
No, you're actually.
No, you're trying to run your way out, which is what you do.
No, you're trying to weave your way out. But we can accept, yeah, that in as much as Prophet Muhammad was and is responsible for the enslavement of Africa and African people, we can condemn that too. And the reality is that the position of ones like myself state very, very clearly that Islam, as well as all the Abrahamic religions, have been used as tools of colonization, right? So we don't have to. So we don't have to deflect from British people. We don't have to deflect from. We don't have to deflect. This is going to be my last statement on this because this is ridiculous. We don't have to deflect from the implications. We don't have to. We don't have to deflect from the implications. We don't have to deflect from the implications of British people defending. This is the British man of the millennium, you know, right? Winston Churchill is the man of the millennium, right? We don't have to deflect from them celebrating and defending the racist, colonial, murderous, pillaging exploits, of a mass murderer.
We're talking about a religious man for life, Prophet Muhammad. So forget about the man of the millennium. A millennium is just a short time frame. What about somebody that the whole, according to you people, 3.6 billion people look up to? What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, my brother, I'm not a Muslim. I would consider it to be a good thing if all African people, yeah,
you are not Muslim. For them,
let me finish, my brother. Let me finish. You asked a question.
Do you believe that Muhammad existed?
I'm not even sure he existed, to be honest with you.
That's irrelevant, whether he existed or not.
I'm not sure about
Why do you have to talk about someone you don't believe existed?
Yeah,
because many people are following. Let me answer that. Because many people are following.
Churchill existed, though. I'm certain that Churchill existed, but I'm not.
Well, a lot. 1.7 billion people are also certain as well that Muhammad existed.
But Reggie, we're deflecting from the point. But why are we deflecting from the point? The point was not whether.
We're not deflecting.
We're not deflecting. It's not just about.
I thought you're interested in black. I thought you're interested in eradicating slavery.
The fact of Churchill's racism is not in question to me, all right. But the point I'm making, but it's not even about his racism. The point is, how are we identifying the legacy, yeah, of such European imperialism among us in terms of characters like Tommy Robinson? And I was given an example of the fact that we don't have to look far, in the sense of the fact that when we as Black people are talking about the injustices, yeah, that British society has historically and contemporarily upon Black these people are the ones who come out to defend the racism of British society historically and contemporarily, right? They don't just leave it in the past, they defend it in the past and in the present. Yeah, so we don't. So to me, questioning whether these people are coming from a racist point of view or not is I don't understand it. They say it clearly.
I think you're being quite disingenuous. You're being disingenuous because at the end of the day, like, we were making comparisons between how
ingenuity. That is what is the master of disingenuity. It's always disingenuous.
We're making comparisons about how people, align with certain people like Tommy Robinson, glorify people like Churchill, and we're giving comparisons with how certain communities also glorify people that have committed such heinous acts such as slavery. Like you for one should know about how heinous and how sickening slavery is. But yet you're here, you're not ready to condemn a man that has propelled slavery all over the globe, Africa, Middle East, you name it, even today.
Reggie,
but yet you got no condemnation. But yet you want to talk about Churchill
by God in that in the Bible.
By God, mass murder.
Yeah, like the flood and that.
Yeah, there's much
Not only that, God in the Bible commanded people to go to people nation and kill them, right? Kill everybody, kill them undone. But so the point, and I haven't gone into that either. The conversation was about the conversation in the video and the dynamic surrounding a brother who was defending and doing security for Tommy Robinson and defending Tommy Robinson's free speech and the extent to which Tommy Robinson, as according to the questions asked by Brother Motion, is on record as making derogatory statements about black people. So I was presenting. Sorry, I was presenting. Sorry, excuse me. I was presenting. Sorry, excuse me. I was presenting. Yeah, my perspective on that particular subject. That's all I was doing.
You wanted to kill white people.
I'm not interested in what you care about. The conversation was taking place, and I have, as anybody else,
care about any humanity. Then, Shakira.
Right, can we just
say you don't care about white people? Why should we listen to you?
Emily's in the back, yeah.
By the way,
no, I think
someone's got bad echo. Look, we all can acknowledge, that Tommy Robinson and Churchill are not the best examples for mankind. These people, Sarah, this other guy that was on the video, Callum, they're not standing with people that they claim, people that claim to be the best example to mankind are standing with a guy that's enslaved people, millions of Africans. He's bought and traded. He's taken that business into an institution, and here you are, Shakira. You're yet to condemn him. You find it easier to condemn Churchill than you do a person that's been enslaving your people. It's madness.
That is actually
because he's white.
Wait a second.
You heard what man said a while ago, so I don't know why you're being dishonest. It's nonsense. It's jokes.
Cool. Can we just pause it there, because we're going off the subject, Again,
Exactly.
Muhammad, and this is not what we're talking about, innit? We're talking about this image. I understand your point, Reggie. You understand your point, but we're trying to specifically break down this video and get our opinions on this videos and the things that were said in the video. Do you understand? Now, if people are jumping on because they see someone they've got a bit of a gripe with and want to have back and forth with them, I would ask for you to save it for another time, because I don't like a panel full of bullshit. Yeah,
I agree with that, brother.
I'm having a serious conversation about something, and I would like it to be a conversation. I would like to be a conversation that's based on something that we've watched. So if you've not watched it,
I've watched it.
No, fair enough. So if you've not watched it, your opinions is going to be based on what we're saying and the breakdown of what we're giving you. Okay, so don't be too vehement with your arguing, all right? Just chill, people, all right? Because we're trying to keep it moving in it. Like, I've got questions I want to ask. People are going to ask questions. There's also going to be questions that people are going to want to ask based on what people answer and say. Do you understand me? But the discord and back and forth because we don't like someone or we feel someone's racist or we feel someone's against us. Listen, not today. Yeah, today we're having a discussion on something particular in it, and if we're all for the betterment of our people separately or individually or as a whole. No matter what you are for, the examples we're setting in a conversation that's not even related to any of us. We're talking about two other people, and we still can't even keep the discord this normal. Like, come on, man, people, please. I'm just gonna ask you. Yeah.
Ashe, my brother. Ashe.
Yeah. Like, big up yourself. Welcome, Jupes. Welcome, MA, my brother. Big up E as well in the chat. Yeah. Big up. Yo, big up the panel. Big up the chat. Yeah. Two-tone. Big up yourself. Big up Council. Melanated. Yes, sister. Big up yourself.
I will say this though, like, I think Reggie's question, it was a good question, innit? Just maybe not for now, but it's reasonable, innit?
Like, that's what I said. Yeah, and I understand. That's what I said. I understand his questioning, but we're going off the subject, and we're trying to get a good discussion on that video that we've watched. You know what I mean? And
you see, the video had so many things that you could like query or ask question. I mean, at the end of the day, I think the brother mentioned maybe times without a number anyway, that he doesn't really want to talk about Tommy Robinson, but typically of Raspet, I think Tommy's living rent free in his head. So he keeps trying to bring him back to Tommy, because you mentioned Tommy and your viewership goes up. You mentioned Tommy and all the Muslims, more Muslims come on and view your thing and donate more. That's how it works. It's not really even even Shakira almost conceded. He's not really so much of a black, well, not directly anyway, not really directly of a black topic. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, his brother wants clout, isn't it? So he has to keep on mentioning Tommy. You know what I'm saying? And the other brother doesn't want to, he wants to focus on building. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to do it in a different way to respect. And you just gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let people go their own separate ways. You know what I mean?
Let me get to that. This is why I ask people to answer the questions, because we end up running into questions that we've got written down, and that's why I said I restricted myself to 10 questions. Any other questions the man then want to ask after that, feel free, or during that, feel free. But is we'll try and allow the rambling on as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the points are pretty simple. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So the next question I had, was, and you just alluded to it, Reggie, was Sarah's way of doing things wrong? Discuss.
What was his way? Like having him on the show?
Yeah, his philosophy and the reasons why he done what he did. Is it wrong?
Motion, do you know about the Sarah saga? Do you know much about that yourself?
Answer the question, bro.
But that all depends. Like, if what Sarah was trying to represent in that set, like in the thing, if he was representing himself as in his own show, or if he's trying to represent black people, or if he's representing something different. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
So you never
say whether something is wrong or not.
So you never. So let me just address the brother, because he's not really spoke much. Yeah, let him speak. So you never got to answer this question, as one of the points I made or asked was two of them actually was, did Sarah feel or believe that he could bring a line of questioning to expose a side of Tommy that was not at the forefront or not probably seen before? You know what I mean?
I don't think that's necessarily what happened, but I don't think that was necessary. Like, I don't think that needed to be his goal. Like, to me, innit, yeah, certain man got agendas in it, so they want to use anything they can use. But it's like, if man want to have a conversation with someone on YouTube, like what's the big deal? Bro? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it, innit? Like,
that's the same. I don't get it either. I mean, at the end of the day, like, Sarah probably got more exposure from the video than Tommy. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tommy's got a lot more followers than Sarah, so there's more to Sarah's benefit to be interviewing than the way around. But at the same time, Sarah didn't. It's not like Sarah was tiptoeing around him. He just asked him genuine questions. You know what I mean? And he got his answer.
He didn't come across like, you know, man's like pandering to man, or like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, he weren't being himself.
So this is what Taffy's saying. Yeah, big up Taffy. Taffy says he had his chance to put Tommy up against the wall and he flopped and failed. Sarah didn't represent well. Big up to Taffy for your opinion. Yeah, I like to see opinions like that. People that are involved in the conversation and still putting good feedback in the comments and that. Big up that. Yo, hit the like button as well when you're way in or way out, man. Wipe your feet.
Belly vision, boy. Big up Motion.
But debates are always subjective. I mean, there's always people that think, oh, you could have done more, you could have pressed them more, you could have banned them out, you could have done. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a normal discourse. It's not.
Yeah, like, Sarah did as well as he could do at that time in that scenario. He wasn't like. It's quite clear that Tommy was probably more prepared than Sarah, even though Sarah was the one that set it up. Tommy came.
But what if he didn't want that smoke though? Like, is there something wrong with that? If he went on there and he didn't want to make it a thing where racists are just following all of his shows and just all up in his comments every week, is there a problem with that?
What do you mean? You mean
like if he didn't want to, he wanted to go there and just have a normal conversation instead of coming across like he's attacking him, and now people are just chasing him around the place. Like, is that not okay?
In my humble opinion, that depends. Yeah. I haven't actually watched the first conversation. I've watched the second conversation. But when we're discussing issues such as black deaths in custody, police brutality, you know what I'm saying, racist murderers, and black people protesting and demonstrating against said things, that to me is not an individual issue. You know what I'm saying? So we have to be careful how how we discuss them.
I suggest, Shakara, you go and watch the first one, because I think that everyone here is alluding to the first interview. The second one,
I'm not making an assessment of the video. I'm just answering each question in relation to would it matter.
Yep.
I'm saying that it depends for me. It depends for me like if you just want to sit down with a man and have a conversation, you could do that, whatever. But I'm saying when a conversation begins to center around black deaths in custody and police brutality and all these things, and black people demonstrating against these things, then that's where it's not just about you no more. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't have to. Like, you can stand on your square and deal with that without attacking him because he's not involved in that.
I'm not making an assessment based upon whether you attack Tommy Robinson or not. Again, he's a minor fish, yeah. So attacking Tommy Robinson is not solving the issue of it's not even causing the issue of black deaths in custody, nothing like that. What I'm saying is, to me, those issues are not just individual personal things, isn't it? Right? You see what I'm saying? So to me, for me personally, then when it gets to that point, there's another consideration beyond your YouTube channel. Or you know what I'm saying, or whatever other issues you want to
100. I think you have to like with the because I've seen both of them, innit? Like with the second one, I think that I'm saying that he wasn't as prepared as Tommy because what's dangerous here is when these topics are brought up, right? If you're not prepared to counter them with an equal kind of standard of information and data and all this kind of stuff, yeah, then it's like the PR you've lost the PR game, innit? And if that's the game and obviously that's the game that they're playing, innit? That's the whole reason that they come together. So I feel like Tommy brought like some facts and whatnot and whatever. They might not have even been true, but Sarah was unable to counter them with you know what I mean, the opposing.
It's no surprise because at the end of the day, Tommy's had probably 10 times the amount of interviews as what do you call it, Sarai, at least, you know what I mean? So but with the first interview, I think it was less offensive. I think the second one, he was definitely more offensive and asking more harder hitting questions.
Yeah, you know what, but
ultimately everyone has their own style. Like Shakara will probably approach in a different way. Respect will probably start jumping up and down and shouting and crying like a baby. And obviously Sarah has another way as well.
Yeah, but Reggie, it's not just style. Like that's cheapening the what's at stake actually, and cheapening the intentions behind why people do what they do, or underestimating why they want to do. Like Sarah in the first one, yeah. Like between the time of the first one and the second one, I've even gone at Sarah for the thing, right? Like, and you know, there's a number of people that see that kind of engagement, yeah. And I feel like he's been got at so many times in between. And I'm not saying that was the primary reason for his approach in the second one. I'm sure he would say, no, I did it of my own accord. Like I've got my own eyes and my own ears and whatnot. But I would say that there's definitely a portion of it that could be attributed to
It definitely changed.
People that have come at him and said, bro, wagwan, innit? Because you're not blind, you're not stupid. Like if you go Speaker's Corner and you can tear next man who arsehole who are white supremacists and whatnot, and then you go to like, it's quite clear, innit? Like so you can't, that's double standards, innit? You can't say that you can debate the best guy, that you know, the best right winger at the park, and you know what I mean, like mash him up and that, and then like you go to Tommy and that's how you're speaking to him.
Okay.
But you have to bear in mind as well.
Pause. I mean, I love the way you just flowed there, because you went straight to the next question, yeah? Straight to the next question I had, yeah? Was Sarah's backlash, yeah, in hindsight?
As in his approach to the second one, or what do you mean?
No, so the backlash he got because people felt like he was too soft. And so people thought he was possibly just too friendly and maybe tried to rescue it because he tried to rescue it back.
No, motion. I remember there was a significant events that happened after, in between the two interview. I can't remember what. There was a significant thing that happened, so it shed more light, and then obviously that's why he came with a more offensive approach because he had more.
What was that thing though, Reggie? Because
no, but what I'm saying is, did he soil that approach? So the offensive approach, yeah, I'm saying, did that get soiled by the first approach? And so the backlash we had was based on the fact that people probably thought he could have done better, not the fact that he made a bad decision or he's a sellout. You know what I mean?
I think it was more to do with the fact that he changed his position. So
Yeah.
he totally
Motion
didn't do it successfully.
Motion is asking why did he change his approach? You understand?
She'll explain it, mate.
But he didn't do it successfully. So I agree with you, MA. There was a lot of black people that felt that he had sold out to Tommy in the first interview. Okay. But in the second interview, he tried to reverse that, but he didn't pull it off because either number one, he knew it was a false premise of his own feelings or beliefs, or he just wasn't strong enough. And so he got criticism from the black community for not being strong enough, and criticism from the white community because he had reversed it and gone.
I remember what happened. I remember what happened. Now it was straight after the Black Lives Matter protest that he went for that second interview. So so basically off the back of that, the hype that Tommy had sent people to come and protect the statues and to go against black people, then
which was true. White people didn't like the fact that he tried to do that, tried to spin it. They didn't like the fact. A lot of white people that followed Sarah liked him for being balanced because he used to stick up for the black community, but he would be fair to the white community. So he would make statements like, "There's nothing wrong in loving your own," as in black people. There's nothing wrong in loving your own, but white people are entitled to say they love their own as well. So people would look at him and go, oh, "Okay, he's being fair." And then he went from that position, which a lot of blacks criticised him for because they wanted him to be further just black. Yeah, he went from that position to, "Oh, Tommy Robinson's a racist. He says, did this, that, and the other." But he didn't pull it off. He didn't bring no evidence. He didn't speak from a point of view where he was backing up anything in a strong way. And the things that he did bring just didn't make no sense. He swung from one position to the other. So white people now looked at him and said, "Hold on a minute. This isn't the Sarah that we used to know." Black people looked at him and said, "Hold on a minute. You've gone in there. You've had your opportunity to show us you care about us, but you haven't even put that down properly." So
I think that's how everybody was moving. Yeah, it was all black people and all white people was thinking together.
No, but we don't even get into that. Like, obviously, that's not accurate, innit? But aside from that, I think what Sarah is a victim of his own. What can I call it now? Like I saw the whole. I've been around the whole narrative from where Speaker's Corner started to turn ugly. Yeah. So I see most of man's debates like in person at that time. I've seen how the thing had developed. I've seen how the question of the day yesterday, was it yesterday? Is your enemy's enemy your friend? Yeah. That developed at Speaker's Corner. Yeah. And not just Sarah, but others as well. But that developed at Speaker's Corner. I'm not saying that was the primary objective to be like, "Oh, let's band together and whatever." But from a selfish point of view, there are individuals that were at Speaker's Corner that would always use another man's ops to gain an advantage in a debate. And if you don't keep a handle on that, that will develop from just a debating tactic to an actual political stance. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But Sarah was never friends with them, man, though.
No one's tamed friends, bro. I said, this is what I said. It will develop from a debate tactic to a political stance.
But what was the topic of the day yesterday?
I just said it. It was, is your enemy's enemy your friend, necessarily?
Exactly. So then how can you talk about that and then say...
No, but you know better than that. The whole point of that is not that is your brethren. It's that are you aligning yourself with an agenda that is against someone else's agenda that you are against. That's what the point is, isn't it? We know that.
Yeah, but the thing is, he wasn't aligning. He was basically having a debate, which basically boosted his platform, boosted his viewership, and then allowed people to have a conversation like on the back of that.
1 minute. Before he had a platform, this is what I'm trying to say to you. Before there was any inclination that a platform was even going to be created, I'm saying that this dynamic was being formed. Right, so it wasn't. So the intention behind it wasn't to boost the rating or whatever, because there was no ratings to be boosted other than obviously the content over everything, videos and whatnot. I'm saying before that, there was an agenda that was at play. The agenda was supported, like Gary Google was another one that was doing it as well, and there were others, right? But there was an agenda that was at play, yeah, whereby free speech was the goal and was the honey at the end of the rainbow, whatever they call it. That's what it was all about.
Yeah. But how do you know that's what some of the intention was there? Like, that he wasn't planning to have a channel and to do all these things.
Say that again?
I said, how do you know his intention wasn't to have a channel and to boost his following and
No, it might have been. It might have been. I'm saying that there wasn't there was, yeah, maybe that's true. By the end of the day, like the clear agenda was free speech. That's undoubted. There's no debate about that.
Like, well, that could have been like on the surface, you know. 'Cause I still see him promoting that now on his Instagram. Like, go and check out the conversation between the two of them.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, the other factor in this is the extent to which the lines of free speech are being designated and which speech is defended and so on and so forth. Because again, if we're talking about the dynamics of this whole thing and the character of Martin Solner, yeah, and what he represents, you know what I'm saying, in that regard, we could definitely see a disparity in terms of, you know, promoting, not just defending his right to free speech, but promoting his speech versus other people's kinds of speech.
No, that's not true though. He used the Martin Selner angle because it was controversial and because it was the opportunity that arose at that time. It could have been any other person that was denied coming into the country. It's just at that time, those two people got denied coming in. Martin Selner and the lady, I can't remember the lady's name now. And so he used it, he met up with them. They gave him a speech they wanted him to read out. And he said, okay, I'll read it. And he went down there, he read the speech out. The speech wasn't from Tommy. The point he was making is that the person themselves should have been permitted to go to Speaker's Corner and read it out.
Anthony Joshua did a similar thing during Black Lives Matter. Read somebody else's speech. Did he not?
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is,
Wait. Anthony Joshua, the same people that are using the excuse, not this excuse that you're putting up for Tommy Robinson that he read someone else's speech. On a side note, are not affording that to Anthony Joshua. He has been absolutely obliterated by the English. They hate him now. He's branded a racist and everything. So let's not act like there isn't a big difference.
Yes. Can you hate somebody so much, but yet the same white people, they are the majority that turn up on his fight day?
Yeah, but he didn't hate them, but he read somebody else's speech. Can you hear this now? Can you hear how you just
Yeah, I understand
he
the
read
point.
somebody else's speech.
Billy, whatever your name is. I understand the point that's being made there, but what I'm trying to say is that, yeah, Anthony Joshua did do the same, Hector, but what I'm saying is that the reason that he got the backlash he got is because of the backlash that they tried to give Tommy. It's a similar mindset. Yeah, exactly. The swathes of people had the similar mindset. They didn't understand.
Yeah, backlash for that.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they didn't understand the premise behind it, which is free speech. Everybody's got a right to free speech, even if it's speech you don't like. And therefore, both of them had the right to stand up and speak somebody else's speech if they wanted to. They both had the right there.
Because somebody read a speech by a known racist, and somebody else read a speech by someone that is not known at all. And also, let's get to this point as well, yeah? There was 3 points he made during that section, yeah? There was one he reiterated and agreed with, and he said he agreed with. Then there was the part that he read out, yeah? Okay? And then there was another part straight after that he read out and then agreed with, okay? So let's put this here then, yeah? So say he's reading this guy's letter, which is what happened, and he reads one part, that's all fine, nobody's got an issue with, and he says, I wholeheartedly agree with that. And then, because he talks about the part where he talks about even your English people, like support your local as well, etc., yeah? And we can all do it together and be in one as communities, black, white, and everything. So he says he wholeheartedly agrees with that. There's that bit. Then he carries on reading and reads that part. doesn't say anything about agreeing or disagreeing, doesn't say anything about it, yeah, just carries on reading, gets to a next part, pauses and says, I wholeheartedly agree with this part too.
Yeah.
So there's 2 parts now in the 2 of the 3 parts he said he wholeheartedly agrees with. So why is he held to the standard that he wholeheartedly agrees with that part, even though he's not said he wholeheartedly agrees with it?
Yeah, but the same can be said for Tommy. Tommy made it quite clear that the speech wasn't his speech, and he wasn't saying that he believed in the speech. He made that quite clear.
Did he say?
Oh my goodness! Why are people so obsessed with this speech? People reading that speech. I don't really understand the.
Yeah.
The
Okay, the whole point wasn't the content of what was said in the speeches. The whole point was that everybody should be allowed to have freedom of speech, even if you disagree with their premise.
Exactly.
Right? And since then, Tommy has also stated that he would argue for people like Farrakhan and that to come to the park if when they've been stopped.
I've been hearing this.
There was a point in time where they said that he couldn't come, and he came out and made a video about that as well. It's just that people who want to be political activists and propagandists will pick the bits that suit them, and that is part of party politics.
I keep on hearing about this. I keep hearing about this speech, especially the Selma one. I don't even know what was even said in the speech. Like we just keep hearing, oh, they read out a speech. Like
Anthony Joshua's one.
No, Anthony Joshua is a different one. I think Anthony Joshua was just more of a BLM speech that he was trying to read just to show that he's with his people. But that's just separate. But even the Selma one, every time they talk about Sarah, they seem to talk about this. And Tommy, they always talk about this speech, but no one even mentions what was actually the content of the speach.
That's what I was
just
gonna
that
ask,
it was
the content of the speech.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that important? Like, or is it just because it was said by a white racist nationalist or something like that? Then therefore you shouldn't read it, which is fair enough. But at the end of the day, like, why do people keep bringing up the fact that he read a speech?
And my question would be this then: is Tommy's campaign for free speech self-motivated because he may feel like if other people's free speech is stopped, there's going to be a time where his is not allowed? Is it self-motivated more than anything? Why he's campaigning for these other people? Say, look, I'm campaigning for this one and this one and this one, even though I don't agree with them. But actually, he knows if they can be silenced, he can be silenced.
Motion. Well, I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to do this, but in relation to that last point, do we actually want to bring up the speech? See what we're saying, or should we investigate exactly who Martin Selner is?
Yeah, I don't mind this. I haven't heard any. But you say I don't really care for anything to do with this.
No.
Carry on then.
I would like, if you don't mind, for the speech, brother. I don't mind.
I understand. I completely understand Martin Selner, who Martin Selner is and what he represents, etc. And he's obviously bad news. But I don't know what the speech was that people keep on talking about the speech. Oh, he read out this person's speech. I don't even know what was said on this.
Pull it up because I don't know who the guy is and I've not seen the speech.
So if you don't mind, Chakra, please, brother, I'm speech if you don't mind, and then we can go into the history of him after that, if you don't mind, brother.
I mean, there's a video. I mean, we could play the video of
Sorry, say that again.
Yeah, go on then, read the speech.
No, if you don't mind, doing the speech, and then we can bring up the history of him.
Okay. Oh, you want me to bring up? Sorry, I thought you were sharing before already.
If you send the link, I can play it. I don't mind, brother.
Alright, cool.
Surely the speech is more important than the person, right?
Yeah, but just before we hear the speech, though, yeah, can man get your opinion on what you think about somebody reading someone else's speech out if they're chatting racist stuff? Like, is that okay?
See, now, personally, I would
absolve them because they didn't write it.
Personally, I would not read out something for somebody unless I have proofread it first.
Yeah.
Okay? And
but there's a context, right, where it could be okay, like in court, for example.
No, but for me, it would be important for me. The reason why I say that is it would be important for me to express. If there's views in there that I don't agree with, I will say, look, there are views in here that are not mine, so I can categorically say that they're not mine. Okay, and by no means should you associate me with any of the views whatsoever. I have my own views. And if you want to ask me on those views, you can quiz me on the views afterwards.
But this has been a problem even in the news. I remember last year when someone in the news was reporting about a crime and these people were beating someone and calling them the N-word. And people got offended because the news didn't filter out the N-word. And that was part of the crime. You know what I mean? Like people just
But they could have filtered that out, and not it wouldn't have like been difficult for them. But in that one though, it's not so much a choice, right? Because that's a job, isn't it? Yeah, so like there's a bit more. This person has done off their own back, right? Sorry, it was an old man talking.
If we're going to bring up Tommy's speech, I'd like to hear Anthony Joshua's speech as well.
Yeah, we'll do that as well. That's fine.
Yeah, so we can analyse that.
I love it. The whataboutery. This is what happens. But we'll get it up. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's just hope that both speeches were, reasonable. weren't too bad. But yeah, Martin Selner, boy, if you guys look up on him, he's obviously not. He's anti-immigration. He's anti a lot of things that. Yeah, a lot of things that people.
Oh, he's a neo-Nazi. He's a full-on neo-Nazi.
It's important to note though that Tommy's followers don't actually support Martin Selner.
Can I say something quickly?
But how come you pick this guy though? Why didn't you pick someone that was chatting some anti-British?
I explained that entry into the country around the time that this was happening.
Yo, let me say something really quickly, yeah? The fact of the matter is, you can't read out, like, you select someone else's speech for a reason, innit? Like, and you can state what those reasons are, but ultimately there are gonna be reasons that are not articulated, or you don't even know. Yeah, you're not able to actually decipher the underlying reasons that are maybe inaccessible to you. They're in your subconscious or unconscious, whatever it is. Those things matter just as much as the things that you articulate in your reasoning for selection. And I'm saying, in addition to all of that, the idea of free speech, remember, in this definition, because there isn't, I don't know that there's any example of real free speech in the history of mankind. I don't know what that is. Like, I don't understand what that is.
Share the screen, Veli, share the screen.
Let me just finish what I'm saying here quickly. And so in that sense, like, we understand that free speech here in the UK is you can say whatever you want, and as long as it's not inciting violence or whatever, right? The reality is, in this system, you can say things that are not directly inciting violence. The system is constructed in such a way that non-violent speech can lead to violent outcomes. Yeah, I don't know if anyone understands what that means.
Yo, Veli, backstage, brother, and do a screen share for me, please.
Yeah, but that shouldn't be a reason to stop free speech.
But then that's hypocrisy, then, because like the most clever speakers can say things, that are not directly going to get them in jail or get them arrested and thing, but they know that it's going to produce a particular result because they understand the way the system works.
Let's do this.
Alliance boys, well done. Please, can we get a round of applause for them as well, please? And also, as I've heard, it's not like black versus white, black versus Asian, black versus Indian. It's a matter of the African and Caribbean community, 100%. And I'm proud of everyone that's here, and I appreciate the people that aren't from the heritage coming together and supporting our cause. So that's first and foremost. Thank you so much. So here we have a few words from my friend Reese Tim. Oh, it's not Reese Tim. Who is it? Oh, Reese Fatal. Okay, Reese Fatal. Me and him used to get up to a lot of mischief when we were younger. And you can never judge a man for who he once was. As you said, it's not what you do, it's who you are. So here we have from Fatal Reese. Today we join many thousands of protesters in the UK and many hundreds of thousands across the globe. We stand united against the virus that has been instrumental in taking lives. Lives of the young, old, rich, and even poor. A virus that is not apologetic, a virus that spreads across all sectors of our communities, sports, education, churches, entertainment, the media, and even the government. Not just in the UK, but across the world.
The virus has been declared a pandemic. It is out of control. And I'm not actually talking about COVID-19. The virus I'm referring to is called racism. How long are we going to allow racism to spread through our communities? And right now we are in the community and affect our lives without using the vaccine you already have in your possession. What is the possession? Me and you. You are the vaccine. I am the vaccine. We can no longer, from today onwards, be proud. We can no longer sit back and remain silent on the senseless, unlawful killings, sly racism of another human being based only on what? Their skin color.
Hey, I can't believe you said that, you know. I can't believe you said that, bro. That was too much.
Say what? That was there's nothing that
was that too much.
I'm joking. Run the thing.
Now, I thought we were playing the Tommy one. What is this?
I'm getting to that, bro. Because no. Listen, Jupiter requested to get it on, because she wanted to hear it, innit? There was a little bit of whataboutery going on. So
by the way,
when people do whataboutery, you literally just play it, innit?
Yeah, but wait. How was with the Anthony one?
One set, DC. One set, motion. You see when you're sharing, you're playing. Are you clicking the share audio button as well? Checking that button.
Nah, you know what? It's too late to do that as well because I'm on a phone.
Yeah. Okay. No, because it's just better sound quality for the people. Then you might want to reshare it.
Let me read it.
Yeah, go on then.
Sorry, Velly. Come again. Reshare and them thing there, and the other videos in the back chat as well.
Yeah, I've got
what
that.
What's wrong with?
Can you believe that, Brett? He said that racism, we need to get rid of it.
Yeah,
I don't understand. That's the problem. He says, I'm the vaccine.
That was atrocious. Still, I think that was reprehensible.
Man's not watching these fights anymore, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of this the Joshua one is, you know.
Did anyone open the speech by saying, "Do not judge a man by what he once done"?
What he once was.
That was predictable.
Yeah, very predictable, but very true.
Wait. What? I'm sorry. I'm either this weed is on a whole nother level for me. I don't understand. He started out the speech by saying ain't no white versus black versus Asian thing. He just brought the cultures together, the heritage together. I don't understand what he said could be compared or wrong at all.
Let's just carry on because there's a specific aspect of the speech that people get about. Yo,
that's what I'm asking. Why are we doing this? Why are we comparing it to the
people called for it, innit? People called for it.
People called for it, Brad. People called for it, bro. And when people ask,
no, I was just asking the purpose. That was it. I'm sorry.
I know, Taffy, but people, like I said to you, when you're talking about a subject, people tend to like to just find other places in it and say, oh, but this is the reason why. So let's break down the reason why in it and let's see if the actual reason why you're giving is justified or whether it's absolute bullshit. And so the what about it actually means nothing. Let's see that. Do you know what I mean? Let's to the chase. Let's just play the tape and hear it from the horse's mouth, innit? That's it. Simple.
Yeah, that motion. That was my whole point. Like, what was the whataboutism? Like, who put the what about?
Just like
why was the what about part?
Inject the vaccine. We must not use a demonstration for selfish motives and turn it into rioting and looting. We need to be united in non-violent demonstrations. Show them where it hurts. Abstain from spending your money in their shops and in economies and invest in black-owned businesses. And that's for all communities. If you want to uplift yourself, invest in your own businesses. We have to engage with the youth. I completely agree with that. And put an end to black youth gang culture. I'm going to be real with you about gang culture. I'm down to ride 100%. But what you have to realize is done. It is done. Trust me. Unless you want to be sitting in jail, spending years upon years of your only life that you have, thinking about, they can lock the locks, but they can't stop the clocks. That's all done because there's too much cameras, too much intelligence. All the OGs that I know are telling me, bro, it's finished. It's finished. Gang life is finished. And that's what we're saying. I know that I'm not promoting no gangster business. I'm a legit, straightforward hustler. That's just in my DNA and in my...
So have you heard the bit that you were so upsetting?
Yeah.
Have you heard the bit?
Hey, this is like a long video, you know.
Businesses. That's what the problem was, isn't it?
Yeah, can you allow
Did you hear the point where I said to you that there was a part where
He interjected with his own thoughts. Then he read the bit, and then and the bit that he interjected in that bit, he said that goes for all communities. And then read on again, and then interjected again and said, "I wholeheartedly agree about the gang violence." Okay.
Can we both agree that this is
what I'm trying to figure out is where is the point where he's made a racist statement for people to boycott Anthony Joshua?
Right, who said he made the right? I didn't say anything like that.
The point I just made.
Blood, so for both of them.
Why? Not James, man. James is gonna take over the panel now.
Hold on. I asked on behalf of Hector, who said to me, ask them to play both. So I have.
Why? No, let me say it. Address whatever you want to address. Address it to me because I requested for both tapes to be played.
Yeah, why do you want to play it? What part?
Why do you want to play
all of it?
You want
it all?
Both Tommy Robinson and Anthony Joshua, because don't forget the reason being they are both reading someone else's speech. So I requested for both to be played out so that we can.
Hold on, but does Anthony Joshua disagree with what he's reading, or does he agree with it?
That is not the point. The point I'm making is play the full tapes out, both tapes, then we can analyze it. You are not going to be asking me when you've not played both tapes, does this agree with that? Does that agree with this? Play both tapes to the full.
When you're done, I want to request a Disney movie, yeah? And I will not play why, but I want to play a Disney movie.
Right. Why are you doing this section, James?
If you want to play a Disney movie, I want to play a mafia movie too. We can compare the two.
Yeah.
If you want to request a fun movie, which you people want all the time, if you want to go afterwards and watch your porn movie, which you do all day long, is up to you.
Without using the vaccine, you already have one. I don't know what that means. What is the possession? Me and you. You are the vaccine. I am the vaccine. We can no longer, from today onwards, be proud. We can no longer sit back and remain silent on the senseless, unlawful killings, sly racism of another human being based only on what? Their skin color. We need to speak out in peaceful demonstrations, just like today. So well done, Watford. Inject the vaccine. We must not use a demonstration for selfish motives and turn it into rioting and looting. We need to be united in non-violent demonstrations, show them where it hurts, abstain from spending your money in their shops and in economies and invest in black-owned businesses. And that's for all communities. If you want to uplift yourself, invest in your own businesses. We have to engage with the youth. I completely agree with that. And put an end to black youth gang culture.
I pause that, because Dalton, you said he said don't buy in white shops and what you want whites to buy is pay-per-views, mad. So there you heard again. He never said don't buy in white shops. He said hit the economy, invest in black business, black-owned business, and that goes for all communities.
He could have also been talking about racists. If you listen to the context of how he just said
I
that.
know the context, bro.
But he could have said, when he said there, mind you, he was referring to racist before that. Then he said there. You could infer from that he was talking about not spending racist shops. But even let's say, for instance, he was talking about white shops. I don't see why that would be the issue because this fucking strange odd couple, they agreed with the Black Pound Day on a live. So I don't know what would their issue be.
Brother, listen. This is what I'm trying to say. This is why I want to play it because people seem to think they hear things
bro.
Said.
We need to get to the meeting. I don't know why you started with this one. You should have started with the other one, though, man.
Reggie. Yeah. Listen, when you host a panel and keep it in accordance, when you hosting the panel and keeping it in accordance, then you bloody.
Bro, you couldn't tell.
Until then, you shut your mouth.
Motion.
I didn't know you're hosting. I didn't know you're hosting.
Well, he does do
Motion ain't no ML Reggie, man. He's got stats over here.
You're promoting.
Man's got
You've been promoted.
He does a better job than James. Let's put it that way.
Oh, good. Yeah, anyone's better than James, man.
But
James will be
come
talking
first anyway.
90% of the channel.
First, man will be distracted.
Best on today, bro.
What about the AJ? What about the AJ? What about the AJ? The AJ can be done. Then we can get to the serious business.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I said. So you know, when people come with questions, like, bro, I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said in my
Motion. Anthony Joshua is not a controversial character. So it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really, I don't know, like some people might want to listen to it because they haven't heard it before, but I don't feel like he's got much.
It's got his reasons. Hold on, let me get him. Hector.
Yeah, it might not be a character. Hold on. It might not be a controversial character. I'm talking about AJ now. He has millions and millions of followers who can also interpret his speech or somebody else's speech that is read, whether he agrees with a section of the speech but disagrees, even though he did not say he disagreed verbally with the section that he did not say he disagreed or agreed with. What I'm saying is he has mass followers as well. So whatever speech he reads on behalf of somebody else can and will be taken seriously.
But is there a part of the speech so far that you don't agree with?
You haven't played it
You've
in
not
full.
played it in full, which is what I'm
Juba, the part that everyone gets their tits in the muddle over, yeah, is literally the part I've played. Okay,
but that's not straw man.
That's what I'm alluding to, yeah. Okay.
You're not going to tell me.
Emotion, trust me, unless you want to be sitting.
Can you whack it on a 1.5? Thankfully for us, the brother's very eloquent, so we should be able to still discern what he's saying.
In jail, spending years upon years of your only life that you have, thinking about, yeah, they can lock the locks, but they can't stop the clocks. That's all done because there's too much cameras, too much intelligence. All the OGs I know are telling me, bro, it's finished. It's finished. Gang life is finished. That's what we're saying. I know that I'm not promoting no gangster business. I'm a legit, straightforward hustler. That's just in my DNA and in my blood. But I know I've taken my street knowledge and put it into the corporate world, and I've gained a lot of respect in that sense. So anyway, gang culture is done. So where was I? We have to engage with the youth and put an end to black youth gang culture. This postcode war, how many houses do we own on that postcode that we're fighting for? Let's inject the vaccine. Every life matters. 100%, I agree with that. But that does include black lives, and that's why we're here today. George Floyd, we're all aware of his name, was the catalyst in a list that is already way, way, way too long. But ask yourself a question. How does the looting for the latest black screen TV help him or his family? How does burning down shops and taking another life stop the virus from spreading? And remember, the virus we're talking about is racism. Killing a person outright is unforgivable, but stripping them of their human rights, oppressing them, mocking them, insulting them, placing glass ceilings above them just because of what? Their skin color, is just a slower way of killing them and taking the life out of their soul. We must unite as the human race, and that's what we're doing here today. So once again, thank you very much. We must not remain silent. And I know a lot of people here, you know, sometimes it's hard to talk out against racism. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I grew up in Meriden Estate, but people knew not to fuck with me anyway. I'm not even like, growing up in it, like, I'm a minority there anyway, but I went about getting my own respect.
Right now in England, Wales and
gang.
you actually write off any.
Yeah, that was.
It's now one of those things where you have to feel a bit awkward. If you want to joke about who I am, where I come from, my heritage, my lips, my nose, my eyes, my skin, the food I eat, don't really feel too comfortable around me anyway. I'm not too sure about anyone else, but I feel too comfortable around me trying to joke about that stuff because I'm proud of who I am. And if you would like to know about my heritage, you ask rather than belittling it. So that's first and foremost, that's important. And as a young lady said, don't ask to touch her hair and stuff like that. So we are saying we must unite as a human race. We must not remain silent. Just as the government introduced measured COVID-19 rate of R to below 1, we must do the same and use our vaccine to reduce the rate of infection of what? Of racism. Exactly. By your actions, use the vaccine. By your words, use what? By your mindset, use what? Yeah, the vaccine. We are the vaccine. So that was a few words from my friend Reese, who couldn't make it here today. So thank you all for listening. But I hope you can all take something away from today, whether it's individually or community-wise. So these are my words. I didn't really.
I pulled it most. Obviously, he's read the speech, yeah, but so that's his friend. He's read just because I haven't heard this. That's his brethren that he's read the speech of, and he's reading it because he wants the message to get out. Yeah. Does everyone agree with that?
Yeah,
so he wants the message to get out,
Yeah,
and that's his
in that
actual
same
friend.
message, in that same message, in that same message that was read.
Last point, please. Yeah, he's not challenging it. Is that man last thing? So he's not challenging it either. Correct.
Again, I have listened to the speech, and in that same speech, his mates, who he was reading the speech on his behalf, mentioned about he has the right to speak about his own heritage, which for me, Tommy Robinson has the same right as well to speak about his heritage.
I just asked you one simple question. I just said, so you agree with these 3 points? Yeah. One is his friend. 2, it's he agrees with the speech. And 3, he's not going to challenge the speech. You agree with me?
Yeah? Again, the same can be attributed to this to the speech that Tommy read. I don't know how close he is to Martin Selma. Hold on, I don't know how close he is, whether it's his friend or not. That I cannot say. But again, if you want to go by those 3, hold on. If you want to go by those 3 principles, it can equally be applied to the other speaker.
Oh, I love that. I love that. So let's equally apply it to Tommy Robinson. He could be friends with a neo-Nazi. He agrees with everything the neo-Nazi says, and he's not going to challenge what a neo-Nazi said.
Hey, Dave, you're too bad. Take time, the man. Why you forgetting?
Yeah, that was too easy. Hector should not have given you that. That was too easy.
Bro, why you couldn't draw that? I'm going to get a couple jabs.
Why are you getting excited? You are the one saying it. Tommy Robinson has not about to say that, has he?
He doesn't even realize it. Like, wow, this is
I know,
incredible.
but wait, Hector, yeah. Before you said it hadn't finished, when I asked what was the problem that you had with what Anthony Joshua said, now it's finished. Where's the problem?
What I'm saying is, you are saying because of the statement I made earlier, I'm asking you, can you say for categorically, Tommy Robinson agreed with that speech? Has he come out?
We need to hear the speech first.
Why did you want us to play this one? Tuesday, I haven't heard the other one, but why did you want us to play this?
Yeah, I said play both, but you've not played the second one.
I know, but why did you want us to play this one for?
Because so that we can compare both speeches. That is why I asked to play both. Yeah. So play the other one now. Let's hear. Are you playing it?
Yeah, man. Wait, no man.
Yeah, it's going to get. So while we're waiting for that to load up and put it on,
That's one, brethren.
what we can see is that Anthony Joshua said at the end, that he agreed with the whole speech. Tommy at no point says that he agrees with the whole speech. But what we also see was a lot of words othering everybody else apart from the black race. So when it comes to Tommy, he has every right to speak from a white perspective because Anthony Joshua spoke from a black perspective. Okay?
But he did. That's not true. Because you heard in the speech. You heard in the speech when he said that like every other community can use this to uplift themselves if you feel oppressed.
Anyway, let's hear Tommy's speech, before we start to. Let's hear what a contrast.
My last refuge was Speaker's Corner. I remembered my mother telling me about that special place when I was a child. It seemed almost magical to me. A place where everyone, without admission, could just stand on a box and start to speak to those who wanted to listen. Who is the sovereign in this country? It's you, the people. You, the silent and invisible majority who said no during Brexit. You can say no again. No to Islamisation. No to mass immigration.
Sorry, emotion. Is that the beginning?
The Home Office, to the police, to the security service.
Wait, pause.
That's how you started the speech?
Wait. I don't know. Tell me, is it?
No, all right, no, okay, no. I think what they've done is they've given you a snippet of the speech before they've gone into the beginning. Yeah, they done
okay,
that.
to be fair, and that is fantastic because literally,
Anthony Joshua didn't say don't spend with white people. He just said spend with black-owned businesses. Yeah, and then this guy said we
Uplift
say
your community.
this
No,
no.
I said everyone. Remember, he said everyone.
Oh my God!
Hey! You haven't even played it. You're already talking about what you said, man.
No. I just wanted to know if it was the beginning.
You remember him using the word "you, the people," and everyone.
Hey, Bob,
Alright. So, I believe
Oh,
the speech,
Tommy!
I believe the speech here starts about 13 minutes in, yeah.
Hold on, one second. Yeah. I can you play AJ's on there?
No, shut up. We're playing it all. We played all about Anthony. We're going to play all of this. We're not going to
He He's doing that for you, bro. Relax, yeah. But hey,
yeah, I was trying to get to the beginning of the speech. I don't know what.
How can you play
you know, like
sorry, pause for a sec there, Motion. I don't know, like I don't want to be caught accused of Mugabe in the tunnel, yeah. But if heads want to watch the entire 24-minute video, then fine. I thought the speech.
No.
Yeah, okay,
No.
cool.
Bro, I don't want to see a bunch of people acting like hooligans to be.
And we're here listening to the video, please.
Yeah, but hey, just look at the difference in atmosphere.
Yeah, listen about golden African way.
Can you see there's people going up against, there's people screaming it in his face against him. You didn't have a whole load of whites at Anthony Joshua, did you?
Yeah, but look, more white people. More white people where Anthony Joshua was.
There wasn't none there though, was there? There wasn't people. You didn't see islamists screaming and shouting at Anthony Joshua, did you?
Come on. Let's contextualize it. Obviously, this is a very hostile environment where there's a load of Muslims that are very upset with what Tommy has to say. That's just the background.
It's not the only Nigerians you want to hear from is Hector and DC Brad. Shut your mouth, Ricky, yeah. But in all seriousness, there's more white people in Black Lives Matter protests than there are black people in Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, 1 in 6 members.
Billy Ocean, don't be so impatient, man.
Anyway, why are we not getting this? You know what I mean?
Jupiter, talk to Billy. We love you, Tommy. We love you, Tommy. We love you, Tommy. Oh, Tommy, we love you.
You black bastards!
No dogs, no blacks, no Irish. Louder, Tommy, we can't hear you in the back.
Yeah, jeez, I couldn't. What?
Fuck him off.
Now I'll do that people online hear the speech.
Yeah. You guys can be feeling yourself here. I'm listening to the speech right now as we speak. Now, if you go to the speech, the first thing he said is, "These are not my views. These are not my views." That is what the first thing he said before he started reading the speech.
Billy Ocean, Billy, let us listen to it without you interrupting, yeah? Because the first
because you guys are interrupting as well.
Bro,
interrupting as
Bro,
yo, can you go back some motion to see if he would say that?
Bro,
these are not his views.
Exactly. Let's listen.
No,
because they're making it look like that.
Hey, the speech hasn't even started yet. That's why I was trying to help you start the speech. It hasn't started yet.
Let's hear what he says about the speech.
Moses.
Yeah.
Moses.
Bro, allow it, man. Let's just get it on, man.
I know, but I'm trying to tell you something. The speech hasn't started yet. You have to go back. The speech hasn't started yet.
Bro, he's doing an introduction to the speech, yeah?
He hasn't started yet.
I know he hasn't started yet.
It doesn't matter. He's doing an introduction. Allow him to play it the way he wants, James.
Shut your mouth.
The speech our government wanted to stop. The speech. Let's get going. I assume you are all lovers of free speech because you have come to Speaker's Corner. Go on, mate. Go on. I'll put it everywhere. All right. Are we live? Right. This is from Martin Selner. Dear friends, dear Britons, and dear lovers of free speech. I assume you are all lovers of free speech because you have come to Speaker's Corner. You might not understand all the fuss happening today around this speech. Honestly, I don't understand it either. My name is Martin Selner. I am an Austrian patriot, and at the moment, I am sitting in a detention cell in Colebrook Bypass near Heathrow. My smartphone was taken, and my girlfriend Brittany was separated from me. I currently don't know where she is. We will be deported on Sunday. 5 minutes ago, they unlocked our cells, and my fellow inmates are gathering in the prison wing. They are mostly illegals and Eastern European criminals. What brought me into this situation? What was my crime? My crime was that I wanted to be here with you, to speak at Speaker's Corner. And let's start at the beginning. I was invited by UKIP to present my movement at an event last autumn. I represent Generation Identity, a patriotic European youth movement that is raising awareness for mass immigration and Islamisation. Far left people call us right wing. People who want to shut down free speech call us fascist. And folks who hate their own culture call us racist. In reality, we're a group of young patriots fed up with the system, the mainstream press, and the lying politicians. We use peaceful activism to make our voices heard. And contrary to our friends on the radical left, who are probably swarming you right now, we never wear masks. From Paris to Rome, from Vienna to London, we fight peacefully, but without compromise for our freedom, our homeland, and our identity. This is what I wanted to speak about in autumn, but the conference was cancelled due to threats from the radical left. The venue would not take the risk, so they rescheduled it for March, this time keeping the venue secret. But again, the terror of the left prevailed and the venue dropped out. But this time I did not want them to win. My last refuge was Speaker's Corner. I remembered my mother telling me about that special place when I was a child. It seemed almost magical to me. A place where everyone, without admission, could just stand on a box and start to speak to those who wanted to listen. I've always loved this tradition of Speaker's Corner, which seemed very British to me. But I have come only to see that this tradition, the tradition of freedom of speech in the UK, is dead. I should be speaking in a neat, warm conference room right now, and you should be sitting comfortable chairs. Instead, I'm in my cell, and you're on the streets in a standoff with the enemies of freedom of speech. This is very telling. Today, there is a war going on. It's a war for our freedom of speech. This war is being sought on the streets by you. Days of your childhood, I ask you, I command you, break free. Patriots of the UK, come out of the closet, make your dissent visible by acts of resistance that will inspire others. I know for certain that millions in the UK think like me. Those millions should be on the street now. We need a coming out of the silent majority, or Britain is lost. We need a free, open and honest debate about immigration, about Islam and about democracy. We can sort these problems out together. And I know that the force is still in you. With your Brexit vote, you stunned the world. The will for the life of the British nation is not broken. Initially, I asked if freedom of speech is dead in the UK. You, every one of you who came today, is a living sign that the traditions of the UK are not dead. You are the lively tradition of your nation, saving its face before history. People of the UK, remember who you are. Remember your glorious... remember your glorious past. You are the sons and daughters of knights, of kings, of explorers, philosophers, and artists.
Wait, they're black knights.
It's you,
we were kings.
Can you put the one second?
Majority who said no during.
Literally, no one son of a king or a philosopher.
You lot's attention span is bad, though.
No one.
Right. So, James,
sorry, I will not have the interruption. Please put it back 20 seconds. Yeah.
He's not allowed to describe his heritage, James Jones.
No, he's allowed to.
Sorry. Come on, guys, calm down. Let's let the thing flow. Let's let the thing finish.
Let's pull it back 20 seconds. Yeah, let's pull it back 20 seconds.
Man said you're the sons of kings, you know. He's taking it.
Remember your glorious past. You are the sons and daughters of knights, of kings, of explorers, philosophers, and nation. No to mass immigration. And no to the great replacement. And yes to your identity, your security. Yes to your heritage and the future of your children. And all this is impossible without freedom of speech.
Oh, Tommy.
Let him speak, lads.
One second, I just reach out to the lighting. I know that if these words will find their way to the UK and even to Speaker's Corner, it will be a victory for our cause. If they did, if you were hearing them now, I tell you, go further on that winning streak. Don't be afraid, because we have an ally that is unbeatable. We have the truth. The battle, our battle for freedom of speech, has just begun. And Speaker's Corner. And Speaker's Corner will become a symbolic place in that struggle. When you go home, I know I want you to bring the spirit of Speaker's Corner with you. Every single person who raised his hand, because he could not relate to that moment, but he will dare not speak his mind. Promise me, promise yourself, next time I will overcome my inner fear. Next time, I will speak up. That was a speech by Martin Selner. The message to the Home Office, to the police, to the security services. You may stop the speaker. Today proved you will not stop the speaker.
Facts. Come on.
So wait there a second.
You got to regulate this, man, because everybody wants to probably say something, right?
Yeah,
So,
exactly. So we're gonna regulate it one at a time, innit? That. So from what I just saw, yeah.
Hold on. Is he finished? Is that it? Is that it? And he's got nothing more to say. Are you sure?
Yeah, you can't stop the speech. You can stop the speech.
Yeah, don't stop the speech, motion. Come on now.
I am coming today to give Martin's speech. This was about our country this week has arrested 4 different people. A female journalist from America arrested and detained for 3 days because she was coming to do an interview. We arrested Lawrence Southern at the border, who's been banned from the UK because of his Islamic belief in Islam. We've seen Lutz Backman arrested this morning and deported. And Martin Selner was arrested, whose speech I just delivered. I haven't come here today to speak about my politics. Today has to be about the right to free speech and Martin Selner's speech.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Can I get a real pause real quick?
I want the only video going live is Martin's.
I know. Say,
Motion, do your way, man. Motion, you're the moderator, man. So obviously you regulate this thing.
Yeah, he moderated it, innit? So shut up, man.
No.
You're not gonna let James dictate.
James, you're sour. You're sour, James.
Yeah. I know. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a quick question?
No, you can't. No, you can't. Motion is in control here, man. When's your turn?
Relax,
man.
Don't make it shit show. I want to ask a question. To Shaka, EMA, Brad, Motion, them kind of man. Do you not see the irony, yeah, of my man coming and reading that speech, yeah, and saying that people are getting banned from coming in, and that speech is literally advocating against immigration? Does anyone see that?
Bro, yeah, when he said the great replacement, I was like,
the irony is
James. All right, then. Seeing as these men are not able to respect the panel, then obviously everyone could talk, right? At the same time.
James, all I'm gonna say is, yeah, you're too eager to kill things.
Reggie Robert. Reggie.
What?
Now, I'll give my opinion. Yeah, seeing as James has got to speak.
Reggie, but I'm still talking though, innit? You can give your opinion when I finish.
Yeah,
right?
All right.
I like to shut your mouth, bro. Go on, Motion.
Yeah, come on. So the fact I was gonna bring up is that at the beginning, Hector, there was not a point where he said, I don't agree with this speech. There was a point where he said, this is the speech that they tried to stop.
No, listen, you see what I mean? You people, you like to misinform the public. Anyway, your leader, Shakara, does it.
Yo,
Hold on.
Is
No,
this
let me-
titles?
if you go to the time span, if you go to the time span at exactly 12:52 of that video, you will hear
Okay.
him say, "I have not come to talk about my politics or my view." Go back to 12:52.
Yes, but oh my God, he said
Let's
that
see
at
if
the end.
Motion was lying. Let's see if Motion was lying then. Let's go
He
to
said that at the end.
I'm going to read, brother, how many people hear it or not? I've not come here today to talk about my politics or my views.
Yeah, go on.
Oh.
Carry on.
Oh.
Wait there.
Oh.
To talk about my politics or my views, and then he says,
Hold on. Did you say views or video? I don't think you said video. What about it? I don't think you said video. I meant you said views. Sorry.
"Come on, I can't hear, bro."
You can pause it now. He said it. He said what you evidence is there.
Bro, I don't lie, you know.
The speech that our government wanted to stop.
So
he said it there. He didn't come there to talk about his politics or views. That's what he said.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he doesn't agree with it, though. I don't.
Oh, there you go.
I think you should. I think you should. I
We
think
can
you
equally
should
say,
first.
if you want to go by that argument,
Let me say what he's saying.
I can equally say that Anthony Joshua himself, even though he did say, okay, I didn't agree with this, I agree with this. In this entirety, he agreed with the speech that he read on behalf of his friend. I can equally argue on that front.
The
Can I
fact
not?
that you might disagree. You might disagree that he might be lying about what he said, but what he said is these are not his views. Very clearly. I don't know why you guys have got selective hearing.
No, he did not say that.
Reggie, you had that vaccine or something, bro. What's up with you?
By the way, did anybody notice?
What we can glean from that then is that Tommy Robinson.
Did anybody know the amount of time the one
Motion, this is why I said you this is why I said you should allow James to you shouldn't allow James to run wild, because now everybody's just talking. You should have regulated better.
No, and everyone, just stop a minute, yeah, because I was in the middle of talking, yeah, literally, yeah. Okay, yeah, there is a clear distinction, Reggie, between saying these are not my views or I have not come to talk about my views.
And Reggie, yeah, is there anything he spoke about there that he hasn't spoke about somewhere else?
I don't follow him, that, so I'm not too sure. But I would
Is
like
there
to
anything
comment
that
on
he spoke about in this conversation that he hasn't spoke about somewhere else himself?
Islamization, mass immigration.
But I would like to comment. I would like to comment on the overall video. The overall video, I don't find as such. I mean, the overall speech, I don't think is in itself so controversial. Whose muffling is that, man? Someone needs to sort out their connection.
But
the overall speech,
say what your shit, man. Say your shit, man.
I'm saying that I don't find the overall speech so controversial like that. Obviously, there was some stuff that I disagree with, like the Great Replacement. He touched on that, but that was someone else's. At the end of the day, like he said, he's reading on behalf. It's clearly not his letter. He said it's on behalf of someone else.
Yeah.
There was some stuff that you obviously would disagree with, but there was some stuff like mass immigration. There's
Wait,
even some black
obviously you would disagree with. Where you get that?
Mass immigration, I agree with. Islamization, I agree with. So,
But Reggie, where did you get there? Some stuff you would obviously disagree with from.
Yeah, there's no indication of. Yeah, you're just adding stuff to it that you believe.
Hector was right when he said you people are always making up stuff.
I'd like to say something.
If I may,
arguing with Charlie Big Potatoes. Everybody knows who Charlie Big Potatoes is, yeah?
No.
And they
He asked me a question.
If I may,
about the Great Replacement. So if that's what you're going to argue, you need to go and refer to that video. He argued with Charlie Big Potatoes.
After you, Shaka, I want to say something.
And he told him quite categorically that he doesn't agree with their theory on the Great Replacement, and they should go watch that video.
From my perspective,
let get Shaka on to say something.
Sorry, allow me to just
trying to speak.
quick. The idea
James,
that,
hush your guns, man.
The idea that Tommy Robinson is allowed to defend white people.
Hey, Shaka, we can't hear you,
Someone's got some water.
It's Shaka, your connection. Fix the mic, yeah.
You're stuck in the window, bro.
Shaka needs to go back and come back in, man. But the thing is, yeah, I was saying that I don't agree with.
You let man speak.
I think you need to relax, James. Every time you're on the panel, you want to talk more than everybody else. Like, just chill for. Jab, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I be heard now? Can I be heard now?
Nah, you're muffling, man. Your mic is bad, Shaka, man.
All right, cool. Well, if he does end up going again, yeah, just kill your beans, please.
Shut up, man.
Like, everyone just kill their beans, and there's other people on the panel that haven't.
Well, you still can't hear me. This is mad.
You can hear you, but it's muffling.
It's muffled.
No, it's not now, man. Go. Just say a thing.
There's feedback, bro. This is a feedback. That's what it is.
There's feedback on my mic.
No, we can hear you now. Go.
All right, so yeah, I just wanted to say that Tommy Robinson's allowed to stand up for white people. I don't think really that's him standing up for white people is really the issue. He has free speech to say what he wants in defense of white people. I think that as black people, we also have the right of free speech to declare his speech racist if we deem it to be so. So if one speaks about the colonial history of Britain and Winston Churchill in that regard, and a white man in defense of Britain and Winston Churchill challenges that speech, we are inclined to say that this man is defending an open racist. Excuse me, please. Yeah, we are entitled, to in our right to free speech to judge the nature of this speech in terms of its implications towards us as a group of people. So there's nobody that's challenging his right to defend white people, but when your defense of white people challenges openly, this directly tries to challenge black people for defending the rights of black people and calling out the history of this country in relation to black people, then we are also entitled to that as well. So
I can agree with Shakara. That's what I said. That's why I said in some ways
we're still discussing this or something else, Shakara, because this is what you do. You try to bamboozle those people that listen to you, bamboozle them from left to right. Speech he gave. Let's refer to this speech. Where at any point in time did he mention or what you've just said in that speech?
Okay, so hang on. Shakara maybe missed it, but Tommy actually did say that they were explorers, kings, etc. The king's part is okay, but when he starts talking about the explorers, I mean, but I've heard Tommy also allude to Africa, the expedition in Africa as exploring. I wouldn't call it exploring. I'll call it colonization. You know what I'm saying? So I disagree with that.
As a surprisingly astute, what's it called? Analysis there, Brother Reggie. I
think that was rather cheeky.
You've been listening to me for a very long time. I can see.
Yeah, but hold on. Exploring doesn't necessarily mean fucking colonization. What you on about?
Well, that's what it resulted in.
Hey, bro. Can I just get a sec here? I'm still intrigued as to what precisely is the reason for the two speeches. So we're comparing them for what reason? What are we trying to?
So exactly.
There wasn't a comparison, to be honest with you. A point was an issue was made of people referring to the speech without actually knowing the context of the speech, right? Mm-hmm. And so it was suggested that, well, let's play the speech then. And then when that was suggested, then Anthony Joshua was brought up for reasons.
Can I just say it?
Hold on. It would make sense. The last point though. So I'm a very simple man, right? And I have a very simple mind. If we're saying we want clear evidence of him not agreeing with the speech, then there would need to be a challenge. Like in the same way that some might say, I don't mind a Nazi speaking in Speaker's Corner. I want to hear his views so I can challenge them, right? Like that's the only reason you allow sort of a racist to sort of out their rhetoric is because you're presumably you want the freedom of right of reply, right, to be able to challenge it. So I assume that if we're saying Anthony Joshua, we agree that he agrees with his speech, and we're saying that there's also an associate, a friend he referred to the person as, right? But we're saying that if it's been proved that Martin Selner is at point has been at points a neo-Nazi, then we're either going to agree if there's any similarity at all, we're going to agree that Martin Selner is the friend of Tommy Robinson, and number two, and obviously that's how he obtained the speech. And then number two, we're going to say that if Tommy Robinson doesn't agree with it, seeing as he's on record reading a speech, there should be evidence of a challenge somewhere, right? There should be evidence.
First and foremost,
first and foremost, I was one of the main people that asked for Tommy's speech. I don't know about the other one. That was another thing. So when I asked for the speech,
that bit. Rather than jumping, let me clarify why there's both videos were played then, because you're concerned on the Tommy.
No. I'm not.
Because again,
I requested for both videos to be played, and the reason why Shakara went on earlier to say Tommy Robinson read out somebody else's speech, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, but I want to just.
Someone else. I said though.
I'm trying to address your point.
Some people did not think Reggie coming from what we wanted, and I'm telling you exactly how it happens, isn't it? Simple.
I'm trying to address.
I'm not taking back what I wanted. What I said. Don't let them get lost. Don't let the points.
I'm trying to address your point, though, James. The thing is, I asked for this Tommy speech because I wanted to find out if what he was actually reading was irresponsible, because that's important. Like, you know, like you can read someone's speech, but if what a person's saying is not so irresponsible, then I don't see it as such a big deal. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now for the most part,
why did we ask both of them? For both of them.
No. I don't think. That's James and between James and Hector.
Exactly. What Reggie's saying right now is right though, because I asked that question and I left a little pause. No one really answered it, so I went on to make 2 points about why if they're the same in any way, we would need to see a challenge from. So if we're not to believe that Tommy Robinson agrees with this stuff, and we're not to believe that Tommy Robinson is an associate or friend of Martin Selner, we would need to see evidence to the contrary, correct? Because you want us to believe that he would also read a Farrakhan speech. He would also read this one. All right, cool. Then for us to know that, we need to, if we know he's ideologically, he differs from someone, right? Then we can know that, all right, this is evidence of him he'll read anybody's speech. But at present, all we have is he's reading the speech of his associate, right? And he's also reading a speech that he fundamentally or principally doesn't disagree with. And the only evidence to counter it or to show how it was possible is to give an example of Anthony Joshua, who is literally reading his friend's speech that he agrees with.
No, that wasn't the reason.
No way that will ever be used as evidence to make
what proof have you got that speech was not written by him? What proof have you got that he was actually a friend of a friend?
That's a question.
You know when people can't get something from the horse's mouth, literally.
I know. But can I ask a question? Yeah. Am I correct in saying that Tommy met Martin Selner to acquire this speech, to get this speech from him so he could read it out?
I doubt it, because he's in a detention center. How would he go?
Yeah, I know, but
he can
get
visits.
Yes, he met him.
Okay, and based upon what he was saying near the end there, it seems that a number of other people were barred from coming in the country in connection with Martin Selner. So one person came to do an interview or something.
His girlfriend, yes.
His girlfriend, okay. So she came to do an interview though. She came to do an interview with
not just his girlfriend, all right? It said 4 people, right?
No, there was 2 other people. Yeah. His girlfriend.
So who are these 2 other people? Who are these 2 other people?
One of them's the girl that came to the UK. The reason she got banned is because she said Allah's gay. She did like a banner and she did something in the streets where she was like Allah's gay and the LGBT writing.
Yeah, but
and that one I don't know.
Okay. Who was the other one? Who was the other one? That the third one.
They're all far right. They're all far right activists, though. All of them.
But do we know who the 4th one is?
We can find out, but I know that it's for far right.
Far right, yeah. The far right activists like Shakara. Yeah. Because Shakara's far right. So you can't say you're against far right and then back up someone like Shakara. Let's just point that out. Black nationalism is the same as white nationalism. So if you want a racist to have his free speech, you have to have it for the rest of them.
Give tax. So when it comes to that, it would appear that there's.
Do me a favor, please. Listen. Sorry. We're on the subject here. The back and forth thing. Literally is real. Like literally, like Dukes had an answer to something here that nobody knew the answer to. Yeah.
No, I'm not just a deeper emotion.
I'm saying just a minute ago, like she had the answer to something that only she knew the answer to, but everybody felt like they had to say something.
No, okay. I apologize. No, I didn't interrupt her. I just wanted to answer the question.
That's my mistake. That's my
question, bro. Do you understand me? But the point was,
I appreciate it.
James asked the question about why Anthony Joshua was played. Okay. And why the 2 was being played. And all now that question hasn't been answered. and now we're getting off to other things. Okay, so just for the sake of information, James. Okay, because it's what you asked for. Okay, when we were talking about the Tommy Robinson thing, the speech was asked to be played. Okay, somebody brought up, a bit of whataboutery, and it was the Anthony Joshua thing. And my point was saying, I said to them that there was 3 specific points in that speech he read out. One of them, he paused to reinforce with his own opinion. The other one, he paused and said, and that's for all communities. Yeah, if you want to uplift yourselves. And the next one, he paused to say that he wholeheartedly agrees with. Okay, that's 3 different parts, 3 different things that he was talking about. My point was, okay, at no point, because people were saying that he said don't spend with white people and so on and so forth. So my point was that he never said that at all.
Okay, I agree. I was the one.
You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm saying to you, so I said, let's play the bit, that people are so butthurt over, that people believe,
and I want
that people believe that they can use this whataboutery to say, oh, what about Anthony Joshua? So I played it to show them you have no substance.
I'm using the phrase whataboutism. All I said was, can we refer to if we're going to speak about Tommy reading somebody else's speech, will that can we now allude the same thing to what's his name, Anthony Joshua reading someone else's speech?
Right. But Hector, the point was none of us
Why? I don't know why.
This is what happened, we
Emotion, giving your opinion, brother. Emotion.
Joshua agreed with.
Emotion. If someone else, sorry, but hold on 1 second. You're a DJ, Emotion.
At the end of the speech,
why? Someone asked why was the song played?
Exactly what Tommy did. That
was
all
right, 1 second. All right,
Motion, you do know that you're getting reviewed, right?
Hey, but wait a minute, though.
Shut up, Reggie. Like, what's the problem?
Oh, that's why James is so hard.
That's what you
He's picking you up. Is that it? You were sent here. Lovely.
Yeah, Moch. Shut up, man.
Motion, your show's getting reviewed. Do you know that? Everything you're saying.
Hi, Rascal.
Listen. Stop. Shut up, man. What's wrong with you? Go to another show if you want to go to another show. Don't promote one over here. But hey, Motion, I'm asking why, but I'm not asking you. Like, you're just a DJ in this. I'm asking the person I'm not necessarily asking them specifically, but I'm asking the song that was selected. Yeah, the song that was the song that was requested. Why was it requested? I know why you're playing the song. You're playing the song because you're the DJ, yeah. But I'm saying the people that why.
You spoke over it.
The reason I'm asking why. Yeah, you interrupted me. The reason I'm asking why is because I can't see how it benefits.
I've given you 3 times the answer why. I don't understand what you're saying. You're the DJ here. You're the DJ spinning a record that is already cracked. You're the DJ going on and on and on. I've already answered you 3 times.
Hector, 1 second, bro. 1 second. So James,
man took it to the old school still.
Basically, James. When we were talking about this situation, we all, as one, said it would be better for us to listen to Tommy's speech.
You're misunderstanding. You don't get what I'm saying, bro. I'm not.
James.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying, though. You're not getting it. I'm not asking you like that.
I understand. They can't explain why. So that you know.
I know that's the whole point.
Explain why.
Listen, to be fair,
they can't explain why.
Imagine
Hector's accent, right? That's not my problem.
You said
well,
that.
I don't understand.
That was right real quick, boy.
Jupiter.
Jupiter,
you got the wrong end of the stick. We weren't talking about accent. We weren't talking about accents. You got the wrong end of the stick.
The whole point really of
why can't you understand what he's answering?
The whole point of all of this though is the simple fact of when we're talking about certain issues like these people, they're quite okay.
Who's these people? Why are you othering people?
Bro, stop! Just shut up, man, and let someone speak, man.
Yeah. The Tommy Robinson fraternity, so to speak, yeah? And those who are of that ilk. I believe they call them civic nationalists. Yeah, they're quite okay with black people as long as black people don't challenge British society in relation to black people. Yeah, they're quite fine with us as long as we stay silent on those issues.
I think earlier they were called when they're being balanced. That was the term being used. When black people are being balanced, they're okay.
Right, yeah. whatever that means, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that they're fine with it. But if we begin to talk about police brutality or unemployment or exclusion or imprisonment or British Empire, world politics, robbery of resources,
go back to your fucking own country.
The world economic system, that's when it becomes an issue. That's when it becomes uncomfortable. So whilst they have the right, yeah, to speak and defend their own people, they're only cool with black people as long as we don't speak up and defend our own people. That's the problem here.
That's nonsense. Because when he was speaking about free speech, he was talking about free speech for all people of the UK. He said all people.
Yeah, James. Yeah. See, when we was watching the Annie Joshua video.
Yeah. Honestly, I have to agree with Jupiter because when he said that, I have to agree with Jupiter.
Man, you can't eat them, man.
When he said the Caribbean, when he said Caribbean nights and stuff, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. My bad.
But yeah, see, we was like halfway through the video, and I was like, "So, what is the problem that you had with the video?" And Hector and Jupiter both said it's not finished yet. They didn't start saying, we just wanted to play it because we wanted to be balanced or nothing. They said it's not finished yet.
Literally, so they were searching for that thing, right? Still.
Listen, can you allow?
They missed it, innit? They actually missed the part that
and we started. You see, you guys are very good at deflecting. I'm not surprised because you're being lectured and taught by your master, Mr. Shakara, really racist, far left bigot.
Master Shakarati.
I've never met Shakara in my life.
Shakara, goddammit.
I'm sorry, I've never met in my life. I'm sorry. I'm nothing to do with me. Please don't even go there. No disrespect.
I'm not gonna lie though. Shaka is my ideological leader. I can't even front on them, man. They're still
no.
Hector, man, go get your Mrs. Dentist, bro.
The thing is, Hector. The thing is, Hector. The fact was, you wanted a comparison. Okay, and we gave you the comparison. Now you might say the mannerisms and the way that people are talking and stuff. There's a whole big difference that you might even want to compare in that. Yeah, we won't even get into that. Yeah, let's just leave that be. The point is that you guys wanted the comparison. You got the comparison. Okay. Yeah. So, and my point was when I played the part that was offensive. The reason I paused it and said, "Did you get it?"
But we never said where did me or Hector say that we were offended? You were the one that decided what part was.
You deceive yourself with your
Juba, I didn't decide that. Did you not remember me addressing somebody that said he said?
Yeah, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me. That was in the chat. So don't put that on me and Hector.
Listen.
The reason we wanted it was to show the similarity, the fact that they both got up, spoke for somebody else, both made a declaration. This is somebody else's words. And that if you're going to take Anthony Joshua at his word, that is somebody else's words, then you have to take Tommy Robinson's word, that is somebody else's words.
Jupiter, that was my point. My point I said was, when it comes to the Anthony Joshua situation, he is not afforded the same reasonings. He is not afforded, oh, it was somebody else's speech. Oh, he may not think like that. Do you know what I mean? He's not afforded that. People have boycotted him.
But nobody argued with you.
Right. Wait. Hector wanted the speech, right?
Let me just explain.
Are we in agreement that there's a difference then?
Everybody they have to argue our position, even when it agrees with them. Because people naturally assume that we're always going to disagree.
Okay,
this is the problem.
So what was the point of bringing up the video then?
Because to highlight it in full, where it's exactly the same situation, and that people who cheerlead for Anthony Joshua should be able to say, well, I will afford the same liberty for Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, but if you see on the panel, yeah, I don't think there's one person that said that he shouldn't have free speech. The point I'm making is this. Again, Anthony Joshua, has faced backlash for making that speech that wasn't his. Okay.
And so was Tommy.
That's what he just said.
Plus, nobody disagreed with what Anthony Joshua said.
Yeah.
Well, no, people did. That's why you got backlash.
I mean, on the panel, nobody had a problem. I asked the question, right? Did anyone? What was the problem? No one had a problem.
Anyone have a problem with what Tommy said?
Huh?
Yeah, he was talking about. I didn't. He was talking about all UK people. He was talking about the history. You guys come from knights. You know the knights of the I forgot. There's the
even Reggie had a problem. Sorry.
The knights. No. You don't. That's not true because he was talking to all of you. Like Jupiter said, he was referring to all of you.
So who had a problem with what Tommy said?
Yeah, Shaka and also Reggie.
No, don't answer for anybody else. Don't ask for anybody else. Let them answer. If you had a problem,
you asked the question, innit? I just said it, innit?
Was that E?
Yeah, that's me, bro.
Yo, where you been at, bro?
I want them.
So what was the question? What was the question?
Hold on. Personally, I don't agree with all of that speech because it is from a point of view of an ethno-nationalist. However, that speech is not Tommy's. It doesn't represent Tommy's movement.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, like this, there is stuff. Tommy said at the beginning, it's not his speech. He's reading on behalf of someone else. There may be stuff naturally. There may be some stuff in there that he might agree with, but obviously there's some stuff he won't.
Yeah,
So what is, like,
you know
what I mean?
Can you just repeat what you just said though? When you got over, you just said one statement, just quickly. When Reggie said, when Reggie said, or someone just said now that that's not, it doesn't, that he doesn't agree with it, he doesn't represent him. What did you just say?
Yeah, no, that wasn't.
Wasn't you? Well, I thought I heard someone in the background say, so why are you comparing it then? And I think that was the point I was trying to make earlier, that this with Anthony Joshua is something it's his friend. He agrees with the friend, and he's not going to challenge anything in the speech. If we're to believe that there's some sort of material in that speech that Tommy Robinson would challenge, then number one, it would be different, right? So it would be incomparable. But then more to that point, I would be interested to see where there is a challenge, right? So because remember he's had some kind of like protracted interaction with this individual, this Selner guy. So I want to see where he's challenged Martin Selner. I want to see how that they're not friends, how they're not associated in the same way that Tommy Robinson is. And then I'd also want, bro, what?
Well, I'm saying, hang on, Jupiter. This man is not. He's not come onto G Block to start debating with people. He's just come here to read the speech. Like, he's not come there to challenge the person, what the person's written down on the text. Like, you have to go.
Exactly. And if you want to understand that Tommy doesn't agree with all of that speech, then what you do is you sign up to Tommy Robinson's site and you wait for him to talk, and you understand how often he goes against the ethno-nationalists.
Right,
and then you will understand
what did he challenge in that speech?
Not to agree with and
what
which
did he
part
challenge in that speech? What did
I've heard him talk about. I've heard him talk about.
When he's what the whole point he's doing, that he wants
listen, hold on. Listen.
Disagree with it.
James,
Why should he challenge?
Let her finish.
I understand what I'm saying. I'm asking you, what in that speech does he challenge? So not on the day, in general. What does he challenge about? So what in that speech is material that he challenges? What?
Yeah, that's what he's asking. What part of Tommy's natural stance challenges that speech?
Well, for a start, he would uphold the immigration part. He would definitely uphold that part.
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. Can you be clear?
No, we're saying challenge. Jukes, we mean like go against.
Let's not spend time.
Okay, I'll tell you the specific part. It would be the Great Replacement. He doesn't go along with the Great Replacement.
I didn't hear about the Great Replacement.
He did say something about it. Can you explain the Great Replacement for the people that don't know, please, Jukes? Thank you.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. MA, come in. Don't do that. No, we really don't care.
Oh, come on.
So, Great Replacement.
What do you mean? Come on, bro.
Theory out there that there is a clergy plan. That there is a clergy plan that people are deliberately trying to outbreed and genocide white people and replace them.
Did they
So
specify
that people
who?
are coming in from outside and they're coming in to replace the demographics.
Thank you. Thank you, Jupiter, for that very comprehensive and very quick explanation. Respect you. James, go on now, Kanye. You're itching.
No, I said let MA go. I said fuck her and let MA go.
So for me as well, I don't follow Tommy as much as I don't follow Tommy really at all. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. Are you the what do you call it? The host, James. You just seem to have to talk every 5 minutes.
I'm more important than you.
So at the end of the day, yeah, I don't agree. I've heard him not agree with with elements of the Great Replacement about the breeding aspect, and he's told his own people to breed more in order to solve the deficiency in the white race in terms of the numbers of childbirth. So he's gone against. You know what I mean?
He's told them stop moaning.
Hey mate, what are you shouting there, man? You're shouting something.
Bro, you said that he doesn't agree with the Great Replacement, but he's worried about the lack of white people in. What are you talking about, man?
No, I didn't say he's worried about lack.
You did.
He's made that clear.
You just said that he should. That he thinks white people should breed more.
No.
Yeah.
Let me explain. He's had two discussions with ethno-nationalists, right, on record, and the recordings are out there. And during those discussions, they brought up the Great Replacement, and they've said that his position is weak because he's not concerned about the Great Replacement. And he says he doesn't care about colour. He's not interested in that. If people like them are bothered, if they want, they should stop being incels and go and have more white babies. That's what he said to them.
No, they good. They can.
Is there an issue with him saying that? Is there an issue saying that actually we're dying out as a race, or we're being outbred? We need to up our breeding rate. Is there an issue? Does anyone have an issue with him saying that?
Yeah, I do.
Do you know what? Like, there are elements of the Great Replacement position that are facilitated by Tommy Robinson's immigration position, right? So the outcome of both of those positions is to preserve the white race in the UK.
No, I mean, people have different.
No. I'm going to make it clear. I'm going to make it clear here. Tommy Robinson's position on immigration is not because of colour, but he is against Islamization. Okay.
So I'm not familiar with Tommy's positions on, say, African immigration. Yeah, I know he boxed one African brother one time. I know that. Yeah. What's his position on African immigration into the UK?
What is African immigration? It depends what type of African immigration, right? Like we're not all the same, are we?
No, I'm saying African immigration.
Well. Clearly, he has a bad opinion of Somalia. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been on record as saying something derogatory about Somali culture. So he definitely doesn't want that type of African culture to come in.
You're talking about barbarians.
And obviously Somalia is 99% Islamic, so their culture is clearly going to be in opposition to an African culture that's Islamic, right? But I've not really heard anything other than that, in regards to Africa.
All bullshit aside,
but at the end of the day,
Emma, can I just explain something? Right,
Somali immigration. Hold on 1 second, please. Somali immigration has contributed more than that entire crowd, and Tommy Robinson with the gold medals that Mo Farah has brought to England. Just saying.
Yeah, right. Personal glory. How does that affect me? That's not in Somalian. How does his winning?
Hector, why did you feel a need to speak there? Hector, why did you feel a need to speak there? Did you feel attacked?
So we should allow our heads chopped off for a gold medal. Nice one, James. So, MA, I want to explain this, right? We it's all well and good us sitting here and speaking to Tommy and interpreting his words. But if James or you really want to understand what he feels about extreme right people or the ethno-nationalists and his issues on colour, then you need to go and listen to his own words. Go and get a video and play the words and then break them down and see if you agree with them.
Here's my question then. So
Yeah.
So is his position that there should be a tap? The tap should be turned off in terms of immigration into the UK, regardless of whether it's black, white, Spanish, whatever.
Yes. No, not immigration completely, illegal immigration. And he would like to lower immigration. But he would also say that he doesn't stand for people being chucked out of the country. Unless, of course, for treasonous reasons or terrorism, something like that. But he doesn't agree with where the ethno-nationalists have got this percentage they want to get to, and they would chuck out great swathes of the country. He doesn't. He's not against. He's against that.
And what is the percentage of white people in the country currently?
White people is probably like 90%.
Nah, it's not that much, I don't think.
No, it's 80. It's in the 80s, isn't it? It's like 80 something.
Not too far.
Are you serious?
I believe the white population is in the 90s in this country percentage, right?
I thought it was like 98. I thought it was like 98.
No, you're right. Shaq is right. Shaq is right because no. 80% are British. 80% are white British, but actually just white. So white European, white foreign nationals. Yeah, Shaq is probably right. It probably is in the 90s.
It's 87%.
No.
We've got credit for MA's stats there, yeah?
Since June this year.
Wait, hold on.
That was in 2011, sorry.
Asians like 8%, right? Black people's like 3%. So what else are they? I guess. Oh, okay. I guess they could be in like non Eastern Asian. But that would never account for more than 8%, would it?
I don't know why you keep talking over me, James. I've just told you the figures. 87% in 2011.
All right, so I didn't hear you. I actually didn't hear you.
So I was about right then, about 90%. Cool. Move on.
But yeah, man, this Tommy Robinson guy, I don't get it, man. Like most men don't even know who this guy is. Bro. I'll be real.
No, but that's the point. Like the guy, yeah. Other than the fact that there has been occasions where like people like of his ilk and supporters and them kind of thing, they have tried to march in certain areas, and I know brothers and sisters have gone down to these marches and kind of things there. That they're not the most important thing in it. Like on the totem pole of important issues facing the black community, I'd regard them to be relatively low up until they try to get physical. Yeah, like they did the other day. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel like what all it is that everybody tries to co-opt the black energy in it. So it's the ethno-nat say it's the globalist, the ethno-nat say it's the globalist, yeah, and then the civ-nat say it's the ethno-nats, right? And then the liberals say it's the civ-nats, the ethno-nats, and the globalists, right? So I can't roll with any of them.
No.
Yeah, the reality is, to me, it's very simple. We as black people in this country, yeah, are for the most part second, third, fourth generation children of migrants. Yeah, the anti-immigration rhetoric has a context. It's long-standing, and we are among the first to be affected by it. That's it, as far as I'm concerned. When you hear anti-migrant sentiment being expressed, there is a history to it, and we are a part of that history. And in the spirit of free speech, we are justified, very, very justified in being very, very wary and condemning of quote-unquote anti-immigrant sentiment, because we know what it produces. We are very aware of it. We have an acute relationship to it.
So James, before you go, yeah, listen, people, I'm out, yeah. I'm gonna go and chill out for a bit, yeah, before I go work.
Big up my brother.
So
I just yeah.
So big up your people, them, yeah. Big up Shakara, big up yourself. Big up MA Jukes, big up yourself, big up E, big up DC, yeah, big up James Jones. Control. Yeah. Go on, bro.
No, I was just gonna say on that statistic.
Oh shoot, big up Motion. My bad, bro.
I think Chakra was right, sorry. Because yeah, it is white British 86 point whatever, so 87%. That's white British, but that doesn't actually account for white foreign nationals as well, or white other ethnic groups, if you know what I mean. So I think it probably is closer to 90% or in the 90s than it is thing. So so when we're talking about color, when we're talking about skin color, we're literally talking about 90% of Britain is white, and when you talk about sort of this, what I can't remember what that Europa shit that El Rondo and these people talk about. In actuality, there's over 90% of people in Britain would sort of fit the Martin Selners or whatever. So basically, what essentially they're saying though is it's the replacement of a 90-10 or a 9-1 ratio. Like that's what they're literally talking about. That's what that has them sort of arrested with fear. This 90%.
Yeah, that's what the ethno-nationalists are worried about. Yeah, not Tommy's movement. Make that clear. Yeah, people like Ralph that you all sit with and talk to all the time. Yeah. And Shakara actually backs up Ralph because he wants segregation. He believes that those people should be chucked out because it helps people.
Yeah, bro. Well, Hector, how does it feel to have your missus saying another man's name so much?
Sorry?
I said, how does it feel to have your missus saying another man's name so much?
And how does it feel when I have another woman's husband saying my missus' name so much? How do you think that
wait. Okay, wait. But whenever I said your missus' name, I've only called her old lady.
Whether your missus is
your missus' name? When?
That still applies to you. Whether she's old lady, I'm referring to your missus now.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
And this is the thing as well, because I like it's not even as though the things them are obscure. Like white racism is not just about when nigga, black bastard, yeah, you know what I'm saying, for the rest of you follow you at the shop, them kind of things there. We should be astute enough to know what the hell's going on when you say, well, actually, Winston Churchill was a murderous colonizer, and they tried to disrespect our heritage. Like, we know what that is.
You know what's going on when you say Winnie Mandela was fucking a black woman who murdered other black people.
There we go.
Whoa. You don't care as long as you get what you want, Shaka. You don't care about that.
There we go. And that's we've just had an example.
Mind you, she was fighting against the government that was slaughtering high school students.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Winnie Mandela. This is what I'm trying to say. So we get an example of that. We know what that means, right? So Winnie Mandela. Sorry,
here's a better one. Shaka, here's a better one.
One sec, DC, right? Check this now. First of all, we're deflecting from Winston Churchill, who is by all indications a mass murderer, right? Responsible for the death of millions of people. And we're going to compare him to a woman in apartheid South Africa. The people that are to blame are not the murderous government in apartheid South Africa, but the woman fighting against the murderous government of South Africa.
But Shakra, here's the biggest part. Here's the biggest part. Here's the biggest part. Here's the biggest part, though. Here's the biggest part about that. She was fighting against the government. She was hush. She was fighting against the government. That if if the government found out that Hector and Jupiter were together, Jupiter would have to tell people that Hector was her maid or was her house guy.
Not about that. Not about that. And this is the thing, right? So we get that. If Tommy, yes, but if Tommy is allowed to defend Winston Churchill, by your own logic, yeah, I am allowed to defend Winnie Mandela and Kwame Nkrumah. It's very simple.
Exactly my point. At the end of the day, many people that are held up by society as doing good have also got their bad side.
But that makes you racist, Shakira.
Yeah, but why is Winnie Mandela being like starving fucking thousands of Bengals? Like when is Whitney
millions, bro, millions.
Yeah, when is I should have said Bengalis as well, so I apologize. But when has Winnie Mandela been responsible for sort of an unprovoked attack? Like she was fighting
around the young boy and burnt him alive. She showed that she was just as bad as anybody else that would pick on a human being just for the sake of politics. So don't
I don't think they understand comparison.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're not good at that.
Yeah, they're not good at
it. Like they would probably compare Hitler to a white kid burning ants. Like,
why didn't you pick her husband? Her husband's a much better man. He was somebody that wanted to unite races, not separate.
No,
Can I just say one thing? Hold on one second. Wait, I have to say, please. But everybody asking, that is the reason that people often call Nelson Mandela a sellout. That is the reason. And it's sad.
Yeah.
It's sad. That's the reason.
Yeah.
Well, no, more importantly, if you look at him, what he did to go to prison, his wife was carrying on his actual, like she literally was carrying on the legacy
on
of the man. That's exactly what he went to prison for.
He was
That's
tagging
what he
all
went to prison for.
He was tagging
That's
all
what he
over
went
the
to prison for. His name. Excuse me. Shush. His name literally. His name. Shut up. Hey, yo, shut up. His name literally means trouble. That's what he went to prison for. Yo, shut up. He went to prison for that. Okay. Shut up. Yo, be quiet. No, he went to prison for that fact. She carried on the legacy. The reason why they let him out of prison, was to calm her down because she was carrying on the fight.
Very true.
That he started.
Very true.
From killing people that she stands for killing people that she stands for.
I would
right?
like to
Why
point
should
out.
all over the place? Is that the reason why they released him? Moron.
They released him out of prison to calm him down, to calm her down. She was carrying on the legacy. Yo, shut up. He was carrying on the legacy. Yo, shut up. He was carrying on the legacy. She was carrying on the legacy that he started.
Legs, prostituting herself.
No, you see, that's what I'm saying. They knew they could never kill her. They knew. Yo, shut up. Yo, they knew they can never kill her. That's why, because they knew they. Yo, shut up. They knew they couldn't.
Shut up. Oh, they brought him up.
Yo, Hector. Shut up. Listen.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo.
What do you mean by
yo, Hector.
For 27 years, how many people did they something they are dead?
Shut up.
How many
yo, shut up.
You shut the fuck up.
What happened was he went to prison. The reason he went to
400 years, 300
yo, shut up. Listen, he went to prison originally for trying to bomb the government. Yo.
No. You don't go on like that.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Go on like that. If you can't hear him, then why should he listen to you? If you're not going to
I was actually speaking and he was cutting across me.
Right, so let him speak.
Right, and then you go ahead. You go first.
Hold on.
You go first.
Let Brad. Let you.
Yeah, my question to you is: how many people's death did Nelson Mandela sanction? The same guy that was released from prison to stop his wife, according to your claim. How many people did he kill?
Okay, so before he went to prison, before he went to prison, the number. Excuse me. Before he went to prison, he was leading the rebellion his wife was doing. His wife carried. Excuse me. 1 second. His wife was carrying on the legacy. She was picking up steam for 27 years. Excuse me.
Fucking other men and killing innocent.
I could actually ask.
Other men and killing innocent black South Africans. Is that what
she was killing? No, because they were black. They were hierarchies. Excuse me.
I could actually ask.
Yo. This guy.
I could actually answer that question.
I was engaging in those kind of activities before he went to prison.
I could actually answer that question.
On the legacy. The legacy of.
Do you not know what he went to prison for? He didn't go to prison because he was black.
Yeah.
He went to prison with the intent to kill. He went to prison.
He was accused of being.
Yeah, he went to prison for trying to actually blow up the apartheid government.
Yeah,
his wife was carrying on the legacy
itself, but government buildings. The ANC wasn't really into killing.
Yo, Leader Shakarat. Oh, Master Shakarat. Oh, I'm sorry. I just had. I'm sorry.
No, very quickly. I just want to say that it is the white racist government of South Africa that is responsible for the accusation.
And that's the whole point.
Sorry, excuse me, please. Excuse me, I'm not finished.
All right, go on.
Excuse me. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is the white racist government of South Africa that is responsible for the accusation of Winnie Mandela having killed Stompie, which is the actual name of the young man who she's accused of having killed. Funnily enough, however, when she passed away a couple years ago, the mother of Stompie, was actually at her funeral wearing garms with her face on it, and rubbishing the claim that she is responsible for his death.
Yeah, because they also accused her of sleeping with his very children. They also 1 second, yo, I was speaking.
Hey, shut your husband then. He's interrupted every single time.
Yeah, I'm literally trying to talk, and he's like cutting across people. Like I don't understand. He's like older than me.
Be cool, man.
So you shut up.
Gracious. All right.
You
So
interrupted
he
every
actually,
single time, and you're complaining. Your wife's complaining on
Yeah.
your behalf. Be honest and be sincere. Let man get through a sentence and then respond to him. He let you ask your question.
I want to make to Shakara is this.
Look,
right?
Brad is talking. Are you not dumb or something? I'm talking bare times. You're interrupting. You're interrupting, man, bro. What's wrong with
White
you?
government that you're bothered about.
Are you dumb? Hey, Brad, you got a better mic than them. Just troll them then. If they're gonna do that, just troll them. That's disrespectful.
The white government, which
you can't ask the question. You can't ask the question. Brad was responding and he cut him off again.
So as long as you're fighting the white government, you can burn black people. Got that, Shakara? I've
Okay,
got that.
okay.
Talk your things, no man. Talk your thing,
All right,
man.
cool. So to clear up a lot of this, the reason why he was released from prison was because he actually was they said that there was no other leader that could have calmed down Winnie Mandela but him. Okay, no other leader. He was the only one qualified, the only one that had the right of the people, because before he went to prison, he was known as Trouble. And that's literally all he was. He was part of the anti-apartheid government. He the anti-apartheid movement. He was even seen being.
Can you tell us the number of people he killed? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, before he went to prison, the number there is no one, because he was fighting against.
But there you are telling.
But you understand, Winnie Mandela did not kill anyone, though. Winnie Mandela did not kill anyone, though. Yeah, okay, but I'm saying Winnie Mandela did not kill anyone. The fact that you didn't know that he went to prison for terrorism shows that you're not qualified at your age to have this kind of conversation with someone who's actually studied.
No outcry for the Soweto.
Who said I didn't know that? Who said I didn't know that?
Then why would you make the assumption, if you knew that he went to prison for terrorism, if you knew the apartheid government was in charge of the media, the same thing that led, excuse me, I'm speaking. I'm actually speaking when you're talking.
I'm not asking
I'm
you
actually
what
speaking when you're talking. Yo, shut up real quick. Yo.
How many people?
Where's Isabella when I need her? Yo, shut up real quick.
How many people did they kill? It's a simple question. I'm not asking you whether
him or Winnie Mandela didn't kill anyone. Winnie Mandela didn't kill anyone.
It is Winnie Mandela.
I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know of anybody that Winnie Mandela or Nelson Mandela has killed. What I do know, however, is that there were certain Europeans in South Africa who were certainly killed by other freedom fighters.
So
Definitely,
you're focused on white all the time. And it's really interesting to me, Shakara and this dad, that Mandela was fighting apartheid. He was anti-apartheid, and yet you two are separationists. It's really interesting that the only reason that you want to come on here and sort of like stand for the position of that is because they were killing white people that Shakara said he wanted to see dead in Africa. He wanted white Africans killed.
Shoot to kill the Boer. That's the song. Kiss the farmer.
That you would allow them a few black murders. You would allow the woman to kill a few.
But there is no black murders though.
They're killing white men. You're sick in the head.
That was the thing. There was no black murders. You keep repeating a false narrative. So Jupiter, I know you're kind of up there in age, so I'll teach you a new narrative on education. If I were to yell 1,000 times that 1 + 1 = 12, and I kept yelling it, and then I said you were sick in the head for correcting me, doesn't make it right. It just makes me really dumb and loud. Okay? So, like I said again, she did not kill anyone.
She did
kill anyone.
She put a tire around them and she fucking burnt them.
No, she did not.
Yes, she did.
No, she did not. Because they also accused her. They also accused her. Excuse me. They also accused her. They also accused her. They also accused her of sleeping with the very children she was prepared to kill for. Okay. They also accused her of cheating on her husband.
Yes, she did. So should we bring up the paedophilia of the woman as well then?
Okay, you understand. I think you understand why this is like, I'm starting to understand why this is you're kind of the worst person to have this conversation with right now. Because like if you were in South Africa today, of course you would not support her at all. I get that. You would not care that, people who look like you were mowing down, cutting the, excuse me, let's be a little bit more, let's go a little bit more, excuse me, I'm speaking, excuse me, shut up,
against her position. You're actually against her position. You want segregation.
No, I'm not. No. She didn't. Excuse me.
I said on here that you want to kill all the white men and then rape all the white women.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. This is what I'm saying. No, I did not. Excuse me, Jupiter. You are a grandmother. Behave like one. Listen, okay. When that question was asked to me, when the question was asked to me, when the question was asked,
grandmother, fucking moron.
Winnie Mandela was fighting for do you understand what set her off was seeing children get mowed down?
Brad, like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like, what don't you get about what's happening here? Are you gaining any traction?
Yeah, I get it. If I can't talk to a donkey in a Shrek, I get it.
But what you should take from that is free speech has no age, mate. Okay, that's what you should have really taken.
It hasn't got no age.
Yeah, what am I doing?
And Winnie Mandela was a grandmother as well.
Yeah, she was, and she was fighting for the freedom of her grandchildren.
Fucking all over South Africa, a grandwoman of that status, killing innocent South Africans, a grandmother of that status.
It's funny how they say that. It's funny how I don't think the thing that cracks me up about the thing that cracks me up about Hector and Jupiter is that like if they were to shut up right now and go online. Shut up right now and go online. Yo, I'm not even. I'm actually speaking. I'm actually speaking right now. Okay. So the problem with Jupiter and Hector right now is that
I'm speaking right now. And I'm speaking right now.
Yo, you're talking across me. You cut across me. You cut across me. You cut across me.
I'm not going to speak.
Can I say, in all fairness, in all fairness, I do have some sympathy for black people that parrot these narratives, only because I understand that for like decades, literally decades, this woman was demonized by the Western media. Whilst the Western media actually, at the same time as the Western media was
Hitler as well, he killed people, and not people on his level.
At the same time that the Western media and the governments of the West were doing big business and in league with and defending the apartheid government of South Africa. And they defended them right up until the late 80s, just before Mandela was released from prison. Right, these governments were very much in league and in support of the apartheid government in South Africa. At the same time as they were demonizing Mama Winnie Mandela, Namzamo Madikizela, as a freedom fighter. At the same time as they were in fact demonizing, as they were in fact at the same time,
and she was at the same time, her husband in incarceration. You understand?
At the same time,
you can paint her anyhow you want to paint her. Fly her up anyhow you want to fly her up. She's a murderer.
Thank you. At the same time as they were, in fact, demonizing Nelson Mandela, the governments of Britain and America had Nelson Mandela. Had Nelson Mandela down as a terrorist right throughout the 1980s. Yeah,
that's why they put him in. Like it's almost incredible to
Maggie, Reagan and Maggie. Yeah, had very disparaging things to say about Mandela in that regard.
I thought you were digging up Madikizela by this Mandela. You see how you feel? All of
I
am sympathetic to.
Yo, Shakra, I have one quick question to ask you. I have one quick question to ask you. Shakra, though.
Because there's a quick statement.
This is not like
the white racist Western media has promoted this demonization of Winnie Mandela, and because so many of us came from them, we absorb that and we felt challenged. So I do get why a lot of people don't know that she's actually innocent of these charges.
But
yeah,
how
go
do
ahead.
you? What is the endorsement though? Like, because I just half read the article now, and it says she endorsed the use of necklacing, but like, where and how? It doesn't quote anything. Where and how did she endorse this use?
Yeah, she said she's made the statement that with our guns and our necklaces we will free this nation. It's
And
a declaration of war.
That's what they're inferring is a support of the torture method known as necklacing.
Basically.
Yeah, and she did impose it.
And there's also an interview. There was an interview she did, like a TV interview she did.
Go on. But hold on one
She
second.
did an interview.
Let Brad say what he's going to say because it might help your point.
She also had an interview where she was talking about. Well, they asked her like, why are, how do you feel? Why do you do what you do? And she was talking about how these high school kids were like mowed down. And she said the only thing that she's gotten from it was that she could kill her oppressor. So that was just one way. It was like an actual TV interview.
Violence is invariable, yeah. Like it's inescapable. But the necklacing thing is, I guess, what they're trying to use to say that she was particularly cruel, isn't it? But I'm so
bro. Like, for example, we know of examples, yeah, whereby these things did happen. There are examples of people that were police informants, in and among the black masses during apartheid who were killed via necklacing. Yeah, that happened. In fact, that is depicted in a and some black officers, people that were black officers, like what's the word, employed by the state, were killed via necklacing. That's depicted in the film.
You mean informants like your body Raspek that was protected all through the Black Lives Matter movement by police. You see how hypocritical and liars
can we just
people
stay
are.
on the topic, Bob? Can we just stay on the topic though and argue it calmly, bro?
So yeah, but obviously, again, we're dealing. First of all, we're talking about apartheid South Africa, yeah. Like again, where black people were being mowed down for, for liquor and nut and oppressed on a daily basis, right? At the same time, we have a situation in which there were the secret services and the police operating around South Africa, in the government of South Africa, were also infiltrating the various different movements, right? So even people that were around Winnie Mandela, some of them were police informants and agents of the state, and because they had infiltrated some of it. Say again.
Like Raspek, you mean? Like Raspek that had all the protection for policemen all through the Black Lives Matter movement.
Yeah,
we also
anyway,
you're on that on your own.
We're talking about police informants and
why do you not come online to just scream and shout, bro? Like,
yeah, I know. So the point, but I'm only saying that as in any situation like that, there are a whole heap of complexities involving the violence that was being perpetrated against black people and how black people responded to that violence with self-defense and forms of other violence.
But yeah, I just want to say though, just to be clear though, like, and I'm not putting words in your mouth, I'm asking your honest opinion. Do you believe that guns and necklace reference did imply, like, was she alluding to, or is that a euphemism for that torture method? Is that what, in your opinion?
No. It's not an allusion to torture. It's an allusion to self-defense and what we was.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that. Yeah, but I'm saying
the statement is clear, bro. I don't have to put anything on it. She's saying, with our guns and our necklaces, we will free this nation. The statement is clear in and of itself.
Yes, because the necklace is a metaphor for that.
It's not metaphorical at all. It's very literal. It's not.
Okay. So is she talking about a burning tire? Then can we just be clear what I'm saying here?
Yeah. That was a method.
So then it is fair to say that she endorsed this necklacing method. You don't disagree with that assessment.
And that's why I brought the TV interview. That's why I brought the TV interview.
I'm saying in the context of the statement that she made, she entirely endorsed certain things. Yes, guns and necklaces.
But may I ask why? Okay, so tell me, correct me if I'm wrong. If the death penalty was instituted, if you don't mind me quick running through this, do you agree with the death penalty? You said I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. For the most part, no. I can say for the most part, I don't endorse it.
For the most part, no. Right. Would you agree more or less with the death penalty if before people died they were tortured or they were set alight, or would you agree with it more or less?
I don't I don't agree with torture. Yeah, like if you're going dead, just dead, innit? You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
my
all right,
thing.
cool. Yeah, that's why I would agree with that too. I don't agree with the death penalty,
But
but
you might need some kind of information though.
pardon?
Yeah, but I mean,
You might
there's
need some
questions. I
information before they say.
wouldn't necessarily I wouldn't necessarily endorse blanketly torture. You know what I'm saying? But I can say that I understand how certain things may take place in a certain environment.
Yeah, but what I would argue then is it not fair to say that you could have a criticism for someone not because they're not because they're prepared to sanction violence, but because they're prepared to utilize extreme violence, which can be seen as gratuitous? Is that fair?
I would disagree with the characterization of gratuitous, but either way, it doesn't matter. All of our leaders and all of our greats and every individual on planet Earth is worthy of being criticized. Yeah, Winnie Mandela is not above criticism. Nor is anybody. Nor is Marcus nor is Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? Nor is Kwame Nkrumah. You know, none of these people are entirely above criticism. No.
Well, I just want to be
clear. That's why I brought the TV. That's why I brought the TV interview.
Sorry.
Because she was prepared. She said that, like, what have you learned now that I can kill? And she, that violence can be an answer. Okay, and that was.
But do we all agree that in an ideal scenario, if we were going to execute someone, that we believe it is gratuitous to use that burning tire method? As in, if you just wanted to torture someone, then fair enough. Like you could use various methods. If you're trying to execute the person, like they're a traitor or whatever.
Depends though, like, because you might be using it also to deterrent for other people, right?
I guess I'm uncomfortable with that, to be honest.
I would be uncomfortable.
Sorry, there's no society, in the world today, that doesn't market straight, isn't it? Like that's a fact, yeah.
No, but we're not saying. I'm not saying execute the principle. I'm not challenging her on that. Listen, she's in the middle of a.
Greetings to everyone, except Jupiter and her handmaid Hector and Reggie. May I say something?
Yeah, how you doing? Man?
Let's just put this: Queen Mama Winnie Mandela versus the Queen of England. Let's go down the list. Let's cut the hypocrisy. The Queen of England presides over a country that is the biggest exporter of weapons all over the world that kill and maim and hurt, or not? How much weapons did Winnie Mandela export? Does the Queen of England sits on the biggest treasure of looted goods in the world? How much stuff has Winnie Mandela stolen? Now, the Queen of England has the biggest PR team. When a 33-year-old dude sneak up in there to get some punani, they can say he broke in, but they can slander Queen Mama Winnie Mandela. You see what I'm saying? The hypocrisy is astounding. Astounding. For this little vagrant from Britain, this low-class vagrant and her handmaid, to be talking about our Winnie Mandela like this, she should be flogged. You understand me? This is the height of hubris. This is insulting. Okay, so let's compare Winnie Mandela to the Queen of England, and the Queen of England will never walk in the light of Winnie Mandela. Okay. Let's not be hypocrites here.
Yeah, anyone got some sound effects for that one there?
Yeah, how do you compare the
Mumbo.
I was gonna say.
I don't understand how you're saying that's a good comparison. That's ridiculous.
You need the biggest paddle in the history if you want to flog. Is flogging with a paddle or the whip? Which one's that?
You're gonna need shifts to whip.
A code switch we use at Jamaica, we come from a code switch we use. Code switch. So you need a code switch flagging.
A switch?
Y'all use a switch in Jamaica? Wait, come on.
For Hector, continental. For Hector, who is a continental African, to be ignorant of the dynamics in South Africa, it don't even deserve a debate with him.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
should be a sign that he's not credible.
Let me reply. I am
That
a
should be a sign that the brother is not credible.
continental African. You just agreed. So what makes you think you that is not a continental African knows Mother Mary? What makes you think you know Mother Mary?
I just proved it, brother. I just proved
Damn it, this
it.
dude's dumb.
Why? By saying what
Were
you
you
said.
not listening?
I can equally come out
Are
and
you not
say you don't
listening?
know.
Were you not listening, sir?
I can equally come out and tell you you're a continental African, so you don't know whatever is going on down in the continent. That's my proof.
What? Wait,
Can you
hold
bring
on.
some facts rather than insults?
One second.
Can you bring some facts rather than insults?
You're not from South Africa, though, bro. You're not from South Africa.
Mandela, hold on.
But you're not from South Africa. How would you know?
The murderer is a fact that the Mandela was shagging all over the place while her husband was in the
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is all lies. And this dude keeps feeding.
Hold on, one second.
What was the Queen of England doing? What was the Queen of England doing?
Is the Queen
What
of
was the
England?
Queen of England do? Why are you watching Winnie Mandela's pum pum? Why you don't watch the Queen of England's pum pum?
Hold on. Is the Queen of England continental African?
Huh?
Is the Queen of England a continental African? Because you refer to me as a continental African.
She act like she is. Why is she doing with all her loots? Why are all her red coats still in Africa?
So what you're saying is it the proof that you've got? What you're saying?
Why is all the shit that she got from Africa?
Where's the proof that you've got? You've not shown me any proof, have you? You've not shown me
I
any.
just gave it to you, dude.
That what? And I just gave you mine.
What did you say?
And I just gave you mine as
Repeat
a
that.
continental African, which you claimed I am. Which
What
is
was the
rightly
proof?
so.
Repeat it.
Sorry?
Right.
Just explain
Go
to
ahead.
me, right, how one injustice deserves another injustice.
Because it's breaking up. The connection is breaking up. Can y'all hear me clearly?
Hold on.
good, man.
Yeah. You've come on here and you've said that the
I will
Queen-
not address you. Let your husband speak. I do not address crackers. Let your husband speak like you. I will not address you. Let your husband speak. Let your husband speak, cracker. Cracker, let your husband speak. I will not address you, vagrant. Vagrant. Put that mic back in that black man's hand.
How dare you?
Let Hector speak.
You're a vagrant.
Command you to let Hector. Let Hector speak. Do not address me. You understand me? Let Hector speak. Let Hector speak. Hector.
With tires.
Hector, take the phone from that woman.
Mad in the
Hector,
head.
take the phone from that woman.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to be here long because I've got to. So,
Hector, you do what you've always done. You take the information from her, and I'll take it from you, not from her.
You again.
Okay.
Mothers one
So
person.
go ahead and speak.
Somebody that mothers one person.
Go ahead.
Somebody that mothers two people. There's a difference. Is that what you're saying?
Repeat that. You're breaking up.
No, you're the one breaking up, moron, because you can rightly hear me.
A murderer.
No, I seriously say you're breaking up. Go ahead.
Okay, somebody that's murdered one person and somebody that's murdered 10 people, are they not the same murderer? Because they are in my.
Are you comparing? Are you aware of who's in charge of the red coat, buddy? Do you know the damage and the carnage the red coats have laid in Africa? Are you aware of who is in charge of the red coats? Are you familiar with the red coats?
He's a murderer to me.
We're not talking about 10. We're not talking 10 or 20 people. We're talking millions of people.
Regardless of the number.
There is no way the Queen of England. There is no way the Queen of England, the head of the Red Coat Army, does not have more blood on her hands than every goddamn body I know.
Hands as well, because
I don't know what you're talking about, Hector.
Murderer. That's what I'm talking about.
1,000 times that that's not true.
That's what I'm telling
You
you.
just told him that wasn't true. The mother's a...
Is that not true? A murderer is a murderer. Is that not true? Regardless of the number.
He's about to leave. He's about to leave. He's about to leave. Let him go.
So you're saying, so let it be known that Hector is equating a murderous queen, an invading army, and defending that murderer who murdered millions over a woman who's caught up in the complications of fighting for her country's freedom. A woman who's caught up in the complications of fighting for her country's freedom. So let's understand what Hector is doing here. Hector is doing the game of false equivalence here. That's what Hector is doing.
If she's committed murder equally, yes, that's what I'm doing. Because as far as I'm concerned, a murderer is a murderer, regardless of the numbers, regardless of the skin color, regardless of whatever. A murderer is a murderer.
No, that's what Jupiter has taught you, Hector. That's what Jupiter has convinced you. Jupiter has convinced you of that, Hector. That must have been a condition for you to marry her or something, but that's not true, Hector.
My Bible did not tell me if somebody kills 20 people, that makes them more of a murderer. My Bible tells me, thou shalt not kill.
Fuck your Bible, Hector. Fuck your Bible. This is not Bible logic, Hector. This is self-preservation, Hector. And this is African culture and how Africans perceive defending themselves. Okay, Hector?
Are you an African? I'm a continental African, remember.
I don't need to justify that from you. I don't need to justify. The day I have to justify my Africanness, Hector, the day I have to justify my Africanness to the likes of you is the day I don't deserve to be an African.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
I am a diasporan African, Hector. I am a diasporan African.
You're not African, man.
Do you know what that is, Hector? Do you know what that is, Hector? I'm a diasporan African. Do you know diasporan Africans are the 6 regions, Hector?
You're not African.
I can jet into Africa.
You can't even understand any African language. What are you talking about, Easy?
So you shut up.
Teach me, Reggie. Teach me an African language real quick, then.
Teach you an African language. Who here can teach you an African language?
No, you can, obviously. You can, obviously, because you.
It's funny how an African who claims to be a Christian is telling an African he's not African. The irony in that is just an African who claims to be a Christian is telling another African he's not African. I mean, just ponder on that for a second. Ponder on that for a second. An African who claims to be a Christian and an African who's married to a white woman are telling people that they're not Africans.
Where are you from in Africa? Easy, where are you from in Africa?
I'm from my mother in Africa, pussy. I'm from my mother in Africa. I'm from my mother in Africa, pussy, Reggie.
Where you're from?
I'm from my mother in Africa. I'm from my mother in Africa. Do I need to be from anywhere more African than that, than from my mother, Reggie?
You are going to remember
Reggie, the most African place to come from is from your mother. You didn't know that, Reggie?
You don't know where you're from.
From your mother or your father, Reggie. That's where. From your mother and your father. That's where in Africa I'm from. And they're from their mother and father in Africa. And they're from their mother and father in Africa, Reggie. That's how it works.
My brother, you're not from Africa.
I'm surprised you had to ask that, Reggie.
Speak to my.
You're not from Africa.
You can never be a continental.
All right, where in Christianity you from, Reggie? Where in Christianity is you from? Where in Christianity is you from?
Where in Christianity is you from?
Are you from? I was giving you the southern talk, but since you slow, where in Africa are you from?
Africa, Nigeria.
Where in Africa are you from, Christian? Where Christianity are you from? Let me rephrase that. Where in Christianity are you from?
Your question doesn't make sense, so I can't answer.
What kind of stupid question is that? What kind of stupid question is that?
Oh, wow. Are you just blown away by my question?
What kind of stupid question?
Did you just get stomped, Reggie?
Question.
You just get stomped.
That makes sense.
Where in Christianity are you from?
Diaspora is a stupid question.
Oh, so him asking an African where in Africa he's from is not a stupid question.
You're diasporan, you said.
Shut up. Yeah, so let me talk to you, Reggie. Where in Christianity are you from?
Listen, you are a diasporan according to you.
Are you Reggie Hector?
You ain't gonna
handmade Hector, be quiet.
That is what I'm telling you. You are a diasporan, I'm a continental.
And your problem is what? So what is your babies, Hector? Are your babies diasporans too? Hector, are your babies diasporans? Are they continentals?
And secondly,
Hector, are your babies with Jupiter diasporans or continentals?
My diasporan. So shut up. You ain't got no say.
Are your babies with Jupiter diasporas or continental?
They are very continental, mate. I can take them. They go to Nigeria.
The hypocrisy. The hypocrisy.
No, it's not
The
hypocrisy.
hypocrisy.
It's not hypocrisy because they are not take them to the country of their heritage. That's not hypocrisy. No, rather it's hypocrisy on your part. You are a fucking diasporan coming to tell me, a continental African, how to live my life. Fuck you.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you at least acknowledge I'm a diaspora.
EIE, 1 second. EIE, 1 second. When did you tell him how to live his life?
What did you say?
When did you tell him how to live his life?
For some reason, Brad, the connect. I can't hear y'all well. What? Repeat that.
Oh no, he said that you told him. How can you, a diasporan, tell him, a continental African, how to live? Yo, Reggie, I'm talking, bro. Shut up. All right, but no, I told him. I asked. He said that he's accusing you of saying that you came on here to tell him how to live his life. I don't remember that. I thought we were correcting.
Well, I came on here first of all to defend Mama Winnie Mandela, one of the greatest women ever walked this earth. Because Hector is a moving field, a moving goalpost. That's what he is. Hector and Reggie are moving goalposts. You just got to keep up with them. You start at A and end up at Z.
Every right as well.
You know, their arguments are so weak that they keep jumping and jumping and jumping. You know what I mean?
I have every right.
So this man who's living in England, and is a subject of one of the wickedest women ever walked the earth, the Queen of England, is gonna have the nerve to talk about Winnie Mandela.
I was in Africa.
You crazy.
I know the reaction amongst continental Africans to the action she did. So you are not going to sit down there and say,
He's never been to Africa. This guy's never been to Africa.
You crazy.
You've never been to Africa, Easy. So what are you talking about, man?
You're very right.
Have you ever been to Rome? Have you ever been to Rome, Reggie? Reggie, have you ever been to Rome?
In Africa.
Have you ever been to Rome, Reggie? You sure talk about Christianity like you've been to Rome.
You spend more
Have you ever been to Rome, Reggie? Have you ever been to Rome, Reggie? Reggie, have you ever walked the halls? Have you ever walked the halls of the Catholic Church? Because I don't give a fuck what denomination you are. It all go back to Rome, buddy. So you can't talk about Christianity if you've never been to Rome. Have you been to Rome, Reggie?
Mr. Africa.
Since you're a Christian and talk about Christianity every day, and you never been to Rome.
Yeah.
You see the hypocrisy in y'all? Y'all are full of shit. Y'all are full of shit. Y'all going through all of this just to tell other Africans they're not African. Y'all going through all of this just to shit on other African people. Y'all full of shit, man.
Even Jupiter's been to Africa.
That's all this is about. That's all this is about.
Jupiter could have been to Africa more than any one of us because all she can do is write. Do you know that Jupiter with a British passport can get into Africa easier than you? Do you know that than me? Do you know that Jupiter with a British passport can get into my African continent easier than me with a Jamaican passport? Do you know why? Do you know why a white woman from England can get into Africa easier than African people in America, the Caribbean, South America? Do you know why, pussy? It's not an accident, pussy. So when you made a statement about Jupiter has been to Africa more than me, you're making a racist statement and don't even know it.
You're jealous.
There's a reason why Jupiter can go to Africa that easy.
You're jealous.
Oh no, it's a victim. Oh, it's not policy. It's not a policy by Britain. It's not a policy by Britain. It's a victim. Okay. All right. So policies are victim. Okay.
What policy? Tell us. What policy has stopped you from going to Africa? Tell me what policy.
Are you aware of the visa programs that apply to Africans out of Africa, sir? You see, you can run to Africa and show off about you are African. Jupiter, as a British white woman, can march into Africa easy. But the people who were brought out of Africa as slaves have to go through hell and hot water just to make it on the African soil. Do you think that's an accident?
Africa is the easiest continent to be able to go on.
If you married Nigerian, you would be allowed to.
Wow.
It's allowed in Africa. You can go to Africa easily.
It's starting to change. I admit it's starting to change. It's starting to change recently, but I'm telling you, on an average, it is harder for black people to go into Africa than white people. I don't have to debate that with you. I know
That's
to
why
be a
there's more.
fact.
That's why there's more. That's why there's more diasporan people that go to Africa than white people.
I wish Hector would contain his cracker. Hector, please contain your cracker. Put a leash on that heifer if you have to, man. Container. All right, so I'm not going to be on here too long. I just wanted to come on here and defend Mama Winnie Mandela and Bernard Coons and give love to the brothers who are defending the thing.
And the slag. And the slag. A murderer and a slag. She slept
You see
around.
how he's trying to lie? He's trying to lie and say that he can't get to Africa because of his passport, as if Caribbean passports are not allowed to go to Africa. This guy's a joke.
Yeah, but it annoys me, Reggie, because the reason that I can get into Nigeria is not because I'm white. It's because I'm married to Hector.
But Reggie, why are you chatting to this guy? What's your problem with what he's saying? Like, what made you feel impelled to speak? I'm interested.
Oh, it's nothing to do with the Winnie. I don't even know much about this Winnie Mandela nonsense, but he is.
Yeah,
that's
even more my problem. If you wanted to talk on that and defend Winnie, then I would have felt it. But yeah,
it's when he started to be disrespectful towards our religion. Yeah, I mean,
no, he didn't start being disrespectful to your religion until you started.
You might have missed it, but anyway, apart from that, he's one of them people that he's similar to another person that you see.
What did he say about your religion?
Gosh, like I can't even remember, but he does.
I mean, how you gonna make the claim if you can't remember? Come on now, this is irritating, bro. That whole thing. Is irritating.
If you want me, like I probably. Yeah,
I must have missed it, and you forgot it.
Yeah, and you just forgot it. Come on.
Nah, 100%. 100%. He said something derogatory, and that's why I was responding. That's why I was responding that. But I didn't.
No, because you came out of nowhere. You came out of nowhere, and then you started saying he wasn't an African and shit like that. Come on now.
Yeah, that was after. He was like, "Yeah, what part are you from?" I was like, "Right."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I heard the whole thing. I'm like, I'm so confused.
Nah, you must have missed the part, but obviously it's not directly.
No, I've been on the panel. I was on the panel. I was talking to him. I was here. I haven't.
So you claiming that he didn't? So you claim that he didn't make derogatory remarks?
He made a derogatory remark after you said okay.
I remember now. So Hector was saying something about the Bible, something about the Bible, and then he's like, "Fuck your Bible" or something. "Fuck your Christianity" or something along those lines. Do you recall that?
Yeah, I did. No, I remember that part. But I don't understand. How is that an insult to you, though?
Of course, it's an insult. Yeah, it's not rocket science.
No, how? Because show me. The Bible doesn't. The Bible doesn't say you're responsible to defend it. Like, what is it?
Yeah, why didn't turn the other cheek, Reg? Turn the other cheek, Reggie.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's the most. You did the most unchristlike thing to curse another person.
No, you know what it is? It's not. It's because
like Jesus literally said. Excuse me. Jesus literally said, "Thus, if you call your brother a fool, be as if you murdered him." So you can go repent now, or you can do it later. What do you want to do?
Real Christians on the panel.
This guy,
real Christian on the panel, bro.
This guy, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, this is a repeat offender. It's just like this other person is not actually in the chat at the moment. Alozi. Sometimes Alozi likes to go on these things. So these two are almost.
Hey, say his name, Alozawa, man. What's wrong with you? What kind of Nigerian?
So these sometimes they go on this tirade and they like to go on offensive. So you guys shouldn't feel sorry for them when people give it back to them because they come here purposely to get smoked.
But you didn't really offend him because you honestly think Reggie, do you honestly believe? Like, let's be real. Do you honestly believe out of a billion people of one race, right? One person's opinion, like you have to assert your Africanness because Hector said you're not African. Like, what does that mean? Like,
no. I didn't say I'm intending to offend him, but at the end of the day, like if he wants to talk in a certain way, then I'm entitled to do the same, right? So,
can I ask a question though? Yeah, can I ask a burning question? Because when I left I wasn't listening for a bit, but before I stopped listening, I heard I don't know who made the point, but someone made the point that like you would know more about what's going on in South Africa just because you're on the continent of Africa than you would if you weren't on the continent of Africa. And I just wanted to know how one could substantiate a claim like that.
You can't.
It's that's quick, right? Cool.
The Wi-Fi on the continent is a little bit different. So you get
Like I know people.
information.
I know people that are like from
No, but
China.
especially in the, hold on
I
one
know
second.
people that are from Russia. Okay.
No, go on. Sorry, finish your thing. Go on.
No, I'm saying I know people from China. I know people from Russia that don't know. Like, if you were to ask them, like, "Oh, okay, what you know?" Like, I know a Russian guy that if you ask him about the Romanovs, he'd be like, "I have no idea what you're talking about." I know Chinese people that
who?
The Romanovs.
I'm joking.
The,
I'm saying
last-
that's what he would say.
Like another
Yeah,
point, see when the 7/7 bombings happened, yeah. Like the 7/7 bombings happened, people was calling me from next countries asking if I was cool, and I didn't even know it happened at that time. I was
Right.
busy
Bro, I
with else.
got family in America that know about because they obviously keep abreast. Like they used to live in the UK. They know about everything that happens here, like way more than I do about like I don't know political. They're always talking to me about Brexit and these things. I'm like, yeah, I haven't even checked. Like I'm not even thing. But more than that though, especially in apartheid South Africa, like obviously white people would have access to far more intel, like so as in white Europe, like people in Europe would probably have far more access to what's
media,
actually in South Africa than other African nations, I would presume, or at least it's not a foregone conclusion, isn't it? That because you're on the continent, because you're in even if you're actually in Southern Africa, fucking Zimbabwe, wherever, Angola, somewhere, yeah, that you'd know that.
Yeah, but on the Brexit thing as well, yeah, like when they sent a package to the UK now and had to fill out a customs form, just for yeah, so people know what gone.
Oh, what about Brexit?
Yeah, Brexit's not the one still.
Yeah, no, it's peak from everything I order now. They're like, oh, things may take a little bit longer because of Brexit. But just listen, while we've got a little lull in the conversation, and we're joined by the beautiful Nyanifa, I would just like to take this moment to say, top of the league, top of the league. How do you sing that?
Yo, sing with some bass at least and sing it like you mean it. You don't even sound confident, my guy.
But I'm waiting till
No, we're hunting you. Don't worry, man. Sunday.
I'm trying to emulate your beautiful voice. You get me? So I try to give it the delicate touch.
I hear you, Bab.
So
you do listen
so.
then. You do. That means people actually listen to me. So that's good then. That's good. I'll put that in your lying. I'll put that in that drawer. You get me? But big up yourself. Yeah, but listen, I just come to say big up Winnie all day, every day. Yeah, no one can talk no type of rubbish about Winnie. You understand what I'm saying to you? Anyone that's talking rubbish about Winnie, fuck you and all that sell with you. You understand what I'm saying to you? There's no Winnie beating around here. You get me? Yeah. So what is that sound? What is that? Yo, James.
Come on.
Yeah. All the brigades are coming out. Where's the other one? All the brigades are coming out. Go on then.
So as I was saying, anyway, I'm here. Bless up yourself, Brother E. Bless up yourself, Brother E.
I'm back again. Let me hear your argument.
Bless up yourself, Brother E, man. So anyway, that's all I've come to say. I ain't really come to feed the vampires because you see, as soon as I open my mouth,
then fuck off, because you never have anything to say. You never have anything to say.
Good. Yeah, all right, Hector. Yeah,
you never have anything to say.
Yes, Hector. Good. So like I was saying, big up Winnie Mandela. You understand what I'm saying to you? Winnie kept the fight alive. If it wasn't for Winnie, there would be no voice. You understand what I'm saying to you regarding free Mandela and everything there. These are the facts. We know that they tried to do a very negative PR campaign on Winnie Mandela. But those of us that know better, we're not even with that. We'll leave that kind of thing to the cooning people out here. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like the people that you can hear trying to fight above me. You understand me? But big up Winnie Mandela. We are the people of South Africa. Freedom, President Botha. We are the people of South Africa. Freedom, President Botha. We are the people of South Africa. Freedom, President Botha. We are the people of South Africa. Freedom, President Botha. We are the people of South Africa. Freedom, President Botha.
Man,
Free
I bet
all
you
the
talk-
people of South Africa.
yeah,
Free them, President
Oh,
Botha. Big up Winnie all day, every
Hey,
day. So what are you saying, James? I can hear you. What are you saying?
people, man.
Yo, get him some help. Is he having a stroke?
Yo,
Stop,
Veli,
stop,
man.
stop.
Hey, but what? Yeah, yo, big man thing, yo. These people, like, they need to
Hey,
chill out.
Hector,
Like,
you ever
just
drink the
tired.
water that Jupiter keeps her dentures in?
Anyway,
man.
but why? But don't want to ruin the panel if you don't want to talk about.
I challenge
If you don't
you.
want to talk, you can leave.
I challenge you to sing the continental African song. I challenge you, people.
Eveli,
Challenge
come get
you.
your
Fire burn. Challenge you to sing a continental African song.
And I challenge you to go to work. I challenge you to go to work.
This is disrespect. Don't disrespect man's panel.
Bro, your missus is signed up to Tony Robinson's website and you talk about continental African songs. Are you smoking, bro?
But don't fuel them, man. I beg, bro. Like as well, 9, bro.
Yeah.
You're to blame as well, man. Come and address the topic.
Have a conversation, man.
What am I to blame for? WW Coon J.
Around you, bro. They can't control
Sorry?
themselves around you.
Sorry?
I said they can't control themselves around you, bro.
But I
They
can't
need
help
to-
that though, Cool J. Like, come on, man. These are grown people with 8 children.
An African song. Mash up.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Is that
Coon J,
no problem? Ain't got nothing to say.
No, man. Say your thing. Say whatever you want to say, but just never.
No, I've
address
said it
them.
still, man. I'll let them spaz out now. You know, once I come about, bare spazzing out going on, man. I can just see the screen just going like that. Boom, 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 boom. We are the people of South
Boom. Mash up. That is how you know. That is how you're continental African. Mash up. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, go get your matches.
Bro, I beg you, yeah. Like, if you're so like aggravated by what's going on, you don't have to be here. If you're gonna be here, I beg you, just have a normal conversation, bro. Like, what's wrong with people? You've got a combined age of almost 150
Okay,
years.
let's have a normal conversation then. You've got to understand, you start the insults, you're going to get insults back.
All right, it's over now. It's done.
Very mature of you.
This is
So,
retarded.
I shouldn't insult back. I will insult in 40
Yeah,
Oh, man, nobody cares.
Hey, listen, there's no rules for insulting here, you know. You're allowed to insult, but just do the favor. Don't do it at the same time. So wait till there's a break,
Yeah.
and you go. That's it. You can say what you want about anyone, bro. You can insult anyone you
Okay,
want.
exactly. Yeah, then let's go on then. Now, thank you. You've increased the parameter. Say anything you want about anyone. Fair enough. I heard you. So carry on. I'm listening.
Okay, nice. Imagine it, yeah. Earlier, James said he couldn't understand Hector, and then his missus started saying, well, it's not our fault you can't understand his accent. Is that not fucked up?
I forgot that's what he does. I forgot. He has like a giant spoon that just stirs.
See the irony, Reggie. They all claim to come from Africa, yet when the continental African speaks in African language, they all say, whoa.
Wait, aren't there like thousands of African languages though? So if you don't know yours but knows another's, that makes no sense.
Bro,
But no,
your
go ahead.
thing go none and void. You're with a far right woman, bro. Just allow it, bro.
I'm not far
Your
right.
thing-
I'm not far right.
Yeah. You can't just start singing on the panel though with people just
They're
talk.
both
You can
with
mute up and do
comics,
that.
and it's not far right. It's just that you people don't understand politics.
Nah, it's
What do
true
you
though.
mean, you people? What's
Hey,
about you people?
Hector, you want to reply to what he said, yeah? Reply to him, bro. Just don't like. There's no point in singing because then it's not fair back. You want to reply to that. If you have something to say. Jupiter, Hector, you want to say something to that?
Yeah, we're not far
let
right.
Hector talk. Let him talk. He's the one that addressed.
Listen,
Look,
whether
see?
you call me, whether you want to call me all the names in the world, whether you want to associate me with all the banners in the world, one thing I know is I'm not going to make up any excuses for a motherfucking murderer.
A what?
A what? Say that again.
A murderer.
No, man. Nah.
Okay.
Man said the M. Man said the MUDRAH.
Yeah, why are you picking up on the way he says things when he's got an African accent?
I'm not looking. It bothers you people. I can speak in any way, shape, or form. I am an African, remember? I am the king of Zamunda, remember? So I can talk in any way I want to talk, but you people can never talk.
Zamunda doesn't exist.
I
That
know
was a
you are
movie.
talking like me, but you can never ever talk like me because you can never be me. You can never be me. I am a
You know
continental.
that's a movie, right?
Diaspora. You are diaspora. I am a continental. Okay?
But you live in the diaspora.
I'll ask Shaka a question. Hey Shaka, you there? It's Winnie Mandela Madra. I know she might be a murderer and all that, but Madra, I've never heard.
She is a murderer. She is a murderer. A murderer. Spell it and pronounce it anyhow you want. But you can never ever. You can only dream. Dream, which is what you guys, which is what you've been doing all your life. I'm referring to you now. Which is what you've been doing all your life. And your children are going to dream the same dream that they can.
I'm trying to be
patient. You can have it over it.
You get me? It's boring, man. If we're gonna have a proper conversation, let's do it. Otherwise, I'm going.
Yeah, well, they need to stop the insults then. Why are they picking
Yeah, I
up?
don't understand. I don't understand, like, what the hell is going on?
You don't give me a headache, fam. Seriously.
Yeah, man. Like, God.
Yeah, I'm getting an eyesore as well, man.
Words don't do much for us either, so you can't.
Even my wife came. What are you talking about, man? You get me?
See, I know them insults wouldn't affect Veli.
Let's go back.
Veli Raj Gupta.
Belinda was thing, but yeah, no. All right, cool. So let's go back to what I was saying earlier, yeah, because yeah, this necklacing thing, man. Like, I'm not sure I'm really comfortable with this endorsement in any capacity.
Come on, man. You just giving food to these fools, though, man. I don't want to push any narrative that they're on, man. Seriously.
But what? Listen. You can't. If people are incapable of having an intelligent conversation, that is like you. What's the word? Like you don't have to countenance their fucking. Like you don't have to entertain their line of questioning or their narrative, right? So they can ask whatever they want, they can make any statements they want, and you don't have to respond to them. Like you have control over not whether I'm asking you a legit question, which is so let's remove Winnie. It doesn't matter about Winnie Mandela now.
If it's me personally, put me in that situation, and boy, anything can happen, bro.
Yeah,
but that's not the claim. For instance, right, is the best way to fight racists attacking. So let's say racist attacking minorities is the best way for you to counter that by you randomly attacking the majority. Is that the best way in your opinion?
I mean, randomly attacking the majority.
For instance, I'll give you an example. For instance, I'll give you an example. Yeah. So if the KKK is randomly attacking black people, is the best method of response to randomly attack white people?
Oh, I get what you mean.
Okay. That are not part of the KKK.
Yeah, plus she wasn't talking about yo. The reference wasn't to just random boers. She was talking about the ones who.
You have to appreciate the subtleties of the point I'm trying to appeal to. I'm saying,
you just make the point then.
Fight fire with fire, especially when the whole point of you fighting the fire is because you're saying the fire is bad. So you're saying racism is bad, attacking human beings or mistreating human beings is bad. So what I'm going to do to demonstrate my point is attack different groups of human beings, because I believe
because the PR in it, like really and truly, a lot of warfare is psychological, and you'd really want to undermine them. So the middle or the people on the fence, like you would just be given ammunition to the other side to get them on their side if you were just attacking people randomly.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, I get his point, but that's not what happened. But I get what he's trying to say, though. Did what's his name go to work yet, or is he still here?
And at the same time, you know, like the point of view, like where they would be coming from is totally different, right? Because you'll be looking at it like, rare, like you're not saying nothing. You're part of this, innit? So, but yeah, it wouldn't make sense, innit? Really and truly, you want to attack at the heart of everything, innit? The people that are really doing stuff, innit? Or else you're just wasting your time.
Yo, hey, yo. Side note, Veli told me that there were people who did shows about my super chats. I just want to see it. Please, I just want to see that. I just want to see that. If anyone has the link to that, I'll be most happy.
Yeah, I was laughing. I remember the time when you and somebody had a moment when you're like, oh yeah, you come from a well-off background as well. Like some relation just came out of nowhere. That was nice. That was touching.
Who?
I don't wanna expose them. Do you get me? But I'll hit you up on a side note.
Aren't you in Germany? Or was that the last time we talked? I thought you said you were in Germany. I don't know.
I could be in Germany.
Okay. No, I remember you was on the panel and you were like, yo, I'm walking around Germany. And I was like, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I was on holiday maybe. Yeah.
All those people like, oh, why don't you leave the UK?
Man, what in the fuck? What a day.
I didn't even realize that was GOJ. Oh god, no, you saying you good? For some reason I thought that was someone else.
Oh shoot, I didn't even. Yeah, I don't be looking at my phone when I get on. Oh man. You know one thing I've also noticed though? I think it's just Hector and Reggie make me realize this. I was listening to a stream with like this white American dude and this like British guy. And the white American was trying to talk about like, yo, I did my DNA test. I'm trying to learn, like I'm 64% British, and then like I think like the rest was like French and German or something like that. And sorry, English. And he was like the rest is like French and German or something like that. And listening to the guy, right? He was trying to say like, I know what's going on in Europe and stuff like that. It really hurts me and stuff like that. The English guy was so happy that the American guy, right, took an interest in like what was going on in Europe. That like he was excited about it, you know. And I ain't gonna lie, I have never, outside of like black people, right, or Africans, I have never heard a continental like European ever shame an American for talking about European issues like Brexit and shit like that, you know. But then he having bare Africans get mad at just diasporic Africans and then say you're not African. Your children are not African. It's like, wow.
Yeah, but you know what is I think personally anyway, like certain of these like debates, people get in and they get butthurt really, and then they don't know when to like drop the argument. It's like, okay, like you don't have to argue on everything. Like just disagree on what you disagree on. Don't start making this about some mad other stuff, you get me?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I don't know, Reggie's thing is like, yeah. It's a bit of a
wow shit, man.
No, like I'm still trying to understand it. Like, cause sometimes it's like I'm surprised when he's on certain sides and when he's on other sides. You get me?
Yeah, it's like I think the hard part is trying to distinguish like the troll versus like the serious person.
Yeah, because me personally as well, because we spoke for a long time before it was ever on a live. You see what I'm saying? So it was kind of different. Like it was like, rah, okay. But obviously, man, still got time for Reggie and he's a brother, just with different views.
No, I actually don't hate him because I was like we was talking earlier this year, and earlier this year, like late last year, in December, and I was like, yo, so Reggie, you just been trolling people, like, yo, that's funny, you know what I mean? Like Reggie's actually proper funny, bro. Like this could be hilarious, you know. But then some days just be like, yo, what is this? Oh, good. The panels
Cleansed.
black again. Yeah,
Okay.
it's black again. Big up. Big up to the all black panel.
Everyone's on mute though. All gone.
I know. Gracious.
Oh, I can talk now because you know sometimes when I speak, you know, Empire season opens. But big up family still. Nice to hear about them.
She said Empire season opening. Nah, you funny. She said the Empire season opening.
Yeah, they can't help it, man. Like literally, I've experimented a few times. But anyway, forget that still. Reginald, are you there? Because I wouldn't even mind a little conversation with you, Reginald. Although you've probably, he's probably gone elsewhere.
Yeah.
But because one of the questions I want to ask is there like a dumb African school somewhere that is being that's teaching you know, children of African descent to come and try and tell us that we're not African? Like, where is this coming from? I'm really surprised about this in 2021.
Hector does it. I think like Hector, Ask Getty, and Oliver does it because I think it's the only thing they have.
I'm Reginald.
But Reggie does it.
Like, that's a good question. Like, it's a good question, but it also makes you wonder, like, because there must have been a point at which there was a campaign to, because before obviously the mass so-called exit, well, you call it exodus, but the leaving Africa by African peoples, by force, like there couldn't have been a sentiment against people in the diaspora in the same way that there is now, isn't it? So we should be able to trace like when the tone changed, how the tone was changing. You know what I'm saying? In that sense, yeah, we can probably look at the colonial administrations, innit, and what they were putting into the people then, but there might be some other influence as well, cultural influence.
Some of it from the school days.
Because what I'm saying is, MA, I can understand from the early family point of view, those that first came, right? Because it could be argued that they were not educated, and there was definitely a lack of education between the Caribbean and Africa, right? That's why, you know, them days you would hear the talk, one, you know, you're the slave master's child, you sold us, that was the kind of vibrations, right? All right, then cool. Now we're how much years further, we're educated. Even just here on these panels, we're more, you know, well, educated, but you understand what I'm saying to you? Information is a mock. So I want to know why they're still saying things like this. Because the first person to really drill this was like Betty. She was the first one. Yeah, that we used to get onto it hard. I'm like, cool. Reginald, that's why I want to speak to him, because what Reginald's missus, is that you, Reginald?
He back.
I don't know if that's Reginald or not. King of Kings. Who's that?
No, that's not. No, it might be whatchamacallit. It might be yeah. No, because he's Evo, and that looks like a year. That looks like the only Ife.
Oh, you know, it might be 2020. He's on that trolling stuff with Nigeria.
Oh yeah. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, don't. It's gonna get even worse. Because he, like it's not that he sucks. It's just his humor is so he's Ethiopian, and only other Ethiopians will laugh at his jokes.
Oh, yes. That's Clapton and them, man.
He's scary, man. Yeah, big up to him.
Oh, that.
always. Taking your Nigerian fella, right? Step back, Nigerian, man.
A real African.
Mate, be honest, man.
Yo, Terry, we're quite confused as diasporans. We diasporans are really confused. One day we're African, next day we're not, man. I don't know, man. I'm so confused, man.
But what was the name?
A man that's sold his spirit to the European.
But hold on, what was 9? Your point was what, that you don't know. When you kept saying you don't know, you mean you don't know why there's so much division amongst Caribbeans and Africans. Is that what you mean?
No, sure.
Oh, sorry.
No, I think it was more. Oh, 9. Yeah, you go 9. You go.
No, yeah, you could.
I
If
think
she's
she was
away,
saying,
you
not
can
the
explain it.
division. She was like saying that like Caribbeans are being renounced as Africans. Like, yeah, you lot are not African. Da, 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 da. Like more so than this division. You get me?
And she was kind of saying like, what cultural like are there like? Cause she was saying about if there's like a nursery rhyme or a song that is instructive in that sense as well. So
I think though more than anything, I think it definitely goes two ways though. Would you not agree? And I'm not trying to point the finger, but I'm saying there is a lot of anti-African sentiment amongst some Caribbeans as well, isn't it? Like them saying we're not you as well.
It's not the people in the countries itself. It comes from the continents, both sides. Where you go to
like
you get
Europe,
certain people
Europe
from
and
Jamaica or the Caribbean, or you get the African lands to do the same thing. But when they get to somewhere like in America or in the UK, then you'll start to see that they start to merge.
But I think it's just Western culture in general, though, like being proximity to Western culture. It's like African, yeah.
Ignorance of understanding.
But no, but if African culture gets demonized, yeah, which it does, I think no one's going to disagree with that, then it becomes that ABA principle sort of surfaces where it's like, well, at least I'm not fucking African. Do you know what I mean? Like, I may be black, we may have the same hair, we may have the same phenotype, whatever, or same features, but at least I'm not. At least I speak a better language, like better clothes. Like, you know what I mean?
I think it's easier. It's easier to explain the.
It's the infection of the European class.
Yeah,
I was gonna say it's easier to explain that
civilization
because what they see on.
It's easier to explain the anti-African sentiment amongst enslaved Africans in the Caribbean and whatnot than it is to explain the anti-diasporic sentiments within the continent.
It's called the anti on the but the anti on the land as well. They will put the European on a hierarchy.
Yeah,
but I don't maybe because it serviced my initial point
because they don't know better.
No, but it's two ways, isn't it? It's equally reactionary. So you've got the Caribbeans reacting to what is a sort of cultural hierarchy or structure and saying, all right, well, we've got a closer proximity to what is perceived as better than think. Therefore, maybe subconsciously we believe we're better than you. And then it's an African reaction to that exact same reality where they're saying, number one, for the ones that think we're better than you, fine, we're going to value our thing, we're going to exclude you from our thing. And then we're going to say, but for the general perception, so not even responding directly to a Caribbean, fine, if those people are removed from Africa, if those people share this cultural proximity that we don't share, then they're not us anymore, right? So it's reacting to the same.
But I think that there's the different for me. Basically, if a Caribbean person, is being told, that they're African, and then rejecting it on the basis that they see it as a negative currency or whatever, that's different to like for an African, a continental African, to view a diasporic African as not African. They have to. The claim has to be made first for them to then take a position. And I don't know when we have to identify when the claim is being made because once they've been enslaved, once individuals have been enslaved.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, go on, Terry. Go on, Terry.
Some of it's
that's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Because like say now,
category depending on.
Someone's got a delay, man. One of you two's got a delay.
No, it's Terry. Terry's always delayed, man. Terry, go and speak though, man.
Yeah, like one sec, Terry, you might as well wait.
I ain't delayed.
No, you are.
I'm not delayed.
You are.
Yeah, you're delayed, bro.
I'm not delayed.
Yeah, but see, like now, being African is popping, right? And for a time, it wasn't, innit? So it's kind of like with the ADOS, they don't want certain people getting part of their reparations. Like certain people.
You're coming too contemporary, man. We need to go further back than that.
But you
no, but see, depending on an African continent, marries a white woman, will start to put himself on the white woman's level. Then you've got the conservatives, the ones that have wealthy money.
they will see that the shit don't stink. So they see anyone as a peasant that's beneath them.
But, can I just say though, I think, but I don't like. I know I'm not trying to dismiss what you're saying, but I don't think it is that complex. I think it's literally as simple as like, if we can see that there was one point in history where there was a clear distinction between black people and white people, and now it's sort of become a bit more subtle and nuanced. Yeah, I think that it's easy to see how that kind of cultural hierarchy or the perceived sort of proximity to it. For instance, what E just said is true. It's like, well, now the spectrum has almost been tipped on its head, and now we're saying actually the less close you are to European is the more sort of greater value within the black community. The more natural your hair, the more sort of
No, James, let me go against that, because the main thing that I wanted to say is about that there needs to be a claim. A claim needs to be made first for a counterclaim to be made that you are not African, right? That's different to shadism and all this kind of stuff. It's actually the reverse.
Make me understand more simply. So you're saying, just to be clear,
that comes under the form of education.
But hold on, one second. I don't understand this claim. Your claim is that if a Jamaican doesn't say I'm an African, why does an African feel? Oh, sorry. Why does if a diasporan doesn't make the claim that they are a continental African, why does a continental African make the claim that they are not? Is that what you're basically saying?
Exactly, and so we have to rewind to kind of investigate that.
But I would say I have to kind of agree with E, only because I'm quite young. Well, not young, but I'm not old like that. From my understanding, that is far more modern phenomena, even to the point where
that's where the media comes in, because people are media savvy back home. They take it. So when are we saying that this particular dynamic came to fruition or manifested? When are we saying that is this like an ultra modern thing? Is it going back hundreds of years? How are we saying that this thing came to fruition?
I would say a bit of both, but most of it is modern. There would have been no, or obviously the anti-African sensibility is a product of colonialism and enslavement, right? We was induced with that for hundreds of years to a significant degree, and it doesn't manifest. It exists on both sides of the Atlantic. It exists in the diaspora and it exists on the continent. Yeah, but there might be slight variations to how it exists, right? So we're talking about, on both sides, we're talking about rejection of things African, whether they be names, culture, particularly spiritual systems and religion, right? In favor of, the culture and the ways of the colonizer. Yeah, that existed on both sides of the Atlantic. The difference is that when you become generationally embedded in the Atlantic experience, you feel in that environment that you have one degree of separation from whatever it means to be an African.
One second, brother. 1 second. So we understand that. I think that I'm not talking about that dynamic. I'm talking about the dynamic where an African will tell a diaspora, someone from the Caribbean, not African. I'm trying to investigate.
Yeah, that's a recent thing. Like, I would suggest that I was gonna go there, but the point is that oftentimes
we're not including ADOS in this. Wow. Okay, I remember.
No, he was going to do that, but I interrupted him still.
Huh? I'm confused. Why would we not be including ADOS?
Yeah.
No, I was joking. All
right. What's it called? Yeah.
Brad, black culture, man.
Black culture.
What's it? Nah. I think that there's a couple of things there. First of all, these divisions, the divisions that are created between Africans on the diaspora and Africans on the continent are not too dissimilar from a lot of the divisions that are created on the continent itself, between Africans on the continent itself. Right. They're usually responsive to some political colonial process, and to a significant degree, this is, in my humble experience, predicated upon, one, stereotypes of Africans from the diaspora, and two, a rejection of the more Pan-African or revolutionary ideals of Africans from the diaspora, coming from people who are more colonially minded from the continent, if that makes sense, right? You know what I'm saying? So, like, now, and because on the one side, people feel that they have one degree of separation from Africa. On the other side, people feel that that when they want to, they have one extra degree of authenticity, being born on or born of people that were directly from the continent, right? So when you check it, it's normally like when they say this is the African position, anybody who's been to the continent or knows of people that have been to the continent or knows people from the continent knows that the majority of people from the continent do not reject our Africanness, right? It's like this is not a thing. Yeah,
I agree with that.
Right? Most of the people from the continent do not look at people from the diaspora and say you are not African. This is not a majority point of view.
One sec, James. I'll let you finish, Jack. But would you say that there might not necessarily be a rejection, but would you say that it's people are ignorant to it? More people are ignorant
sometimes
ignorant to it than are rejecting it.
More people are ignorant to it. That's a good one. That's a good one. I can't say for sure. I would say that a lot of people from the continent and the diaspora don't ever meet, right? So the majority of Africans in the Caribbean don't necessarily meet an abundance of people from the continent and vice versa. Yeah. If we're in America or Britain or France, that may be different because all of us are colonized by these nations, and and these are nations that people travel to, they migrate to, right? So that might be slightly different. So yeah, and I guess the education system doesn't help because on either side of that dynamic, we're not necessarily taught the history of Africa or enslavement or colonialism even.
Hey, Shaka, can I just say though, on that point you made about not many Africans not saying that? And another way to answer your own question, Emmy, is just to look at the psychology of the individuals that are sort of spreading
that may I say
sowing discontent, because those people literally, not only do they have their own sort of identity crises, but they are actually people that value proximity to Western culture. So like when it's almost like them saying, I'm taking my ball and I'm going home. I'm not playing. If I can't, if you are more eloquent than me because English is your sort of national language, and we're from Africa and I don't really value Africa, rather than sort of challenging you at who is sort of closer to Western culture, I'd rather just say, well, we can't, like we were never equal to begin with. It's a false equivalence to say me and you because you're not even African, right? Like that's the psychology behind most of what these people say. They actually value it far less than they make you believe. You like man like you and Shaka, for instance, whether you claim that you're Caribbean or African first, you value being African far more than they do, clearly. Well,
hold on. Can we not investigate? Because I mean, so the point that Shaka made about the tribal opposition, not tribal, but ethnic groups and the opposition they have to each other, and that can be a seed sometimes for not acknowledging the level of brotherhood that an African identity does. Can we draw any influences from that? From okay, so imagine a whole bunch of people are taken from wherever, from what's now called Nigeria or whatever. Would there not be occasions where those who are being taken are not seen as they're not from the same? Actually, no, that doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make no sense.
The reality is, though, bro, like the whole thing falls apart because I was listening because I had to run out of shot with my son, but I was listening for a bit anyway. While I was, and this idea that a man might know more about what going in South Africa because he's from the continent, like that's even them kind of things. We just know that that's not the case, isn't it? I'm saying, like being from Jamaica, like ask a Jamaican about Dominica.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they for the most part, they ain't gonna tell you nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? And if they can, it's because they've been to two soca dance. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? And got in, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So I'm saying that it's not even like we as black people are very aware of each other in the way that we probably could and should be in that regard. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of take it further than that when you're talking about the English speaking world, African world, the French speaking African world, and the Spanish speaking African world. We could be right next to each other and know very little about each other in that regard. You know what I'm saying? So it's nonsense.
Sorry, but because when you put that Dominica example, it just made me think. Would you say, and I don't actually have an answer, I'm asking all of you earnestly, would you say that this happens in other communities, for instance, like would you say an Italian, would say that an Italian American was not Italian? and that they were American and not Italian.
That happens. Yeah, that happens. That definitely happens, but it also doesn't happen. Like it depends, innit? Like it depends who you're talking about. If you're talking about the Italians in Italy, viewing other Italians in America as non-Italian, like I don't know what the politics is around that, but it definitely does happen.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'd say that.
Yeah, I'd imagine it does happen to some degree. I'm not intimately involved in that community.
Hey, I can say this.
I hate to add in any way, shape, or form, but
hey, I can say from my experience in looking at like these various how like Europeans from the continent would embrace white America. It's usually on some like lost brother shit. Like there was a guy that his grandson was a Nazi, grandfather was a Nazi, dad was a American soldier, and the statement was like, "Oh, we went to war against each other," and he's like, "Yo, never again will brothers fight." Like that was the response.
And then the flip side to that though is do Italian Americans and other forms of Americans routinely reject their Italianness or?
I've seen one thing I've seen is a lot of them will drop the vowel on their last name.
You say that, Brad, but I'll give you that. I know what you mean. Actually, basically sellouts. Yeah,
like you know what I mean. Just you know what I mean. Like how like some Africans will come to Africa and change their name. They'll keep their surname, but like their first name would be like Paul, Benjamin. They'll give like a really strict biblical name or a really Muslim name.
You know why it's different? Sorry, I would say that. Right, just on that point you made, even though when you remember when we was at school and we'd hear those stories about them fucking suspending the war for Christmas Day so they could all play football together. It's like, bro, if that was like, if that was a black army, some invading black army, they'd be like, oh well, should we all play football together? What language do you fellas speak? Like, I doubt it. And that's the first one. And
no, well, we don't have to speculate because there were black people that are part of the army where they playing football at that point. That's
no, but I mean, imagine if the entire German army was a black African army. Would they have stopped to play football? I doubt it. The hostility was.
In all the colonial wars, I've never heard of that dynamic.
Yeah, no.
I don't know that the British stopped to play football with the Zulu, and they had to.
Yeah, good morning, chap. You ever heard of football?
Sorry, play football with man's head or something.
Wait. Okay, stick to let's keep it. You see, the planet's husband. Yeah, does he see himself as an African first, or is he Igbo?
But before you
go,
Can we not lay them compliments though? Like the planet is a beautiful. Planets are beautiful.
Why don't we call it dentures?
Vessels for life. You know what I'm saying?
Lads, I just say this last thing though. The reason it's not it's a false equivalence and it's not comparable. I was going to say it's because all of those people went to those countries on their own volition, right? Whereas we're talking about completely different dynamics. So
different dynamics.
Yeah, in that way.
Different.
Yeah, does he? I'm asking if he views himself as African as well as whatever ethnic group he's from or whatever, because like I'm still trying to investigate this thing of
he says he's from Benin a lot. He says he's from Benin a lot. I've heard him say that a bag of times. That's all I could probably tell you.
Who?
Every time he argues with people, he makes clear he distinguished himself and someone.
Oh no, he says he always says he's from the Delta. Like he's part of like he's not Igbo, but he's like part of like one of the ethnic groups of the area.
Like I
I'm asking this because I'm trying to understand the relationship between someone from a quote unquote ethnic tribe who has who is aware of or has inherited tribal opposition or opposition to other tribes in the area, right? I'm trying to understand the dynamic between that and then the adoption of the African identity and then the application of that visionary that culture of opposition to another tribe and how that's then applied outside of the continent to a quote unquote tribe that he doesn't even know. Like I'm trying to see if there's a relationship there and how that works. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry.
I think there is. I'm sorry to say it, but I think the central dynamic is colonialism. What's it called? What I mean by that is I think there's a the divisions that were inherent in that process perpetuate themselves in different ways, isn't it? So one identifies with so-called tribe, yeah, and in class struggle in Africa, and Krima goes into this somewhat, right? But one identifies with so-called tribe, and if you understand the designation of tribe and how it comes about anthropologically, that even in and of itself is very colonial, yeah. But the difference between so-called tribes is embedded through that process. So one adopts the tribal identity to differentiate between other Africans, and one adopts the African identity to distinguish themselves from Africans who are not born on the continent, yeah, who don't have a tribal designation and just identify as African. So the whole point is to reinforce division among African people. That's just what it is.
So you don't think that there's any inherited divisory, if that's the right word?
No, I think there is some inherited, but I'm saying what is the inheritance? So, for example, if we look at there are.
One second, Shaka. Sorry, hey Veli, if you're there, we got a new challenger in the back.
There's a donut in the back.
Here comes a new challenger, Street Fighter, and that. What's it called? Yeah. So I forgot what I was answering.
You said what is the inheritance? What's the inheritance?
Yeah, where's it coming from? So and I think like we do have like pre-colonial kind of wars, yeah, among different groups of African people. Whether they perpetuate this idea of eternal, perpetual, you know what I'm saying, warfare without, you know, what's it called, resolution in sight. That I've never come across that in any of my my studies of pre-colonial African history. So that kind of idea is generally just coming from a colonial mentality, as far as I'm concerned, from what I've observed anyway. Sorry, should I say within that context though, there are some justifiable concerns like we've discussed on there before, the Igbo and what took place with the Igbo people in Nigeria for the Biafra Wars. Atrocities were committed. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Atrocities were committed. And you know, those atrocities deserve a hearing. You know what I'm saying? They definitely deserve a hearing in that regard, you know. So yeah, but again, the dynamic for that is then again colonialism. So.
Well, Shaka, while we got the panel looking how it is, though, do you want to just say what's going on the 17th or what?
What's it called? So tomorrow, in fact, is the anniversary of the passing of a great African by the name of Nana Amos Wilson. He's the author of The Developmental Psychology of the Black Child. He is also the author of Awakening the Natural Genius of Black Children, Blueprint for Black Power, Black on Black Violence, the Social Dynamics of Black on Black Self-Annihilation in the Service of White Domination, and so on and so forth, a number of other books. So I'm basically hosting an event that is basically called the Blueprint for Black Power Foundation. It's just a veneration of Nana Amos Wilson that is profiling, I'm hoping to make it annual, profiling the
what channel?
I'm doing it. It's a ticketed event, so it's going to be broadcast. Yeah, through my. I run a business called Meducation, which is about developing African educational materials. So we're running that event, and there's two keynote addresses, workshops. One is Africa Really Rising? Dissecting the Propaganda, which is going to be delivered by my father, looking at this whole African Rising narrative. Huh?
That's your twin. That's not your dad, bro.
Well, you know,
Jeez, I thought that was you in the thing you posted in the group chat. I legit thought that was you for a hot second. This man cut his hair.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I first saw it, because when he did the on his channel, he's like, "Yo, why is Shaka have such a bad camera, bro? Like, come on." But no, this is that. I was like, wow.
If you guys don't mind, I want to question the Chakra on something.
So let me just finish and say what I say though. Yeah, so that's what.
Don't forget to tell them what the winners were.
Yeah. Then I've got so he's going to be dissecting the propaganda around Africa Rising, and 6 of the fastest growing economies are in Africa and that kind of stuff. And then after that we've got Queen Thais. Yeah, Queen Thais, who is an African-centered educational expert living in the USA. And she's going to be doing a workshop on educating our children. The power is in the activation. That's
Did
going
you
to be
say propaganda, Shaq? Sorry to cut you there, but did you say the propaganda around Africa
Rising? Yeah. So that the propaganda that is being pushed out by the IMF, the World Bank, Forbes, that kind of thing, yeah, in terms of the 6 of the fastest growing economies on the African continent. My partner is going to be dissecting that whole propaganda.
Where is it? Because I looked for that debate, the interview you gave with Patrice Lumumba's relative, yeah, and I couldn't find it on Shakara or Got Kush.
No, it wasn't on Eva. It was on Galaxy Radio, bro. It was an internet radio station.
Oh, you fucking said that. I'm dumb. Sorry, you did say that.
Yeah. What's it called?
So are you disputing the fact that 6 African countries are growing economically, or?
We're going to be dissecting the propaganda, yeah, around what growth means in that context, and
how do you define growth then?
Yeah, I'm going to come back to your question. Yeah, let me just finish though, because brother, you have to do something. Yeah. So then after that, educating our children, the power is in the activation by Queen Thais. She's going to be doing that. But that's going to be a very practical workshop in terms of instituting independent and home education. Yeah, very very practical workshop. In that regard, Auntie Affiong is going to be doing our libation and our closing word from Nigeria, and a couple others, including Baba Sababu, who is the person who started African World Info Systems, the publishing company, with Nana Amos Wilson. So yeah, Meducation.com if you want to find out, Meducation.com, and you can get tickets. You can also win 2 Amos Wilson books if you buy the right ticket. Yeah, the Black Power ticket.
Hey, do I get a pro-black discount or a Pan-African discount?
They wouldn't make any money.
Yeah, your Pan-African discount, yeah, is in the fact that the money for the for the proceeds from the event are going to be going towards African World Info System and producing more learning aids for Black children. That's the
that doesn't sound like a discount. I need some
overpay. Hey, in the same way you overstand, you're meant to overpay. You see me? Understand that?
Are you guys telling me that Shakara's father is going to explain or debunk the African economic growth?
Yo, yeah, sorry, it's not just African economic growth, it's the Africa Rising narrative. However, the issue that behind a lot of this stuff, and I'm not going to dead the what my dad's going to present. So, you know, if you want to find out more about you're welcome to purchase a ticket and come through.
No, you said you were going to explain, like a minute ago, you said you were
I'm going to answer your question, I said, but what I'm saying is I'm not going to go into everything that he would go into, right?
How do you define economic growth in your own?
I'm answering your question, my brother, please.
You're right, no, leave that for where it is. And my man's been talking hella cruddy in the side chat. Blood, back your claim that.
Yeah. Tell us how we're not African. 2020.
The social indicators, yeah, regarding Africa's economic growth, yeah. And first of all, we're talking about 6 nations in Africa, so the extent to which that represents Africa is questionable. However, even in the case of those 6 nations, normally what they're referring to is the gross national product, the gross domestic product, which is the GDP. All right. So when we look behind the scenes in terms of what GDP represents as an indicator of economic development, it's generally around companies and what's the term?
Institutions.
Yeah, so foreign investments and so on and so forth, and rare. The question is there the question becomes? No, I'm not wrong. If you check that,
I'll explain to you how. But go ahead, finish your thoughts.
Yeah,
explain how, bro. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the point is that if you check the disparity between those indicators and the indicators in terms of living standards, of the masses of the people, there would appear to be a disparity, and that is what is going to be.
Does it negate the fact that the economy itself is growing?
No, it may not. The issue is that economy growing is not an objective reality; it's a subjective one.
Can I reconcile you guys' opinion really quickly? Just to read a quick comment from a heterosapien in the chat. It's easy to grow when you're so infantile, like a baby's growth versus an adult's growth. So you could both be right here.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I agree with your point on that one, but it doesn't negate the fact that there is economic growth.
I think Shaka's more alluding to like the money not necessarily going to the growth of the countries. Yeah, it's being made there, but is it staying there or is it benefiting their country?
Put it this way: the economy growing is not necessarily the same thing as the country or the nation developing and the people's living standards improving. That is the point.
Okay, let me explain how.
It's like the Cayman Islands could be growing, but
I'm sorry. Let me just finish this thought. Right? If you spend like $10 in a country, you just throw it like, and somebody picks it up and buys something with it. That contributes to the GDP of the country, right?
Yeah.
So there is a trickle down effect. If there is a government,
not at all, because the stock market is doing well here in America, but poverty still is the same rate.
Trickle down is a myth. How you?
If there is, say for example, if in Kenya, for example, if the government spends $5 billion to build a railroad, right? How many people does it hire?
Yeah, but that might be, they could be hiring Chinese nationals.
They do.
Then sending all their money back to China.
Yeah,
and they're getting
the fact that there is money circulating within the borders of that.
But there will be a disparity in the money that they're allocating to what's staying or what's circulating.
What?
There will be a disparity, right? It's just because they're putting $1 billion into the economy doesn't mean that $1 billion is circulating. Because if they're giving it to the Chinese nationals, they can then be sending half of that money home to China.
I'm not saying there's not going to be a disparity or the trickle down is automatic and everybody will be rich all of a sudden. But whenever there is a money spent in a country, that would contribute to the GDP. That's just an economic fact. You cannot dispute it.
But it doesn't affect the overall country all the time. We just gave you 3 examples. Oh my God.
He doesn't understand.
Yeah, I know. He does this every time he gets on.
Okay, if you understand it, M.A. Brown, just tell me how.
Savages.
We just explained it to you. Like
3 times.
What don't you understand about what was just said? Because you're not addressing what they've said. You're kind of making your own statements.
All right, but look at it like this.
You don't have your own point. So why don't you make your own point, M.A. Brown? Like, you're just disputing like an economic fact. Like if you spend money in a country in any way or shape or form, it contributes to the economy of the country. That's just a fact.
No, it's not a fact.
It's not, right?
He already said that economic growth doesn't necessarily mean development in the country, right?
Hey.
No. What you just said right now is like the stupidest thing I have ever heard, really.
Penny, listen for 1 second. You're literally asking the man to tell you exactly what the speech that his father's about to give entails. How about you stick to your earlier disagreement, wait for that presentation, and then debunk his father's presentation, right? So your argument is these people are
what
actually...
What is it you don't like about this conversation?
Have it if you want, but you're basically telling him, the statement you made.
The guy is actually disputing an economic theory of GDP and stuff
like that. We don't know that yet.
Questioning him on that. If it is not interesting for you, why don't you just shut up and listen?
Fair enough.
We don't know that yet.
Look at this, 10-10, yeah? Say we're in the same country, yeah? And you buy something off me, yeah? Then how does that automatically boost the GDP of the country if I'm registered in another country? Like my business is registered in another country.
Most economic activities in Africa are done by the
government. Okay, so it's possible, right?
What you're failing to understand is the GDP of African countries are driven by the government expenditures. It's not foreign companies that are coming their money.
They only spend money with domestic companies.
The government is domestic company. Yes, look at it that way. It's the government, yeah.
No, but I'm saying when it only goes towards domestic companies.
What?
When the government is spending money, it only goes towards domestic companies.
There are subcontractors that are domestic companies, but like the big money spending is conducted by the government itself.
What is your argument?
My argument is like the guy just said that if I spend $10, $20, if I throw it on the street of say Zimbabwe, that doesn't contribute to the economy, to the GDP growth of the country, and that is not factually. That's kind of stupid to say. M.A. Brown and Shaka are spinning that kind of narrative.
I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm in and out. Yeah, but the broad point is propaganda. So that is. So I would argue that doesn't necessarily commit him to the idea that there isn't any kind of economic growth. I think it's committing into the idea that it's equally beneficial. For instance, one might say, one might debunk the sort of utility in GDP for analyzing the actual growth of a nation. You may point to stuff like net wealth, or you may point to stuff like what did Hetero say in the chat? Human Development Index, like things, life expectancy, whatever. Right? There's other ways to measure the amount of growth.
I agree with you. The Human Development Index, there is an exact number for that, and there is say for example.
I know. But what I'm saying is, so arguing the propaganda point doesn't commit him to this idea that there is no growth in any of these indices. Is what I'm trying to say to you. And for you to get the nuanced argument, if you like, or the particulars of the argument, you literally need his father's argument, which he just said he's not going to say. So rather, while we're all on a panel and you definitely have another gripe, how about you address that, because you can gain more traction here.
Okay, what is the other topic you guys want to discuss then?
No, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to. You're right to tell me shut up. I'm just saying, yeah, if you're going to have the argument, he's going to keep telling you, bro, I'll wait and watch the fucking thing, innit?
Okay, so you're telling me that he's not going to be honest and he's not going to give me a direct answer. I get you.
Let me read something really quickly. So none of this argument hasn't been made yet, but this is a more complex argument than the arguments that have been put forth and that the brother can't even understand. But this is like so this is from goldmoney.com.
You are kind of stupid, actually. I don't think you even understand.
Just listen, bruv. Just listen, because you misquoted what I said and what Chakra said about GDP.
I don't think you understand what the GDP is.
He said, and I backed him up, that GDP does not necessarily equate to development in the country. Not
yes,
that
it does.
Anyway, listen to what I'm saying.
Yes, it does. So if you don't understand, shut up.
Oh, just let him talk, and then you can get me refute it if you want.
So, this is about the fallacy of GDP, right? Transactions reflecting both wealth creation and also economic.
Googling this stuff.
Oh, shut up, man.
It seems like you're reading.
Anyway, so transactions reflecting both wealth creation and also economically destructive state spending are included in GDP without differentiation. Far from the government component of GDP being singled out from the total, it is often welcomed as contributing to economic growth. Macroeconomists with an eye on the statistical impact of cuts in government spending discourage governments from making them. The lack of distinction between wealth creation and wealth destruction is fundamental to their belief that state intervention is beneficial. Do you understand that?
So you just read out an article so that we can understand what GDP is, right?
No. It's the fallacy of GDP. It's one element of the reason why the argument to say that GDP figures alone are illustrative of the reality of what's going on economically in the country.
Then you can take a look at GDP per capita.
Sorry?
Then you can take a look at the GDP per capita.
Do you understand? Did you understand what I just read out first of all?
What is GDP per capita?
Bruv, why? This guy, bruv. I've never met this guy before.
What is GDP per capita? Just define it.
It's the gross domestic product per
I didn't ask you. You had your chance to.
So the
GDP
per capita would be per every person.
Emmett Brown is inserting himself in this conversation. Maybe
I'm inserting myself in the conversation.
That's what it would be, and I think that when if we was to go down that road, I think the reality would become clear in terms of but the problem that I'm having with the conversation is that one is telling. 2020 is telling people what they know and what they don't know, but it seems to me what I know is that the critiques of GDP as an indicator for national development, those critiques are relatively old. They're not new. They're quite well known. Even though GDP is the dominant indicator that is used, the critiques of that usage is quite well established.
Yeah, this economic theories are like centuries old. I don't understand why you guys are like not even.
No, I think the problem is that any examples of what Shakara just outlined, you have ignored or you haven't read them.
Anyway, I'm relatively sure. Yeah, if I go on even the bloody Wikipedia page for GDP, it will list the limitations of it because they're quite well known. They're very well established.
I'm not saying there's no limitation. Like I think James mentioned the Human Development Index, right? That will give you an indication of how poor a country is or how developed, right? In another sense, I'm not disputing all that, but GDP in itself is a measure of economic growth. And like M.A. Brown or Shakara is not going to get up and just like cancel that out all of a sudden.
No, but the point was made. Again, the point was made. Shakara, can you make your initial point again on?
Yeah, bro. We're talking about the Africa Rising narrative, yeah, that is being pushed by certain forces in Western media and economic circles, yeah. And so there are some aspects of this narrative that we consider to be purely propaganda. Yeah, and so those things are being challenged in terms of the extent to which "quote unquote" Africa is rising as a result of these growing, fastest growing economies. The extent to which these fastest growing economies are the fastest growing economies, and what their being these fast growing economies actually means in real terms. So what are the structures, the businesses, the investments, the natural resources?
Okay, can I explain to you what it means in real terms?
That are causing
why are you having an argument with his dad, bro? Like, it's just very dumb. You're gonna say, let me tell you something. You're gonna tell him, what is he gonna say back to that?
What is the problem?
He's saying the man's gonna challenge the idea. So the reason,
what's the problem?
Hold on, propaganda implies agenda. So he's gonna, and whether it's true or not, I don't know. There's gonna be some big reveal about the agenda, the reason why they're skewing these stats and facts. Shaq is not gonna tell you what he thinks those reasons are.
Let's just drop that topic, right? They're still talking about it.
Sorry. Yeah, got you. Go on, carry on.
I asked you guys, what else do you guys want to talk about? And then they're still trying to explain.
You said they're not African. No, how do you develop that? What criteria are you judging them against? How are they not African?
They're 400 years removed from the continent, simply.
So your argument is based upon location, right?
No, even understanding. Even right now, when we're talking about economy, the economy of Africa, right? It's because you guys you're not from there. You don't understand what's going on in Africa. So you're continuously.
The issue though with that statement is that your primary indicator is not developed by any African people. It's developed by the West.
I mean, knowledge does not have borders, right? You can borrow.
Right. That's a good point. We'll come back to that.
Shakara, please, can we not? The conversation just ended right there. If knowledge doesn't have borders, then oh my god, never mind. I'm gonna just get back to work.
Yeah. You don't think that's right? I mean, like you cannot borrow like a Western philosophy or science or a scientific.
No, I don't know that GDP is necessarily a scientific measure of national development or growth. But
it's an objective way of looking at it. You're going to be shocked to find out that I actually agree with 2020 on that. We can definitely use some Western culture.
Indeed. What's it called? The reality is, however, that first of all, man's Africanness is not up for negotiation. Yeah, man don't have to negotiate about whether man's African or not. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying. So I want to make that point very, very clear. But the other thing is,
don't you want to hear people that have got arguments against you? I'm intrigued.
Yeah, go on. So I thought you were saying. I thought I was responding to something that you said, but go ahead.
No, I don't tell you to stop talking. I'm just interested though.
No, it's fine. No, I don't mind hearing. A conversation is fine. I'm just saying it's not like man's Africanness is not dependent upon whether 2020 accepts man or not. Like, just I'm saying that's just not what it is. But yeah, well, I was trying to respond to his point about.
You know why you can't be an African, yeah, because how you live in the West, innit? And obviously 2020 lives in Africa. So
yeah. No, it's a good point. Still, it's a good point.
You have a connection to the land, but strictly speaking, I don't think you are close to being African in a sense that
and you're entitled to your opinion. You know, I don't.
It's not an opinion. Actually, a lot of people would agree with my opinion. To be honest,
yeah, a lot of people would agree with mine.
Do you think a white South African is more African than Shakara?
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. You know what I'm saying? So again,
that's just hold on, and the reason for that being,
if you're indigenous, I mean, like, if somebody related to you like 500, 600 years ago lived in a land far away in a continent, and maybe you have been there on a vacation for 2 months. Would that make you indigenous to that land? It defies logic, I think. I don't know.
But he never said how long they've been
So,
in
hold
Africa.
on.
though.
How did the Jews get back to the supposed Jews or whatever? How did they get back to their land, Bab?
I think the United Nations.
You don't care.
No, the United Nations.
But you see the difference, though, yeah. They've gone and reclaimed their thing, no problem. Where are you from?
I'm from Africa.
What part of Africa?
Kenya and Djibouti.
Kenya and Djibouti, yeah.
This is a joke. Yeah.
Anyways,
my really changes like on a weekly basis.
Yeah, I noticed that time ago, man.
Yeah, what's it called?
Shut up. Work with the criteria, man. You lot aren't taking like enjoying.
No, I'm not. I'm saying though, like,
so we have to inspect them, as you said the other day, very eruditely, my brother. You said you have to interrogate these ideas if you don't agree or understand them. So, all right,
no,
cool.
man, don't have a problem with interrogating the ideas, bro. Like, I really don't.
No, but hold on. A South African moves to South Africa. Sorry, a European.
So my guy, see all them Indian Kenyans that have got you like under pressure in Kenya. Are they more African than you too? Yeah.
Actually, like Indian, there is a new Asian tribe in Kenya.
No, that's not what I'm The Indian Kenyans that have got you under pressure in Africa. Oh, go on, Bob.
I just principally, can you just outline, just make clear how we distinguish between Africans and Africans? So 400 years is a given time period that removes you from Africanness. What includes you in Africanness? So let's say for the European, 100 years.
For me, I am a direct descendant of as all Africans are today, the indigenous peoples of the African continent, and the culture that I belong to, as an African from the Caribbean, is at its fundamental basis the preservation and evolution of the culture of African people.
Okay, excuse
me, as well as the culture of African people in resistance to, and in some cases in assimilation to, the culture of colonizers.
Okay, let me ask you this, Shakara. A white American man, can he claim to be a British citizen?
He can claim to be British in terms of his heritage, but there is no African citizenry, right? So we're not talking about citizenship in here in this instance. Citizenship is the product of legally, let's say, recognized nation states. There is no African nation state.
Okay, then we're not
when one says one is African, evidently citizenry is not the
Hey, yo, I'm about to leave real quick. Can I say something real quick as I leave out? Remember a couple minutes ago I said that how come Africans are the only ones that have this conversation? Chinese, no. Whites, no. But Africans, we got to have this conversation, especially with someone with literal autism. Cool. You have a good one, though.
I don't want.
Like what I'm saying is, nobody is disputing the fact that you have ancestors that were taken from Africa. That's the historical fact. We're not disputing that. But just as much as a white person cannot claim to be British,
but they can and they do. They can and they do. Cool. When I remember even a statement from George Bush, the junior, during the Iraq War. He came to Britain. Yeah, he said words to the effect that there's a little Britain. Yeah. Inside every American or something like that, and these people, the Irish have been in America for generations. They're still Irish. They're recognized as Irish.
Does motivation have anything to do with it, guys? Just out of interest,
again,
does motivation have anything to do with it? For instance,
motivation, yes, it's political.
Instance, if my name is John, right, and I go,
I thought it was James.
Yeah, let's say it's John, and I go and get my name officially changed at whatever the registry office or whatever, and I officially get changed, and then someone goes, "Well, you can't be John anymore because you've made the decision to now be James, right?" Is that the same as if someone just fucking calls me James? And I'm like, no, my name's John. And they're like, no, your name's James. I'm like, no, but bro,
It's actually not the same thing. It's a very good example because many Africans from the diaspora, as a part of the process, actually reject European names, the names of the enslaver and the colonizer, right? And reclaim, as we say, our indigenous African names and naming systems, right? So, yeah, these things do go on, innit? You know what I'm saying? But
you agree it's a false equivalence, basically, to
no, yeah, it's a totally false equivalence. So if you take me from a place and rob me of an identity, and then when I'm in the process of freeing myself, I assume and promote an identification of myself, according to the largest group aggregate of what I am. So we're talking about people who, if for those who say, and this is a fallacy, but for those who say that the tribe is the primary thing, you've got people from various different so-called tribes, who many of whom were born on the continent, or directly the children of people who were born on the continent, and they come about and they say, all right, well, all of us, what we're going to use to describe ourselves collectively is African.
Okay. Shaka, I agree with the fact. I agree with you on the fact that like this African American, Irish American, Italian, we accept that. What I'm saying is political movements such as yours, if they're more negative to the continent than positive.
So is that a question? Are you asking me if that's more negative than positive?
In my opinion, it's more.
But that's because people like you are not aware of the extent to which these so-called tribal distinctions were not so much of a hindrance, pre-colonially, and also during the colonial period. You don't give any credence to the idea.
Okay. Let me say this.
So one second, the Africans on the continent during the colonial period adopted similar means in terms of not extinguishing their so-called particular nation distinctions, but seeing themselves beyond those so-called tribal distinctions.
Everyone wants to know. I'm actually officially now. I'm happy to tell people where I'm from. I'm from the Republic of Katanga. If anyone wants like, don't at me, bro. Yeah, I'm from the Republic.
I think he's a Moroccan guy, right? This
Ian, so he can fuck this guy up, man.
Yo, 1010. What? Just out of curiosity, I know I kind of don't want to know, but I think it's worth asking. How do you define someone as African? Like, give me a line, like a couple of sentences.
If you or your father or your grandfather were born in Africa, then you are an African. At least you can say you're an African, right? At least your father or yourself, if you were born.
Your grandfather, So if your great grandchildren, are born wherever you're living right about now, are they no longer African?
The further you go back in time, right? Like
you haven't answered my question.
Any major,
assuming you and your children and your children's children stay within the tribal distinction. Is the product of your grandchildren no longer African?
Okay, you are removed from the land for so long. You have formed your own tribe in a different land in America. You have become what is known as an African American, your own people. In that sense, you are a new group of people now.
No, that's not a problem. It doesn't mean that we're any less African, though. So we can be a group of people, right? So it developing and evolving the culture and evolving an identity around said culture. That's not a problem. Like, all Africans are not the same, right? You know what I'm saying? We have distinctions and identifications, subgroups and whatever among Africans, right? But that doesn't mean they're not any less African. So if I'm in Jamaica,
when you say one
second. If I'm in Jamaica and we have a culture that is made up of people from Ashanti, people from Yoruba, and people from Igbo, people from Kikongo, and people from Efik, and people from Ijao, you know what I'm saying, and so on and so on, and people from Fon, right, and people from Ewe, and we evolve a new culture. And within a political context, people refer to us collectively as African. I'm not seeing what the issue is there.
The issue is you lack a fundamental knowledge and connection to the land you're claiming.
One doesn't have to have a knowledge of the land in order to know that the people that make up this culture, and these people groups come from that land. Yeah, so we may lose knowledge, yeah, of the
But even that's an assumption, Shaka.
no, yeah, it's an assumption, but it doesn't matter, because the fact of the matter is they had enough knowledge of.
Cut out, mate.
Yo,
Did you
Shaka.
see me? Cut out.
No, he's cut out.
Also,
more
but
knowledge
that's
in terms of where they are at now, yeah, 200 years later, yeah, in
you
terms
cut
of their
out,
existence.
you cut out for a bit. Do you want to start again?
Say. No, what I'm saying is it actually doesn't matter, yeah. If people identify themselves according to their origin, yeah, if they've lost knowledge or connection with their origin, is neither here nor there. But it's actually a fallacy to say that is the case. To a significant degree.
2 points, yeah. I feel this is where your argument breaks down. It breaks down because you're including as a necessary condition the father and the grandfather, correct? But that means to say no, 2020. But that means to say that excludes all orphans, right? If an orphan whose father and grandfather were born in Africa, but the person is orphaned in America.
Forget that example. Actually,
hold on. The flip side is the reason you qualified that requirement by saying the reason it needs to be to know the land, right? To have intimate knowledge of the land. But then what would happen is you would take an orphan, right? So you take somebody whose father and grandfather. All right, let me try to phrase it like this. If someone's father and grandfather had been born and brought up in Africa, but then the father moved to the diaspora and the child was born there and didn't have the father in his life, right? So grew up in completely American. You're saying that person would be more American than someone who was more African than someone who was born in Africa that had intimate knowledge of Africa, i.e., throughout that whole period.
Like I said, I think that example was not. I'll take it back. So what I mean is, that if you are removed from a place for like such a long time, and that
how long?
Do not interrupt, please. And if you have become your own,
How long? You're saying a long time. How long?
If the time is long enough so that you establish your own tribe in a different land, then you belong to that new land and not the previous one.
Yeah, I don't necessarily have a problem with belonging to a new land in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't necessarily make it the people them any less African. And bearing in mind, yeah, this 400-year separation is a fallacy as well, because if we understand anything about the lifespan of most enslaved Africans at different points, yeah, and we understand, for example, that in Haiti, when the revolution kicked off, it is said that most of the people that were actually on the land, as far as Africans are concerned, and actually fought in the revolution, were born in Africa, because enslaved Africans during that time, especially in places like Haiti, didn't live for more than 6 years, right? For the most part.
Their birth rates are really low as well.
Well, at certain points, yeah. But you know what I'm saying?
Literally, that's one of the reasons they give.
Yeah. But I'm saying a lot of these people were brought in from the continent to the tune of thousands on an annual basis, partly because they've been worked so hard. The birth rate wasn't replicating itself, you know what I'm saying, to some degree, which is different to like places like America, whereby they were literally breeding us, right? So it depends on where you are. But I'm saying that oftentimes we're talking about separations of less than 200 years, if that. You know what I'm saying?
How many generations is that? That's like
it's like
I could be
3 or 4 generations.
Yeah.
You know why it bothers me, this whole concept, is because you guys are so removed from the land. You have a fundamental misunderstanding of the concept of what it means to be an African. The political ideology that you are employing is destructive to the continent. Look at yourself. How, like, say for example, for example, the Al-Qaeda movement, right? Chakra himself said that Al-Qaeda was popularized by a guy named Yohanan, a fraud. So if somebody's like, if you want to be African, I think you get it right.
It's absolute deflection. Yeah, I'm not even going to counter that.
Listen, I want to tell Shaka he's non-African too, bro. So just tell me what I'm comparing him.
Hey, let me introduce this point quickly. It's not that man's removal from the continent makes man any less cognizant, yeah, of what it means to be African. It is that you don't consider the African experience in the diaspora as an African experience, yeah.
No,
I do.
Like if you're an American, that's an American experience.
You, from your perspective, the African experience in the diaspora is not worthy of being considered by
there is no African experience in diaspora.
One second. Yes, but there fundamentally is, my brother. I don't know. Like,
when you leave Africa, your experience becomes American or Caribbean.
So wait, you go to you're an African from the continent, right? You go somewhere else on the planet, you drink the water, and suddenly you become that place. Is that what the argument you're giving me?
What I'm saying is, like, the moment you left Africa, your experience became a Caribbean experience or an American experience.
So, but you are in the UK right about now. Are you now British?
Can I ask you a question on
because you're having a UK experience?
Yeah. Well, hold on. Can I ask a quick question on that point? So that's like saying, right, if you have 10 coins, right, that are if you have 10 blue chips, right, and somebody else has 10 blue chips, right, do you have more blue chips than that person? No. But then if that person also has 10 red chips, you assume that somehow now you've got more blue chips than they do. What I mean by that is to say that they may have two identities, but you're not really making an argument for why that dual identity detracts from the same identity that you hold. I.e., if they're African, you might be able to make a better argument, right? And I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying if someone is African and Jamaican, for instance, right? So they consider themselves a Caribbean and they consider themselves an African. Why does that?
What I mean is, look, what I mean is, like, when Shakara said that his African experience in the Caribbean or in America, that experience, whatever he experienced, was a product of other people being involved, other place being involved. It's now a lot of things are in the mix. So what?
Yeah, but you're just saying.
There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. But the fact of the matter is, they were involved in the Caribbean because they were involved in the continent, right?
Yeah, but that's not an argument, though. You're just saying it's more complicated. I'm saying, why does it mean less?
Let me ask a real question, right? Because I'm trying to understand if because he said, okay, if your dad is African, you're da. I'm trying to investigate something now. So after I ask this question, I would like to know what is the essence of what is the qualifying factor what qualifies someone who has an African father? What is the qualifying factor in it? What is the qualifying thing? If you're born in Africa, yeah, and you left at 1 year old, yeah, and you come to England with your parents, yeah, you don't have any real recollection of the culture. But your parents are African and the African food, etc., but you're in England. Are you left? Are you? Is that? What do you call that?
Okay, then let me explain. Right. So, in my case, or say for example, I think James mentioned he's Somalian or whatever, Berber or something, but he was probably born in the UK, right? Our people did not come and became a whole different tribe, indigenous to a different land. They were just second, third, or whatever generation immigrants.
But what are you saying happens in this so-called tribe? Forget the word tribe, just a group, because a group, like a tribe, you can strip it back to group, strip group back to family. Yeah. What is it?
We have not become a new population group indigenous to a different land.
No, but you're not being specific. You're just saying group, tribe. You're not being specific. I'm saying
because you just said you don't want to use the word tribe, so I'm just using a population instead.
No, that's fine, but I'm saying you're still not being specific about what is happening, in your opinion, in these so-called groups. I'm stripping it back to from tribe to group and from group to family. So I'm trying to make it simple. What do you believe is happening in this so-called foreign land where these people are not themselves anymore?
Let me give you a clear example. Say, for example, if you do your DNA or Shakara does his, he probably have 20% European DNA.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm not asking you that.
I'm just trying to tell you how he lost.
No, brother.
Let's say that's the case. Then that would also make Africans from Benin who are descendants of enslavers no longer African because they got 20% European DNA.
No, that's just an example of how if you were removed from a place for so long and a lot of things happened since then, You have developed your own culture.
But
Even there-
Europeans have been removed from Europe just as long, and they can march back into Europe anytime they
And they're
want.
still European. They preserve it.
And they're still Europeans. When Europeans have a problem with Zimbabwe taking back their land, when Europeans had a problem with South Africa and their rights, did they respect the laws of Zimbabwe and South Africa? Or did they run to their European countries to get all kind of sanctions on these countries?
No, respect.
What happened? They can't say they're South Africans and then run to Europe to get you. They have to respect the laws of the land, right?
Yo,
But they never do.
Don't compare it to Europeans.
1 second,
Don't do
respectfully, respectfully, we can't make this argument to this guy because he's not making an argument for European collective identity like that. We can't make that argument. So we're going down the
Yeah,
wrong
that's
road.
what I'm gonna say. Thank you, Emma. You're saying what I'm saying. I think that's poor. I think really what his argument is. I'm not gonna help his argument. 2020, make a good fucking argument for.
Okay,
people.
what I'm saying is, hold on.
Go on.
If you are removed from,
He's
if you are
making
removed
an
from-
argument that us being out of Africa for that long make us not African.
No, it's not
Okay,
consistent.
what he's making is a documentation argument because Europeans marching into Africa, knowing what their lineage is not the same as Africans being kidnapped and being detached from their lineage.
Okay.
What shows our culture is not language. What shows our culture is us. You're looking at the evidence, dude.
That's not great. But let him actually make something.
Let me sum up my ideas. If you guys let me, right?
That's
Let me
really
just sum it up.
to kind of cut through some of the mess, you know, and it's been ignored.
If you have,
Go on.
if you were removed from a land and you became your own tribe, and you became indigenous to the new land, to the point where your DNA makeup is changed, to the point where you developed a new culture. Now you have only a right to claim this new land, not the previous one, because you lost your connection by DNA, language, culture, etc.
Yeah, but on every point there, you're wrong, right? On every point there, you're wrong. First of all, if man died of DNA, man's DNA would take it back to Africa. That's just the reality situation, right?
Exactly.
Which is the case for.
Even
One second,
if-
let me finish. I'm gonna go for your examples. Right? If we're talking about language, there are places, in the Americas whereby people still speak African languages, right? And evolutions of African languages and conglomerations of African languages, and then you got some African languages that are mixed with European language words, right? So there are various different languages in the Americas that will also identify us as African. If we're talking about culture.
Can I add to that as well? Because Lingala has Portuguese and it has French words in it. Does that make them any less African?
Swahili has Arabic. Yoruba has Arabic words and some other European words in it, depending on, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, that wouldn't make it any less.
Let me give an example.
One second, let me finish. I'm going for your examples. I'm going for your examples. One second. Let me just for your examples. I'm not finished, right? That's cool. The other part of it is culture, yeah, and I mean, blatantly, if we go from through the expressions of culture and look in the principles and the values that are embedded within the spiritual systems that were preserved in the Americas, as well as the music forms, you know what I'm saying, the dance forms and so on and so forth that are preserved in the Americas, all of them can be easily traceable and identified as African. So we didn't. Everything was not lost. Everything was not lost.
2020. 1 second, yeah. I would respectfully, I would say that I think that's a poor argument as well. He's saying ethnicity, yeah. Is Jamaica? So you have to ask yourself: would Caribbean people or Jamaican people be considered an ethnic grouping?
Before I answer that, can I make hold on? Why are you guys allowed that? I'm not allowed to explain my point, right? Just hold on.
Wait. Just listen. For both of you, hopefully I might be able to reconcile this for you, because your argument is good about culture. That is a good argument. The problem is it doesn't discount or negate someone holding sort of two ethnicities or two cultures. So it doesn't make someone not African because they hold have Caribbean or part of a Caribbean ethnic group. It doesn't mean now you're not African. But at the same time, I think his argument is good because DNA, like ancestry wise, you're more likely, Shaka, to be clustered amongst Caribbeans than you would be with, let's say, continental Africans. And then with regards to language and that, saying
that's
like,
not the case, bro.
Is it a point where I'm allowed to talk?
Yeah,
Sorry,
go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Having African ancestry or lineage is okay. You can claim that, but that is different from being an African. That's one point. The other point is, say, for example, if you compare someone like Shakara and Terry, if you take their DNA sample, Terry's DNA is pure African, right? The Shakara's the DNA is not probably 20% European. Even their phenotype is different. He's light-skinned guy. Most African Americans and most Caribbeans are like.
Yeah, but that doesn't. If you're gonna make that argument, then how are we classing white people in South Africa as African because their DNA is going to take them back to Britain, right? And the Netherlands, right?
But that's what I'm saying. Shakara, he needs to
make any sense.
He needs to make that first statement again. That's
the point is you have become a distinct population group.
No, 10-10. What's the first?
Yeah, someone needs to go on mute.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone needs to go on mute. Someone needs to go on mute.
DC, is that you, bro?
Yeah, DC. Brad, mute yourself, bro. Your YouTube's on. Brad does.
Yo, Brad, mute up, man. Nah, you can't hear me.
I beg you mute Brad when you can, please.
10-10, please.
It's not me. Is it me? It's not me.
Right, it's muted now. It's muted.
10-10, the first part of your statement is the one I want to probe, yeah? You said having African DNA doesn't necessarily make you African. Please explain that.
What I mean, why I give that as an example is, in the process of becoming a new population group, you are distinct in so many ways from an indigenous African person who's still there. This can be proved scientifically, historically.
But the issue of the issue of distinction is not in question. To say that an African from Jamaica is not the same as an African from the continent is almost saying the same. Sorry, let's say from Nigeria is almost the same as saying that an African who is Igbo is not the same as an African who is Kikuyu. You see what I'm saying?
That's what he's saying, yeah. Like he's fucking struggling to articulate it. Then fall into a different ethnic culture. But even if that was the case, why does that remove them from being African? I don't.
You can't substantiate that. This is what I'm trying to say.
Say if a baby, yeah, a newborn baby was adopted, yeah, by some white people in Africa, yeah, and they stayed in the house with those people and it didn't leave the house, right? Didn't come into contact with anyone except for those white people, yeah? But its parents was African and they're still in Africa, would they be an African?
Good question.
Like an individual case, which it's not actually. So like when population migrates and inhabits a new place, that's a totally different. And when they stay into that place, right?
So on to the question, we're trying to decipher how you're defining this.
Hold on, bro. What kind of who migrated, bro? Who fucking migrated?
You feel insulted because of that.
It's actually not that complicated. It's very simple.
I don't think they did. No one decided to leave the continent. They didn't. Oh well, you know what? It looks fun over in the Caribbean. Let me just jog on to pack a fucking suitcase. That wasn't the case.
It's very simple, you know. One's Africanness, yeah, can be can evolve, yeah, according to the experience of that group of people. I don't have a problem being an African coming through the diaspora or the Caribbean or experience. It's not that designation is not a problem for me, right? Just I'm saying that my collective African experience comes as a result of those who were kidnapped, shipped across, sold, and enslaved and then colonized, right? This is not a problem for man. So there are unique things and unique developments and evolutions of within culture that come from that experience. That's not a problem. The only issue is what delegitimized me from referring to that culture and the people that evolved that culture as African. And I don't see what the problem is there. Yeah,
can I get an answer to my question, though?
We agree, right?
No. Just I'm going to bring you in because your question was a good question. Shakara, what you're doing is you're affirming an idea that we all like. Well, I agree with it. What we need to excavate is what he means. Like, we need to get down to the bottom of that. And E's question is a good question. E, ask the question again, please, bro.
Yeah, so if a child is adopted at birth, yeah, by some non-Africans, right, some white people or Chinese or whatever, right, and
Like
then
James.
he goes to live with them. Say yeah.
There we have a good example on the panelist. I think James was adopted from Somalia by white people.
Yeah. All right. So, and they living in Africa, right? But the child never leaves. The child never leaves their estate, right? It never comes into contact with anyone else that's non-African, right? But its parents were both continental Africans, right? But it's never seen them since birth. Never contact with anyone except for these white people or Chinese people. Is the child African?
Yes, it is.
Why?
Majesty. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's it.
Why? No, stop. Why? Why? Please explain, Tenten.
This gentleman's example is at an individual level, and the generation gap is not even that much long, right? So what we're talking about here is like 400 years.
I've already addressed that. So I'm saying we're not gonna go there.
That doesn't tell
Can I please? Because I don't know. This is actually I want everyone to understand something. M.A. Brown, yo, shut up, James, because this is your fault.
Your name intentional. I'm saying, was that Belly did that, or did you do that?
No, I did that on accident. I had run to I'm watching my sister's cat, so I had to run to another.
No, your name,
to another.
Bobby Robinson. Is that you? Did you do that?
No, yeah, I did that earlier today because we were watching. We were talking about yeah. This is James's fault because James knows and I know that 2020 never has a real point. His actual goal is just to round everyone up. So you guys have really been played this entire time. Okay.
Yeah, it's an interesting one though, you know. But again, I haven't even really gone into the whole.
I have not even articulated my idea. I was not given enough time to just.
Bro, now.
God, speak. I'm gonna mute. Yeah, you speak. God, speak. God.
Nobody's denying you have an ancestor in Africa, and you can even call yourself an African American or a Caribbean. African Caribbean, whatever you want to call, just to state that connection to the land, right? But to say that, to be involved as the way you are, and to claim yourself as an African, is a little stretch, you know, because you don't have that connection to the land. You don't even have as a consequence of you not being indigenous to the land, you don't even have the knowledge, intimate knowledge about the psyche of the people. That's why you make a mistake when you form a political movement such as the Pan-African. Say, for example, Marcus Garvey, when he claims the provisional president of Africa without ever being into Africa, he made the same mistake that you're making right now, Shakara.
Wait, he what?
Tenten, can I ask you a question though? Say Shakara now.
Yeah. Can we make sure that he's finished first, please, before any questions get asked? Like, are you finished?
Yeah, he's been done already. He's done. But how long, would Shakara have to be back in Africa? How many generations before his children would now be African?
I don't think you understand the concept behind what we're talking about.
Sorry, I'm sorry, E. I want to know because if not, he needs to be fact checked on that. Did Marcus Garvey claim he was the president of Africa?
No.
He said he's the provisional president.
Yeah, I'll explain. There's a kernel of truth in what 2020 has just tried to put forward, right? At the International Convention of the Negro Peoples of the World in 1920, at which 25,000 black men, women, and children gathered from around the world, including the continent of Africa, there was a resolution passed, to elect a government in exile, which is not a process that is unique or invented by the UNIACL for the purpose of developing legitimate people organization among African peoples around the world for the sake of reinstalling African governance in Africa, which was then colonized by Europeans. Yeah. As a result of that, various different posts within the government were designated. One was provisional president of United States of Africa. The other one was supreme potentate and deputy supreme potentate, which are positions that operate over and above that of the provisional president. and so Marcus Garvey was elected. He didn't declare himself. He was elected the provisional president. I believe it was Giorgio Mark, and then later Prince Tavalu, Kojo Tavalu of Benin, were elected the supreme potentates, because it was decided that the supreme potentate and the deputy supreme potentate had to exist on the African continent, and that's where that comes from.
So you're not denying the fact that he claimed himself a provisional president of Africa, then, right?
I've already given my answer.
He just said he was elected, bro. He literally just said he was elected. How could he declare himself?
So does that make it less problematic?
Not really. If he was elected by people that were Africans, what else can he do? Should he have denied it?
Somebody who's never been to Africa being the president of Africa. I mean, how dumb is that?
Did you not just hear what he said? Did you not hear what he said towards the end? That they agreed that it had to be someone from Africa. James, you're doing this because you know this is how he is.
Not the position of provisional president. The potentate and the deputy potentate had to be on the African continent. Yeah.
Yeah, no, bro. Listen, I would, Shaka, you know what time it is. I would have grilled you if I thought there's anything wrong with your explanation.
No, yeah, that's fine, bro. But one is entitled to critique the process, but critique it honestly, right? By
yeah, no, I'm satisfied with that. I was ready.
At the same time, though, let's bear in mind that at this point, Africa was in fact governed by people that had never been to Africa. Yeah, they were called the French, right, and the British, and the Spanish, and so on and so forth, right? So that was the situation at the time.
Those bearers of gifts, of many gifts.
Yeah, you know.
Well, you're talking about the explorers.
Yes, I know.
The explorers.
So it's a legacy of confusion that comes from Pan-Africanism. It's a legacy of misunderstanding the continent and its people.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, like, how long? Because, say, for example, like you're saying that Shakara is an African, but he's like with a twist, right? With his new experiences from being away, right? So Shakara goes back now to Africa, and he gets embedded in the African experience. How many generations is required for his, like, what generation then can claim that they're now Africans?
If he has a son in Africa, a children born in Africa, then they're African, right? How difficult is
it? African by location now.
So just culture, by when you're born,
intimate knowledge now
because sorry, Brad, yeah. Because if he went to Africa and he was there for 10 years, and then he had children that were born in Africa, he would have been in Africa longer than them. So just because they was born in there, that makes them African more than him.
I mean, I don't think we're on the same page on this one.
Yeah, you're not even reading about.
There is no clear criteria. Right, like, and it's been morphing, and Brad is right. Like, I still you're just trolling.
What do you mean? There's no criteria.
Yeah, bro. Y'all literally like James knows how this dude.
The reality is, sorry, can I just add here on the point about the convention in 1920 that there was a significant amount of involvement from Africans on the continent as well. So other than those who came, I believe there was a delegation from Southern Africa and West Africa in that, but representational letters and endorsements were sent from all over the continent: Congo, Kenya, Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, Liberia, and a number of other places, right? So the involvement was there. It just so happens that we're talking about really like 1914 is when, like I said yesterday, is when Nigeria was created. So we're literally on the heels of the takeover of the African continent. So it wasn't easy just to be, you know what I'm saying, running around the continent talking about decolonization. Is like,
in my defense, I never claimed that you don't have an ancestry or lineage to Africa at all. I did not deny.
Just said he wasn't African. God, oh my! See, James knows that. See, this is all James's fault, y'all. I want y'all to know that. Everyone just say boo to James.
I know Brad is invested on this whole African thing.
Wait, what was your old profile name? Because I know your voice.
2020.
I remember, I make up new as I go, right?
It was 2020.
Oh, 2020.
Yeah. Now, the brother's name as well as his heritage tends to be in flux.
The fact is, anybody can make a good argument for why someone in the diaspora is more than African, but why they are not African.
Why don't you make yours, Mr. James Jones? Make yours.
What, make a case for what? That they're not African?
No, whatever you're having, if you think they can call themselves African and politically be as active.
This is what I'm telling you. I just told you. It was a really crude example, but like obviously I'm doing stuff as well, so my brain isn't fully focused. But like if someone has, essentially you're saying like, let's do it more simply. It's like saying someone has a French passport and a British passport, and someone else has a British passport. Does the fact that they have a French passport make them less British? Not really.
Hold on. Like, if an African American person, right? If say for example, if Brad goes to Kenya and say if Brad's saying he's Kenyan, so is he Kenyan?
No, that's dumb.
Kenyan. This is what I'm
so
saying. Like,
dumb. You didn't even get that example, James.
You're not saying a particular region in Africa. You're not saying Shaka's not Nigerian or Shaka's not Ghanaian, right? You're saying Ghanaian. Sorry. You're saying he's not African, and I'm saying, okay, well, what? Give us the precise definition of what it is to be African. If all you can muster is you are more than an African, so you possess cultural and ethnic groupings in excess of what it is what an African would possess, well, that doesn't detract from their Africanness. It just means they're more than what they are. Like, and I try to give you as many examples as I can to say, like, from a fundamental, you may be able to design an argument that I agree with. I'm just saying fundamentally from what you, every example you've given now, we've come. The second we provide an exception to the rule, it proves that the rule isn't consistent, and that's what's just been happening here. I don't think you really.
All right, so if somebody's an African American, right, it's a population group, right, with its own culture, language, and everything, right?
Say again.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody's an African American,
yeah,
that is a population group with its own distinct culture, language, and everything else, right?
So what about if the culture mixed up of multiple African groups, including like excuse me, one second.
There is
1930s
culture that is African, right?
Since the 1930s, we've had West Africans, Central Africans, as well as members from the Horn, excluded primarily from Ethiopia and Eritrea, mixed into our people. So what does that mean now?
What that means is you have experience with immigrants.
Bro, can I just say one quick thing? Can I just say, just like so you understand? The issue that you're having is because you're using a broad definition.
It's actually retarded. That's his instance.
Well, your point is, if you're going to reduce your point, I'm going to jump a few steps ahead if you don't mind. You're going to eventually reduce it to formulation of culture and grouping on a continent that is not Africa. Fair enough. But then what happens is a group of Chinese people go to Africa, and in one generation, they become indigenous Africans.
Yes, they did actually. That's a reality.
No, I'm telling you. Yes, wait. I'm saying, is that your argument then?
Yeah, that's his argument.
One generation in any landmass makes you the indigenous people of that landmass. Is that your argument?
One generation? Why does it have to be one generation? Like, but why?
You know what? It doesn't have to be one generation. If a group of Chinese people go to Africa and start developing a different dialect of Mandarin and mix it with fucking Lingala or something, and they also start dressing differently because the climate's changed, and they also start eating different foods because they have access to different produce. What does that mean now? They're not Chinese and they're African because they developed their culture in Africa.
What you just mentioned, that does not even have to be hypothetical because it actually happened in Kenya.
No, I'm saying not one generation. I'm saying a generation.
Like it happened.
Wait. But what did they become? Kenyans are African.
Right. I think the indentured servants that were brought in Kenya, right? The Asians, right? They are now a recognized tribe in Kenya.
Okay, so they're a recognized tribe. Does that make? Oh my God! Why are we doing this, James?
That means the government recognized them.
Next challenger, man. Next challenger.
The next challenger. This guy's been dead like 10 minutes.
One second, guys.
Keep respawning still.
I'll get emotional. Let me respond to that. James S.C. said in the chat, and he may be a proponent of your argument. James S.C. said in the chat about the example I gave about French and British dual nationality. He said it might make them less British if they have dual nationality, since it opens the possibility for dual and mixed loyalties. Now, it doesn't invalidate their British passport, but the fact that they have some French loyalty means that it could make them less British. What do you do with a Caribbean who is completely focused on the liberation of Africa and considers themselves an African? Then it's almost by mere choice. So now we're reducing it to your loyalty, your affiliation, what you choose to represent, right? So if every criteria can be met, i.e., so Shaka can prove an ethnic connection on every scale. So ancestrally, he can prove it. Let's say religiously with his African spiritualism, he can prove it with like his language and all these other cultural aspects, as well as his sort of unrelenting loyalty for Africa. Then why is he less of an African than some Chinese guy that moves to Africa and wears a sun visor? Or wears some kind of African traditional cloth and eats fucking fufu, and like why is he? Why,
okay, let me ask you then. The Hebrew Israelites, what makes them late Israeli then?
Oh, forget that, man.
Oh my God, you see what I'm saying? Why y'all taking this dude seriously, bro? You hear his examples? He didn't address nothing James said.
My last question.
Them plastic Israelites when I'm about, man.
Hold on. My last question. I'm gonna still listen to the debate. Can someone renounce their Africanity, in your opinion?
No, you cannot.
Why not?
Like I said, it's not a claim you can make. Just because you say you're an African, it doesn't make you an African. Just because you're not an African. Say, for example, someone like James Jones, even though he's a Somalian, if he says that I'm British, it doesn't make him British all of a sudden.
No, see, you're missing the, like, I'm asking you for detail, and you avoid detail in some strange fashion that I don't know why you do it. I'm asking you,
bro. It's the horn thing, bro. I swear, James just exposed himself today because only people from the horn can make other people from the horn laugh because their humor is so dry, bro. Like I swear.
I don't know, Brad.
Seasoned prison food, bro. Like
anyway. Yo,
Brad, like I don't want to like bully you in any shape or form because
any shape or form. Like you see it,
you are a 300-pound homosexual black man.
300 pounds.
Here we go. No, Brad, stop.
See what I'm saying?
Stop, Brad. Stop. Then why is it not possible for someone to renounce their Africanity, in your opinion? Why is it not possible?
It's not something you can just claim or renounce. It's not a political party.
Why?
It's not a political party, like being an
what is it within an African then that stops them from being able to do that?
What?
What is it within African that prevents them from being able to renounce their Africanity?
Well, you can renounce all you want, but like if you have a heritage from someplace, this is not something you can just say, okay, starting today, I'm not gonna be an African American and I'm a Viking. You cannot say that.
Is that on the basis of
right now?
I'm trying to get to a point, fam. And so you're saying that you can't renounce it because what, you were born there or you have heritage from there? Which one is it?
What does heritage means?
DNA, like genetics.
Why are you answering that for him? What do you mean? He's asking you a question. He said, why?
You cannot pick and choose your heritage. That's my answer to you.
But you just said that the Chinese man that goes to Africa is more.
Well, you change yours every week.
No. Like I give you a specific example of how that manifested. Why don't you Google the Indian tribe that was recognized as Kenyan? Yeah.
I don't care what we're asking your opinion. I don't care what other people are saying.
My opinion is that's the right way of doing it. Those people have lived there.
Listen.
They have been part of the land, just like the white South Africans.
Listen to what I'm saying. I said the Chinese people that go to Africa that adopt all of the different criteria you gave. They adopt all of those cultural aspects, and they become infused with African culture. I said, does that make them more African? I said, does that make them African? You said yes. So what are you talking about? And I literally said, within a generation. So what's that got to do with heritage? That's just people moving to Africa, and that means by your
Africa becomes their heritage.
Your own standard.
Africa became their heritage. Right?
Hold on, you're less African than a Djiboutian. I just made that up. Then someone from Djibouti. There's someone from Djibouti. Hold on, but listen, hold on. But you see that little American base that you call a home, yeah? Somebody that's living there now, right? So someone from Djibouti has ancestry living there now is more Djiboutian than you because you're in the West based on your own logic.
Okay, look. When the process of being indigenous to a land, first of all, it takes many generations, and during that development, there is natural selection taking place, right? You develop DNA that's specifically fit to that environment, and you, in the process, because the time is so long, you develop your own culture and language and so forth, right? That's how you become a nation. You understand that, or you dispute that?
You said DNA has got nothing to do with being African. That's the statement you
No,
actually.
that was for James.
No, but that's the statement you made.
Okay, you.
Hey, 2020. Have you got any forms of European heritage?
He's Chinese, bro. We knew that from time, bro.
I know.
Yeah, bro. This is not a black guy.
Do anything with the conversation now?
He could easily denied it right there.
That Chinese accent, fam. I
There's
remember.
one was
Yeah, it's Yang. That's what I'm saying, bro. Because the way he said backwater savages.
Was he was Ethiopian 1 point, North Africa another nice, Kenya and Djibouti.
Wait. There's also Semitic Caucasian. He also said that too.
Hey, listen, let me tell you one thing, you man. Yeah, I can't believe, and obviously, no one could ever accuse me of this. But I can't believe the sort of shame that this man has for his own heritage, that he's scared to reveal where he's from. It's actually disgusting.
But did you hear what I said earlier? Like, do you have an answer for that?
So no, I asked you to repeat it, my bro. I was literally
okay. I'm gonna repeat it.
Go on.
In the process of forming a nation or forming a heritage, right?
Yeah.
A population group developed through natural selection a certain set of DNA that favors the environment, and in the stretch of time, they also develop a culture and ethnicity. That's how ethnicity or the nationhood is formed, right?
Yeah.
So that's basically. If you agree with that, you agree with me.
Now, firstly, I literally said in the beginning, I don't know if you heard, I said the argument Shaka was making against ethnic groupings is poor. I don't agree with that. However, Africa's not a nation. Africa's not a monolithic ethnic group. Africa is a fucking continent. So why can't he be African?
Africa is made up of nations.
No, Africa's made up
It's
of
not a nation. It's not a nation. He doesn't even know English. It's not a nation.
Hold on. As far as you're concerned, maybe. But you're saying to somebody that they can't claim they're African, right?
So
hold on. This is your argument because they possess an ethnic grouping in addition to whatever understanding they have of Africa.
Which, by the way,
African. Why is they not African though? Why are they not?
Just to point out that scenario would not be the case for all Africans in the diaspora. Every African in the diaspora, contrary to popular belief, doesn't necessarily have European ancestry. And there are many that don't. So yeah, that's what I'm putting out.
But even if that was the case, the reason that's a poor example is because to say that people have developed culture in addition to is not, I don't think it's necessarily.
No, yeah, it's silly. It's a silly argument. But it also demonstrates a lack of understanding in terms of people group formation, even on the continent.
James, how you used to make a point about how the black culture is formed in America, hence. It's not a product of African culture. You remember you used to make that argument.
Definitely said that, yeah. What's your point?
My point is, whatever comes out of their innovation is now it's not attributed to Africa. It's attributed to America.
But that's like saying like post-colonial culture is not African culture.
So I don't know. I don't agree. I don't see. You made that statement. You do this a lot. Still, I know this is the female ten. I was not trying to insult you, but I know a lot of people do this on panels. Like you said this, and it's like cool. But how is it germane to what we're talking about now? How?
What we're talking about right now exactly has to do everything to do with this.
How?
If you were to
someone can have Caribbean.
You're arguing they're less African, and now we are arguing they're more African. So you cannot have.
I'm not arguing they're African. I'm literally not making any claim here. You're saying someone isn't African, and I'm trying to probe as to how you come to that conclusion. You could be right. You're not. You haven't presented a good argument as of yet. That's me being really objective.
I think the argument is just that it doesn't logical formulas.
No, but every single one of you on this panel, I'm not you. I don't care about your tribalism, but I'm interested to hear a good argument as to why you are or are not something. That's what I'm interested in. So,
the fact of the matter is that one needs to understand that firstly, the people groups as they are currently constituted on the African continent have not been immutable and unchanging since the dawn of time, right? So you know what I'm saying. So even that designation is fundamentally flawed. It's not unusual for larger people groups to be created, you know, from the conglomeration of smaller people groups, and it's also not uncommon for fragments of different people groups dispersed for whatever reason to form people groups, new people groups with other people, that are fragments of other people groups and so on and so forth, which is kind of what took place in the Caribbean to a significant degree, But it's also a lack of understanding of the dynamics of the diaspora experience. If I'm born on the continent, and I'm in the Caribbean, and I pass that knowledge of who my people are down to my child, and I'm in the 1800s, and my child says, well, I'm an African because mommy and daddy are Africans. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not, like, I'm failing to see the legitimacy of this this process.
Shaka, all I'm saying is somebody like Brad, who's African American, right? They don't share any culture with any tribe in Africa. They have no connection whatsoever to that land. Only because they want to be African now, because Trump was elected and they were racially more abused now. They need a place to go to.
But that's fundamentally flawed. So again, you're betraying your lack of understanding of processes and periods, right? Africans in the Americas, have been calling themselves African for as long as we know writing exists.
No, they were referring to themselves as Negro. They were referring to themselves as Negro.
One second. From as long as we know, no, that's not the case. Actually, African
American is a new term.
Excuse me, Africans in the Americas were using
even Malcolm X and Dr. Martin Luther King. They refer to themselves as Negroes.
Yeah, and Malcolm X also used the term African and Afro-American. What's your point?
My point is,
for the slavery in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I think we can L on that one.
I know, man. The idiot conversation.
I made a clarification video on your. Sorry, just real quick. I made a clarification on your behalf because obviously you weren't interested in doing the research, and because I got love for you, I did it for you. Don't watch that. I got your back. You can hit me later. Yeah. So 1964 is when Brother Malcolm traveled to Saudi Arabia. However, even though at that point, and that point being 1962, when it was abolished, you didn't. When it was abolished, So even though that may sort of mitigate,
that came out, bro. You said that it was 1962 when it was abolished. You said it yourself.
Yeah,
it was Prince Faisal that abolished it, and
he visited in 1964. But I read some articles. No, we're gonna do this on another day. I read some articles, mainly, House of Commons and that, and sort of the anti-slavery campaigns in the West, but if you read the articles, some of them post-date the abolition. Just to be clear, some of them post-date the abolition. So that means slavery was still prevalent in Saudi Arabia after the abolition. And obviously, Brother Martin and Brother Malcolm didn't campaign against that. But you guys carry on. Anyway.
You're on a slippery slope with that one still, because if you read the documentation, then you know what a lot of the motivations were behind a lot of that. But anyway, what's it called? Where was I up to in this? Or was 2020 speaking? I can't remember now.
It's finish him. I think I heard finish him or something.
Like, to clear the record, Shaka, I'm not saying you don't have ancestry in Africa at all. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I'm not particularly. We're talking about whether man is African or not. Oh, that's the point I was making. Yeah, the idea that Africans didn't call them in America, as long as there is writing, in the English language from Africans who were enslaved, Africans have been referring to themselves as Africans.
I don't think they would have
Africans in 1787. If you go
definitely
Google it up, Free African Society. You
definitely
the collective, the ones that went to Sierra Leone. And they're
definitely
still there.
Otaokuguano, Olaudah Equiano, Phyllis Wheatley, and others.
So the first Africans that were enslaved, do they know the word African?
Yes.
Yes. It's evident in the writing. This is documented.
That's why they call themselves Sons of Africa.
The Sons of Africa. That's what the Sons of Africa.
Okay, fatality, man. Next challenger.
I don't know.
You get me? You know, we could go further. We could go further. What's it called? The Free African Society, the African Protestant Episcopal Church, the African Methodist Episcopal Church, the African Methodist Episcopal Zion Church, African Society for Mutual Aid, the African Grove Playhouse. These are all groups and institutions.
What I'm telling you,
sorry. These are all groups and institutions that were developed in the United States of America and the Caribbean in the 17 and 1800s.
Yeah. So what I'm telling you is, like, they heard that term African from their enslavers. That's my point.
So now we're gonna go. So what if you're correct? You just said that we're not African, so Africa has some validity in this regard, right? Now the arguments jump to they heard the term African in their enslavers.
Say for example, Nigeria, right? In Nigeria, there is the Yoruba, right?
There's no point.
But I'll tell you something though. You know the term Nigeria? They heard that from their colonizers.
Yeah. So what I'm telling you is, say for example, the Yoruba, they have their own creation myth, right?
Yes, my brother.
Okay, so the Yoruba.
Sorry, I should correct you though. There's actually more than one among the Yoruba. They've got creation myth.
Yeah. So what I'm telling you is, if they have a creation myth and everything, their awareness of their surrounding was based on their tribe, not the continent.
Yeah, that may well be the case. What's your point?
That's my point then.
Yeah, but so then you're not African either then.
No, so when those people were taken,
there is no such thing as African.
So when those people were taken
the question
from,
is not whether by your designation, the question is not whether I'm African or you're not, or you're not African or you are African. The question is the fact that there is no such thing as African.
No. What I'm saying is, that's my point. That's my point. Were taken from Yoruba land and brought to America. They didn't have the concept of Africa.
Gosh, this guy.
No, but that's the point I'm trying to make. So let's say they didn't, right? So then but you know what though? You're actually making an argument for why man is African and you're not, right? So let me show you why, right? What's it called? Let me show you how you're making this argument against yourself at the moment, right? You're saying that the Yoruba people don't have an African concept. The Igbo people by themselves don't have an African concept. The Fon people, the Kikongo people,
don't have it then.
the Bakongo people, they don't have a concept of Africa, right? But when all those people get together and more in the Americas, they develop the concept of Africanness to identify themselves. So
they develop the concept of their tribe.
So that argument, yeah, but the point is that those same people, when they lick up and buck up each other in the Americas, diffuse the tribal argument and call themselves African. So that the only argument that you just made is why those people are African and you are not. That's the argument.
He did not know Africa. He knew his tribe.
Yeah, but you're not. Are you listening to me? I'm saying, let us say you're correct, right? That none of these people had only a tribal identity, right? They didn't know anything about. They didn't know anything about the people next door to them, around the corner. All they knew is their tribe. Yeah, they had no relation, right? They had no relation to anybody else anywhere on the planet, especially not on the continent of Africa, for the entirety of human history. Yeah, the Yoruba were just Yoruba, and they stayed in Yoruba land, and that was it. That's your understanding. Right, so let's say that's the case, but then the Yoruba, travel, right? What's it called? They're taken, across the waters. The Igbo are taken across the waters. The Bakonga are taken across the waters. The Fon are taken across the waters. The Ewe are taken across the waters. The Ga are taken across the waters. And when all of these groups of people meet each other, who they've had no association for the entirety of human history until they got to the Americas, right? And they form new people groups out of their collective identity. They're now collective identity, and they call that identity African.
Nope, African is not their words. They never had
101.
It may not be whether it's their word or not. That's what they call it. They refer to it as African.
They don't. Have
when did people first become Africans?
Yo, we need to lead this guy, you know.
Yeah, I know, but let's.
You lot doing about
wobble now. It's the fatality thing.
And throw it in the bin.
By the way, are you aware of the fact that according to some Yoruba historians, the term Yoruba for identifying the people group was not used until the 1800s?
Mm-hmm. So what would they call before then?
they had various different because you know there's subdivisions among the Yoruba, like the Eba, and Terry can read off the names faster than I can, but they weren't all collectively just known as Yoruba until relatively recently. Is the point that's being made?
What do they refer to themselves as?
The point I'm making is that there are Africans who have been calling themselves African for longer than some of the indigenous people groups on the continent have had their names, and definitely the nation state.
Tribal people were not continent conscious.
Okay,
yeah,
2020.
you're missing the point, but it's fine.
2020. When were the first Africans?
What?
When because you're basically saying originally people weren't Africans, right? So when did people become Africans?
Throughout enslavement and after coming to as a recent. Even right now, there are a lot of tribes in Africa. They're not even conscious about like.
So you're saying everyone before that wasn't African?
I think if you should go back.
Let him finish though. Let him finish.
I don't know why people are emotional about this.
When did slavery start? And what do they call it when it started?
Hey, can I just say one quick thing? Yeah, hey, Jack, how can I say 1010 is an example of low quality African education versus Shaka's superior Western education?
No, but yeah, so 2020.
I'll take that as a compliment, but I do find heteros like lack of African pride disheartening sometimes, man. Like this guy has absolutely, there's a thing called, there's a concept in psychology called group self-esteem, yeah, and sometimes they call it racial self-esteem. And Mama Joy DeGray, speaks of a thing called vacant esteem, yeah, or vacant racial esteem among black people. And I find that Brother Hetero is a prime example of that. He has nothing positive to say about Africa or Africanness, African people, nothing.
Well, he's agreeing with this whole argument.
It's bad. No, yeah, but that's the point I'm trying to make. It's tragic that because he's agreeing with me, my argument must come from Western philosophy. It's a joke, but yeah,
That's what he said.
Not philosophical.
So 2020.
It's history.
There's a loser of an argument.
You're gonna answer the question though.
Oh, sorry.
This is not philosophical. This is historical facts, I guess, right?
Yeah. So before this colonial time, there was no Africans. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. So you're not an African either by your designation.
No, at the time, like I don't know if you are from Africa, but prior to the colonial era, say for example, if you take a specific example of Nigeria has the Hausa people on the north, right?
I know, but I'm trying to find out: are you calling them Africans or not?
Right now, I'm calling them Africans because now we have a concept of a more concrete concept of the continent, and new borders are drawn and so forth. Right? But at the time,
they didn't call
themselves enslavement. Africans were aware of themselves and their tribes and the tribes next door.
But what happens?
No, you're incorrect because Africans have been traveling around the continent for
I'm
millennia.
not denying they've done that.
Yeah, so what are you talking about? Like what you're saying?
For example, when Hausa became Muslim, right?
It's ahistorical.
Hold on, the Sokoto Caliphate, right? They got their concept of Emir and Sultan from Arabia, right? So that would tell you there was a connection. I'm not denying that.
But even that, we're talking about the 1800s here.
Yeah, when they got the concept of
what were houses before they were Muslim?
You tell me you're from there.
No, I'm asking you because you seem to know.
I gave you as an example of how people were communicating with each other. They imported this idea.
Before they were Muslim.
Terry, just tell them you don't know, man.
They imported the concept of jihad.
Answer the question now.
Okay, I'm answering them. Don't interrupt, right? Don't interrupt. They imported the concept of jihad from Arabia. And everything that you wear, the Muslim clothing, the garb and everything, it was inherited from the Arabs. And they copied the Arabs to the point that the house, like the Sokoto Caliphate, there were more.
That's a long name, boy.
What were they clothing and what were they wearing before they were Muslim?
I don't know about what they were wearing, but what I can say is that their spiritual tradition was known as something like Maguzanki or Body. Yeah. Yeah, and some of them still practice it to this day.
So everybody that was not converting to Islam was a slave. They had the second largest slave population next to America at the time. The only difference.
Yeah, but I don't want to get that because my man changing the subject, right? Because
No. I that as an example that people were communicating and inheriting cultures, and they were influencing each
No,
other.
but what I'm saying is the same can be said for other African groups, right? Outside of it's like people only identify Africa's connection with non-Africans, yeah, as a social force, isn't it? And as a force of national, tribal, and identity formation, right? That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that these processes were already taking place between other African groups outside of, you know what I'm saying? Bearing in mind that by the time we get to the Sokoto Caliphate, there have been at least 3 major empires in West Africa, and there's actually more than that, right? So yeah, over hundreds of years.
So pick up the Arab culture for the greatest empires Africa's ever seen.
Yeah, yeah, big up, yeah. What's it called? The problem though, again, is that so aside from the fact that one's knowledge of state, people group, and identity formation throughout African history is very low, that lack of knowledge is also replicating itself.
So you're agreeing with me to a certain extent, right?
In terms of knowledge of
you're agreeing to my point to a certain extent.
In terms of knowledge of how Africans developed identity formation in the diaspora, like you're just not very aware of the details.
So you're agreeing to my point.
Hey Alexa, how many slaves does Jeff Bezos own, and when is he making his pilgrimage to Hajj?
That's not funny.
Is Jeff dead? He dead, did it? I saw something that said he dead the other day. Is he dead?
So Shakara, me and Terry were having
that many people consider.
Did you say is Jeff Bezos dead?
Yeah.
No, they talking about Jack Ma because he's been missing for weeks.
Okay, maybe I miss
I feel like Jeff Bezos would be big news if he was dead, though. To be fair.
Yeah, so yeah, I just remember I saw something.
Oh no, but you know he is.
Having said that though, some people would consider Amazon to be a slave camp. Just putting that out there. But yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Amazon workers don't have to sort of carry Jeff Bezos to Mecca on their back, right?
No sweatshop workers in China, but you know.
Let me ask you this, James, if you're a pro-African, right? There is a new
they get wage, bro.
There is a new free trade policy in Africa right now, right? Just implemented. Can you tell us the pros and cons of that?
Volley, Brad's in the back, yeah.
I told you about the pros and cons of what single market.
Yeah, in Africa.
There's no tariffs.
We're changing the subject. Yeah, okay.
It's meant to generate trade. It's meant to generate trade in amongst Africa. The issue is Africa outsources most of its manufacturing and production. Not only that, it doesn't seem to retain any of its net wealth. Net wealth. So I guess on the face of it, this is probably something that Shaka Razdat, I imagine, is going to speak about how it gives the illusion of African cooperation is going to be better for Africans, but actually it's more beneficial for the corporate interests in Africa that seek to benefit and profit from the sort of transportation of sort of goods and resources. I mean, now think about it logically. If you're someone that owns a mine in some random country in Africa and you require some kind of materials from another country in Africa, well, it benefits you just as much as it benefits Africans, an African in that nation. But for an African in that nation that doesn't seem to be able to ever retain any wealth relative to other nations in the world, and only that, money's never seemingly invested in the infrastructure. How would that change that scenario? Like how, like it could. I'm not saying it's impossible to, but in principle, how does that directly address that? It doesn't.
James, you're pretty intelligent. You are, James.
You know the only country that didn't sign on to that program?
Ethiopia?
No.
It's your home nation, James. Eritrea.
Huh? Somalia?
Eritrea.
Oh, Eritrea. Okay, cool.
That's the reason, because for some time a while ago, all three, Ethiopia, Somalia, and Eritrea were not on it. And I think that Ethiopia and Somalia kind of came on board in more recent times. Yeah.
Now, a continuation of that question would be: why would you think Eritrea would not sign on to that thing? Why would you?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I can tell you why Ethiopia would sign on to it.
No. Tell me why Eritrea would not sign into that.
Because of their conflict with Ethiopia, maybe.
No,
They-
doesn't
for the same reasons that Ethiopia and Somalia were slow to start to it themselves. There's beef in the horn. There's beef in the horn.
It's not an Ethiopian deal. That's an African trade union. It's not just.
No, you're not following what I'm saying.
They don't have any because they prefer to trade with the West. I don't know. Spell it out for me.
I don't know. I'm just asking if what.
They don't really have the reason Ethiopia would do it now currently is because they need to fucking export the electricity stuff they're gonna get from their dam, right? So that it's very important for them to have a free trade agreement now with other African nations, because obviously now they have leverage in it. With regards to Eritrea, I'm not really familiar with what their major.
You don't have to know the country intimately to guess why only one country out of the whole continent would not.
You just said you don't know, and now you're saying I should guess. What you tell me if you know something? Tell me. If you don't, then should we move on? Because I said I don't know.
That's probably the North Korea of Africa, so nobody really knows about Eritrea.
But go on. All right. What's your point though?
If you have a little, I don't know, if you want to entertain economic ideas, then maybe there is no big industries in Eritrea, right? And there's only 3 million people in Eritrea.
I literally said that. No.
So if you don't have industries, if you don't have anything to export, and whatever you make is I'm just trying to guess why they would not sign on it, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's what I said earlier, and you said
Sorry. What exactly are you saying that Ethiopia has signed up to? The economic community or the federation, the East African Federation? I'm not entirely sure they have, or Somalia for that matter. The East African Federation, that is. I know there's been some talks and some movement, but I'm not sure Ethiopia has signed up to the East African Federation.
Does this can you not hear me, by the way?
Do
you know a reason? If you know because I speculated similarly to you, but I don't know that's the case. Do you know that's the case, or is that speculation as well?
I'm just querying whether the fact that they have signed up is the case or not.
2020. I'm saying you said that claim you made about Eritrea. I'm saying, is that fact? I don't know. I'm asking you, is that fact?
The fact is, Eritrea is not signing on into the trade argument, and we are trying to speculate why.
Okay, you're speculating. All right, fair enough.
But has Ethiopia though?
Everybody else in the continent signed on into that program except a single country called Eritrea.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about something. You're talking about something different. I thought you were talking about the East African community.
No.
Federation. Sorry, my mistake.
So Africa has become a single market recently, and the only
I just realized what you're talking about. Sorry, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So the only country that didn't sign on into that program is Eritrea, and now that would be interesting to speculate why they would choose not to.
Just want to point out that as far as the single market idea, this is has been an idea put forward by Pan-Africanists for quite some time. However, the form of this particular agreement would contain some Pan-African ideas but contributing others. But yeah.
Oh, that guy is on the panel. Gojek, right?
It's a step in the right direction, however.
I think JOG wants to speak with Kunje.
Yeah, well, you don't know anyways, the point. You don't know why Eritrea has injured.
We can speculate.
I can tell you something else we don't know as well. Where you from, James? It's your culture, bro. It's your culture, bro.
Republic of Katenga. I'm claiming it. I'm claiming it now. So all of you broke bitches, get the fuck out of Africa, right? I want to hear that shit. I want to hear about the shit you're talking about. Your African nation, this one, that one. this guy over here, he's fucking got an American base. You're claiming fucking Ethiopia. You guys got some water in the dam. We got it all, baby, in Katanga. Yeah, in the Republic of Katanga, we got it all. And when we do the big reshuffle, we're gonna be the first world. And all you niggas are gonna be third world. All right?
How we discussed about you using that term, the N-word?
Oh, we're saying you're here for gossip. In this country, do you guys have? What do you have? You have what's it called, novellas or something?
You know what, James? You have fundamentally misunderstood African American culture. You misunderstood.
Do you know what Days of Our Lives? Do you know what Days of Our Lives is? Or Dallas? You know about Dallas?
Just watching BET and playing basketball does not make you African American.
Okay, proper. You like. So you jumped on the panel. You're like, I've had enough. I've had enough of this discourse. Now I just want fireworks. Is that your thing?
It's not just you. Any like second generation immigrants suffer with this identity crisis, and they want to stick into the next thing closer to.
Hold on, James. 1 second, James. Where does this guy live?
In America.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Shut
your mouth, man.
No, you're right, James.
10-10. You're a
No,
fool.
wait. Time out. What part of America does this dude live?
Oh, shut your mouth, man.
He probably lives in Canada, bro. He's not in America, bro. He's in Canada.
Oh, you know, hey, Brad, I'll tell you, you know, this just reminded me really quick. You know what I'm desperate to see?
Yo, 10-10, are you married?
Are you proposing?
No. Are you married?
I just got that was funny. I have to rate that response. I have to rate that was a good one. I can't lie. It's a good one. Yeah. Sorry, now go ahead.
No, because this you is in America. Yeah, like seriously, stop it, man. You're bored. That's all I can see.
What do you mean?
But you know what it is, though? There's something with the east side of the continent, man. I don't know what happened, but something special happened over on that side, boy. Hey.
What is bothering you about me?
See, now if you start talking about him, come on now, that feeds him.
Nothing's bothering me, but I just find it interesting that persons like yourself, yeah, and you're not alone, so don't get it twisted. But you're out here trying to tell us who and what we are, and if we are African, and if we are not. And you're willing to say that a white Afrikaner is more African than us. You're willing to say that an Indian that's got his foot on your neck is more African than us. You know, so
mind you, you're scared to
I
say
can
where
only
you're
put it down to a level of self-hatred of some sort. Like seriously,
show us your face.
Jealousy. You know, the East. What happened in the East? Is that where the famines was? Like, what happened? Talk to me, man.
Okay, by virtue of being from that area, I can definitely tell you this guy, Kun J, he's probably Algerian or Moroccan or Libyan.
Okay, what does that have to? That didn't answer her question, though.
You have to sort them out first before you accuse me of.
I swear he still has Asperger's.
He used his moment to take a shot. That's fine. That's all right. Listen, you're scared to show your face. You're scared to say where you're from. Yeah, you're a fucking coward. All right, you're a coward, and
you know what I won't do. I won't do like a black face and be racist towards like people like Jack Hove and DC Brad. Look at the picture right now.
Did you say Jack Hove?
African Americans have a big thick lips. Is that the image we should gather?
Is there an E and an H on the
Wait,
name?
time out. If he's black, he would know who's in your picture.
Huh?
If he's really black, he would know who's in your picture.
I think that's a racist depiction of like a thick lip.
Yeah, he's not black. He's not black, bro. I don't ever want to hear him talk. He's not black anymore. I don't want to. I don't.
He's Chinese. You don't know this.
Yo, isn't he that Yang dude, bro? Because the way one time, because one time me and 2020 had a conversation, and me and that Yang dude had a conversation, and we were talking about the Japanese. And the way that Yang dude said the word, he said backwater savages. And then he said that, oh, I've been to DC. You all are a bunch of backwater savages. And it stuck with me. This dude's Chinese. Because why would he say, yes, Chinese people coming to Africa are African?
That's what I'm saying, fam.
Yeah, this dude's Chinese, bro.
I think
2020 is about 2021, we exposing niggas out here, bro. Fuck this, man.
No, don't use that word. Chinese.
No,
I'm sorry. Yeah. Chink and Chong.
as a construction workers, that doesn't make them African. I didn't make.
You said it did. You said now you're trying to change it. See, exposure, bro. It's over though.
You
said it did.
Brad. You're not only.
You said it. You said it. You said it did.
Yo, my guy, you definitely did, and this is what I'm saying. This is the whole point of it, bro. You don't have an argument. I saw you in a. You don't even believe this shit. You're just trolling Shaka. Like,
yeah.
There may be an argument to make. Yeah, there may be a really good argument to say someone from diaspora is not African. I'm just yet to hear it, if I'm honest. Like that, they're not allowed to call themselves African. And let's talk about passports and shit.
If you believe there is a good argument for it, why don't you make it?
I know.
That's what he said. He hasn't heard it.
I haven't heard it.
That's what I'm saying. This dude he's autistic too, bro. Because he can't hear a full sentence. He's on the spectrum, bro. He's on the spectrum, bro.
I don't like that is being done on our behalf, the real Africans' behalf. That's my point.
See, that's what I'm saying. Now it's the real Africans, but one minute people who have no connection to Africa can be African, but he can.
Let's use Shaka's. Let's use the one that people use on Shaka. But why are you in Africa now, then, bro? Why are you using American Wi-Fi right now, bro? If you're a real African, what are you hiding in America for?
If he's in America, what state is he? What state are you in?
Why are you hiding, though, bro? Why are you hiding? Go back. Hey, go back to Africa. Pick your heels 3 times and go back to Africa, Dorothy.
Yeah. Anyways, but
yeah, he's not in Africa. He's not in America.
When DC Brad does his DNA and somehow he's a Nigerian, that's.
Why are you so fascinated about Nigeria?
But 2020, do you speak an African language?
To be honest, we don't even care. Do we actually care though? Like when we sort of pull the curtains away, do we care?
Some people care enough to do their DNA.
I really don't care what you think. To be fair, there's nothing in what you're saying that sort of holds any sort of weight for me to even care. Like, why are you even here?
Wait, you gotta.
What do you mean? Why are you here?
Why are you here? What are you here to propagate? You've told us that we're not African. Now what?
Wait.
We have African heritage.
Wait.
Do you speak an African language?
We do not have any more use for you now. Thank you very much.
Your lack of reply means no, yeah?
No problem, man. Keep it moving, man. Go to where all your African people are, innit? Because
man. 2020. Do you speak an African language?
No.
But is somebody going to inform M.A. Brown's? Is somebody going to tell M.A. Brown's missus that she's in an interracial relationship now? Apparently, she thought she married an African man, but apparently not. So.
Oh, sorry, the mic's on. We're trying to feed the cat. Sorry, one second.
You know who has
you dickhead.
I mean, you got a cat, bro.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. You know,
I suspected you as a cat person, MA, bro.
Hey, no pit bull, no pit bull. You can't be African. This is that.
Yo, wait. E, nah, blood. Nah, it's a stray. You know what? We found it on the roof, yeah? It came to the roof.
Man's really got a cat. I'm done.
Shut up, man. Now, we found this cat on the roof. Like, it kept coming onto the roof.
Yeah, you're proper westernized now, bro. Man's taking it straight.
He was like to Jack, all right, cool. Listen, I'm trying to get down with this Pan-Africanist thing. Like, could you tell me like what I could do to get become more Pan-Africanist? Shakira was like, bro, it's not about telling you. You know what I'm saying? You just just follow like my lead, innit? And he was like, all right, cool. He went to Shaka's yard one saw the cat.
so the cat in Kemet, yeah?
Yo, Kemet, like, you got it right. You get me, Kemet? Nah, but I love animals, man. Fuck you.
You like double? On a serious level, though, yeah. Like I don't know, I'm not a cat person. Anyway. I don't know how man can have a cat still.
Yeah, I'm more a red nose guy myself still.
What's a red nose?
Blue nose guy on my nose.
Hey, what's all this lingo? Red nose, blue nose. Wow.
I'll tell you that as a joke.
Oh, see. I'm not having no joke. I'd rather.
I ain't gonna lie though. You ever seen a Cane Corso though? Italian Mastiffs? Those are some beautiful dogs, man.
Cane Corso.
No, I've had 3 dogs in it, but like dogs are dirtier than cats by far, fam.
What dogs? Yeah.
2 Alsatians.
Alsatians.
2 Alsatians. Yeah. My mum's partner back in the day, his name was Ruel, and he come with 2 dogs, a mum and a son, and they were terrors, man.
Alsatians, though.
Yeah.
You literally picked the dogs of Babylon.
Yeah, literally. Like they were mad.
Wow.
He was a
To be
Rasta.
fair, man had a Chinese dog still before.
He was a Rasta man as well.
Mad thing. What did you say? You had a shop? Would you have a Sharpei or something?
Yeah, man had a Sharpei. A man had a red nose called X.
Yeah, you know them Sharpei. You know them Sharpeis are savages, isn't it? Like they're little savage
Yeah.
fighters.
Allegedly, they got some kind of something in the skin when they get bitten that it releases that fucks up the other dog, but I never
They
got
have,
to test that.
they have that shit in it. They have that like eczema for dogs and stuff. That's the problem with them.
Yeah, my one didn't, but yeah, that's like, prevalent, especially in the white ones.
African
White
Americans,
ones are
they
susceptible
go
to
on a
dog
welfare,
diseases.
but they have dogs, and they shouldn't be allowed to have pets, really.
What did this guy say?
Who cares what he says, man? He's like, we can't trust him. He's just gonna chat shit.
I think a lot of African Americans, they have pets, dogs, like people. They're not allowed. They're not allowed to have pets. Most of them live in the welfare.
You're definitely
Do you say pigs? Do you say pigs?
Chinese, fam. He's Chinese. Forget it.
Yo, yeah, this dude, because I know if he's from Africa, I know Africans that can pronounce words like the G, and pits or pigs. Like, how do you call pits pigs?
There is animal abuse in that community, in the African American community. Like,
and that's because of who? Let me guess. He's gonna
they
bring up
live on
Michael Vick.
welfare and they have pit bulls. It doesn't make sense.
Who's on welfare?
A lot of African Americans.
Okay, so in comparison to which other race? Who's on No. Who's on welfare more than black people?
Who's that basketball player?
No, oh my god, this guy.
Like,
what basketball player?
Don't even go.
Dog.
He's gonna talk about Michael Vick. He's gonna talk about Michael Vick. Michael Vick
yeah.
didn't play basketball though. Michael Vick played football. This is how you know
You
this
guys
guy's not
abuse
black.
animals, and you should not be allowed to keep animals.
How do we?
I don't like.
Come on.
But I don't like thing. Yeah, I don't really like pay attention too tough to the NFL. But that's the only reason I fuck with the Eagles, because they signed
Michael Vick.
Yeah, fuck the Falcons. Big up
Yeah,
Eagles.
he did a good job. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Mike Vick is cold. Like, I don't really like watching.
Vick was a top tier quarterback. He was good on his feet. He was good on his feet, and he was injury proof too.
Ground like of what he was doing. If he's the same guy,
He never did anything. It was on his property. That's how you don't even know basic court.
He did do it, and yeah. So what? He grew up in the culture of dogfighting, bro.
That tells me a lot.
No. They end up trying to get him because it occurred on his property. He was never in the ones that.
He was honest that he was involved in dogfighting. What? So what?
Yeah, because it was on. I told you it was on his property. That's how it boiled down to.
No, but he's trying to make it a moral issue. Yeah. So what? He grew up around dogfighting. I know. Look, like when I was young, I wouldn't do it personally. I certainly wouldn't do it with my dog. But I know a lot of people who, unfortunately, they're just detached. They're not looking at.
What upbringing did you have, James Jones? I mean, are you like a wood rat or like what?
They don't look at dogs as pets. Some people don't, and you need to be. And some people need to be taught. Some people just hate fucking dogs, so they don't. They like even in the same way they may not fight a dog, but they hate dogs. And some people love dogs so much they're like, how could you fight a dog? It's just different levels of sort of.
I knew you were trash from the moment on.
Huh?
What kind of upbringing do you have? Are you like a hood rat or some ghetto kind of person or something? Because
this guy.
First, I thought you were just mimicking African Americans, but now I'm suspecting you actually had that kind of lifestyle, like really ghetto kind of.
I know.
I went. Listen, I'll have you know that I attended. I attended Eton. I'm also. I've been educated to a ridiculously high degree. I've never experienced.
What is this? Like, it doesn't make sense because, like, you talk about sneakers. African Americans, they only get a job to buy sneakers and then they quit the next day. You know that, right?
Snickers, like the chocolate bar.
Yeah, they're obsessed about shoes. That's all. They're
wait, what are Snickers then?
Sneakers.
What do Snickers and shoes have in common?
Shoes and all that.
You meant sneakers, like with an E.
Yeah, sneakers, like that's
sneakers. Yeah, I got you.
So you also talk about like how many sneakers you have and all this and that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, So that's kind of ghetto. I mean, how did you end up in that situation?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'll be
That's
honest.
that's how you know he's not black. He just exposed himself.
When I was adopted,
I'm cool with it though.
You're actually walking like contradiction because you seem to be.
When I was adopted,
care about grammar, other people's grammar, and then you talk about niggas.
When I was adopted by Madonna, she was going through her hip hop phase, and I unfortunately was influenced by that. And she also paired me with another one of her adopted children, who happened to be a former felon,
That's Ray Ray and Boo Boo or whatever they call him.
A juvenile delinquent, and as a result, he was white. He was one of her white juvenile delinquent adoptees, and as a result, we went on a reign of terror in Beverly Hills, and I went to juvie. After that, I enrolled in a course in. I joined the Navy.
Okay, I got you. But if you actually knew about African American history,
I joined SWIC.
If you actually knew the culture, African American culture, you wouldn't want to touch it.
And I'll beat your ass, Negro. Blah blah blah.
Look, if you actually knew the African American culture, you wouldn't want to be close to it.
Oh, whoa.
It's not just the sneakers and the sagging your pants, the smoking weed and basketball. Believe me, they have a whole different psychological makeup.
But you kind of
tell us about it, man. Regale us with these tales of your encounters with these Afro-Americans.
Through natural selection, they have developed specific violent genes.
He's trying to draw someone out.
Yeah, he's trying to get God of Jacob riled up.
I know.
He's on job.
Yeah,
But seriously,
because you know that's why you know he's.
Do you mean like when they make an argument and the argument's poor, they get super upset, start screaming they hate people, and then say they want to beat them up? Do you mean like that?
That's an example. It could be.
But
seriously,
a very strong case, my friend.
Yeah, you're baking that culture, and that culture is like the most hated. And people tell their children to not be a part of that culture, and yet you're fascinated with it. It doesn't make sense.
Why do you believe I'm fascinated with it? If you from our house.
First of all, basketball is not even African American culture, but let's just assume that it's like if a gladiator in the Roman amphitheater is black, does that make it a black culture to be a gladiator?
No.
Exactly. So they cannot even claim the basketball shit.
So do you know what I feel like's happening here? I feel like all the arguments that God of Jacob was making towards me, you're sort of arguing on my behalf. You're my sort of proxy debater. So I'm gonna mute up here, and you tell me and everyone why everything he said was absolute bullshit.
I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Because first of all, you're an asshole, so I don't want to fight anybody on your behalf, right? But based on my observation, you want to bake that culture. I don't know why. And you are not. If you are like a first or second generation immigrant.
Hold on. So hold on, just to be clear. So basketball is not part of that culture. So when I say I subscribe to that let's say that kind of sports culture, you're saying it's not. I'm not subscribing to black culture. Okay, that's
no, it's not just basketball. You try to fit into that. Maybe you don't know about what it means to be an African American, but you seem like.
Hey! Clearly, I don't because I'm not one, right? I'm clearly.
But it's like you pretend or want to be one. I think you're all into the.
How am I doing that? How am I doing that?
You just said your brethren, whatever, like was into dog fighting and all that.
Brad.
Yeah.
My friend. When I was growing up, I have a friend who had when we all grew up.
Do you know, like African Americans, they're only 12% of the population, but yet they constitute about 30-something% of the prison population.
That's false. God, never mind. I'm not gonna fall into it. Yeah, what's up, man?
I said the guy in the purple is Delafi, not Igbo. He's Delafi. He's the king of Oyo.
Oh.
And the other guy is the king of Ife, the Oni.
Oh, okay. Because I was. It looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, but Terry, why have you got them pictures as your avatar, though, fam? You're not a real African right there. What are you doing, fam?
Hey, Shakara, I was gonna ask you this, but I forgot. I was gonna ask you about the Oba concept in Nigeria.
He's trying to debate Shakara.
Me and Terry were having this argument that I heard you say yourself that Nigeria did not have the concept of kingship, strictly as we know.
No, I never said that. I said the Igbo people were not known for centralized kings before a centralized king before the colonial process. Yeah,
Okay, so he wouldn't understand it.
Colonialists introduced the concept of kingship to the Igbo people.
No, not kingship in general, because obviously they would have known of kings among the Hausa, and the Yoruba. I'm saying that their social formation didn't include a centralized king.
Okay, then.
Igbo land. Yeah.
When Terry have this nickname,
I told you you had wax in your ears.
No. The King of Kings is not an African concept. There's no Nigerian King of Kings.
Again, I don't know. Like, there is no.
Terry, I guess it's your turn now. He wants to draw you out. See,
There's no Nigerian.
This is what autism is like, man. This is what autism in an adultship is like, man. I think we need to get it treated early, bro.
So, like, say for example, in Lagos alone.
There's no King of Kings from fucking Djibouti either.
I agree with you on that one, but like in Lagos alone, there are 50 Obas. So Oba is not equivalent to a king.
50 Obas? Where did you get 50 Obas?
Yeah, you're literally talking to a Yoruba. You're gonna tell him about his own culture. God, you Chinese are bold, man.
Now that's colonial rhetoric right there.
So Saka, you don't believe that each town in say in Yoruba land does not have an Oba? Are you telling me that?
I wish to challenge my brother Hetero. What you're seeing is colonial logic at play. Nothing to do with African education. This is what you call colonial logic.
So there only one Oba in Nigeria or Yoruba land. You guys are liars.
Why are you trying to deny this man's African education, Shaka? Is that what you're doing?
Most definitely.
Oh, Brad, man. Brad, I think GOJ needs you to defend him, my G. I don't know, man. You should say
what?
something. I don't know, but you know, a lot of these arguments he can't really have them one-on-one. He does need people to support him. He needs friends and stuff. So if you wouldn't mind helping him at some point, that'd probably.
What is he talking about? I'm like doing work. Like what are we talking about? It's just like what?
Well, Shaka. Anyway, man. Wallahi, yeah. Don't ever disrespect man's 2020's African education, bro. Are you dumb, bro? He's considered a scholar. He's considered a scholar in Africa. You're not trying to downplay him, trying to deny his identity.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta respect.
This is the height. This is the zenith. Yeah, this is the pinnacle of African education, and you're trying to fucking deny it. How fucking dare you people?
My PhD in philosophy because I can't do math.
Snickers, yeah, Snickers. This is the man that brought us Snickers.
And he said African Americans have pigs. They can only they abuse dogs because they have pigs.
No, I ain't gonna lie. 2020, yeah, like you could be a good panelist if you didn't jump around so much. You should come with one argument, yeah, about one of these trolling arguments.
I'll give you an argument.
Right, about 25, and everyone.
No. Hold on. I'll give you an argument. The concept of Oba, is it equivalent to the concept of king as we know it in the West? Go. What for you, James?
Sorry, Oba, I don't know what Oba even means, to be fair.
Oba means a tribal chief or a king equivalent in Nigeria.
An Oba doesn't mean chief. If you want to put it in direct from Yoruba to English, it means king.
So I'm arguing against that.
You're saying there's no such thing as a king in Nigeria. That's what you're saying.
It's not equivalent. The formation of government in Nigeria, the structure of the government is different. It's based on.
Hey, Terry, can I ask you a question real quick, Terry? Terry, does he know that Nigeria is made up of different kingdoms? Does he know that?
That there's many. He thinks Nigeria is like the same size as the UK.
No, Nigeria has 200 million people. The southern part, the northern part of Nigeria is outside. The Yoruba people alone are 40 million people.
And how many people are in Ibadan?
Is that where Ibadan?
Oh, see, you wouldn't know.
I don't know anything about Nigeria.
How many people are in Oyo?
The Oyo is Yoruba land, right?
Yeah.
So Yoruba has 40 million people, right?
Yeah, but how many people are part of Oyo?
Shut up,
Oyo.
Bitch. I'm not talking to you. Let me just talk to you.
How many people are in Oyo?
Fuck, I'm gonna start. Whenever.
How many people are in Oyo? Come on, you autistic bitch. Come on. How many people are in Oyo?
Imbalance because you are 300 pounds, so that's why you can't kick.
Gracious. When did I 300 pounds? When did I say I was 300 pounds?
You said you are 140 kilogram or something yesterday, right?
See, that's what I'm saying. This dude doesn't even know conversation. This is what I'm saying. Why are we continuing to talk to this dude? Okay, M.A. Brown brought up the fallacies of GDP, and do you know what his response was? Then let's use GDP per capita.
You know what,
okay,
Brad? I kind of you. I kind of admire you.
Bro, why are you getting emotional now?
No, because he's not letting me get in the conversation.
No, because you're retarded. Okay.
No, hold on. If man, hold on. All the times you've insulted him, he's insulted you. You haven't got that emotion.
You know what? Actually, I look up to Brad. I actually like the guy because if he's 300 pounds and homosexual and black and he can make it in America, I take inspiration from that.
300 pounds and I'm homosexual.
Why didn't you answer?
This is a guy who can't even pronounce the word pit and sneakers and doesn't even know what a GDP is.
He's my inspiration actually. If you can be fat, black, and homosexual and you can overcome all those challenges in life, then I can make it in America.
I think you guys are supposed to laugh now. He's been saying it over and over again.
So Terry, what were you saying?
Guys.
What's up, Brad?
We're having an argument. Terry, Brad, and Thingman. Why did it go so left?
What's up?
Is this for your reason? What's up?
What?
Yeah, Brad.
My
bad. Yeah, Brad. I ain't mean to put you in no type of.
No. I'm just trying to. It's that time of the month. I got to get this stuff organized.
Imbalance, my G.
Right.
I gotta get this stuff organized, and I'm trying to listen. I'm literally listening to this plastic talk.
Estrogen in your system.
You know what I mean? And then so I'm sorry, I'm off and on right now.
I'm doing a little bit of something too. I was listening in the background and parked the car in the garage.
You know what's funny here? Both of you guys, you have a criminal record, right? Brad and
We do. We have criminal records. Get to the punchline, and then we can carry on.
So the population sample is actually correct, then, right?
Wait.
Brad.
Yeah, I don't know why I have this instinct to correct stupidity. I don't know. I think it's because of my school I went to.
Both of you on this panel have a criminal record.
Let him go.
Then the crime statistics is true then, because both of you, African Americans on this panel, have a criminal conviction. So that means when we say that prison population, 36% of the prison population in the USA is African American, then it's true.
Just share your screen and prove it to everyone else, and I can shut up about it.
Brad, chill out for a second. Go ahead, Tintin.
Hey, I just say Shakara's also been to jail, but it was to free black people. Let's go.
I just like to say also that that freedom fighters from Jesus to Malcolm X have also been to jail.
Hey, I'm on my prison burner right now.
Hold on.
Can we just affirm that Jesus Christ had a criminal record?
Yeah, and can I also affirm? And bruv, what do you mean, bruv? He was all disrespect like Banks and all that. Paul is people. Them.
So I'm saying, fam, I don't know that he was ever. I don't know that he was ever exonerated by the Roman Empire.
By Tiberius and them man there.
Yeah,
You get me?
I'm saying that. I don't know if he was ever exonerated.
But I just want to say one quick thing, yeah. Even though that statement is true, I said about Shaka, freed the man, them freed up the guys, yeah. Not as many as Kim Kardashian. Not as many black people. So I don't know. Let that sink in.
Right.
Yeah, shout out to a real revolutionary.
You finished? I was just going. I
You get me?
Right, cool. I heard my name out. Heard him go at Abby, so they got me down here for a minute, and you know, I heard.
JLG, do you know? Do you know John Kerry?
Do you know how to be quiet for 1 second, and then you can have at it, brother. Just discipline ourselves right quick. I'm not gonna be on here too long.
Okay,
right. I did hear my name. I know y'all wanted to have me out here and have me turn up, but and say all types of loudness and this, that, and the third. Firstly, you know, I would never allow myself to be placed in a situation where I have to validate myself to what I perceive as a coward. That's number one. To a person who doesn't reveal himself, that's number two. And to a person who is not of my group, that's number three, and that's the most important thing to me. I will, however, I will do this. I will show myself worthy to my people, because that's the group I love. That's the group I advocate. Y'all know it. And that's the group that paved the way for me to be here. Should anyone from ADOS, who I call ADOS or CDOS, or any West African outside of those two groups demand of me to show credentials, I will do so. Only I hope you maintain my identity in the spirit of kinship and similar experiences. I will do that, not because I'm afraid, because I have children or they are grown. I would gladly show you me. And I have to do it that way because my service in this military could cause emotional response from Arabs, Asians, East Hamites, and all those kind of people. So it is what it is. I didn't come up here to really get into it like the two guys want me to, but that's all I got to say. And Brad, I shouldn't have typed that because I wanted you to speak up, you know, on behalf of us. But James is right. But it's all good. But
GLJ, I just want to let you know, I would defend it if it was against someone like James or Reggie, but the guy on here isn't even smart enough to understand.
Listen to what you said. Well, I'm responding to what James said, and that's the problem. You such a fan of James right now that you miss when.
Wait, what are you? I ain't no fan. Listen, I don't even know what this dude look like. To be real,
I know, but this is my
James bitch.
Such a fan of him that you miss, or I don't know if you just enjoy his humor, but you miss when he's actually shitting on you. But that's all I'm.
What he say? What he say?
We'll talk later.
You say you're a faggot.
Okay. We'll talk later. But
you saying
that's all I got to say. I got to get back to do what I got to do, and I know he's going to say some shit when I leave. But the car is in the yard, and I got to do what I got to do. Y'all, I'm not going to Sakurai. Don't let that man pit me and you against each other. We do disagree on a lot of ideology. That's all right. I'm gonna keep putting it out there.
All right, but don't worry.
Cool. Hold your peace. Hold your peace. I'm saying my shit. You need to.
They're your friends. They love you. Don't worry.
But and Shakira, I know we have differences, but never let this dude pit me and you against each other, and that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. So he's going to frame it. He's going to frame it. He can't even hold his peace.
Yeah, don't worry, bro. It's not that serious.
Right. It's right. This is G Block. This is what Belly put together. Not what he put together. If you can hold your peace, don't let this bother you. I'm about to go. Just give me a couple more seconds. Whether it's repetitive, whether it's repetitive or not, just let me say what I got to say. Again, those people from them two groups, CDOS, ADOS, I respect you. I love you. And ain't no East Hamite about to come and pit me against you. I'll say that again. No East African Hamite, no runner, no coward ass motherfucker can't come between us. Despite our differences. Always believe that
I got to go back to work too. I got some shit to do. Y'all
I don't even understand why people think this James Jones is
can
African. The guy is not African.
Yeah, no, 2020, please. All right.
Words of a broken heart, just emotions taking me on.
I think y'all supposed to laugh right now, but go ahead.
And that's the sum of what my response is to everything that was said. Go on, 2010. You do your thing.
You know, like in his own way, he was saying sorry, James. JOG saying sorry to you. He was.
I would never say sorry to a fucking coward. That's it on that. That's my point. Never. You and him are runners.
You said you were drinking a couple of days ago, right?
You are runners. All you can do is come up here and crack jokes in another person's land. If you were big shit, if you were smart, if you was intelligent, if you was all this, you would be in your fucking land. You would be in your, but you can't do it because you ain't got that spirit, brother. You're a coward. But we will sit here and Brad and everybody in the comment section will clap for you, and you fucking big head East African Hamites will mimic what you ain't because you're jealous of us.
I agree with you on that one.
I know you should agree. You got a big fucking head, and James, he's fat. I can tell it in his speech and in his laugh. He's a fat boy. He's ashamed to turn on his camera because he's listen to him talk. That's obesity. You hear obesity. Listen to him laugh. You hear obesity.
DC Brad is obese.
So you fucking East African heads are obesity. You need to lose weight in them big fucking alien heads y'all got.
Hey, can I respond to that as well, please? I feel like I'm entitled to a reply.
Defend your obese head.
This is how I feel inside.
And that's about some of my response to that too.
But all jokes aside, though, PTSD is a real phenomenon in the military, especially if you're black, because you're probably washing dishes or worked in the kitchen.
You don't know nothing about fighting, brother. Your daddy didn't. His daddy before him didn't. You motherfuckers still know nothing. All y'all know is Black Hawk fucking down. Only fucking shit you cowards know. That's
so like 2020 thing would be closer to the Vietnam War, though. To be fair,
closer to shit. He's a coward. He's a coward.
I was gonna say that. I think Emperor Menelik would have a thing or two to say about that. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? But yeah, I've got a duck for a sec, yeah. So peace out. I do want to say before I go now, I would dead a man for Malcolm X, yeah. Like don't
stay, Shaka. We can just.
I would dead, yeah. Like when it comes to Malcolm X, yeah, I will kill people. I just want to.
I completely unrelated, yeah. And obviously we've got a debate. We've got a debate set up for that, yeah. We're due to do that one. About I don't know why man didn't advocate for the people enslaved in Arabia, stuff for Allah. But differently from that, I just want to say everyone that wants to talk about activism, yeah. Everyone wants to talk about the black community, yeah. Try no, yeah. I made God of Jacob say he loves Shakara. That's what I've brought. Man, talk about conflict resolution. Man, talk about bringing the black community together.
This is him trying to take credit for a situation that didn't exist. Listen to the audacity of this fucking immigrant runner trying to tell us about us. How can a nobody ass coward take credit for building strength? We was already here, motherfucker. You the weak motherfucker. Strength was already between us. You are the weak bastard. You in 10-10. Y'all weak. We already here. That's black shit. We was on.
Why are you putting me in the like with James
bastard? You and him are cowards.
What are you talking
about? Brad,
I'm from the east. That guy's from the north.
Never let these motherfucking Hamites, these East African big head fucking alien head Hamites, take credit for two goddamn descendants of slaves, man. We don't. They didn't go through shit, but you sit here sometimes, and Brad, I say this in love. Do not laugh at this motherfucker's bullshit. You see 10-10 in another man's country talking about the shit that we do. We are the reason why these alien fucking obese ass Hamites.
Hold on, Kenyans are Bantu people.
Shut the fuck up. You ain't shit. You are no people to me, nigga.
No, Kenyans are Bantu.
You are a no people. I'm talking to you, 10-10, whatever the fuck your fat head ass.
I'm half Kenyan, so that makes me
nobody. Shut the fuck up, man. You garbage. You wanted me up here, so I'm here, nigga. I'm here. What time does your flight leave?
Welcome.
What time does your flight leave?
What I'm telling you is
Yeah,
I'm half Kenyan, so that would
you
make
wanted
you
me up here, I'm
angry.
here. You weak. You want an angry guy to Jacob, but you got him. I can put on a show just like this fucking other hammered head motherfucker up here. I can put on a show too. You two motherfuckers need to get together, put your heads together, and lose fucking weight. That's the only big shit that y'all got going on for y'all. It's two big ass heads.
Okay, I think you misunderstood me.
You misunderstood me. I said you a bitch. Does that register now? I said
I'm
you are a
telling you,
coward.
you and me, we're
Does that
brothers.
register now? Are
I'm
we
telling you,
understood?
we're brothers, you and me.
Are we understood now? I said you are a bitch and your fucking pussy nigga up there at the top.
Hey yo, God Jacob, may I be real?
That's understood.
Can I just be real quick? If you know somebody wants you to react a certain way, and I'm only going to, I'm one second. I'm only going to say, listen. This is not my words. I'm only going to repeat your words. Less than 8 days ago. Okay, sorry, less than 12 days ago. I'm going to repeat your words. There are some things you just don't need to respond to.
But Brad, if you
Like you and I both know that the only reason why people are doing this is because there's the safety of an ocean. There's the safety of no one knowing where other people live. Okay? Like the fact that you and I are like what, less than an hour apart? Me and Melanator are less than 35 minutes apart. So I can see why we don't act crazy. But if there's a whole ocean, then that can make sense. Okay, so like I'm saying, like you're actually giving them what they want. I guarantee you, James is muted up. 1010 literally made fun of the slave trade like 8 times. He said that Nigerians have big noses and are monkeys. Okay, like can we just let this go? Like, because
that's my last time, but I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, I understand, get it out, but I'm just saying, like, if you know someone wants, I'm talking, bro.
Listen.
Go ahead, Brad. Go ahead, nephew.
Yeah,
I'm saying, like, if you know someone wants that response, why give it to them?
Jody, I love you, Jody. I love you.
Turn up real quick. Turn up. You know, I'm passionate about our group. These Caribbeans and these Black Americans and West Africa. I added that to my little, thing because I've learned some things. But I'm passionate about that. You know why? And you know why he's talking over us right now? Because I have genuine love for these groups.
I love you, Jody.
And that's him because he's not a part of what I live. You get what I'm saying?
6 years old.
It is what it is. I'm passionate about this shit. And everybody
I get you. I get you. But you have to understand. I'm the only. Notice how I'm talking to you, right? Notice how I'm talking to you. But GOJ, Uncle, listen how I'm talking to you. I respect the fact that you respect. I respect the fact you take pride in our culture. That's why I'm not like joking with you. These dudes are laughing, so they don't care.
What's this going?
They don't care. That's what I'm saying. They're joking. Okay, they're joking. You know what I mean? Like, don't even involve yourself. That's what I'm saying. Let them talk.
What is your culture?
I got you right here. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this work.
Jody. I hate you, Jody. Jody, I hate you, baby boy. I hate you. What's this nigga fucking 46 or 6 years old? I hate you. Who says that? What am I, your fucking mom or something? I hate you. No, I hate you. Like,
you have the point.
No, brother Jacob, no. Don't hate me.
But what is the black culture that this Brad?
Hey, bro, nah, man. You're talking about blackness is done, man. Man's tired of it now. You're on a suspect. You're on a suspect list now. Till you show your hand, and man can see that you're of a certain denomination. Man, don't want to hear it.
Who are you from? Who are you? We don't know you.
Oh. What do you mean we? Who's we?
This is the first time I'm here. I'm hearing of you.
So who's we though? Who's we?
Where are you from? I want to tell us where you're from.
Everyone here knows me.
Are you from Africa?
Everyone here except for you knows me, innit?
Is it Richie? Are you Rich? Something, the Nigerian kid? I don't know. Anyways, DC, can you explain the black culture, please? I don't hear anything.
Yeah, differently though, yeah. But what I'm saying is Brad, don't feel obliged to like, because we're cool or something, to not address me. It's like, if what he's saying is a fact, Brad, feel free, because
you know for a fact that me and you have more arguments than we've had fucking getting on well. Like, I don't like. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. All jokes aside, even though it's just internet shit, I don't really like that stuff. Like people wanting.
I think Itchy is conflicted between his like.
Yeah, all right, man. All right, cool, no, man. But falling out with other people because they've got their own issue. Listen, he's got an issue with one of my arguments. He had his opportunity to bring an argument. It was terrible. And if you've got if anything I said, you've got an issue. I can only speak on my opinion. I can't speak on your behalf. But I don't see why you'd be scared to address me. I don't see why you'd have any issue addressing me. Anything.
I'm not. Yo, listen. I wish, for the love of God, I wish, okay, for the universe, ancestors, Allah, everything, okay, that I could, work out in the middle of the day and have nothing to worry about. Like, I'm busy right now. So, like, I'm in and out. If you see me hop on the panel, you see me hop off. I don't usually do the whole beef thing. If I'm pissed off, I don't come on here because I'm not going to bring down other people's moods, okay? I was simply tired because it's just like we're grown men here trying to draw each other out like we're kids. You understand? Like, you did that whole spiel trying to draw out a whole nother grown man. And then it's like, he comes on, and then it's like everyone's arguing with each other. I hate you, Jody. I love you, Jody. Then you got your autistic, Abyssinian brother over here talking about what culture. I mean, the dude doesn't even, like, I wish so, bro. I wish I had that.
What is that? What is the in America? Then go.
Yeah, stop trying to put him on the weak category, bro. He's in the suspect category.
You see the joke, the thing. What am I going to address serious? There's no argument to address. So listen, mind you, yeah. Obviously, I've said a couple swear words, but only after being sworn at first, yeah. But I'm just bantering, bro. Like, what? I can't make jokes. It's just funny. Obviously, my man's distressed, isn't it? He's obviously upset. So I'm just fucking around because I'm the target of my man's ire, innit? So he's being rude to me. I'm just fucking around, bro. If he's fucking smashed up his fucking front room because of this, it's not my fault. It's nothing to do with me. And I'm just saying to you, his thing was, Brad, you're scared, or you whatever, you bred James, so you're not gonna say. And I'm just saying, if there is something, bro, that you've heard that was addressed.
James, James, wasn't I yesterday fussing with you like, bro, let it be? So if I'm not afraid to say something to you,
you know what it is, Brad, yeah? A lot of people are saying what he says in the chat because people that hate, but I'm saying now, if there's something, yeah, that he knows, because remember, he didn't tell you what it was, he said he'll tell you privately. So I'm saying anyone that feels free, if there was something that my man, Brad should address me on or something, then say it, man. If not, man, shut the fuck up and fight your own battle. What's wrong with man? It's the internet. If you can't fight your own battles on the internet, what must real life be? You must call every single one of your homies to fucking go have a straight now, bro. Like, Jesus Christ, it's not that deep, man. You don't have to tell Shaka you love him. You don't have to tell this one they're your best friend. You don't have to enlist the support of every single person. Just argue, make your argument to the individual.
You just realized, James.
That's it. Say again, my brother.
I say you just realized that. I say you just realized that we don't have to all love each other like that.
Obviously, but no, but listen, to be honest, Churok, you're the biggest pagan when it comes to Shaka. I've never heard you say you hate Shaka Rah.
You're the biggest pagan, but can't even show his face, mate. Don't try.
Yeah, no, listen to what I'm saying. Don't get emotional. Look, you're another one. I'm saying you always hating on Shaka, like you always onto Shaka.
Yeah, but you're the one always pointing out things. Have you noticed that? You haven't even told us who talks for your black community.
You know what I'm saying? But you've
never.
Who
talks for your black community?
Man, you've never said you hate this man. I've never heard you say it. My man is super stressed out because I brought that up the other day. But because he's fucking said it, no one made him say it. No one told him what to do. So now he's going on in damage control.
Ain't said he hates Shaka Rah because he doesn't think Shaka Rah is African.
What,
yeah, but he only doesn't hate Shaka Rah because he doesn't think Shaka Rah is African.
Who gives a shit about religion? Let's just talk about something.
But we have to be honest to ourselves, though. A lot of people get absorbed into the Caribbean and Afro-American culture, just how a lot of African Americans and Caribbean get absorbed into the African culture, so vice versa.
I'm a Kenyan American, so I live in America, so I can tell you about.
You're a suspect. That's what you are, a suspect.
From day dot, though, yeah, you know me. You spoke to me. So from day dot, have I ever said us from the Caribbean? Have I ever said us from the Caribbean? Have I ever said us from America? Have I ever said I'm British?
No. Sort of.
So you gotta be real. Be just. I ain't never claimed colors. I've never claimed colors, bro. Like this guy, all of the shit he's talking for someone like you that really is proud of your American heritage. But I've never, like, actually, I'm so sorry. I've definitely taken the piss out of Native Americans. I apologize. I have done that, and I feel bad now that I haven't done that. But you should be more upset than this guy, because I've actually been disrespectful towards Tainos and that. Black
No, but
Americans.
the thing is, yeah, but you're not speaking as a native or indigenous African though, and that's what I think God of Jacob is.
Yeah, you're
upset
using
about.
the N word. Why are you using the N word, James? We don't even know you're a Moroccan guy or Algerian, I'm sure. Why are you
stop saying
this,
we, bro. Stop saying we.
And this is the point now. What the brother is making. A lot of people have got absorbed into the Caribbean culture. Who is of African? Who is of European ancestry? But we are our own.
Stop saying brother.
We
don't even know. We don't even know if 1010's black. So please don't say brother.
We are a unique type of tribe, as the brother was saying.
Are you a Turok? Are you a mestizo?
Yeah, but can I just say, I will happily say that using the N word is wrong, and it actually presents a net negative for all black people in the world, more specifically Black Americans.
Then stop using it. Why don't you stop using it then?
Too much, yeah. And whenever someone G-checks me, like Lady D, bare people have G-checked me for it. I said it's wrong, and if someone wants to say don't use it around me, I'll be happy to not use it around me. It's a curse in the same way. It's like swearing. Like I shouldn't swear either.
Did your ancestors refer to themselves as a Negro?
Relax, man. But if I had my way, I wouldn't do it. But it's the same way I say fuck and shit and all that type of stuff. Like I shouldn't say that either. Do you know what I mean? But it's just
but at one time we were classified as that, and you still got the word in the Bible. You got even other dialects what call us Nagas or different dialects. It's not about the N word. And I'm glad the brother. Yeah, but I'm glad the brother identified that we are an actual group of ourselves that have a unique culture.
Yeah, but of course, no one said you don't, though.
No, but that's the whole point, and it's not. It's the people can be African at the end of the day, but that is it. It's not like they're being Yoruba. It's not like they're being Iwed. It's not like they're being.
He's saying some people can't be African, and that's why Shaka and them were arguing.
To be honest, we have to be honest there, because you have white people that are called Afrikaans and speak a language that is called Afrikaner and things like that. So we have to be honest to ourselves, and the people have.
Hey, Torah, be honest to yourself real quick.
Hold on.
1 second.
Let me finish then, innit? Them people have been there for 400 to 500 years. So somebody that's on the continent there, of course, they have adapted to that lifestyle, just how we have adapted to the American lifestyle.
Okay. Can't tell. This is.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, like I said anyway about that thing. I don't know, man. I think, bro, if I'm honest, I think a lot of these things are like these arguments about culture and all of these things. Yeah, I think they stem from confusion, and I feel like people that shout at people they believe have undeserved confidence in whatever, because people all the time tell me that you're ashamed of where you're from, and I'm like, cool, like no problem, I don't get upset, but that statement seems to upset them more than it upsets me. Like no one is ever telling me I'm ashamed.
To be realistic, whatever tribe that brother comes from, he can only be that. We can only be African.
No, but you're missing my point. I'm moving on from. I'm saying in general, it seems like the people that have critiques of other people's identities are more insecure about their own than they are other people's identities. Like they need to reinforce.
What you're failing.
Did you say that you're African there?
No.
I'm saying people of the continent can only be their tribe. They can't really be African. It's only people out of the diaspora could be African. So you won't have a Somali being Nigerian. You won't have a Nigerian being Algerian or something.
I think people like African Americans and actually some Caribbeans to a certain extent, they fetishize African tribes and they want to belong somewhere.
So this guy's the only guy that I know talks more about black people than Shakara. Seriously. It's like everything black this, African American this, black culture that, Nah,
It's
bro.
an open
Man,
panel. People can talk about anything that they want.
And we have to be honest to ourselves as African American and Caribbean. Some of the things what was taught to us was supposed to be from the continent of Africa. It's not really. It's been commercialized. We need to. That's why I always say we need to go back into the indigenous ways of certain things.
That's what do you think? What? Oh my God! Why do I like? I don't think I'm gonna get any work done. Okay, because like 10 plus Turok same panel. This is gonna be a fuck show. Okay, who do you think Who do you think the indigenous people? Where do you think they come from? Like the indigenous people that educate African Americans and Africans in the diaspora. Where do you think they come from?
Yeah, but if I wanted to learn to be a Yoruba, I better go to Yoruba people, innit?
Okay, so Terry. Gracious. Like Terry's actually Yoruba. Terry's look. I asked Terry yesterday if he could help me look up my because we just found out our surname, our family surname on my father's side. So and Terry helped me with that. He's indigenous. So like, how does that work? Like
Yeah,
how
but
do
you're doing the right thing. But you're doing the right thing. What I'm actually saying.
No, what I'm doing is what everyone who studies African culture goes to even Dr. York. When Dr. York made up Nuwapu, he went to Sudan. He went to Sudan. Yes,
Yeah,
Sudan
but how
at the
many
time.
Sudanese came to
Okay?
America on the slave ship?
Excuse me, but he went to Sudan. And I said he made it up. He went.
Yeah, but
Everyone
how
who
many
studies
Sudanese?
Torah,
How many
listen to
Sudanese
the
is he
words,
related
please.
to?
You're actually smarter than 10 10. So listen to the words.
How many Sudanese are his direct descendants?
That when I just said when he made his stuff up, he went to Sudan. So to make stuff up is to go to a place and make stuff up. So he
You're
went
doing
to Sudan.
genealogy.
That
You are
wasn't
doing
genealogy, Torah. When he wanted to do the Nuwapu,
I said you are doing that. What Dr. Yuka is
no,
doing
I
is
already
something
did
totally
DNA. I
different.
already did DNA. I already did DNA. When you do genealogy is not guaranteed to always work because if your family's name is not appearing here, here, and here. See, I'm lucky. Look up the first black mayor of LA, great uncle. Look up the creation of the
I'm saying you're
first
going back
naval
to your-
engine, great great uncle.
No,
You
I'm
understand?
saying
Like
you're going-
I can do
yeah,
that
but-
because my
yeah, but you're
family's
going-
name is unique. But when you go
Yeah,
for
but
the
I'm saying-
Johnson plantations, the Williams plantations, those plantations were massive. They were practically little cities. Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
but
not going to
what I'm trying
find
to
enough
say-
genealogy.
Yeah, but from there, after you meet up with that person who you're related to, you have to go through a genealogy to know who your relatives are, in it, basically.
That's what no. Okay. So you don't just meet the person. Okay. Genealogy, there's a DNA connection that already ties the person. You already know on record.
Yeah.
Okay. A
So what
lot
do
of
you
the
do
times.
afterwards?
You know what? If I may suggest something, right? Both of you are confused about your identity here.
See, he didn't still even hear the conversation. And then he wants to say we're both confused about our identity.
I'm saying Brad is doing the right thing. He's actually going. Brad is actually doing
That's what
the
I'm
right
saying.
thing.
Like,
He's
this
going
is a
back to
waste
people
of
who.
like when
I'm
sperm
saying-
cells should have just been stains on the sock or on the floor. Like there's certain
I'm
people that
saying-
should have just been swallowed that just ends up in the vagina. I
Yeah, well,
never
yeah,
understand.
but I'm saying Brad is actually doing the right thing on 1-1 or 101. Because he's actually going back to his direct descendants and certain things like that, whether
There
it's
is no way
DNA
to trace
or
it back.
genealogy. It's
There's
a
no way to
DNA.
trace and establish.
done out here, you know. Done.
He is like he's trying to manufacture a lineage to make himself feel better for his self-esteem.
Okay, prove that. No. No one else say no. Talk. No. I'm talking.
Let me ask him a
I'm
simple
actually
question.
talking. No,
It's a
I'm
simple
emotional.
question.
Let me finish this. Motion.
Yeah, but no,
Let me
don't get
finish.
emotional,
Let me
brother.
finish.
Don't get
Let me
emotional,
finish.
brother.
Let me
It's a
finish.
simple
Torah.
question.
Let me finish. He was talking to me.
2 seconds.
He was talking to me.
No,
He was
he's
talking
talking
to
to me.
me. He was talking to me. No, he said I was.
Yeah, but
I
2
was
seconds, brother. I
manufacturing.
haven't been on there too long. It's a simple thing. So you don't believe in DNA testing?
2020 doesn't.
No. Like what DNA tells you is like they have a sample population from countries throughout the world, right? So there is a sample population from Nigeria, and so what they do is take Brad's DNA sample and compare it to that population group and establish, okay, this person looks like that person, so maybe he has an ancestor from that area. But DC Brad personally is fascinated about this whole image and lineage and heritage and all that. So he's in the process of fabricating a new identity.
Can you prove that? Can you prove that?
Yeah, because you all like
prove it. Go
you
ahead and prove it.
your master's name to begin with, right? Like you're so
Excuse me. Do you know why the Bradley name stuck to the slaves? Do you know why it stuck to the slaves?
Because they're
Do you know why? No. You know you obviously know why my family took our slaves last name. Why?
I know too.
No. Why did we take it? Why did we take our? Why did the Bradley family take the Bradley instead of Bradly? Why did we do that?
Because you were grateful to Uncle Tom.
No, we were able to take their. We took their last name because once we killed them, we were able to take. We were able to take their property legally. Shut up. We were able to take their property legal. Because we were able to say that we were able to say James Monroe Bradley was was his mixed race son, having no connection to him.
Genealogy.
Have you read the book?
No. What happens in the Americas was that one surviving member of the family. So all we had to do was keep one surviving member of the family alive in the house, and they said everything in this house was passed to him. So the surviving member had to simply. That was no. That's all you had to do because it was customary to do that in South Carolina because South Carolina was established by the Dutch rather than the British. The British wouldn't have done something like that. The Irish wouldn't have done something like that. The French darn sure wouldn't have done it, but the Dutch would have. So that's all we had to do. That's why we kept the last name. And why is there a split? Because 1010 knows my family. So why is there a split between the EY and Y and LY?
I don't know your family.
Okay, then shut the fuck up then.
But have you read the book Uncle Tom's Cabin?
Uncle Tom's Cabin is a fictional story by a white woman. So why are you reading it?
What is it about? Can you tell us?
It's about the realities of It's about the realities of slavery in the South, and it actually caused a fight in the Senate. Sorry, in the Congress.
So with the main character, Uncle Tom, he was like
Uncle Tom. Do you know why? Do you know who the original Uncle Tom was?
Probably your great.
No, the original Uncle Tom was known as Josiah Henson. He took his wife and daughter. He took his wife, daughter, and son, and established an abolitionist town in southern Canada.
Okay, I'll give you the abstract of that narrative, right? The abstract is there is a good Negro and a rebellious Negro. Uncle Tom is a good Negro.
Yeah, but where did those Negroes
Uncle
come
Tom
from,
was
though?
Uncle Tom. Excuse me, Uncle Tom was used as an insult.
Yeah, but where did
to
those
black
Negroes
people
come
like
from?
Coon.
Where did they come from?
Excuse me?
101. Where did those Negroes come from? 1010.
They came from Africa.
Okay.
Yes. So what I'm saying is, he is fitting that narrative of a good Negro that's in harmony.
Now I'm fitting the narrative. This is what I'm saying. This dude is either autistic, has Asperger's,
He's got mental health issues. He's not all right.
Yeah, there's a very severe level of dyslexia with this dude. Because you notice how we were talking about, you notice how you read him an article about the fallacies of the GDP weighing the wealth of a country, and his response was, "What about the GDP per capita?" Like I can't believe y'all continued the conversation this long. That should have ended it right there. Was when he did that. He's one of those guys that are best being in the chat, typing away. Like panel life is not for him.
When you're
he can't even stay.
What
I want you to get it out.
You are.
Plus, he's going to change it.
You are the manifestation of this stereotypical Uncle Tom fictional character.
So that means I was a rebellious Negro that white people would have killed first. Because you understand, Uncle Tom's. Did you read the book Uncle Tom's Cabin?
Malcolm X is rebellious Negro.
Excuse me. Did you read the book Uncle Tom's Cabin? Because if you read the book, you would know Uncle Tom's Cabin was an old slave that was beaten to death for letting all the young slaves and all the females get away. So that's why the title is a black man getting beat. He's the one that let everyone get away.
I think Uncle Tom accepted his position as a slave, and he was in harmony.
So they beat him for accepting his position. This is how you know your argument's falling apart, my friend. Retardation and autism is not a good mix, man. You better pick one.
What I'm telling you is, Brad, is like nobody's beating you and whipping you this age, but you are voluntarily accepting your inferior position.
How do I accept my inferior position when I know I have more money than most white people in America? Explain.
Because you are a fat, homosexual, black, conservative Republican.
Wow.
I'm a black, homosexual, black. Can you prove any of that? Go ahead.
Yes, you argued for Trump being not a racist and all of this. I'm a Republican. I'm part of the big white circle. Now I made it.
Can you bring up the little man? Just simply play the clip. Play the clip of me saying all this, and I'll shut up.
If I just bring a dictionary and flip the words and find the word coon, that will be the definition of a coon.
So you also know how coon was used against black people in America too, right? Raccoons sneak and steal. So they usually are able to get away from traps. They're hard to trap. A raccoon is hard to trap. A raccoon, that's where the word coon comes from, is raccoon. You get it? Coon is in the word raccoon. See, does he even speak English? This is really getting bad now.
No, but I think getting off the point though, and to be honest, there's loads of people repatriating back into Africa, and anybody can join a tribe. You even have Chinese and you have white people in African tribes.
I don't have any problem with that. Yeah, there are a lot of people moving in and out. And I don't even have a problem with people calling themselves African American or Caribbean American. I don't have any problem with that because they have an ancestral connection to the land. But this DC Brad character is an exception. He fits into this narrative. He has this like a service.
You got to prove that you're black though to be able to critique me on my blackness though. That's the big part. If you're gonna make James do it, you got to do it too. So
James is
people have seen me though. People have seen me on multiple occasions. We have not seen you. We all believe that you're the same guy called Yang that hops on the panel, and you've never said no. I'm not Yang from the panel.
Does it make my point less relevant to what we're talking about?
Yes, extremely less relevant because that's like me critiquing white people. It doesn't work. So either you put up or shut up or absolutely kill yourself. I mean, I'm sorry, that's too much. Yeah. So,
anyways, like I said, I don't have anything against you or your people, but like you are.
Wait! I thought you were black.
I don't identify myself as a black.
Oh,
I'm African American.
Okay.
I said I'm African. I'm not like.
Yeah, this is you will forever be a suspect out here. All right, cool. Never mind. Never mind. I agree with Natty. You suspect out here. Natty was calling you out months ago. I was fighting him. I was actually fighting Natty on your behalf and not realizing he was telling the truth. I feel like a dummy.
I don't even want to challenge you on your identity crisis. I don't even understand why you're.
Wait, how do I have an identity crisis now? I have an identity crisis now.
You don't.
So what is my true identity that I'm conflicting with? Go ahead.
Are you not searching a connection to a certain?
I don't have to search for it. I've already found it.
Because you looked for it, you found it, right?
I tested, researched. Yep. And actually, I didn't do it. It was my grandfather that did it. So, yeah.
So now it's the entire family. Then it's not just you who's conflicted about his heritage. It's the entire family.
Wait. How am I conflicted about? How do you get? Do you understand English? Let's start with that, because I don't think you understand the English vocabulary well. How does one have an identity? He's searching for his identity. Now he's conflicted with the identity he's searching for. How does that work?
The very idea of not having an identity and to look for it implies that you're conflicted about your heritage because you don't know your heritage.
No, I can just simply not know my heritage. How do you conflict with the unknown heritage that you found when educators have already told you where you're from?
Your family paid its money to establish a heritage.
No, our heritage started here in the Americas. We're trying to find out who we were before we were here in the Americas.
Exactly.
So how do you establish something that's already been established? How do you establish something that was
there was a 400 years gap?
There's not a 400-year gap. My family's only been in the Americas 250 years.
So you are a newcomer Negro then?
Oh, God, he said a newcomer Negro. 250 years is a newcomer Negro to him. The slave trade in the Americas was... Never mind.
Honestly, at this point, like,
yeah, I think he's actually retarded. I don't even understand. Like, where did he go to school? Like, maybe Hetero actually has a point. Maybe Hetero has a point.
What makes you even think that I went to school though?
This is the kind of guy.
That makes sense.
Eventually, unless you enjoy chatting to men. Then I'll just ignore
I don't know what you're pressed about, MA, but you seem very insecure about your heritage.
All right.
Now MA, you're insecure.
If you have a point that you want to make, if you want to engage in a discussion, we can talk.
I really don't. No. This is the point. I really don't. And
you have never been to Africa. You don't know shit about Africa, and you just want to chat about Africa.
Anybody else is gonna.
You are a fanboy to Shakara's father, and you want to be like a Pan-African. If you have a point you want to discuss, bring it out and let's talk about it. Other than that, then just shut the fuck up.
Very serious issues. You got issues. I can see that. I can see that.
There's some mental disparities there.
Anyways, this year, what I'm saying, like, I know you're.
Let's ignore the brother, man. Ignore him.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm just actually feeling. I have like 2 more lines.
You are one of the few articulate African Americans. You went to Howard, and that's like the Ivy League of the Black community, and you articulate, and you have aspirations. The problem is your aspiration is to become white. That's problematic.
How does one become white in a black? How does one get educated by Black people to become white? Go ahead.
Actually, you went to Howard because you could not make it to other Ivy League institutions. Let's just be honest.
Howard is not an Ivy League institution. It's a historical Black college and university. It was literally built because Black people weren't allowed at the time to go to Howard, to go to Harvard. You're associating Howard with Harvard. I forgot you're a
No, you went to Howard, and it's a historically Black institution.
Yes.
Howard University.
So how does one go to a Black institution in the pursuit to become white? Wouldn't I go to a PWI?
No. The reason why you went to a Black institution is because you cannot make it in the conventional Ivy League.
You do know that the same academic standards of getting into an Ivy League school. Do you understand that the same academic standards of getting into an Ivy League school is the same that apply to HBCU?
Gap between descendants of slaves and descendants of slave masters.
You do know who built Harvard University? And who were some of the first chartered? Who were some of the first chartered students there?
I don't even care about that. Who gives a shit about that?
No, because it's to your point. You're trying to make an insult here. You have to provide history to your insult. So go ahead.
What I'm telling you is, for you, success means being white or belonging.
Wait, sex? Would you just say sex?
Success for you is
sex.
No,
speak clearly. What do you say? Sex?
You define success as
sex. I'm not talking about sex, bro. I'm not talking about sex right now. What are you talking about?
Being white or being accepted.
Yo, no, pause, bro. Pause. What is man bringing up sex for in the middle of the conversation for, Torah? Somebody translate what this moon is saying. What are you talking about
That's
sex
the definition
for?
of a coon. If you want to be so white, then nobody.
Wait. How does one go to a Black college, get educated in a Black institution,
went to a Black college,
in the pursuit to come out white?
You cannot go anywhere else.
That doesn't make any sense when there are schools that are way less
You
than
majored in
Howard.
agriculture. That means you're pretty dumb.
No, I majored in political science.
No. You major. Even that's a dumb. Only people who cannot add and subtract major in political science. That means you're stupid.
Oh wow! So Obama, Frank Lunks, top politicians in the country, political science, the science of politics.
Obama did not go to Howard. You dumb fuck.
Obama went to Harvard Law. Obama went to Hawaii and NYU.
Obama, since he was a child, he went to a private school. Unlike you, dumb.
Obama went to an embassy school. I went to Catholic school since I was young. What are you talking about?
Is that why you turned out to be gay,
bro?
So I'm gay now. This is what I'm saying. He's trying so hard, but it's like he's failing at each turn. Come on, man, try hard.
By the Christian Catholic school. Is that what you're telling me?
I have like an issue before, so.
No, I think because he tries to trigger people. When it doesn't work, he starts to get emotional. It's either you're gay, you're either like he said something about like West Africans. He said that Nigerians don't have kings. All we had was people in mud huts and leaf dresses. And then he said that we all have big noses. He said all West Africans have big noses. All West Africans have big noses. All West Africans. Yeah.
The cretin fam.
That's all.
Point is, so like Brad, you are, like I said, you are an articulate Black man, and I'm assuming you're not old either. So just if you emancipate your mind from this,
from what, and apply myself to your Chinese logic of Zen.
Like if you emancipate your mind, right, and if you don't define being successful as being white or being accepted with whites, maybe.
Wait, what do you stop saying sex? What are you talking about sex for, bro?
Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking to you because you're kind of actually dumb. Actually, you have no.
Gracious, you actually kind of dumb. Actually, bro, you ever heard of redundancy?
Who would pay money to major in political science? Actually, I don't blame you.
Politicians.
Yo, Veli, let Bigger's in the back. Not Bigger, Natty's in the back.
Oh man, yeah, Natty been Natty. I owe you an apology, bro. Natty told me about this dude, bro. He was like, yo, don't trust this dude. This dude he's Chinese. He's not Black. And I was like, yo, Natty, he says Ethiopian, bro. Stop lying. One second, I'll be right
No,
back.
like you guys are like you fetishize a certain minority groups in Africa, and so one day you call me Ethiopian, the other day. Why are you? What's your obsession with like Africans to begin with?
Yeah, but Kenya's loves a lot of Jamaican culture.
Now let's ask him a question. What's your obsession with asking all the panel members questions?
With who?
And
My
asking
obsession with
about Africa. What's your obsession?
With who?
Yo, Natty,
like
Natty,
certain
bro, I
panel
owe you,
members.
Natty,
With
I
what?
owe
And
you an
Africa.
apology, bro. I owe you an
And
apology,
Africa. I've
bro.
told you this, Brad. You're
Bro,
not
I'm
telling
sorry,
me it's
bro.
Ethiopian.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro.
I
I
told
owe
you
you an
lot,
apology,
man.
bro.
Like I said,
And
Brad, like
Captain Rambo. And
I
Captain
look at
Rambo
you.
My bad, man.
told you lot as well. He's
You
asking
did, you
everyone
did, you
questions.
did.
And the minute you ask him a question, yeah, he diverts it or he goes quiet. So just give
Yeah,
him the same treatment, innit?
yeah,
Like
you're
I
right,
said,
Share
bro.
Brad,
My bad.
the
No, I
knowledge.
just want to make
Oh,
sure.
you know what
I
it
just
is,
want to make
Brad?
sure we good. I just want to make sure we're
Oi,
good, my brother. That's it.
oi, Brad. He's got that typical thing. They don't like to share knowledge, but they want to know
That's true.
knowledge about you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you good, man. You good. No. I just want to make sure we was good. I can
no
admit
hard
when I'm
feelings,
wrong.
Brad. I mean, this is not. Don't take this personally.
No, you good. You could literally, you and your mother could literally die. I don't give a damn. So yeah.
Actually, I look up to you because if you're 300 pounds and if you're black and
Yeah,
homosexual,
that's another thing. When was I ever three? Yo, this is why I'm saying M.A. Brown is right. Another brother, right?
if you
Because
can make it in
yesterday
life,
we
if you
were
can be
talking
happy,
about
I can be happy.
we were talking about at the beginning of 2020 when I first got on G Block. Because right now I'm like, when did I say? When did I say? Right now?
Yeah.
225.
So like you lost what 80 pounds in one day.
When the conversation was had yesterday, that at the beginning, at the end of 2019, when G Block first started and I first got on, I was 306 pounds. So how did you get that to me
Repeat
weighing that
again,
today?
Repeat that again.
Listen,
When G Block first
listen,
started
Brad. This
in
guy's got
2019.
this guy, yeah. This
I
guy,
think he has
yeah. I've
dyslexia,
heard
bro.
in chat the most.
Yeah.
This guy, yeah, is jotting down with his little pad. I'm not. Listen, I got my suspicion about this guy from a long time anyway,
Yeah,
yeah. But
man.
he just
Something
knows so
right.
much about you, yeah. And there's so many clips that I remember, like the stuff he said, yeah. I remember I was like, rah. You know when you go back and you think, yeah, shit's been said, you know. So why are you talking about it if you already know it?
But
Like,
no,
why are you
here's the
asking
thing
these
though. It's
dumb
not
questions?
like that though. It's not like because if he's an agent,
Why would you say? Why would you say
Wait, but
what is an
Natty,
Uncle Tom? And then when Brad says to you, "This is what an Uncle Tom," you go, "No, an Uncle Tom is this." You already know the answer,
yeah,
bro.
but Natty, this is what I'm trying to understand is if you are an
One
agent
thing
trying
is
to jot
Uncle
down
Tom is
information.
portrayed
One
as a
second. If you're an agent trying to jot down information,
All right, listen, this
why
guy's
are
trying
you
to play
getting
cute,
it
bro. He's
wrong?
trying to play cute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why are you trying to get the information wrong? Like what? Epic levels. Like
And,
M.A.
and
Brown was
pretending
trying
to
to
be
tell
people
people.
as well. You had the
Yeah,
Star of David not so long ago. You had the Star of
yeah.
David and all this shit, bro. Yeah,
And then
bro.
he had like
Stop
he had
just be
somebody from
yourself in it, Wang.
Zimbabwe.
Yeah, let's talk
He had
about you.
somebody's.
Don't worry about
It's
everybody else. We're
Wayne.
good.
That's his name. It's Yang. That's why I said it's Yang, bro. This dude is Yang.
Yeah,
I
Yang
knew it.
Wang. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, because it was the word. It was a word
Now,
he
what
said.
happened to you,
'Cause I was
man? All that
talking to.
pepper spray. Oi, all that pepper spray must have fucked you up last year, man. Took a good beating. Come talk about us. See what happened in Hong Kong, sir. You got a beating, mate. You're
Anyway,
not ready for visas to come over here, I think, innit?
like I said, I don't have any
Shut your
problem
mouth,
with DC, Brad. Yeah.
Ah, okay,
Fool.
okay.
Try talking about big nose and lips and thing like that.
Yeah,
Bro,
I forgot.
I don't even
That's
want
what.
to stoop
Yeah.
to your levels. Have you seen yourself, bruv? Listen, let's not even go there, bruv. It's Bart Simpson
Yeah.
time out
See,
here,
I knew
yeah?
I reckon. I
Different
knew
way.
I reckon. No. See, what got it was because we had a conversation.
It's
'Cause
Bart
one time
It's
he's
Bart
doing what he
Simpson
did
out here
now,
looking
though.
stoned.
No, he did what he did now, though. But he was talking about Afro Americans and Afro Caribbeans, and he said that we are
Bruv,
backwater
just being
savages.
disrespect.
And then we were. Then
Just
when I was
talking
talking to the
absolute
Yang
crud.
dude, I was talking to the Yang dude about Japanese people, like the Japanese taking over China and stuff like that. And he was like, "Yeah, they're backwater savages." So I'm like, "Yo, how does a Ethiopian and a Chinese guy speak the same flow of words? You know, over the same, and then nothing changes in their
Exactly,
accent."
bruv. With the same voice. And then when he goes high
Yeah,
pitch, you hear it, innit? You hear the Jackie come
yeah.
out of him then, innit? You hear the Jackie come out of him. Out of
Damn,
here, man.
Kim Jong
Idiot.
Fu.
Pretending to be somebody. No, you know what the weirdest thing though is though, yeah. It's
Yeah,
the saddest thing in life is when you have to pretend to be somebody. Imagine a dog pretending to be a cat. How odd
yeah.
would he look to like not just to us, but to all the other animals. Imagine a bird up in the tree, yeah, seeing a dog meowing. Fucking bird would drop out the tree with laughter, bruv.
Yeah.
Fucking nutter, man. This guy is whack. Pretending. 10-10, come with 2020 last year.
And he's gonna be 505 next, man. Because I'm just even trying to figure out, like, how do you like for example, when I explain something to Torok, right? Torok be like, okay, and then when Torok explains something to me, but how do you explain something to someone, and then they tell you after you just told them they were wrong? Oh shoot! Oh, it's a baby.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Have you watched the film Mowgli?
Scooby-Doo. I want to be like you.
I
want to talk like you.
No. That's too much credit.
Yeah. I also don't like that,
man.
Me and Terry are the only people from Africa on this panel. Do you guys know that? Huh?
Oh, now you and Terry
you're
don't.
chatting
But wait, I
absolute
thought.
breeze.
Yeah. So now he wants to tell. Now he's African.
Hey, remember what Bob Marley said? Don't let them fool ya. What a pantomime.
Anyway, it was nice talking to you guys, and I think we'll continue.
Thanks for the poppy show,
Ni
man.
hao.
What with the poppy show, yeah?
Brad, again, please stop insulting me. I have nothing against you.
Ni hao.
Yeah.
Right, Brad, he has nothing against you.
I thought he was African. Why didn't you correct
Brad,
me when I said that? You let him just correct me?
Brad, he has nothing against you, but may I just mention about your weight and your homosexuality?
Brad,
yeah.
Brad, I've been watching that guy from the day he first came. When I said to you lot, he was on Jedi's panel as one avatar, and he came on this panel as another avatar.
Yeah.
He said to me one time, right? We got deep in talking, right? And he said to me, because he goes to me, he goes, oh, you seem, you know certain things. And he goes, would you ever be like a secret agent? Would you ever consider working like behind? I was like, what are you talking about? And he goes, well, you know. And I was like, bruv, I swear to God to you, yeah. I think it might have even just been me and him, yeah. And I was just like, nah, allow that, yeah. And then I don't know, like what Rick said, yeah. I see him on Jedi's, and then I see him have this avatar with the Star of David, and he was talking about, because I was talking about not so long ago, I was talking about the Star of David, like how it came to Ethiopia, and like when they left, like when they got dispersed from Ethiopia, from Israel, they all came back into Africa and tried to hide wealth and all this type of stuff, etc., etc. And then I don't know, man, he just changed it to the Star of David and was on me about it. And I just thought, this is fucking fishy. Yeah? And I was like, wait, is this Wang? And then Veli was like, no, it's not MG, it's not MG. And I was like, listen, let me grab my toe, because I know for a fact who this guy is.
Yeah,
you know
I knew something was up, because it was just that wording. It was that wording for me. It was like, wait a minute, why would he say we are backwater savage? And he used it in the same connotation. Backwater savages. Not backwards, backwater savages. Then he says he's from America. Then he'll say, oh, I'm a Semitic. Then he was trying to get James to admit he was Ethiopian one time. Then he was like, I want a girlfriend.
He's been
like
on James long time ago.
Yeah,
he's been on James long time. He was on James for some reason. Shaka.
That's sad, man.
Bare people. It's like he's had this list, where he's just wanted to go around and be like, so this. So you said 9 months ago on the panel this, and then it's like, yeah. Do you want, it's like,
no, but the thing is though, is that like he gets information wrong. Like, I mean, like stuff you just told him wrong. You know what I mean? Like you could just tell me, like Natty, Terry could just tell me, yeah.
No, but Brad, he does it purposely.
Yeah.
Form of a trigger. So that when you trigger, then you give him more information.
Yeah. Yo, I want to talk to you real quick, Uncle.
Don't forget, you see on
I got beef.
you see on Jedi show, yeah. Don't forget where there was a lot of that Wuhan talk in it. There was a lot of I'm not gonna eat from these man. I'm not gonna do this from them people. You know what I mean? So maybe he's probably been sent out here, yeah, to start. You know what I mean? You never know, bro.
But he knows that everyone's reactional. So what he does is he plays on the triggers.
Yo, Uncle. I mean, let's start talking about this, man, because that's what he wants to hear. You know, but like, hey, let me ask you a question. You're a very educated man, Black Ice. All right, future king of the Congo. Why you got Minister Iggy coming on your show, man? I wanted to ask you that. Why you got Minister Iggy coming on your show? You're too educated for that, man.
I love entertainment.
I'm done. I'm done.
There's a debate brewing up.
Over what though? I'm done. I was done with him.
I get the debate between Inky and Unk.
Over what though? Because you know, I'm gonna be real. I gotta say this: the real Black Atheist has really improved his scientific literacy.
Not really.
Really?
No. Not really. He's still loose cannon because it's other people's work. He's good at that.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's an originator or anything, but I'm saying at least being able to articulate it down on the street level.
Yeah,
that's
but
a unique skill.
But then don't remember, Inky as well has his own format, and he did go uni.
Yeah, I can. You know, I'm gonna say this. For me, what stopped me with Iggy was like one time he was on Sonetta, and he had on like this red pea coat indoors, and he had a pair of tennis shoes over his neck, and he tied the laces. And I'm like, is that your chain? Like, what are you doing with tennis shoes around your neck, man? You trying to?
That's the jester gimmick. He uses that into doing what he's doing.
Yeah.
You gotta remember,
okay.
You gotta remember, a lot of these people, they play characters. Come on, a doctor with gold teeth.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, to make themselves look more, because Tazariak is just an IT. I figured that out. I found that out because I swear I was sitting in I was in where was I? Not Soho. I forget what part of New York I was in.
They've learned the concept. They've learned the internet concept online.
You got to have a character.
If you want high followers, then you've got to play the game.
Yeah, but like I've seen Tazariak say that Katazak is just a TV thing because Katazak brings in the Latinos.
Hey Brad.
Like,
Brad.
yeah.
You ain't heard GOJ say that Katazak was black yet.
He didn't say that.
Wallahi.
Wallahi,
He said that. He said that. We've had a whole day of debates on that. That's my word.
He's race.
That's my word. He said man's black. He said you don't know who his father is. I said what? I said
okay.
what?
First of all, time out. His father is a Taino European, and his mother's Sicilian. There's no black in him.
Bro, are you listening? Yeah. Let me show you something. Let me show you something now. Yeah. When what's that pussy? When White So Religious was up here one night saying that black people are overrepresented in crime statistics in America. You remember that? I think Educated Analyzed Dunya had a show on it. Him and God Jacob got some weird little friendship in it. I think because I don't know. Anyway, they got some weird little alliance. So he kept using God of Jacob as an example, and he kept saying, "Look, use God of Jacob. It's personal preference." God of Jacob literally jumped on to defend Why So Religious when all of us were going at Why So Religious, saying like, obviously you don't understand, like you can't. And I was making that argument about if exoneration statistics are high for black people, then
it destroys the idea that African Americans are.
The egg comes first. So obviously more people are going to be arrested if you're illegally arresting more people. That's just logical, right? God of Jacob argue with him. With Why So Religious. That's my word. It's been recorded. You can find it. Personal preference. I could have been bad. Start telling his bullshit story about Juvie like anyone gave a shit. Like, so, and then the Katazar thing and all that. So you have to remember, a lot of these discussions and debates, like even the only reason people fuck with me or them guys is because when I talk about cultural superiority of Westerners, it diminishes African contribution to the world, and that's what they support. That's what they're proud of. So that's why they cheer my name. But when it comes to actually defending black people in America, as far as I'm concerned, aside from nigga, bitch, and I'll beat your ass, boy, I don't know what man contributes to any of these discussions about positive, like promoting black positivity in America. They argue with almost exclusively black people on these panels. That seems to be who they beef with. And then when it comes to stuff like that, they want to include people like Katazar as being black just to serve their agenda. Like literally.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I've never heard. I think we've had a conversation, and he said that some people. No, I've never. No. Time out. Me and GOJ had a conversation about this because I was like, GOJ, be real with me. Is Katazar black? And he's like, listen, that's their camp, and he said that's their camp. Okay. If anyone's ever gonna pay me for any of the shit I'm saying, yeah, I'm happy to go back and find all the things I'm saying where I had to. Give me your PayPal. Get a PayPal right now.
Wait, Brandon. You asking me to do it? I'll do it for you for free.
I want to hear that. Yeah, I want to hear it because if you are, I'll be like, yo, what? No, like you pull up.
Hey, and also if it takes me long, ask Shaka the next time. Me and Shaka were busting mad joke about it. We were cracking joke. I also had a conversation with, mind you, remember God Jacob never used to admit he was West African. I had a conversation one time where we was going back and forth about blowing up Israel, and this nigga admitted that he was from West Africa. Like, aye, bro. Listen, he knows what time it is. Me and him had like a few cool, like it wasn't beef, like we're having fun, like good conversations. It was blessed. In which he's just like his position has been proved to be so fucking fair weathered, and like it's just, he's just, I don't know how to, he's just angsty and confused and like it's complicated, that kind of shit. But the point I wanted to raise about this Black Katazar thing is not only is man including these people that I don't look black to me, I don't know, you can tell me, right? But man's
Katazar's not black, like in the slightest.
In the same narratives as 2020. So it's just like an emotional thing. It's like when someone's not your friend, you don't agree with them. You know, when someone's when the enemy of your enemy, now you want to be best friends with this guy. But when Why So Religious is saying that black people are predisposed to violence, you're supporting his argument, bro. You're not on our side. Like, you want to claim this black stuff, yeah, when it suits you. All right, cool. But actually represent a positive to black attitude. Because all you look like is everything these people say black people are. That's all you ever look like on panels. You look like an ignorant, uneducated fool. That's all you ever look like. And when it comes to
my God, why are we doing this again, bro? You did this yesterday. The day before last.
James. Now you know what?
Natty, my brother, he said he loved you the other day. Did he not say he hate you and he wished you die? And I had to tell him to stop saying that. Did that not happen just the other day?
Yeah.
No,
I think. No, I remember now because every time I come on, it's like I hate this nigga, man. I hate it. I'm like, bro.
He said he wished you and your kids died.
Do you know what? Yeah, James. He said that, and then he goes. The thing is, I'm all for the black people. And then I was like, nah, you've just failed, bro, because you just dashed me, bro. You've just dashed me, yeah, bro.
And hold on. And then the other day he said, I disagree with you ideologically. One second, Terry, please, yeah. He said, I love you, I disagree with you ideologically. What, do you mean the guy that you said you hate and you wish death on him and his kids? Like, bro,
come on now, bro.
Yeah, you're the most ignorant embarrassment of black. You people are disservice. You black people are disservice. You claim Katazar's black. You claim black people are predisposed to violence. You jump on Why So Religious is back when he's bringing up statistics to paint black people in a bad light. You call this one. You call all black people niggas. You say you hate bare different black people in the community. Anyone that's for black liberation, you try to tear them down. Bro, you're a joker about black culture. You're the one. Whatever your culture is.
All I'm gonna say to go to Jacob, yeah, is all I'm gonna say to go to Jacob is, yeah, it's like what James says, yeah. I can only represent like black, like being myself in it on my own. That's the only way I could do it, yeah. But if you see something that you think that is making like myself or black people look bad, because obviously I wear the skin, then you could definitely say it to me in a certain way, innit? You could definitely be like, look, Natty man, I don't think this. I think, you know, and then we could definitely have a debate about it. But the way you come at me last time, G, like I didn't even know what I'd done, you know. The last thing I know, was I said something about something in the Bible, and obviously it touched you, and you know, it just went from there, I think. Like, yeah, it wasn't even that deep. I don't even know what it was, to tell you the truth. But there is a correct way, though. There is a correct way you can come to me and talk to me about it, innit?
Man, wish man dead for laughing at a talking donkey. Yeah, mind you, this guy's meant to be for black people. But the real thing you should notice, Brad, yeah, and like again, I'm not trying to make you friends or not friends with people. That's God of Jacob's job.
It's not that. It's just like we're grown men gossiping about grown men. I'm just like,
this is a fact. But I've told him this. Nah, when I jump on,
he could come on the panel and he could come on the panel and discuss about it.
The last time we had this conversation, the reason I played 3 seconds of that music and then he bugged out and he switched and then he ran away. Then he said, "Oh, this guy's scared of me." But there's no point in having a conversation where it's like any question you ask, if I answer, you scream. When I start talking a point that you don't like to hear, you start getting upset. Like, look earlier, like, I'm calm, I'm humble. As soon as I started saying something, he just bugged out and started switching, started fucking calling people alien heads and insulting other black African people. When he's in a good mood, everyone's black. When he's in a, I don't question their blackness. Then he's insult black people. Like, bruv, at the end of the day, yeah, like anytime there's a legit argument or criticism of my behavior, I'm ready. I'm all ears. I'm ready to hear it. Man, don't bring it. But what you do bring instead, yeah, and I'm talking about gossip and that, you do bring is, hey, this one, that one. Don't let him do that. Don't let him talk to us like, guys, appealing to the emotions of everyone because what, you're scared because you have no argument. When me and Scientific were on the panel, man said, boom, air your grievances. What's your problem? You're obviously upset. What's logical? What's your issue? A man had nothing and got upset and started calling me a bitch or whatever. Like, oh, you're not on nothing, man. You're not on smoke. You're 50 and stupid, man. That's what it is. That's what it is.
But okay, did you not say all this yesterday?
I got respect for God of Jacob, yeah, but I just at the end of the day, G, yeah.
Because remember there was a date and time though, James. He was coming at me. Remember that? He used to come at me constantly. They used to call me a bastard and everything.
Because he hates himself and he hates
but like, bro, but as I'm saying, it's like you can move past it though. I could move past it. There was a time me and you weren't the coolest people, man. Like there was a time, like I used to, like, every time you got on the panel, I used to be like, yo, I gotta go.
We've literally never had beef though. Literally, like, I don't know if you.
Oh, like, you didn't know? You didn't know?
Yeah, exactly. If you're talking about when we used to go back and forth.
Never mind. Because I used to.
No, yeah,
I'm glad some of those group chats are deleted now. Never mind.
Yeah,
we good. Yeah, man, we've always been cool, bro. We've always been cool.
Yeah, about how your life is absolutely 100% funded by your, altruistic and very highly.
Remember the time you said you wish I had 6? Remember the time you said you wish I had 6 to 8 more divorces?
No, I don't.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna be fair. I deserve that because I spent $50 in a super chat just to take the piss out of you. So I deserve that. But I was like, James, I said you had a tramp stamp called Queen and Country on you. Yeah, you had a Queen and Country tramp stamp.
Did you hear
and then your dog's name was Leopold. You had a dog named Leopold.
Yeah, my right hand possesses one for Dogger. That was a cold one.
Yeah, but you got to allow God of Jacob. No, big up God of Jacob, man. Still, because he has got some fire to him, man. Now he makes me laugh, man. Now, you know what? When I got in Vex, yeah, for whatever reason, it made me absolutely die with laughter, bro. He was so angry with me, yeah, and I didn't know why. He was mad at me. I said fucking listen, yeah. I think I was the most hated out of everyone when it came to God of Jacob, yeah, because I had to mute up and dash my phone away, yeah, and just laugh because this guy killed me.
He used to hop on the panel just to curse me out about the Hebrew Israelite stuff. Then the ADO, like Brad, you talk about my
when
Bible
he used to call you a
Brad.
bastard.
Yeah.
When he used to call you a bastard as well.
Like, just allow him, bro. That's who he is.
Bro, he said, yeah, he was like, I jumped on a panel and he was rambling. He was by himself and he was like, I hope you die, bitch. I hope you die. I hate you, you bitch. And I was like, who you talking about? And he's like, Natty. I was like, right, you can't say that about Natty. I'm why did you say that? I said he said some shit like I wish his mom dead and wish his dad. I hope his daddy dead or something. Like,
Yeah,
you can't say them things, bro. It's like he's like, why? I hope his whole family died. I was like, God damn.
No, bro, I just had to laugh, bro. You know them ones.
Here's the definition of like. I'm not trying to. I'm never going to agree with that 2020 guy, yeah. But he is who's clearly a racist. Let me just add that, whether he's black or not. I don't care whether you consider him black or not. He's a racist, true, yeah. But one thing he does say is true is a lot of people have a negative sort of perception of Black American culture. And when you're not young, like, so if you're not someone that's immersed in, like, you know, or subscribe to certain sort of cultural elements of Black America, then it literally is completely a negative. Like, you will see so many of the sort of generation above me that, or not, like a generation and a half above me, that's like, they hate everything that gets imported from America. They wish nothing came. But it's people like him that are, like, as in Chris Rock, the famous thing, there's a difference between black people and niggers, right? Remember that he did his little, on one of his, whatchamacallit, which a lot of black people don't like, right? And especially because his audience, you know, a lot of his audience are middle-class white people. But there is some truth in the sense that people do have that perception, bro, that they actually, the thing that is over-promoted about Black America isn't representative truly of Black America. And when you have people like Why So Religious, whatever, they have these tropes and they use statistics to back up and reaffirm these kind of ideas. Right? It's like, what you want is positive voices saying like that. Like, obviously every fucking community in the world has ignorant people. Like, it's not exclusive to blackness, right? But there's other people that literally it's their intention, whether it's subconsciously.
Yeah, but James, I was told, yeah.
Go on.
James, I was told, yeah, that I need to come back to my people, yeah, and stop sleeping with these. What did he say? Something like sand fucking. He said something about sand people, yeah. And I just died, yeah. I just died. I was like, oh no. He just horrid me different. He just horrid me.
Yo,
yeah?
he told me to get my fat
like,
titty ass. He told me to get my fat titty Carlton ass off the lacrosse field, get you a woman and be a man.
Yeah.
I don't know how I felt after that, bro. Like,
yeah, and
come on, it's just who he is, man.
He goes, the problem with you, Negroes from over the seas, the problem with you, English, British Negroes, is your old faggot ass, blah, 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 faggot ass. And then I thought about it, yeah, and I was like, but bro, you lot have just had the first platinum multi-selling gay rapper named Lil Nas X. Like, we ain't even had that shit, bro.
You're not,
bro. We ain't at that level yet, bro.
Lil Nas X is God of Jacob's godson.
No, but no diss though. No, but you know
technically
what?
He's not a rapper though. Lil Nas X is not technically a rapper though. Excuse me, he's not technically a rapper. He's technically a country music star. So chill.
Oh, is it?
No,
yeah,
he's a rapper,
if he's a rapper, I'm gonna say Unknown P is y'all greatest drill rapper I'm gonna say that.
He's cold. As a lyricist,
he's alright. Unknown P's alright, you know.
I forgot. Bugger off.
Skinny pop.
You know what? I only found out about him the other day, but I literally need to get some of his lyrics on, like, so I can spit them, you know, at hand.
Yo, his
really sure
Unknown. I like what he says. Unknown P, 5'3". This is nice.
Nah,
I can listen to him.
The guy is actually really funny.
Dave said. Yes, Dave.
I can't remember his name, but he's really funny. He's African, you know. Hey, he's mixed race, but I think he grew up in Africa.
Yeah, he grew up in Zimbabwe.
Yeah, he's funny as shit like that.
Oh man, boy! All I know is I'm happy with myself. Yeah, I'm happy with myself. And when people try to tell me about myself, yeah, I'm just like, why are you wasting your time?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
How's it going?
What's up, Dave?
What you say, Dave, bro?
How was it on Rospecs, man? I saw your logo up there. I'm like, oh, is he causing trouble?
Nah, it's freaking mutual all the time, don't it? It's pointless.
Yeah, it's pointless, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. It's pointless.
I remember one time Dave will get see the thing about Dave I find hard as a panelist is you can come at him, but he just keeps that same tone. It's like 8 Muslims coming at him and he's like, you guys cut your girls' clits off and blow up buildings. And just in the most straight tone voice, your people, your world, your countries are filled with sand. That's why nothing grows, and you have to run over here to us Christian countries. Yeah, so you can come attack our girls like your prophet did. Yeah,
Brad, those are your words, mate, not mine. So
Brad.
Take it easy. Come on, he's putting words in my mouth.
Wait, no, my favorite thing to do, my favorite thing with Dave is when like we can say something racist, right? And he would laugh and just go, "That's racist." Oh man, I mean, done.
Now, I asked Raspberry about Egypt, and he reckons that every man and his dog has invaded that region, so no one's to blame. And that's funny, isn't it? Yeah, you colonize the whole region, wipe out the indigenous population, and well, no one's to blame. It's, yeah, so that's Raspberry's explanation for the Egypt.
Dave cares more about indigenous Africans than Raspberry does.
Yeah.
Bro, mate, that is some fucking evolution for your ass.
Well, no. Did you see the clip of Jedi saying, "I don't really trust"? I don't know why someone who's worried about the N word who thinks slavery's a test. Yo, I'm not. Early on, Rospec. Rospec played a video. Yeah.
Yeah, go on, Brad. Carry on, Brad.
He played a G-Block video. It's just a bunch of it's supposed to be a bunch of gay guys off TikTok. Prospect has a TikTok, so he's definitely 11 now, I guess. Yeah, he's playing a bunch of he's playing these gay guys off of TikTok and saying, "Oh, that's G-Block." I'm gonna be real, bro. We need to talk about this because I feel like dudes don't really rate Veli as much as they say. Because how you gonna make fun of Veli's Veli's content? And say big up Veli still. You're gonna call it gay block, but then say big up Veli. How does that work? Like, if I were to insult, if I were to say because of Dr. York, if I were to say non-swapian sniper, right, and be like, the big up Maku still, that doesn't work, right? That's impossible. I can't disrespect Maku's planet.
I do that all the time, not with the gay stuff. I take the piss out of people and just go big up because it's not personal. It's just I'm just taking the piss.
Okay. I mean, I just don't understand.
Yeah, people on this panel constantly going on Raspect and Veli still bigs him up. So I guess it's kind of equivalent. Yeah. I guess it's kind of the same thing.
I don't hate Raspect. I don't. Or Veli don't.
Me neither.
Yeah, and I don't even GOJ. Of course, I don't hate GOJ. All of these things is I
don't actually hate nobody.
Yeah, it's intellectual sparring, if you like. I'm trying to discredit you, hurt you, embarrass you, because of your argument, because of what your position on something is. Actually, personally, I don't want anything bad to happen to any of the people in this team. It's not real shit. Even Dave, I was about to say, actually, sorry, when I was gonna say earlier, I think you've had the greatest character arc on these Hangouts, YouTube, whatever. Because it's who's it? Oh, Dan, the other day, someone was saying how can you have a conversation with Dave? And I was like, to be fair, I get what you mean. The old Dave, the Dave on Real Maggies, I could never have talked to that guy. He's fucking retarded. But this new Dave guy, I'm being serious. This new Dave guy,
that's a backhanded compliment if I've ever heard one.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you, my bro. Who you are now, who you are in the beginning. I never would have. Some of the things now, if someone come from back in the day on Reels, I get why they have no respect for me for being no, let Dave speak and go on. Let's hear what Dave has to say about something. I can see why they would think that. But I don't know, man. You've changed. I don't know what you put it down to, but you definitely improved. As in, your opinion is far more valuable now than it ever was back then. Bro. Tell you that much. Yeah, that was awkward. Fuck you, Dave.
Yeah, but let that breeze roll by. Let that breeze go by. Right, so Raspect.
Right, Dave. Hey, Dave. Do you remember when
Oh
when it was
Lord,
me
don't
and you
make
and
this
Captain
all about
Rambo.
me, bro. Come on, man. Talk about something else.
No. I'm gonna say, do you remember when Captain Rambo got pissed off with your profile picture?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He was like, Dave. I don't know what's going on, Dave. Don't like purple, Dave.
Yeah.
Dave was like, what's? Dave was like, what's wrong? It's a Nazi flag being burned. He was like, no, don't try that. I was like, fucking hell.
You send him for oh shit, I forgot his name now. Rambo, nah. Nah. You send him for right.
Nah, now Captain, man. Now listen, I can't deal with the old folks tonight, man. They're too grumpy, man.
But yeah, Respect, when I was on his panel, he was basically said the Greeks, fucking the Welsh, everyone in history's invaded Egypt. So yeah, that was his explanation of the colonization of Egypt and Algeria and Libya. You know, in reality, we know it was those countries look how they look because of the Arabian invasion of those lands. So yeah, but he won't admit that because obviously he's
a Muslim.
Yeah.
Wallahi.
That's it, yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
We run New York, Muslim. We run New York. Sorry.
That's racist.
All right, just goes to say, he'd sell us out again, you know. Slave chips again.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Because this time he will pass the test. So yeah. Wait, no, I forgot. Is he from Gambia? Somali?
Listen, he'll ring you up.
Ethiopia.
He'll ring you up and be like, I need you to come and meet me. And then I'll go and meet him. He'll give me a book. He'll say, read that. I'll see it's obviously, you know, the book. I'll get branded. And then I'll get sent to fucking Saudi Arabia, man. And I should feel privileged because I'm protected by the Most High, obviously, and it's a privilege to serve the Most High.
But wait, now the question is though, if you fight back, you pass the test though. So there you go.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, well, what I'm saying is, here's the question: if you're being I just don't understand the logic. If the faith you're in, right, has a section, never mind. Fuck it. I'm done. It is what it is.
I'm about to leave. Yeah, I just want to say I was meant to address this earlier. Brad, you said that when you didn't like me or we had beef, you used to leave panels whenever I would jump on. Right? That's a statement you made.
Yep.
Did you respond to that?
Yeah, I did. I used to leave. It used to irritate me.
Okay.
And then I realized we had a lot in common. That's what pissed me off about you, I think, was that everything I used to do that pissed people off in the conversation that you did that pissed people off in the conversation, I did. So I was like, I'm not like this dude. And then I was that's what it was. I was off panel and I was having a conversation with this guy about some kind of, I think we were talking about trading or something like that. And he was making some of the dumbest arguments. And I think like I was arguing the same way you do. And I was like, why does this look so familiar? And I'm like, why was this guy so pissed? Because the dude went from a casual conversation to wanting to like actually kill me. So I was just like, oh man, what is with this guy? Why does he want to kill me? And then I was driving home and you were talking, it was you, melanated a group of people, and you were talking about like pro-blackness and stuff like that. And you were giving some good arguments. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm like that twat. And then just little by little, I just stopped. Like, I started to just listen to you, and I'm like, fuck, I act like this dude. I fucking act like this dude.
I just want to be clear on something. Everything you said is absolutely nothing to detract from the fact that you used to be terrified of me. I just want.
I wasn't time.
I shouldn't. Scared of me, and it also shows how much of a nice person I am because I've now made him feel comfortable and not fearful on the panel. So I just want to leave you guys.
Wait. I was afraid. How did you hear that? That's why I wonder if you're Chinese too. Because how did you hear that? Like, are you the other half?
She's a woman.
He's talking about me and him. Yeah.
Nah, that's James, isn't it? Very hyperbolic.
Man, that's crazy.
I understand it's not my
you know the question of the day, yeah. You know the question of the day, yeah. That like all this censorship stuff, yeah. So like what you can or can't say, and they shut you down on YouTube if you say it and take your stuff off, yeah. So, but bro, it's funny you say that because you know if you do go on certain people's channels, you say something they don't like, it just. But you got to ask yourself why would you not like me to say like see I went on there, yeah, and I put like a slave is a slave, yeah, and then I put the definition of a slave in there, and then he was like, yeah, block that and erase that, and I was like, well, why would it's out there? What are you gonna do? Rip up every single dictionary now? You're gonna go out there and rip up every single dictionary because you don't like what it says about
Whose
slaves?
panel this happened at?
This was on Raspix.
Yeah, I can't even type in his chat
that's
anymore.
Yeah, that first time that happened, yeah, last time I'll ever go on there.
Yeah, now it makes a very good point because in reality, the majority of people are not actually for free speech. If they're given the opportunity, they will shut your speech down. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
No, the point is that the what I put in the chat was a text from the dictionary.
yeah.
So what's he gonna do? Yeah, go and rip up every single dictionary because what I put from a English dictionary, he's gonna be like, oh, I don't like that. So he's gonna order everyone to start ripping it up and erasing it. Like, why was it that powerful? Was it that powerful that you didn't want people to read it and be like, oh, actually, or like, why would you hide that comment?
Yeah, true. But look, I know it's not my position to talk about this, but when I talk to him about his whole thing with the house and the field and thing, you're talking about people that have been kidnapped and brutalized. How can you judge those people? I think that's extremely unfair to do so. But for him, it's a very clear and cut thing. But ultimately, you're talking about people that have been kidnapped and brainwashed, basically. But to him, it's
for someone who's like, don't get me wrong, Raspic's intelligent, yeah, or can be intelligent, yeah. But if you're gonna ignore slavery, like if you're gonna ignore like the word slavery and brush it off and say everything's okay, whether it's to do with a Muslim, Christian, or whoever, yeah, well, you just lose a bit of discredit there because you're not for all this freedom thing for everyone. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, he don't want none of this divide, and he doesn't want none of this division and everything. But yet he's very how can I say, cautious on what he's saying because of what he practices and what he believes.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
Which is all good, but when somebody catches you up on it, yeah, it's gonna come up. Like, I might not have said it, maybe when Veli was or someone else was up on there on the debate, live on the debate. What's he gonna do? Mute him up? Because you're gonna have to like answer these questions, or other people in the chat can challenge me on the question. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Seems like this freedom of speech thing is a myth now.
Walk on. Man, like Spragger Vision in the building. You get me? Walk on. China.
What's happening?
Yeah, man. What's going on, man?
Yeah, man, I'm back on the graph today. Yeah, everything was good, man. I take off a couple of rats today.
Come on. Yeah, man.
Rad man.
The
Bad man, a bad man.
Rad man, a rad
He's a bad
man.
man.
I'm in a rad man. Oh, man. Bad man, a bad man. Now I'm in a rad man. Oh, bad man, a bad man. I'm in a preach man.
Anyway, Billy.
Yo.
You see your Ethiopian Donny. Do you remember when you said to me? Do you remember when you said to me, yo, Natty, no, he's from Ethiopia. He's from Ethiopia. Bruv, if you believe that, yeah, grab your toe.
Yeah, he's man. He's Ethiopia, man. 2020, yeah.
As if. He ain't.
Yeah, man.
Bruv, he changed it to 10-10 today. He's been everything, bruv. He's been everything.
I've had Ethiopian people speak before, man. He sounds like an Ethiopian, man.
Yeah?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I think you're being nice, man.
All right, man.
Guy moving bookie.
Me not have to be nice. I'm have to do is tell the truth. Yeah, they.
So what are you saying about this censorship stuff, man?
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it, man? Like, it's like, yeah, censorship, privacy's gone out the window anyway, man. Because imagine, yeah, I'm sure that most people here, yeah, have bought something online, saved their bank details on something. You know what I'm saying? Like, you filled in your date of birth all over the place. If you've ever been in trouble with the law, then all the conspiracy theories that are worrying about that identity, your identity's already with the government. Like, they already have it. They got your swab. They got your DNA already in it. So
Yeah, they're gonna have your DNA. Well, they got your DNA. Yeah, they must have it by now, obviously. Yeah, that's a fact. So what do you think? Do you think because of the way like China have been acting and the way China have been clamping down on their security and the way they've come with all this technology and everything like that? Because even TikTok, yeah, I think was it Trump tried to ban TikTok, wasn't it?
yeah, my daughter loves
Yeah, like, yeah, he tried to ban that, but bro, it's too late. It's too late, man. People would rather go hungry for that. People would riot for that, man. If you took down TikTok, so he's had to. I think now the. Huh?
You sing that song. It's too late to turn back now. I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe. Yeah, I can't remember. You sing that song. Oh, I'm not that song.
No.
Yeah, it reminded me when you did it too
But
late.
yeah. But yeah, no, I think because of empires like Russia and especially China now, yeah, I think the West have looked now and thought, you know what? Because of that trade deal that China done with Trump right at the beginning, they didn't like it. Yeah, they said, "Now wait, this is all for you. Yeah, this is all for you, man, innit? So we're gonna do things differently." So I think, yeah, that 100% this thing has been made, and I think the Brexit stuff. I think there's been a lot of infiltration within governments from outside forces, and I think the people that thought they had their shit on lock and thought they had everything on smash, yeah, I think they got a little bit lazy because obviously China was sleeping for a while, innit? And from when China said to them, yeah, you can have Hong Kong for like, I think 100 years and we're going to have it back on this date, they weren't playing about, bro. We saw it like, what, a few years ago when they started writing and started taking everything back. Now, compared to how they go on with their people, yeah, we are lucky. Not going to lie, yeah, because, boy, when I see how they get tear gas and beat up with baton and shot up and like their rights was a serious thing, yeah, compared to here. Like our police go on like pussy holes compared to their police, yeah. But I think now our governments had to start saying, listen, we need to get some power back. And if we ain't got people, like, look at America, yeah. If that happens in America, we can't allow, yeah, black and white, pink and yellow, green, and all this stuff, yeah, to divide us here, yeah. When we've got a division of poverty, yeah, we can't allow that, right? Everyone's hungry. Let's say everyone's hungry, yeah. So we're hungry. Let's focus on the food. But if we're gonna focus, and these are the type of things, yeah, that like history, like places like I don't know, Greece and all big places. Yeah, is when it had a big mix up of people. Yeah, like it can break from within. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas China, I don't think China. Maybe they've tried before to break it from within, but then China have been like, now we see what you tried to do. You tried to fuck us up from the inside. Okay, don't worry. We'll sort our people out. Don't worry, yeah? And they've done that.
So what do you think about this
Because
privacy law then?
I think just in the way as, like, you see all those servers where it has to get stored and everything like that, I think it's easily accessible data that is, like, you got to look at, like, I think it's so easily be hacked and everything like that. I think all this data stuff is starting to cost a hell of a lot of money. Because, I mean, fraud's gone up mad. Fraud's gone through the roof.
Imagine you send a private message to your friend, yeah, about something, yeah, and you end up being arrested or going to jail for a joke that you've made, or private something that you said that you thought was just between you and your friend. Like, how would you feel?
Boy. Obviously, I don't know, man. I think it's something where you'd have to start, number one, growing up. I think there'd be a lot of growing up to do. And yeah, I would feel a bit like, fucking hell. Like, in a way, it would stop you from doing it, wouldn't it? I think you'd be more careful and more cautious about what you would be saying online. But would they make it? I could see for a platform like yours, yeah, where it's big, like massive. No, they're doing it now, bruv, actually, because I've been sent messages, yeah, in Messenger, and I've told people stop doing it, yeah, stop sending me this all this flu and all this vaccines. I don't want to know, bruv. Just allow it, innit? But when they send me it, I can't. It says, oh, this material has been moved, or it's breached this, then blah 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 blah, or the owner has taken it down. It's no longer. You know what I mean? And then I go and ask them, yo, what did you send?
How you doing, Veli?
Yes, brother. Well, go on, man.
I just wanted to let you know I forgive you, man, for the whole DC con thing. All right,
Yeah,
we good.
thanks, man.
Water
Yeah,
under the
big up. Wait, let me shout you out as well, man, for the Cash App donation, man. Big up yourself, bro.
Oh, I got that set up that way. Like the moment I put money on that card, it always says send money to Veli. I send like if I put it just always sends like a portion to you.
Oh, wicked. Yeah, safe. Yeah. Cheers, man.
But no,
that's black
yeah,
love
no
there, B. You get me?
yeah, man, black power, man, black power.
Black power, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Black power, man. Yeah.
Gotta make sure you keep your little mortgage, you know.
Come on.
Yeah. But no, I wanted to tell Natty that, if you don't mind, because I'm hearing the conversation a little bit. I wanted to tell Natty, the reason why they're doing that now on social media is because they're saying that it's the Russians primarily that are throwing that false information to people.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. But they weren't. I know. I've looked on a few history stuff about this propaganda stuff and all that, and it worked very well. Do you know where this worked really, really good? This worked really good in the World War with like flyers.
That's what Goebbels. Yeah,
where
he
they
was
would
good
chuck
at,
it out the sky.
Yeah, and they used to drop papers because they were talking about in Italy, because they were trying to get the Italians afraid of African Americans. So
yeah, and they were getting didn't they get hold of an American tank? Like, didn't they get hold of American tank and beat it up and shit, or like they got hold of a plane or something to do with America or somewhere and pretended like, look, we've captured it, but they painted it. They lied.
Yeah.
Apparently, they faked the plane and stuff. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like all these like tricks and tactics, yeah. Like it's starting to be more dirty play now. I think that people are starting to have to be like, listen, we need to try and figure a way of stopping this bullshit happening, because you can easily sway people's heads, innit?
Yeah.
Just so quick. Like I could change your mood, like so quick. Yeah, I could read an article, put it up on here, and I could just switch everybody's mood, innit?
Yeah, and that's the thing and it's like the lettering, because I know a friend of mine that works for the New Yorker, and she was telling me that like she says the best way to sell any kind of publication is in the title. So it's like you could have people, they'll sell a title that has like the new, like, okay, so for example, John Hopkins, right? The new variant, the new disease, the new version of coronavirus, they're calling it super COVID. And it's 3 times as deadly, 8 times as catchable and things like that. But then it's like when you read the actual article, it says that, oh yeah, it's just as deadly, it's just as catchable, but not as deadly. And then you know what I felt about the vaccine? It only gives you 6 months protection.
But I mean, yeah, you guys have got like, look, but not just that, Brad. I mean, like, I've not really seen a lot of other countries like I did in the very beginning of what they're like. But when I watched the Chinese have their Happy New Year, they're all side by side jumping. There was like millions of them all together.
Yeah. Well, see, Chinese news is more state ran.
But Chinese have reportedly got rid of COVID, so that's why they've had reckon they've got nightclubs open and all sort of stuff like that, because their quarantine measures was
yeah, but the Chinese news is yeah.
Let me explain this to you, brothers, yeah, because I watched a video on this.
Yeah.
There was their quarantine measures was you was assigned a policeman, someone that does your shopping and brings you food, and then like a doctor and all that as well, yeah. And your house was quarantined off, so like no one could go in and out of your house, only the person that's bringing you the food and all that. Do you know what I mean? That they could just come to your door, and there was an alarm on your door and shit, so obviously you can't open your door until sort of an authority who's been legally assigned to come to your house or something like that. That's what they apparently had going on there. That's with strict isolation conditions. So they reckon that they've got rid of the COVID thing.
And their economy's gone 3% up.
Right.
Yeah.
So
no, all I was saying was
that's
that
true. You know what I'm saying there? Because
yeah.
what the people that was giving the information were saying is that obviously China's information is unreliable because it's hard to be fact checked. Obviously, with the way that they censor their information and their people or whatever. Do you know what I mean? That so you could gotta take it with a pinch of salt. So it might be true, it might not be.
Well, like I said, bro, yeah, I was on these WhatsApp groups, yeah, and obviously I used to share them with the missus, in it. Like we'd be like, there'd be like, I don't know, there's over at one point in one group, I think there's over like 180 of us, but they were like Taiwan, Hong Kong, enough Hong Kong Chinese, a lot of them in there, and Australia, Canada, and we were like, the main topic was what was happening over in like Hong Kong and stuff, yeah. And you were seeing some real mental stuff, man. Like some people were like, please help us. Look this and everything like that. And it wasn't a joke, yeah. But
all the people I speak to in China, they got WhatsApp, but they got WeChat. That's like the Chinese version of WhatsApp. WeChat.
Yeah, they said, yeah, they've told them to get off it now. I mean, look, bro, all this encrypted, bruv.
No, it weren't encrypted. It was the Chinese version of WhatsApp. So it was WeChat. It was basically WhatsApp, yeah. everything was the same, but it was like WeChat. So it was, yeah, because basically that I used to buy some products from China and all that. Yeah, and then when you talk to the people, you got to sort of speak to them on WeChat, try and get good deals and all that. So yeah, man, WeChat, man. You know what I mean?
No, it's getting serious, man. What is that? The next one to
I'm
be
just
on? Yeah.
saying that. No, that's the Chinese version one, isn't it? So like, if you speak to people in China, innit? But they've got WhatsApp as well, innit? But like, everyone's got.
Oh, that's
like,
the one they
that's
were
the
using.
WhatsApp of China.
Yeah.
That's the WhatsApp of China. Yeah. So
Yeah.
like, a lot of Americans have got WhatsApp, innit? Like literally, it's like people that are linked with UK or European people may have WhatsApp for the free messaging and calls or whatever. So like
Yeah,
a
we
lot
still
of my
kind of
family
stuck
in
on
Jamaica.
Facebook around here. Yeah.
Yeah, all my family in Jamaica's got WhatsApp and all that, innit? Because it used to be expensive to make phone calls to Jamaica, but obviously on WhatsApp you could just phone them, innit?
Yeah, because all you need is a good Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So as long as they got Wi-Fi or
But I
signal,
mean,
it don't cost them nothing.
But I mean, last year America did since Trump's been about. It does seem like America, the world has been shunning America quite a bit, because even with some of the deals that India have been making, not a lot of the arms has been sold. Well, apart from the Saudi, which is the most important deal for America, the Saudi.
Yeah, like $300 billion.
Most
a
of the
year.
deals like most of the deals I've been seeing, man, it's like, boy, America, like, you're not looking like you are in control right now, and you're in so many people's businesses.
I wanted to ask everyone, yeah, and obviously there's not a lot of people in the chat or whatever, yeah, because you know how it goes. We're not having no pastor or whatever. There's pastor going in other spots or whatever. Yes, I was checking, yeah, to see if, because obviously we got to evolve with the times as well, innit? Yeah, we can't stay in the same position forever, innit? Yeah, so maybe coming up like with a schedule for different days or whatever. Like, but do you think like we should try and do like a business startup sort of show where other little business ideas can be brought to the table and people might be able to explore one or two or whatever. You know what I mean? Because there's very little things like some people don't know. Like some people might like say like Natty, yeah, he does plumbing and he's got his other thing, yeah. There might be things like Facebook ads, what you don't know about, which are reasonably priced, which you could spend, I don't know, like £300 a month on to promote his business or promote his work or whatever, which may in return, if his ads are carried out correctly and promoted to the right people, they might return him like $3,000 a month. Do you know what I'm saying? Like in actual business and customers. So
well, you know, I was thinking of Veli. I was thinking of doing a mobile app for this, trying to jump onto this delivery thing, because it's big and they can't cope at the moment. And you only got these main businesses like Just Eat, Delivery and everything like that. But just around your local area, if you was to go to every takeaway and say, look, I've got drivers that will work from 9 till this time, give me this amount. I mean, like, if you charged every takeaway 60 quid for 6 hours of work, it's 5 hours, 60 quid for 5 hours of work. And then you've got a runner and you've got 10 takeaway shops paying you 60 quid, 10 of them every night. Then all you have to do surely is employ 4 drivers working at £10 an hour.
You gotta have more than one driver. Yeah. Well, what you gotta do, yeah, is try and work out or see if you can get any inside information from any of the shops that you're trying to do to like what's the average deliveries that they'll carry out a daily or weekly or something, and then try and work around the highest number in it. So if as long as what you can do can go above their highest number, then you should be able to be in a profitable position to keep the business running. Because obviously you need to be able to make profit as well, innit? Like,
Well, that's it.
you might, if you obviously everyone you want to pay people's wages and so on and so on, but you still need to make some profit for the business to run in it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. But nightly, like my boy, he was getting like when he was doing for the Indians, he was getting like £50 a night, and then they were giving him like £10 to put in his petrol. But I'm thinking like if you went to all of them, and gave them the same price, said it doesn't matter how many deliveries, it's £60, and my boys are floating about. You just text, they come, they'll take it. Text, they come, they take it. Text, they come, they take it. Because that's like if you've got 10 takeaways, that's like
you have to have a lot of capital to start up though, bro, because you can't be relying on the money that they're paying you to pay the wages out of. You're gonna have the wages up front before you sort of start, because you know what it is, yeah, because you gotta think about contract lost and so on, so just making sure that the thing will win it. So you might be at a loss first of all. Like,
yeah, but it's a zero contact hour. It's a zero contact hour. If you've got 10,
I'm saying like for the people that are doing, say like, all right, so say someone's out for you for the hours that you are providing, and you need to pay them a day's wage, and they've not done no delivery, yeah, but you was given a contract saying, oh, you're going to get so and so deliveries today. You're still going to have to pay them, innit?
Well, no, if they've already paid me 60 quid for the night, the takeaway shop, and I'm paying this guy like £10 an hour, but he's not just working at this one shop. He might be doing 2 shops. So one of the shops is definitely where the money's going to come to me, and one of the other shops he'll get like the money.
All right, but what if he gets, or what if you get 2 deliveries from 2 different shops that the guy's doing at the same time? How are you going to work that?
He still has to go and get him.
What, both deliveries?
Because they all be in the same area. You still have to go and get them.
To be in the same area? What do you mean, like the same area? Oh, I'll go on, right? Yeah.
Because you always give about, some places give an hour in it for delivery time. Some give 45 minutes. Some give this, whatever. But I'd always say like within 30 minutes, like leeway. And I mean, obviously it depends how big the area. It does depend how big the area is. But if there's somebody else that can get to it that's nearby, then I could be like, yo, go to this one. So that's why you need a controller. That would be me. I'll be the controller. Because it makes sense.
Spending money is easier than earning money in life. It's easier to spend money than it is to earn money, bro. So it's like, man has to come with like a proper solid business plan that's got more pros than cons to sort of set up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the pros, the one pro I know is
about, you wouldn't. That's what I was saying, man. Would it be good to have sort of a show like that? And then, but how many people that are running a successful or a thing of business will jump on the show to give sort of little hints and tips on what to do, how to do this, how to do that, or blah blah blah. Do you know what I'm saying? That because it's needed, man.
Yeah, no, definitely, especially. But I'm saying this, Felly, because I'm talking about the times that's happening. The times now is everything's going to be online, so I might not just be doing like takeaways. I might then start doing like little boutiques. I might be saying, look, you leave it at the depot and we'll be able to handle 500 deliveries for you for the day. Give me this. I might be able to subcontract the delivery service because we can't deny it. That's what everyone's doing now. You could even do kicking, you know, when you've got to go to Wix and you need something from Wix, you could do a click and collect service. £2 delivery charge within 2 miles all day long. Oh, I need some screws. Yeah, it's already brought for. Yeah, deliver here. Here, mate. Like, this delivery thing is big, bro.
Yeah, man.
Like, if you know any tradesman that when they're on work and they need stuff, like, you've got boys in areas, like, you know me, I'm here, you know, James is here, you know, Raf's here. You're like, yo, it's already paid for. Go and get it, innit? They go and get it. Yo, I've got another job for you. Go get it. It's there. Yo, like, all these things, like, it's there, bruv. They PayPal you it. They give you the email. You read the email. It's already there. Name's under Michael, blah, blah, blah. They take the email to the desk. Thank you very much. Take it to the job. Boom.
It's a good idea, man, but it does sound like you may need a lot of money to start that business. Obviously, even just buying an app, if you don't know about coding and all that, paying someone to make an app is not probably going to be cheap, innit?
The app, or you could use a website. Website is free. You could do a website, but through the website, obviously you have to do a lot of maintenance to it, and
how are you going to
have to do a lot of back and, you have to do a lot of back and forth on the website, whereas on the app it's there, man. They do all the work. You just get the information.
Yeah. How do you advertise the business?
Well, I would advertise it through like say if I was to go to my local shop man now, yeah, and say, listen, boss, I've put on Facebook, I've put on my Twitter, I've put on here, I put it in the newspaper, and I've even put a few leaflets around. I've put pay and get. So people are gonna order stuff, and you explain to him how the system works, innit? So he might have a mobile phone, or he might have a laptop, and he might have, do you know what I mean? And he might say, okay, so how's it going to work? Well, people are going to not ring you, but people are going to order stuff. I'm going to send you an email. You're going to get the email. I just need you to basket it. Once I've got the confirmation and the payment, I'm going to come to you, PayPal it over to you, take my cut, and deliver it over to them.
See, yeah, man. Obviously, a lot of advertising's online now, innit? Yeah, like the paper advertising's sort of dying out now, innit? So that's why I was talking about Facebook ads rather than putting ads in a newspaper and all that, yeah, because basically
Facebook's good. Facebook's good for your friends.
Wait, hold on. With a Facebook ad, yeah. No, a Facebook ad, yeah, not just a Facebook page, yeah. So there's something called Facebook adverts, yeah. So basically, yeah, when you're scrolling, if you're someone that regularly uses Facebook, yeah, if you're scrolling through, yeah, and you see an advert, it's because it's tailored to some of the stuff what you may click on as interests, or you may see as interest. So basically, with your Facebook ad for your delivery thing, then your advert will be advertising to restaurant owners or whatever. Yeah, so people that own restaurants in sort of the local area that you're talking about, and then age between whatever age, and then, do you know what I'm saying? That so it's basically targeting the audience that you're trying to sell to. You're trying to sell your business to business owners, like people that own restaurants and fast food places, innit? So if your adverts are targeting people that own restaurants and fast food places and things that are in that sort of interest, then your adverts are hitting more directly home in it, yeah, because they're going to people that directly in it. So it's going to so and so's Facebook page whenever they go on to Facebook. If they do go on Facebook, you can do Google ads with the same thing. So it's like if anyone's searching for so and so, your advert could pop up in the search that they're looking for. Do you know what I'm saying? Or your listing could pop up in the search that they're looking for.
But yeah, I mean, like I could just go in there, yeah, and take pictures of the stock that would be, because obviously you have to take in count like things like eggs, things that are bulky, because a guy might be on a scooter, yeah, and if he's on a scooter, he can't be taking 4 pints of milk or blah blah blah. So all of these things, like I have to take in counter, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible. I see it kind of I don't see it as one where it needs to actually be with other people, but I see it individually right now in your area. Everything's banging online. People are nyamming hard online. I've seen my neighbors rubbish outside, yeah, when it comes to recycle day, and it's full of McDonald's, full of pizza, everyone full up of this, full up of that, everyone's delivering. Motorbikes outside whizzing. Cars pulling up, deliver this, deliver that.
Yeah, I'm basically just saying that you need to use the things what like conspiracy theories may say, these things are here to brainwash you, yeah. You might as well use what they're there to do the brainwashing thing. You might as well use them tools to your own business advantage, innit? Like, right. So,
Nah, 100%. It's always good for me to show my work on there because people are like, oh, well, you're a plumber. Yeah, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be posting my stuff on there.
alright, but boom,
And yeah, man.
if you so say you've got your own plumbing business, yeah, like you've got cards or whatever, or something so that you give out or whatnot, yeah, because that sort of works the same sort of thing with that as well. If you've got a website, like a plumbing website that you've got all your work on, so you do bathrooms and kitchens or something like that,
yeah.
Like there's people that just do like bathroom. Like I know I got a couple plumbers like that. They just do bathrooms and kitchens or whatever. Like if anyone rings me for so and so, I can just send them to do the job for me and add a price on top of the job and get a drink or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like so. If you've got all jobs that you've done on your web page showing all the different on your do you know what I mean? Like if you've got like
a portfolio
adverts, if you've got targeted adverts for your web page, anytime anyone types in local plumber or bathroom fitter or something like that, your website page should pop up in the search engine. So like say my own personal business, because it's like specialized sort of service or whatever. If I say I had a website, that was providing plumbing work for my whatever I do, if anyone types in so and so boiler or so and so rah, then if my back room, like on my website, like the search engine optimization and all that's done correctly, more times when people are typing it in, you should come up in the top. Do you know what I mean? Like in the top first page, and then if you can get your thing from first page and you're actually providing a good service as well, then in turn that should rise your rankings of obviously your website, because people keep clicking back onto it. Other people,
go back onto it and looking on it.
Your customers will recommend it to other people. People will leave comments on comment sections and all them sort of things there. Do you know what I mean? Like, so it'll boost your thing in it.
Yeah, man. Like you have to look, you have to show off. You have to showcase your talent. And when people start seeing that stuff, man, it's seeing is believing at the end of the day. But yeah, advertising is a huge thing. But saying that, bro, I've done this. Look, like there's so many sneaky tactics. Like you could literally go in Wix, right, and you can see somebody walk up to the plumbing section, in Wix, and they're there, and you're there, right? Now I've been in there for about an hour, and I've already got 3 numbers. I'm there, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. You look like you need a bit of a hand. Oh no, I'm a plumber, mate. Oh yeah, all right. So I do my thing. Then I see somebody else. I'm like, oh, you right, love? Yeah. What do you need that for? Oh, I've got this blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, I'm a plumber. Oh, can I have your card? Like, bro, them little tactics there, man. You have to get out there and advertise. That's advertising as well.
Yeah, all that word of mouth and so and so, probably word of mouth from customers that you've used before is probably the best advertising that you're going to get in it, yeah. And obviously, like what you're doing there, if you're in local places and you see people picking up parts that look like they don't know what they're looking for, and you can advertise your work to them, and they've got a chance of hiring you to do the work that they need done, then yeah, that's a good thing as well, man. I ain't saying not to do that, man. I'm just saying to add on to them bits that you like. A lot of people would know that, innit? But not a lot of people would know about, like, man didn't really know about Facebook adverts. Like, you know what I mean? There's Instagram adverts. There's probably Snapchat adverts. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's loads. There's what's it called? Pinterest. There's loads of different places where people are advertising services, which
and like you say, and like you say, like Google Web as well. The amount of, every time you click on your website or people click on your website, it ranks it up. It pushes it up and it pushes it up, and then all they have to do is type in your area and plumber, and boom, there, bruv. They've got options. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If you can't find the page in the search room, yeah, man. Then you know, man. That's like it's winning, man. Get a lot of money for that.
Even with people with the clothes, yeah. When people are doing their own clothes,
just that knowledge there, yeah, is worth money anyway, yeah. Because, like, again, man's talking about things that people have never heard of. There's people that have online businesses that's never heard of, or the people that have websites that's never even heard of online, how to advertise online, even search engine optimization, keywords, and all them sort of things like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very little things like
clickbait.
If we because obviously there's things that we disagree and argue on in this YouTube thing, yeah, but there's things that we can help each other with as well, man.
Talk serious on.
Yeah, I mean, little business ideas and little things that help you climb up the ladder. Imagine you could earn a little extra £500 or £1,000 a month or something like that. You get me? That could start to turn into more. That maybe could turn into your
like the way I see it,
grand a month. Do you know what I mean?
The way I see it, Veli, it's like, you see, like if someone's got their own clothing line, right? Don't charge me for it, yeah. Give me the garms in it, yeah. I'll wear the garms because I'm in the next area now, yeah. So I'll take pictures, at normal in them, and like give them out so they're all about, yeah, so that people start seeing it about. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, so that people see people wearing that in the street and know that it's something. Like, you have to start making it like advertise it them ways there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be maybe you would have some merchandise that, so you were selling t-shirts or jumpers or whatever, hats or something, innit? Like, and you had 1,000 hats or whatever. Like, you might want to give away 100 to people in loads of different places that probably advertise what they're doing all the time. Like, spend a lot of time online or sort of stuff like that, gotta take pictures, or that you can, will send you the pictures of as well, because that's a sort of advertising, isn't it? You
Yeah.
don't want to give away all the 1,000 hats that you've literally just bought, because then, like, how are you gonna get the next 1,000 hats that you're supposed to be selling?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, try and market. Do you know what I mean? Like, you want to try and give, like, not just like your boys, but you want to give like people that are about. Do you know what I mean? Like the Garms, and then obviously maybe people might catch on and be like, "Yo, where'd you get that from?" You know what I mean? Or you take a picture, you put it on Facebook, and you say, "Yeah, I'm loving my velour tracksuit by blah blah blah." You know what I'm trying to say? And then other people are like, "Oh yeah, my brethren was wearing that. Oh, I see someone wear that on my snap." Like, it's got to get about, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, man, there's very little. Like, I'm gonna try and do a little bit of research on little side incomes as well, and can try and do a couple of shows on that as well, man. But it's like, obviously, man can't do. It's like people have to join as well, innit? Like, man's at work in the daytime, so man can't do like a 12-hour presentation. You get me?
Yeah. Nah, but I'm sure, you know what though? I'm sure there's like-minded people that obviously maybe, because like you say, bro, changes are happening, right? And
Right, there's some people that you think maybe, obviously, their beliefs might be at a thing mob, yeah, but their business flipping acumen is on a different level. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's right.
But yeah, that takeaway thing, man, I'm gonna have a little look into it a little bit more, because obviously, like, the only thing that's really stopping me in my way right now is the app thing. I need to try and figure out, because I'm stubborn, man. I want to try and do it myself, because I know how to do web mapping and all that stuff. So, I mean,
Actually,
technically minded.
I know someone, yeah, that knows someone that makes, like, I think it's apps and all that sort of stuff as well, still. So
Oh, I'm saying, Veli.
put me in touch with them still. Few stories, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I had some other people that I was in contact with as well. Like, I need to get back in contact with them as well, still. But I needed to, basically what it was, yeah, I had a lot of work and some other business stuff that I needed to catch up on and doing it, man. So obviously, while being online, I'm flipping a million hours a day and at work with the family and so on, so it's like a little bit hard to catch up on all the other bits and pieces, man.
What, like private work?
Yeah. I had some private work that it's all done now still. And
Yeah.
some company business that needs to be taken care of.
But yeah, man. No, listen, bro. Listen, even with like what you're saying, like, see, me and you, we could even just make one, yeah, where it's all of us, but it's one where we're all linked. Because if it's near me, do you know what I mean? Like, if it's like up near me and all this stuff, but at least we can have like kind of like a network thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Well, go on, Dave, man.
How's it going, mate? You alright?
I'm good, man. I'm good in the hood, man.
Yes, sir.
So what you saying, man? What's the latest? What's the latest update, man?
Nah, I just had an argument with some geezers on Raspet's channel.
About
Nah, these Pakistani fellas who think they can call people sellouts. I think they're hilarious. Fucking knobheads.
He's a sellout now, then.
I don't know. Anyone who disagrees with them, what fucking annoying bastards that they are. Yeah. Fucking. It's ridiculous, man. It's like, I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is.
It is what it is, bro.
Okay, no, man. Fucking.
I don't bother go over there because listen, if you can't voice your opinion, and like, look, if you're going over there, yeah, on a clown,
I like
part,
Rash, man. I just don't agree with some of, like, obviously I don't agree with some of Rash's points, but I like Rash, man. I let Rash do what he's doing, and you know what I mean, like, and obviously, like, Rash's platform has been set the same way from way before man even had started doing the thing, man. So for man, you know what I mean, like, if well, me personally to say, oh, blah blah blah, rah about how Respect runs his shows will be like, for me personally, that's a bit long for me to do, because man knows how Rash runs his shows and what it is on it when he's doing his thing, even how Rash will do when he's doing his debates and so on. So, you know what I mean? That so, but obviously with the man, them the like the people that jump on the panel, like Natty as well, especially like you're kind of new to the panel thing, innit? Like you might have been watching for ages or whatever, but you're kind of new to the panel thing, innit? Like, so for you to say how you feel about going and not going to Manden's platforms or whatever. Because differently, what it is, yeah, it's true. It's not true. This G block thing.
I'm just saying from my personal experience.
Wait, one second, nobody. Yeah, let me just finish this here, cause yeah, I didn't cut you, but let me just finish this last bit. Yeah, because obviously, what man's trying to do with the spot over here, though, yeah, is trying to make it like so that if people are listening and they feel like they have something to say and they want to jump on, like it's something worth saying or worth jumping on to join the panel for, like they can click the link and jump on in it without like feeling like, say like I'm going to run them off the panel or I'm going to do this, that and the other in it. Like,
yeah,
obviously you have to be able to stand up in when people disagree with your point and have your reasons for, you know what I mean? That
yeah, I'm not here for people's family. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'll be here for people's family, because for me to start talking about other people's family when they're not here, it doesn't make sense. But if you're talking something that you're saying is a point and you're making it loud and clear, then why can I not challenge you on it? If you're making it verbally loud and clear for everybody to hear.
Yeah, but let's get
well, that's what it is.
Hold on, Belly, one second. Let me just say this here, bro. Let's get one thing clear, yeah? No Pakistani man in Britain is defining anybody. So anyone coming with this sellout bullshit can shut the fucking mouth, man. I know who these dickheads think they are, but Respect seems to have made them think like they can define what somebody is or isn't. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
who do these dickheads think they are?
Yeah, but Dave, I've been defined on here as not English or British, and certain people I've been defined on as not as being black. Like, bro,
yeah, but trust me, these geezers going around calling people sellouts. It's like they lost their fucking minds. Fuck.
But bro,
know what it is, yeah.
Dickheads.
But wait, with obviously and with Rash's thing, yeah. Like obviously he wants people, like, again he will say that he wants people that he disagrees with to jump on in it, so we can have it out with
he
them.
muted me about 15 times and put me in the back chat about 10. So
right. you might get muted and whatever in it. That's how Russ does his thing in it, and like I can't speak on that side of it. All I can say is that when like man don't really do that over here though. I'm not trying to do that over here still, but I'm just saying for me personally in it, like if I start saying Respect runs this panel and rah after I already know how it goes. And I've been
but your panel's different.
I've been pro and I've been pro and I've been on both sides of the panel. I've been with Respect against arguing people, and I've argued with Respect on this panel. So Raspberry should really see that as someone like right differently. That's someone that's really. You know what I mean, like instead of on some idiot business, man's on
in the middle.
You hear me? Yeah, bro. Like if man will say something's right, mate, if I feel like what you're saying is right, but I will say it's wrong if I feel like what you're saying is wrong as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. So there's fucking space down this bitch.
Yeah, because he can't say you're an apologist for the Muslims and he can't say you're an apologist for the Christians when you're neither.
Nah, because like I said, you know what? Yeah, when it comes to Issa, yeah, remember brother Issa from Speaker's Corner, yeah, when he died and the Muslims done their tribute to his family, they gathered money from him and all that. I was bigging them up for that, fam. I didn't say that's a bad thing. I said that's a good thing what they done. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't dissing them for that. So anytime anything that is good, what the Muslims do or whatnot, man will say that it's a good thing, man. But obviously, if man's displaying some fuckeries, and man's able to say, yo, like that's fucked up, bro. Like, obviously, then sorry, I ain't got my seatbelt on, man. Pulling up now. But yeah, if man's displaying fuckeries, yeah, and them man are saying that shit, sorry. If them man are saying that oh, why aren't you talking about the good stuff? It's because man ain't displaying the fucking good stuff. And when it does get displayed, man will say it's good.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, my problem is, again, these Pakistani geezers who think they can fucking tell people they're sellouts. It's like, shut your fucking mouth, man. Who do you think you are?
I know. The man them should have been.
Fucking
Personally,
idiot.
yeah, I wouldn't be bothered by anyone that's trying to rate or belittle what your personal opinion is on things you're in it. Like, so what? So what? Ross.
Yeah, but they're fucking idiots. They're fucking idiots. Fuck them. Who the fuck are you? What have you done in this country? Your community. What the fuck have you done? Sorry, you ain't even got a Premier League footballer. Shut your fucking mouth, man. Sorry, I don't give a shit, man. These people are fucking pissing me off. I don't give a shit if people like it or not. You got a man telling people they're this and they're that. Fuck you. You can't define anybody, you fucking idiot. Fuck you, man. I don't who fucking gave these people this power. They're fucking idiots, man. Fuck them.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, B. It is what it is, babe. What can you do? So what was man telling you? What's man calling you a sellout for, man?
No, he wasn't calling me a sellout. He was calling Reggie a sellout. They're fucking idiots. How is a Christian a sellout? He's a Christian. If you don't follow what you fucking believe in or blah, 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 you calling him a sellout. And that Khan, that fucking dickhead, like, oh, you're trying to define.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck off, man. This guy's like, oh, you trying to divide me. It's like, shut up, you dickhead. Seriously, he thinks, I don't know, man. He thinks fucking like people won't make up their own minds. This guy really thinks you can tell people what they to think and all this kind of shit. He's a fucking idiot. Can't stand that guy. Fucking muppet.
Mate. Can't do much about it, man. You know what I mean? It's just everyone's gonna have their little opinion. Let them have their opinion.
Yeah, but look, you know something's gone wrong if you think some geezer from fucking Bolton thinks he can tell everybody what to do. It's like, oh yeah, oh you don't follow what I believe in, so you're a sellout. It's like, shut up, man. Shut your fucking mouth.
Where Bolton?
Muppet. I don't know. One of these geezers, man. Where's everyone gone?
I don't know, man. They slipped out. They slipped out and bagged out. You get me?
Yeah,
they slipped off, man. Natty's all laughing in the chat. Brothers went to complete £1 million deal.
Yeah, man. Yeah, anyone from Pakistan calling someone a sellout, seriously, hit yourself over the head with a brick. You fucking cunt. I don't know who they think they are, bro. Come on.
Man. What can you do about these guys, man? It's like
We could go to war. That's what we can do. Come on. Nah, I'm only joking.
Yeah, you're gone too far, my youth. You're gone too.
Oh shit.
Mate.
Mate, I got muted about 20 times for fuck's sake, and got put in the back about 10. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what did you say?
Well, first I was talking about how he differentiates between, you know, the house people that worked in the house of the slave, I don't know whatever you want to call him, fucking kidnapper, and then in the field. And I was like, well, you know, the way you differentiate is not fair, because the ultimate, these people have been kidnapped and tortured, you know, you blah blah blah. And then we were talking about Egypt, how Egypt has ultimately been colonialized, whatever. And he said, no, it's been done by everybody. It's not the fault of the Arabs. And then, yeah. You want to listen to it, yeah?
Right. You know what? Yeah, Ras might not know. Yeah, he might do. You might not know about the first Arab invasion of Egypt, and probably man might have got a sugar-coated version if it is.
But you told him the other day though, didn't you? You did mention it to him.
Yeah. About the 396 slaves or something.
Yeah.
The treaty with Nubia, but obviously Egypt didn't get that treaty. They got overtaken in it. So, and I was reading out scripts, but in the Wikipedia page, it did say the guy's thing might have been a little bit biased in it, because obviously he wasn't favorable to the invaders, but he was saying that they was treated worse than sort of the Israelites by Pharaoh in the Bible. So yeah.
But ultimately, I think the majority of people would agree is Egypt, Algeria, Libya. These countries belongs to African people, and the people that inhabit those lands now are not African people, not in my opinion. But he said otherwise. He said it's been invaded by Greeks and, you know, every man under the sun. So I don't know.
Hey Dave, hold on one sec here. Let me just connect my earphones so I can jump out the car.
Yeah, of course. I'll talk to the chat, man. I'll talk to the chat. No one's typing though. Where's everyone gone?
Yeah,
Everyone...
man. Hey, bruv, it's been like that today, you know. It's like
been like 30, 40, 50 people here that haven't been typing, and then the other 40, 30, now about 20 people have been typing, and then, you know what I mean? That so there's been like 80, 90 people in the chat, but like 20 people typing. Man,
yeah. Might be I don't know, maybe YouTuber like messing with the chat or something. I don't know. Yeah, got a Jacob, man. Good, big up every time, bro. Got a Jacob and James Jones. That's yeah, those two guys ain't messing about still. They're going at it. Yeah, I think everybody's on the other side still. Come on, somebody ask me a question.
Dave, I'm just going into my house here, so I'm going to be on mute for a sec here.
Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem. Here. Yeah, man. I'll talk to the chat. Right. We've got 30 people watching, but not one person typing. What's going on? Where is everybody? Oh, shit. We just lost 2 people. Yeah, I think everybody's over on the other side. Let's see what they're saying. Serious, that full fizz, if I ever come across him in real life, I'll pull his fucking head off his shoulders. In Minecraft computer game, you get me? Not in real life. When I upload a video to my channel, yeah, it's like a little 2-minute live. It takes about 10 hours to show up. I think YouTube's on my case, you know. I really do. I think they're on my case. But anyway. No, the number keeps going up, but no one. Someone type something. Someone ask me a question, for the love of God. Come on. Let's go. Let's have it. Oh, shit. Felly's back. But yeah, YouTube are fucking, I don't know. I don't know why it takes 10 hours for a little 2-minute video to show up, but still. Yeah.
What, to upload?
No, I'm not. I go live on StreamYard and like I do a little video, and it takes 10 hours for it to show up on my channel.
Oh.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it takes a little while for it to load up from StreamYard, but
Yeah, but 10 hours.
depends on how long it is. Yeah,
10 hours is mad.
It's like, because depending on how long it was before we stopped and started the next stream on here. So say I started at like I don't know, 1 o'clock in the evening, and we finished at like 4 a.m. or something. And then I started the stream at 9 a.m. The stream might take a little while to show up. The one I ended before.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, about 10 hours though, man. That's like it's a bit of a wait, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what's going on. But normally when you go live and you finish your show, you can like see the first hour and a half on your channel though. But with me, it's not really showing up, so I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
StreamYard's a bit dodgy anyway, man. Like it only records 4 hours of the stream in it if you download it.
Only 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So what records the rest?
Well, God knows. You have to download it from YouTube yourself.
Yeah, God knows, bro. Believe in God.
Donald Trump is the first president in history to be impeached twice. Why twice?
Yeah, but Ultra, you're very misleading with what you said there, because he's never been impeached once. Attempted to be impeached twice. Yeah, that's very misleading. Ultra with his fake news, man.
Ultra, jump on, man, so you can have it with Dave, man.
Yeah, come on, Ultra.
No, Ultra's like super lefty, man. Come on.
Yeah, man. It's liberalism.
He's a proud lefty. Yeah, man. So I was watching a video about quarantine in China, when the people were quarantining, and they're saying how they basically now got rid of all their corona victims or whatever. But their quarantine thing was strict, man. Do you think that England needs to be a bit stricter and clamp, like just literally lock things up for, I don't know, 3-4 months to get things back into order?
No,
they should take drastic order measures like that.
Well, one, the virus isn't deadly enough for us to do that. Two, we would never accept that.
Yeah, but the hospitals and the cases, like the deaths and that, it's like rising, isn't it? You know, like it's supposed to be going, it's like the slopes supposed to be going downwards. But if you look at a graph of deaths or whatever, it's like spiking back up. Like it was going down and then it's coming back up. So it's like the rise is because the relaxation in the original lockdown. Do you know what I'm saying? Remember we had the first strict lockdown? Yeah, no one was at work. Everyone was at home. People thought like it was like a holiday for some people, whatever. I was still at work though, innit? Yeah. But it was like the numbers was going down. And obviously with the hospitals, because my best friend, his wife is a nurse. Yeah. And obviously the hospitals, everyone's working overtime on the COVID wards. Do you know what I'm saying? Because they're packed to the rafters.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, but See, that's the problem, isn't it? We're talking about here. Ultimately, what this comes down to is our population has grown, but infrastructure hasn't grown along with the growth of our population. Because ultimately, obviously, what we need is more hospitals, but we haven't invested that amount of money into the hospitals, bro. So what the government needs to do is stagger the effects of the coronavirus, because they know if we get to a certain point, our hospitals are going to become overrun. Yeah, I get that. But you saying that we need to go into some kind of extreme form of lockdown, I don't believe this. I don't believe we as the people are ever going to accept that, because people aren't even accepting the lockdown that we're in. People are like, fuck this. So I think what would happen there is you'd see massive social unrest. Do you know what I mean? But who's this Hassan guy? Jupiter, Reggie, Davis Smith, sellouts. Shut up, you fucking inbred cunt. You fucking sellout. Fucking sellout to what? A fucking inbred like you. Shut your mouth, man. You cunt. Your mum and dad are cousins. Shut your fucking mouth forever. You dickhead. Imagine a cousin fucker telling me about sellout. You prick. You cocksuckers have got no power over here. Fucking dickhead. Don't make me put my foot on your head, you cunt. You fucking taxi driver. Yeah. Imagine that. Some cunt who comes from a fucking cousin marriage telling me about sellout. Eat shit and die, cousin fucker. You bastard. Fuck these people, man. Seriously, they're dickheads. I don't know how your community think they can tell black, white, anybody what the fuck to do. Shut your fucking mouths, man. You fucking inbred. These cunts, man. Fucking sellout. Sellout to what? Dickhead. Man, look at this cunt here, man. Ooh. Ah. Veli, do you work for the government? I've been on a few panels, you know, where they're trying to like give me these hard questions on some serious lockdown. I'm like, fuck you. I don't want any more lockdown. I can't even do with this one. I need to get back to work. You must be mad. Fucking crazy, man. I'm telling you now, right? After April, straight up and down, after April, if this is still carrying on, we need a fucking revolution. Bring it. Hassan, go fuck your cousin, man. You fucking rat. You inbred cunt. But yeah, if this is still carrying on after April, I'm not having it no more. Bring out the vaccine, yes. I'm going to take the vaccine. What more do you want from me? But if you want to carry on after that,
listen to this, yeah. You're abusing this guy, yeah. But
yeah.
I was like tickling my kids and that.
Oh,
but,
shit. Sorry.
But you know what, yeah? No, they can't hear you. I got earpiece in it. No, but do you know what, yeah? Obviously, I got to have my earpiece in it, man. So they can't listen to some of the topics that we're talking about on there, man. It's like for adults, isn't it? So, yeah, man. But yeah, anyway, carry on, man. I'll let you keep on with your rant, man. Hold on for a second. I'll jump back in the 2 section.
Okay, mate. Okay. But yeah, look, if they haven't rolled out this vaccine by April and they want to talk about lockdown after April, we need a revolution. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Dave is going to get you a strike. Why? What do you mean? YouTube's got something against people who fuck their cousins. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe they do. Cousin fuckers. I'm not allowed on YouTube. But yeah, look. I'm going to comply. I'm going to follow orders until April. And if this is still going on after April, then it's not happening. Because we've got to make some money. Do you understand me? This ain't fucking happening. Hassan, I told you, go fuck your cousin, man. You fucking inbred rat. But yeah, I think we should all comply until April. They recommend to get the vaccine, so on and so forth. But I'm telling you now, they turn around and say, "Oh, all of a sudden the vaccine don't work." Nah. We need a revolution, 100%. Sorry, I'm not having it. I will literally wait until April. After that, nah, you're not having it, mate. Straight up and down.
And what do you think it will take for that sort of revolution for the average British person in England to be really revolting against the government? What do you think it would take for something like that to ever happen?
Well, you only have to look back to the poll tax, and people really kicked off about that. If you watch like a couple of documentaries about it, I think I was too young to remember it, but if you watch a couple of documentaries about the poll tax, people went nuts. That was
like the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, early 90s, yeah. And they kicked off. There's like, no, we're not having this. So I think obviously there is a breaking point where people will say, nah, no more. What do you mean? How's Brexit working out? It's working out great. What are you talking about, man?
The virus. He's like, yeah.
How's Brexit working out? It's working out fantastic. We got the virus before we got the virus. We got the fucking vaccine before anybody else. What are you talking about? How's Brexit working out? It's working out brilliant.
Are you up for forced vaccination, Dave? So what's going to happen to people that refuse to be vaccinated? What's
Well,
the
there's been a-
consequence for not taking the vaccine?
There's been a couple of articles put out in newspapers about this vaccine passport, but I think that's just them scaremongering. I don't think anything's going to happen.
Yeah. Because then that's a whole new passport for every single British citizen, isn't it?
No, I don't think it literally means passport. I think it just means you literally have a card to say I've had the vaccine, and then everywhere you go, you'll show your card to get into certain places.
I know people that's had the vaccine and they never got a card.
No, of course
Just say,
not.
"I've had the
Yeah.
vaccine," or nothing like that.
Yeah.
Well, it's on their medical records that they've had the vaccine, but they never got like a thing to walk about with to say I'm vaccinated.
Ultra just said the over 80s are the lab rats. Oh shit! Come on, man. What's wrong with you, bro? This Hassan. Seriously, I told you. Go fuck your cousin, man. What's wrong with you?
It's mad how much trust and distrust at the same time that we have in the powers around us, or the people that have the biggest say around us. It's mad, isn't it? Because there's trust and distrust at the same time. People that go work, pay taxes or whatever, trust and distrust the same system at the same time. It's like a mad flipping like a game of limbo sort of. Seems like.
Yeah, of course. We question the powers that be, but ultimately we work within inside that system every single day of our life, and we rely on all the things that come along with it. You know what I mean? Oh,
And the most rebellious.
Calling ultra a sellout
person-
now. The
Well,
bastard.
the most rebellious people. Yeah, let's really get into it. This sellout thing. Oh yeah. You get used to it. Yeah, that's me and James, man. We're used to it now. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, but who the fuck
people
are
need
they?
to stop calling me a sellout now. Like people could be calling James a sellout for so long. Yeah, that only James calls me a sellout now. Let alone, and people call him a sellout a million times. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mate.
Unite the Union. Lobbying to have what? What's he on about? I think Ultra's just trolling me now. I don't know.
Oh gosh, that one.
But yeah, look, these fucking taxi drivers have no ground to stand on calling anybody anything. So shut your fucking mouth, man. You bastard.
Why the fuck would you trust any government? I'm not saying that anyone. You trust the government because you live in the government state. You pay rent, you pay tax to the government. That's what I keep trying. Sometimes the most rebellious are the people that feel like they're the most rebellious. Sort of don't see how they're playing the system also. Sort of like they're playing the game also.
Yeah, of course. Unless you're literally living outside the system, or you're living off grid and all that bollocks, then yeah.
There's something where you bend, you have to bend your knee, mate. So
Of course.
you got a passport, you bend your knee. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got a car, you bend your knee because you pay tax. You got a driving license. The whole shit's on the system, man.
Your people going nowhere stands.
You bend your knee.
What the fuck does that mean? These guys never jump on the panel though, do they? The fucking rats. See, you know what it is, yeah? People like this guy is more likely somebody who does come on the panel. He's like somebody's alt account. You're a fucking rat.
Yeah, Hassan, you just a troll, man. He trolls people all the time in the chat, man.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I bet this troll is somebody who's another troll who goes on panel.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, loads of people have had previous accounts that have got new accounts now that you probably have spoke to before that you don't know that they are these new people. But
oh, definitely.
Again, it's
yeah,
like
100%.
trying to work out who's who a million times is more of a headache than just calling them by the new name that they've given themselves.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I've never paid council tax, poll tax, and did not go to prison. All right.
You've never paid council tax.
Never paid council tax, yeah.
Where do you live? In the woods? I think Aurora Dawn lives in the woods.
Yeah, your council tax bill must be massive, cuz. And the bailiff must be beating off your door all the time. Like, just say mummy's not in. The other ones go to the door. Mummy's not in. Did I say it right, mum?
7 grand in council tax.
Oh, mate. They must be on to you, man. I big up Aurora Dawn though, man. Rebel Carls.
I thought Aurora Dawn was Australian.
It is possible to live off the grid.
Yeah, but who wants to, man? Who wants to live in the woods?
Guessing Aurora Dawn lives in the north of England.
You think so, yeah?
As a guest.
I thought she was Australian. Where do you live, Aurora? Tell us. Aurora.
She said no. I think that was no to be an Australian.
Ultra, why are you trolling us, man? Jump on.
I never paid the fine either. Yes, dude. Actually, no. Actually, I'm not promoting people not paying their fines. Actually, yeah, because I don't want them to try and dash me off and all that. Yeah, but jeez,
this is not financial advice. Yeah,
this is not financial advice. I'm not your mummy.
Bitcoin, that's gone mad. That is 1 Bitcoin is worth 35 grand.
Yeah, see, I ain't even going to talk about cryptocurrency in it, man. Because
but you know about it.
I was yeah. But I've been telling people for a little while to just invest the little chips and bits of what you can as a saver. You know, not just to save it up, because when it goes high, you might be able to cash out or just hold on until it goes back down and then accumulate a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cups and mouth. So it goes, man. It's a volatile thing, in it, because it goes up and down, up and down. So that's why the big people are sort of away from it. Some people have gone into it, but some are away from it.
Well, right now,
on another place in time. On another place in time, yeah. I say that. Aurora Dawn wants to stay as anonymous as possible, Dave. So, even giving out the area, maybe. You know what I mean? of she's off the grid as well.
Yeah, man.
But obviously, you're watching YouTube though as well, so
That's like that David
bit
Keys
risky.
that kept going on Zabidas. He kept saying he's off grid. I'm like, you're fucking
Hasn't.
lying, you dickhead.
What was his name? David, yeah?
You never seen that
Interesting.
fella before, no?
No, do you know what? Yeah, if I tell the truth, yeah, I never watched none of the Zabidas things, man. I just jumped on there a couple of times when I was getting messages about it. I think I flipped on there one time late night, and someone had a troll picture of my picture, so I jumped on the panel in it that time. I had to get out of bed and sneak downstairs for that one still.
Yeah, she had this David Keys one. He's full on well, I don't know what to call it, but yeah, he didn't like Islam, let's put it that way. But then the other hand, he was like fucking some kind of what was it? He kept going on about global warming and all this other shit, and he was an ethno nationalist at the same time. Yeah, he said he lived off grid.
I've noticed that there's a new sort of, it's a slick move, it seems like, yeah, that are like, seem like they're earth loving people, but they're like very, like extremely way far right sort of, like, so they'll be going on protest about what they call it, what's it called it when they're digging for gas and
fracking,
that's it. They'll be going on fracking protests and sort of stuff like that.
Yeah,
that will seem very, very sort of kind of far out or whatnot.
yeah, that's it. You worried about the fucking global warming, but on the other hand, you want to deport everybody. Fucking
Yeah. So it's global warming, but let the plane fly them out.
Ultra reckons Aurora lives in Norway. Norwegian.
Oh yeah, I fairly asked Dave about the star that the three wise men are following. Do you know what star that was?
No, God knows. What star was it? I don't know.
I don't know, man. I think it was actually even a real story in my eyes. Can you hear the music in the background? That mine.
No.
Yeah, that's cool. I wanted to sing along, but I went on mute.
What were they going to use? Frankincense and myrrh. Okay. Was it a Northern Star? Is that right?
Yeah, man. So do you know what, Dave, here? While we was on that little subject, do you have any sort of business ideas that could be an easy start?
Buy debt. In this current climate, buy debt, yeah.
Yeah.
You get big companies.
How do you buy debt? What do you mean?
Well, because big companies, say if you're like Virgin and they like, say somebody owes them 200 quid, they'll sell that debt. So if you got the money, you can go and buy a whole lot of debt and then create a debt collecting company, yeah. And the same happens with,
sort of thing.
yeah, same happens with like big businesses and that. Yeah, a lot of these companies will just sell their debt. They won't spend the money to try to like Virgin won't put money into collecting people who haven't paid their Virgin bill. Do you know what I mean? They'll sell it for like half the price. It's not the most desirable business in the world, but it will make you money. That's for sure. But yeah, it's like and you can also do it with big businesses as well. So that's what I did back in 2008 when we had the crash. I put my money in with 5 other people, and they bought a lot of debt. Well, we bought a lot of debt from like businesses, not like somebody who owes like fucking £100 to Virgin Media or something, but like to these businesses that have gone bust, and then we made a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. I never thought of that, man. That's like how to start off a sort of like a bailiff sort of company, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not Christian. I'm actually you, Dave. You're Christian. What does that mean? Dave is a